Yo, salute to Ultra Instinct in the chat. Salute to Poodle. Salute in the chat. Salute to everybody coming through. This live. What's this live about? This live is about boxing. This live is about breaking boxing. This live is about Saturday boxing. This live is about Canelo Crawford agreed to a fight. We're gonna tell you how exactly that happened, and we're gonna tell you how both agreed to the fight. Also, is Charlo underestimated? We'll talk about that in this live. Is Benavidez gonna KO Andrade? We'll talk about that in this live. We'll talk about Spence. Is his jaw glass? We'll talk about that in this live. We'll also talk about why we knew Spence's jaw was glass, not just because of a car accident, but also because of his whole frontal features, his mouth, his jaw was all reconstructed, right? Also, we'll also talk about other things in regards to the world of breaking boxing, right? Also talk about this, guys. Check this out. Charlo, is he not coming with enough intensity to sell the Canelo Alvarez pay-per-view fight? What are the ramifications to that? What are ramifications to a pay-per-view that doesn't get the intensity? We'll tell you what is going on out here in the world of boxing. It's breaking boxing, guys. Canelo Crawford agreed to fight. Charlo underestimated. Question. Basil, you're saluted. The Don salute times a billion. That's what this live is about. Something else before we get it started. Before we get it on with the salutations, with everything else, right? Look at right here. Everything goes right here. It's what they call hell in a cell right here. If you guys want your opinion heard, you guys can either call or jump on the live. That's how simple it is. Again, if you're sensitive, if you're soft, if you're a sucker, if you're Guatemalan, this probably is not for you. But guess what? This is breaking boxing. BDA boxing salute. Basil salute. The Don salute. Right? This is breaking boxing. Breaking boxing Saturday. Let's get it on and started. Let's get it on and cracking. Salute to everybody out there again. And the as you guys see on the frontal and the thumbnail, right? Hard to kill, facts and more facts of the hard to kill, right? Because Canelo really is hard to kill. Dude 8, you're saluted, bro. Facts. Dude 8 saluted. Joker's Wild saluted. Thank you for coming through. Joker's Wild. Thank you, Joker's Wild. Hit that like, bro. Dude 8 salute. Dude 8 salute, of course. Right, but we're gonna get into all of it. Yo, also, if you guys are hearing about the hurricane, it is what it is, right? In my area, it's already kind of raining, and it's cool. It's whatever to me, right? So it's a little getaway from the heat, right? From the heat. A little rain never hurt nobody. We need rain in California. We need rain on the West Coast. Bring it on. Who cares? Let it rain, as Dude 8 saying. Let's get it started. Let's get it on and cracking, guys. Flooding, we'll see. We'll see. Joker's Wild. You know, the Colorado River. It needs the water. We need all the reservoirs to come up on the West Coast, guys. Salute to FUTV. Salute to Julio. Salute to FUTV. We need all the reservoirs to come up on the West Coast. So you know what fools are saying? Where's the rain? Well, there's the rain. We need the reservoirs that feed the entire southwestern United States, Arizona, Colorado, the rest, right? Southern California. We need the reservoirs to be fed, so let the rain happen. Let's pick it up, right? All this fear mongering, as they say about hurricanes, who cares? We ain't scared, right? We ain't scared. Get a life jacket right now and go to Bassmasters. Go to Bassmasters and get a life jacket if you feel scared. You know? Let's get it on and cracking. Let's get it started, guys. Let's get it started.
To circle the other, as you go you remain a stranger to me, to you, but our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about 4-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over right now, but
Dude, it's 100% right. You guys can read his comment. He's 100% right. Yo, salute to Ignorant Bossing.
All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you keep in the disguise. I was swimming with the sharks. I was swimming with the sharks.
Dude, they use the Timberlands, bro. They just use the Timberlands and the hoodie, bro. The Timberlands and the what's this shit called? The rain the raincoat, bro. Facts. Yo, Ignorant Bossing, facts. Furioso is a millionaire. I know this for a fact. Salute to Dude. Furioso supports like no other. Salute to Furioso Bossing. Let's get into the other intro though, Ryan, because we need to give respect. Before the legends, let's go into the current fighters, man, because these guys are, they're putting on for what they call the city, right? Or for their city, for their country, for anything, right? But you know what Chavez is famous for fucking taking off heads.
A ti sí te voy a arrancar la cabeza.
Yo, the Don salute.
Of course. Chavez is a killer.
That's why Navarrete's a legend. Emmanuel Navarrete does 100 push-ups, bro, and done with training camp. Navarrete does little to no training and knocks out everybody out here. That's all I gotta say. A legend, bro. Another pound-for-pound legend, Navarrete. Salute to Earl Stevens. Of course, Canelo's a legend, bro. Yo, salute. Yo, Joker says Joker plays strip poker, bro. J-Rock, salute. Joker said he plays strip poker. Yo, Joker, I look. No, yeah, Texas Hold'em cool, bro. Kane, salute. Straight into the legends, bro. Straight into the legends. I got the receipts out there. A lot of people owe Furioso money, bro. A lot of people owe Furioso Bossing money. They owe him money. Bro. Alfredo, bro. Hey, yo, Victor Lopez, if you're out there, jump on the live, bro. You know, just pay Earl Stevens $20, bro. Hey, also the Wizard owes Ed Dog. Wizard disappeared, bro. Wizard owes Ed Dog $100, bro. Come on. And Ed Dog don't even, dude. Ed Dog doesn't even say anything, but he's owed $100 out here, bro. It's crazy, dude. They say some of these guys don't pay. These guys don't pay. Nah, dude. They need to pay Ed Dog. They need to pay Earl 20. Victor, just jump on, bro. Victor Lopez, jump on, bro. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. Just jump on, bro. Just give the 20 to Earl, bro. Oh shit, salute to Pound times a billion. My friend salute to Pound.
Stop the fight with fewer than 5 seconds to go. You're gonna watch Luduba go crazy now. You're gonna watch.
This is breaking boxing Saturday. Pound salute. We'll see. We'll get into that. Pounds. This is breaking boxing Saturday. You guys are on the West Coast. Stay safe. Hurricane about to crack off. I just got to bring that in. But I also got to salute Canelo times a billion out here. You know why? Because he's number one in my opinion. But again, if you guys don't think he's number one, come on and tell me. But let's roll this.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
Silk shirts to the death, bro. Pound. Silk shirts. Silk shirts is what Canelo's wearing. I mean, might as well wear silk shirts out here, bro. All you gotta do, if you guys are having problems picking up females, guys, just wear the canary. Wear Eric salute. Just wear the canary. Wear the canary yellow silk shirt with the open chest, bro. You know, and if you can't afford the chain, just go buy a fake chain. And then wear the fucking botas. You'll pick up about 50 chicks at one time to the bar, bro. You guys notice something? Salute to Alfredo again, Joker's Wild, and Paula CCD, of course, is saluted. You guys notice something that people lost the belief in boxing? They lost the belief in things that can be made. They have all the optimism is gone, bro. From what I've seen, all the optimism is gone in boxing in regards to fights that can be made or fights that will be made. Right? People don't believe anything. But this year has showed us, believe everything. Believe everything. There's a chance now. Stop it with the fucking, with the pessimism. Stop it with the pessimism. I'll tell you this right now. Boxing right now, you're talking about combat sports. You talk about punching people in the face. You talk about, destruction. Right now, boxing's number one, bro. It's above. It's above, bro. Right now, it's winning. Right now, boxing's beating everything. This year in boxing has been spectacular. This year in boxing has been above what people could dream of. Fights that never thought were going to be made were made. Why am I saying this at the start? Because check this out. Canelo already agreed to fight Crawford. This isn't bullshit. This is real news. Eric, salute. This is real news. This is not bullshit. This is real news. Look at it. He already agreed. Now, if you guys want the receipts, I'll tell you the receipts. The receipts is Breakfast Club. He said, I'll fight Crawford at 168. We're going to do that, right? Now, the other piece of the puzzle was simple. It was Crawford. Crawford previously said a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, he said, I want to fight Canelo at a catch weight, right? Canelo doesn't do catch weights. Canelo is a living legend. Canelo doesn't need to bow down to anything right now, right? Crawford obviously gets his props by Canelo. Canelo said, "You a great fighter, man," right? In another sense, you're a good fighter. He says, "You're a good fighter. You beat up Spence. You're a great fighter," right? But recently, actually yesterday, just so you guys, again, we're just breaking it down. Some other fighters aren't here. Oh no, believe, bro. So I'm gonna say something. Recently, Crawford yesterday said, I want to fight Canelo. I want to be great. I want to fight him at 168. I want to fight him. We need to make this happen, right? 3-division undisputed, 3-time undisputed is what's on the line for Crawford. For Canelo, what's on the line? Greatness and more greatness and more greatness as usual, right? Let me tell you why this is a great matchup. Beyond the simple fact that you see two guys that are no names now in boxing and that have a basically background of finishing fights, right? Beyond that, let me tell you why it matters. Because first of all, check this out, guys. I got to reiterate this because sometimes a lot of stuff gets lost, guys. A lot of stuff gets lost because we run these, these lives that are no holds bar, as they say. And it's a lot of it's entertainment, right? We all entertain here, right? It's fucking funny as fuck, right? There's nothing out there like this, right? To be honest, right? It's funny as fuck, right? It's an attacking and everything, right? But I'm gonna say something. What got lost in it is this. Check it out, dude. Crawford versus Canelo is what people wanted to see from Pacquiao and Mayweather. Meaning the media at large was pushing the Mayweather-Pacquiao fight as some type of, they were tricking the public, guys, because we all know Mayweather was not going to come to fight. If you guys had a brain, if anybody had a brain out there, you guys knew Mayweather wasn't going to come to fight. You all knew that he wasn't going to come to fight and make anything out of that fight. Well, it made a lot of casuals buy that fight. And those guys just left the sport of boxing. Some of them jumped to the UFC, right? This fight will actually produce. This fight will actually bring back. Salute to Matador times a billion. This fight will actually bring back what has been lost in those years. Because both of these guys will live up. Someone will get stopped. Someone will get stopped in the fight. Right? This fight will produce everything that they said the Pacquiao-Mayweather fight was not going to produce. All right? That's why it's a big deal. And yes, it will happen. I'm telling you that right now. It's already in the rumblings, and it's going to happen, guys. And again, both fighters, Canelo and Crawford, have already agreed to this fight. That's why it matters, and that's why it's going to matter in the grand scheme of things of boxing. Because again, this year in boxing has been nothing short of spectacular, to be honest. You get every fight, you got a Nui, you got all these fighters coming out and doing work, right? And it's one week after another of someone, showing out. I'm going to show you better. Show out, right? By the way, this by no means is underestimating Charlo. To me, I've always said it myself. Charlo himself, as a fighter, he obviously has tools. He's obviously the odds, the betting odds tell me that he's closer to Canelo than any opponent of recent note, right? Even though Canelo is favored, he is closer to Canelo, right? So that's what this entire live is about. And something else, Benavidez, in my opinion, will KO Andrade, right? But there is a lot of doubt. Salute to Puro Sud. There is a lot of doubt that maybe that doesn't happen. Now, why do we bring this up? Because this could turn into something spectacular. This can turn into something beyond anything in boxing. Because you got Canelo. Think about this. If he beats up on Charlo, Jermell Charlo, undisputed, everybody gives him respect. You know, everybody gives Jermell Charlo respect right there, right out there in the world of boxing. They say he's the guy, right? He's the better twin. If he beats this guy, then he goes in on Crawford, guys. Hey, ignorant boxing. When we're talking about this shit, bro, about the Crawford, and it's cracking off, right? Salute to ignorant boxing. Said one of the biggest fights on the he's on the panel right now. But I'm gonna say something, guys. If he goes in and does this guy dirty, right? Beats Crawford and then beats David Benavidez. I mean, what else can you ask for in boxing, dude? You know, do you know what I'll ask for? I'll say, here, give me some more, Canelo. What do I mean by more? I'll say, give me some more in a straight man, you know, in a straight man type of way, right? What do I mean by that? You probably say, you guys out there probably say, give me some more, and you guys are getting penetrated. No, I'm talking about giving some more, meaning Canelo. People, better beef. Bring them on, bruh. Fuck it, you know, that's the Mexican mentality, to be honest, guys. It really is. And the casual mentality, we all want to see more, right? We all want to see, here, another one. It's just like when you know, no one can get enough of women, no one can get enough of steaks, no one can get enough of sugary drinks, bro, and alcohol. That's another one. Alfredo, salute. What's your thoughts on some of this of ignorant boxing and Puro?
Well, I think Crawford needs to show up to the fight if he really wants it, right? If Canelo wins, he can get in the ring, and Canelo can call him out, and you know, so that's realistic. If not, I don't believe any of the shit he's saying, you know, because he's becoming irrelevant, and he's quickly, you know, boxing fans move on, so they're no longer talking about him. So what are they talking about? Jermell and Canelo, right? So at first he said he wasn't gonna do it because it was too much of a weight, right? But now he's saying, yeah, I'll do it. But I don't know. He's lying. To me, he's lying. Unless he shows up to the fight and you know, actually gets in the ring, then I don't believe none of this shit. That's all I'm saying.
What's your thoughts, Budo, on what ignorant boxing is saying? I'm going to say something. Pounds is saying he trusts PBC, right? But I'm going to say something. Look, at the pressure's out there already. Once it's out the bag, once the cat's out the bag, once he says he agrees to this, everywhere he goes, they're going to start pressing him, ignorant boxing. They're going to say, hey, Crawford, I thought you said you're going to fight Canelo, right? It's going to be one of those, in my opinion. But what's your thoughts, Budo, on what ignorant boxing is saying? His thoughts of having skepticism. You there, Budo, or no? Your mic's off or what?
Hey, nobody's gonna put pressure on him. You seen how they fucking ask questions nowadays? These fucking YouTubers, they're fucking, or the YouTubers, they're weak, man. They ask a lot of fucking soft questions, so they're not gonna fucking put any pressure on him. The only fucking fighter they ever put any pressure on is Canelo, bro. Come on, they put pressure on him to fight all these fucking fighters like Triple G, you know. Even at 168, I don't know. Yeah, even at 168 when you fought what's that fucking dude, Fielding?
Yeah, Rocky Fielding. That wasn't easy either, bro. What the fuck?
No, they were saying he needed to fight Callum Smith. He'll never fight Callum Smith. He'll never fight Billy. All these and he went through the whole fucking division. So they never put pressure on Crawford. Look how long he had his fucking belt until he fought fucking the alcoholic guy that crashed his car, right? Just, you know, look how long you waited.
We got the Don on the panel. Ezekiel, salute. So there is you basically, the Don, what's your thoughts on what's going on and some of the topics we talked about? Obviously, ignorant boxing, skeptic. Are you a skeptic too, the Don? Break it down.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I feel the same way as Don Ignorant. You know, great minds think alike. I believe he's just putting his name out there, clout chasing, and you know what? Actions speak louder than words, man. Actions speak louder than words. I don't want to hear a whole bunch of talk. If he says he's walking around comfortably at 175 and he can make 168, no problem. Well, you know, I don't see a problem with the fight happening. So why don't we just make it happen? I don't really have no time for this like marination shit, you know, and this back and forth. You know, Canelo ain't about that. So all I know is that if he wants to fight Canelo, Canelo's gonna open the door and gonna get inside that square circle. That's all I know.
Hey, can I say another thing? Let me ask, can I say one more thing? You know, I watch all Canelo's interviews, the Spanish ones and the English, and obviously he can express himself better in Spanish, right? Because he's Mexican, he speaks that. So I was watching the CNN, the Spanish CNN, right? And they asked him about the next fight. If he's able to beat Jermell, they asked about the what his next fight is, right? He said the next fight is not guaranteed. He said that they're gonna sit down, and he said all this shit in the CNN Spanish network. He said they're gonna sit down. They're gonna sit down and find out who the next opponent is and work it together.
I saw the interview. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
well, there you go. It's a fight by fight basis because you know, these guys don't even know who's gonna win or not, right? So they just basically the crown jewel is the Canelo fight. So, and you know what? Everybody wants the Canelo fight, so they're gonna have to square up and go against each other to get the Canelo fight. But one thing I do know is that Crawford so eloquently changed his fucking tune from one week to another. How the hell do you say you can't make the weight from 1 week and then the next week you change your mind and you're saying that you can make the weight, and now you got everybody in the frenzy thinking about giving him more flowers? This guy's been getting flowers and kissing babies all over the place for the last 2 months, for fucking past 2 weeks to a month. Just everybody kissing his ass, and then all of a sudden we have to put up with this shit for. Look, I don't give nobody flowers unless they get it done in the ring. I'm not gonna say that he can beat Canelo. Because you know what? Until I see it in the ring, it doesn't count. And a lot of these people, a lot of these guys, not to go around here and tell me what he does better. He's a switch hitter, this and that. I don't care. All I know is that if he doesn't get in the ring with Canelo, he's not better than Canelo, and that's that.
Hey, listen, the attention was dying down, right? So he was like, well, who can I fucking clout chase in boxing? Who's the biggest fucking name, right? I already said I'm not going to move up. That's too much. I already said that multiple times. Not once, multiple times. And all of a sudden gets, yeah, I'll move up to fight fucking Canelo or the winner at 168, right?
I just find it funny. I find it funny.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah, I find it funny because all of a sudden he doesn't have the Charlo fight, obviously. So all of a sudden, like, he doesn't have nowhere to go. Who's he gonna fight? And breaking news, guys. Breaking news. I'm gonna break it down, Rapid. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to break it. You know, I broke it to you earlier, but I'm gonna have to break it for everybody. You know what? The Spence fight is off. It's very suspicious and very particular that all of a sudden, I'm telling you guys right now, the Spence fight is off. Crawford and Spence, that rematch is not happening. Forget about it. And it just so happens that all of a sudden that all the options are gone. He's willing to go to 168 to get a fight. That's what I'm telling you guys. And don't believe the hype, because I'm telling you guys, this guy just wants roses and he just wants all the flowers and he wants to kiss babies all over town, and I'm not going to let him.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
I think the
agree.
fight's going to happen. I think the fight's going to happen.
I agree. He needs to show up to the Jermell fucking Canelo fight. So if Canelo's successful, get in the fucking ring like Triple G did, right? Get in the fucking ring or shut the fuck up. You're just fucking clout chasing Canelo. You're just another fucking black fighter clout chasing Canelo, bro.
It's just another Benavidez. Another Benavidez. Another black fighter. Another Benavidez. Yeah, just another.
I just want to give you the list of, we had Andrade, Jermell with Canelo's fighting now, and Jermall, right? And at one point, fucking Errol Spence tried it, right? If you ever seen some old footage of Errol Spence, he was saying he was drunk as fuck, you know? He'd be saying he was on
I can confirm it.
Yeah,
I can confirm it.
He was saying he would move up and beat Canelo's ass. Yep.
So I can confirm that.
So they all clout chase Canelo, bro, because they know he's the fucking man. And once, like I said, if he's successful, when he beats Jermell, if he beats Jermell, then get in the fucking ring, Crawford. Get in the fucking ring. The social media nowadays, I don't believe none of it. I already know how it fucking works.
Exactly. You know, Don Ignorant been in the game for a long time. I respect Don Ignorant. You know what I'm saying? Definitely got Don status in my book, and he's not telling no lies. And he thinks just like me on this aspect. I don't believe it until I see it. And you know what? Actions speak louder than words, my dons.
Hey,
he doesn't
Budo,
fight
what's your
Canelo,
thoughts on
it's
some of
like-
this, bro? Go on, Budo.
Oh, I think he's gonna fight Crawford. I don't know if it's gonna be the second fight or the third, but if he doesn't fight Canelo, Crawford's a duck, bro. Plain and simple.
He said it already. He already accepted the challenge. He already said he wants to do it. He already said, I want to do it. And I always said this. I always brought this up. The reason they brought up the catch weight at the start was to try to, because he wants to fight Canelo. That's what people aren't picking up, right? But he wanted to basically see if he could get Canelo to bite on the hook. To say, yeah, I'll fight him at on some shit like that. Like he was gonna be overly what's that word called? Overly enthusiastic or some shit. Yeah, enthusiastic. Yeah. He's not, bro. Canelo at this point can't be put in anything.
You're on point.
Listen, Crawford is a nobody compared to Canelo, bro. Why the fuck would Canelo do anything he asks for? Like, come on. Even he should have known that shit. You know, why in the fuck would Canelo accept to a catchweight when he's bigger than me and fame, everything? Fucking, he's got more achievement. Like, he doesn't have the 2-time undisputed shit, but as far as champions, he's fought more champions.
Man, just think about the business aspect alone, the money generated, the cash, the pizzazz, the flash, the events. It's Canelo, baby. It's
like
not
he's
Crawford.
a nobody. He's a fucking nobody compared to Canelo. So why would he ask for a catchweight? It makes no sense. You shouldn't
bend the knee to a guy like that. I mean, this guy got kicked out of the top rank. Tell him, hey, get the fuck out of here. Take a hike, loser. We could have bought a mansion in Beverly Hills if we wanted to, in Malibu, if it wasn't for your punk ass. And then he goes over, and then he goes to Prime, Black Prime, and he makes him go bankrupt, bro. He goes over there with all the cash. He goes over there with all the cachet in the world. Here comes Crawford, and they only generate 10,000 pay-per-view buys. Get the fuck out of here, my dons.
Hey,
I've been saying it for a cool minute, bro. Canelo will no longer fight a catchweight.
He fucked up leaving Top Rank because listen, if the Top Rank or fucking ESPN came together with Showtime, the fight would have been way bigger, right? But it only sold like fucking 550,000, some shit like that. So,
yeah, on the high end, I saw the biggest is like 750,000. And you know what? All I know is this: for me, for the mega fight of all mega fights, supposedly the modern day fucking Hagler versus Hearn.
No, they said that was the next Manny.
That shit should have sold. That shit should have sold 2 million buys. The fight of the century. That shit should have sold 2 million buys easy. Anything less than 2 million is a failure because Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia got in there without a belt on the line, and they were able to sell 1.5 million on average.
It was the con of the century.
It made people wait 5 years and held up a whole division. And not only that, but it stunted a whole bunch of young fighters' careers, aka Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz should have had a shot. Virgil Ortiz would have KO'd Crawford. Virgil Ortiz would have KO'd Spence in 1 round. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, now that you brought that up, remember when fucking Ortiz knocked out his friend? What was his name? The name of that guy? He's Crawford's friend.
You're talking about the long arm guy. I know you're talking about. I know you're talking about, bro. I forget his name right now, bro.
Bro, what would you do if somebody beat the fuck out of your friend? What would you do? You try to get it back, right? He did nothing, man. He went in there and watched his friend get beat the fuck up, and Crawford decided not to fight Virgil. Come on.
Yeah,
Maurice Hooker. There you go.
Maurice Hooker kicked the fuck out of Maurice Hooker. Maurice Hooker was fucking outclassed and out fucking everything on that night. That night, Maurice Hooker looked like it was time for to retire after that one.
Yeah, and why didn't Crawford fight Virgil? He was just saying, he's a good little fighter, blah blah blah. He knew what the fucking risk was.
It's because he knew he was gonna lose to him, and he was gonna lose the opportunity to try to fight Earl Spence. He waited it out. So it was both of them just waiting it out so they could try to make this fight, and eventually everybody lost. The fans lost. We lost time. Everybody lost. They lost money. It was a dismal everything. Just nothing came out of that fucking event. And the only thing that came out of it was a whole bunch of nut huggers all over the fucking YTBC just loving this guy, giving him flowers and sucking his balls. And you know what? At the end of the day, Crawford fucking beat up on an invalid. I don't give him any credit. I don't give him any credit for beating up on an invalid. And you know what? At the end of the day, he's going to get exposed. He's going to get exposed because at the end of the day, he wants to move up to 168. Let's do it. You're walking around at 175 and Canelo is ready for you. No more talking. Sign the contract.
Yo,
Get in
they're done.
Was it Spence?
Crawford,
Was it
no, let me
Spence
say
Crawford?
this. Let me say this.
Go in, bro.
Canelo, fucking Crawford and Spence killed the welterweight division. They did. One of them held out too long. He could have went to fucking PBC, but what happened? He re-signed back with Top Rank, right? So he would never went over there, and the other motherfucker was over there beating up the whatever leftovers of fucking Keith Thurman, and he thought he was the shit, and he got fucking caught up drinking and crashed his car, and he fucked himself, right? So they both killed the fucking 147 division.
Typical PBC shit, because look, they had the mega fight of all mega fights at the heavyweight division. You had Anthony Joshua versus Wilder. They fucked that up, and then that got squandered, and now look at it. Now they're trying to make a fight on the back end of their careers. And let me just say this. We got 500 people in the chat. If we don't get 300 likes right now, I'm going to leave this fucking thing, because you know what? You don't deserve this game. The knowledge of the Don. And all the guys out here.
The Don, let me go in. Was the Spence Crawford fight an eliminator for Canelo, bro? Is that what really happened there?
Yes, it really was.
Check it out. Wait, hold on. The Don broke the news that the Spence Crawford fight is not happening again, right? So basically, it sounds like it was just an eliminator for Canelo. That's what it sounds like.
For the third fight. That's the big payday, the third fight.
Hey, if Errol Spence wasn't depressed enough, then just watching fucking Crawford and Canelo being talked about has got to fucking depress him even more, because he was supposed to be that guy. Remember? You know what
Spence is doing right now? He's going like this. I'm in the wall.
Oh shit.
He's on those Quaaludes, man.
Yeah, he was fucked up in that video, right?
He's on those Quaaludes, man. He's in the wall. The wall.
But that was supposed to be him. That is true. That was supposed to be him.
I don't cut nobody a break, man. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, you know what Adrian Broner said, right?
What did he say?
He said, "Shut that soft shit up, man."
Shut that soft shit up. Oh, you gonna do it? Oh, yeah, you gonna do it? Shut that soft shit up.
That shit was funny, bro. That shit's funny. That's why I like Adrian Broner. He's fucking hilarious.
And that is Ellerby, though. Ellerby's like, you gonna do it, champ? You gonna get in there? Shut that soft shit up. But you know, Adrian Broner would have been a lot better if he had fucking if he would have had Mayweather Senior over there going beep, boop, beep, beep. You gotta hit him with the pop, 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 beep, 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 boop, boop. He probably would have whooped the Maidana if he would have had that advice. That boop, 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 boop.
They should have told him, knock him out already.
That's another great one. That's another one. That's motivation right there. How can you not win?
Hey, bro, that's crazy that one man destroyed him, right? And it just ruined him forever. Like, he was never able to recover from that shit. Ever. Like, even now, if you watch him, he's aged crazy. He looks like he's fucking 50 now.
Who are you talking?
Adrian Broner.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, Adrian Broner got that old uncle. I see those old black guys, those old black uncles. They'll be calling them and they got that little beer belly, and they got the little chest, and they're little tiny little motherfuckers. You know, with their little, yeah, man. Fucking Uncle Broner.
And he's trying to act like he's not broke, bro. We all know you're fucking broke. Just accept it, you know.
It is what it is, man. About billions didn't work out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I be about broke now, huh?
Yeah.
I got no money.
Yo, I was gonna ask you something, Don. Check this out. So basically, the you're saying Spence Crawford off, right? Tell the people again. Spence Crawford off, right?
Yeah, give me the breaking news music and I'll kick it in on overdrive for you, Don. Rip it. Give me a cue.
Check it out. We got B-Day bossing going, Don.
Breaking news. CCD Network official. Breaking news. Spence versus Crawford. The rematch is officially off.
You heard it here first, guys. Spence versus Crawford from the Don sources is off. Now, what does that say? That says that there's openings right here. Openings. Earl, salute. There's openings. And again, Crawford already agreed to the Canelo fight. So did Canelo. Canelo agrees to any fight, but he officially agreed on it. He said, I'll fight him. And again, they're gonna hold Canelo. They're definitely gonna Dog salute. Definitely gonna hold Canelo to that standard. Let's see if anything changes up in a week or two with Crawford. But I think he's willing to go forward with it, especially if the money's there. And we all know Canelo is the money man. In my opinion, I think it's going on. We got Ignorant Boston saying he's skeptical. We got the Don who's skeptical. Obviously,
I'm not even. Hey man, it's even worse than spectacle. I'm saying it, man. This motherfucker's just like, man, yeah, maybe it is.
So what's his game plan then? The Don, what's his game plan? What's Crawford's game plan then? Who's he gonna fight next? Especially seeing as Crawford is since Charlo's already done.
Hey, what it doesn't. When was these motherfuckers didn't fight for a year and a half? You think he's gonna be fucking shy about sitting down for another year and staying fresh?
Yeah, man.
They're gonna.
You're talking about Crawford?
Yeah, Canelo's gonna be fighting in the ring, going through the fucking ringer, and this guy's gonna be rested up, feeling nice and fresh and froggy, and they're gonna try to catch Canelo on the back end, man.
What's your thoughts on that BDA boxing?
Salute to everybody on the panel. I'm curious. Yeah, this whole thing, I remember we were talking about this a couple of days after the fight, and on my channel, for example, and people were leaving comments like, that's such a dumb fight, it's never going to happen, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, never forget that the power of money, the allure of money, Crawford doesn't have that many other options when it comes to big paydays. What's he going to do, fight Jerron Ennis and get 200,000 pay-per-view buys to that? Nah, man, if they offer him 50 mil against Canelo, you better believe he takes that fight. So I'm not surprised that now all of a sudden he's changing his tune. But that the problem with changing a guy that changes his tune is he might change it next week. Right, but don't you agree that he might change it next week as well? It's like, oh, maybe I don't want to fight Canelo, or maybe I'm not going to fight.
Hey,
right.
Actions speak louder than words, Don BDA. Actions speak louder than words, man. I need to see this guy in the squared circle with Canelo, or else it's nothing but a whole bunch of gibberish and a whole bunch of, clout chasing, man, or whatever you want to call it. These motherfuckers always like to keep Canelo's name in their mouth, but they never want to really get it.
Don, what's the end game for a clout chase, though? What's the end game for Crawford's clout chase? What's the end game?
Attach his name to Canelo, bro. That's it. Just
yeah.
Gross.
And look, and all of a sudden, he's even people are gonna start talking like he could kick Canelo's ass without even having to do it, and then they're automatically gonna throw him above Canelo without even have to lace up the.
They already have him above Canelo.
Yeah, he's already a generational talent, bro.
Well, see, that's the problem here.
That's the American propaganda, though. That's it.
Yeah, my point is this: there's no look at. He already feels the pressure they're asking him about Canelo everywhere. That's part of it. And then they're saying Spence was gonna fight Canelo. You beat up on Spence, and then they say who you. Look at this is the problem, right? Crawford's going everywhere, and you know what? He thinks he's gonna get adulation, but you know what they say? Fuck all that. Who you fight next? And can you beat Canelo for us, please? That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
They're probably gonna get it. They're probably gonna get him to fucking. They're gonna get him on the third fight. And you know what? They're gonna send fucking Canelo with a kick in the butt and a gold watch and tell him have a nice day. Thank you for working with us. You're done here. And they're gonna have fucking Crawford out there singing all the praises and the greatest of all time and shit.
Well, break it down. You're saying that. Hold on. Break it down. Hold on. The Don's saying if Canelo and Crawford end up tangling, that you think that basically it's a setup for Crawford to win.
They will not look. Every time a Latino or Mexican goes in there, they've done it time after time after time. We leave with an L, bro. And Canelo's fucking an idiot, bro. He should be making at least $100 million per fight with these idiots. He got low ball like a cheap fucking dirty hooker fighting for $50 million when these fucking Al Heyman's bankrolling at least $300 million every time he fucking fights. He's fucking making them. He's out here made him look fucking great out there. Fucking whoever's advising Canelo's a fucking idiot.
I disagree.
Yeah, but hey, listen, Canelo. Even though Canelo is making a lot of money from these fights, that's not his.
Not even
purpose.
A lot of money, man.
Bro, no, he is though. He is, and it's not his main. This isn't his main purpose though. If you notice. Look behind the fucking Canelo, or behind whenever.
Look under the skirt.
No, listen, you're not listening.
I think Pooh's onto
Canelo,
something.
Canelo no longer cares about the
Yeah,
actual
Pooh's onto
boxing. I
something.
mean,
That's
he,
right, yeah, that's what
shut
I
the
thought.
fuck up. Let me say something.
That's what I
He
said.
does
Pooh,
care.
yeah, he can do it,
I
yeah.
already started the offensive yesterday.
Oh.
Hold on,
He
go.
cares. He does care about. He's obviously making a lot of money, right? But if you look past Canelo, what do you see? All his brands everywhere. Fucking Canelo, all this shit. Canelo, no boxing, no life. The Yoka shit everywhere. They even have it on the fucking table
Nobody's
now.
buying that shit.
That's what you think. This all promotion though. Canelo doesn't fucking care for the shit, man.
I haven't seen nobody with no boxing, no live shirt ever.
Charlo versus Canelo is the lead
You see the
promoter
gloves
of
though,
Canelo
right?
promotion.
You see the gloves though, the Don.
Fucking ripoffs.
Exactly.
Get him at the
you
flea
see
market.
the fucking gloves. You see the gloves.
Canelo's
motherfucker.
promoting the Charlo fight. He's the lead promoter again.
Man, I want to. Hey, what I want to see is Canelo fucking post a fucking check that says from fucking PBC after everything's done. Not that it says 50 million. It says 300 million. Just like back in the day when fucking when 50 Cent was ragging on fucking Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd Mayweather put 2 checks out there from Oscar De La Hoya. One of them said for 300 million, or no, 150 million, and the other one said for like 160 million. And that's back in the day before inflation. So
But
you know
that's
we're
not
talking.
Canelo, bro. Canelo doesn't do that stupid dumb shit. That's the
No, but
fucking
Canelo
ghetto
needs to
shit.
fucking-
That's the kind of
Canelo-
ghetto shit you
Canelo's
like
over here
that you
getting-
want to see
Canelo's
Canelo
over
do,
here getting
and
advertised
Canelo isn't
for
about that
50
shit.
million.
You want to see
50 million.
Canelo do
It's
some
a-
ghetto
hey,
shit, and
man, you
Canelo is
fucking-
not ghetto. So
Look,
get over it,
not
bro.
about being ghetto, but look,
Yeah,
it's
you
today-
want to see
it's
some
today-
fucking him
it's today
post his money?
society,
Like, who gives a
and today
fuck?
society, $50 million ain't shit. You go to the fucking store, you're spending $1,000 easy. So that man Canelo with all his fucking horses, he's gonna be fighting until he's fucking 58 years old because he has to keep up with the fucking lifestyle. And
Nah, you're
$50
wrong. You're wrong. You obviously just see Canelo and that's all. You don't understand. Canelo speaks about this shit all the time in the Spanish channels. If you fucking watched him, you would know that you don't.
He's getting ripped off, man.
He can't rip off himself, the Don.
Somebody's raping him in the back end.
Maybe. Pause.
Hey, the Don, are you? The Don is Canelo Team PVC? Hold on.
Inside the box out here.
Is Canelo Team PVC the Don? Is that what you're saying? But how are you affiliated and not getting paid? That's what I want to know, Don. Break it down. How is basically Canelo affiliated but not getting paid?
Because he fucking doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's in there with no fucking backing, man. He needs De La Hoya right there. He would have fucking sweetened up the deal for his ass.
But De La Hoya tried to fuck him over, so why would he
Yeah,
need somebody to fuck him over there?
Well, no fuck over.
So you-
multi-million-dollar, $360 million contract with the zone, and he blew it. And then he started fighting for $34 million a fight. What are you talking about? He rips himself off.
Yeah, but he tried to fuck him over with the whole he'll fight fucking Triple G, and
And then he eventually had to fight him anyways.
Yeah,
on
because he
worse
got
terms.
offered way more money than the fucking whatever Oscar they were gonna make off of Oscar.
$360 million. For
Bro, that's
fucking
over a long period of time. It wasn't per fight. He got
yeah,
offered
but that, and
Hey,
fucking
Rep it.
in five fights with two exhibitions.
Hey, yo, Rep, share my screen for me real quick. Please.
What we got here, bro?
Man,
Oh,
I don't know.
check
Fucking
it.
Don Puto's gonna start putting some fucking propaganda on here. I don't know, Don Rep it.
Check it out, bro. Check out the masthead. What does that say at the top?
Canelo versus Charlo.
No, all the way at the top.
the little one.
That's what she
Right there
said.
it says big booty Pornhub. That's crazy. Close that tab,
Yeah.
bro. Close
All
that
I see is
tab,
like
bro.
fucking
No, but this is how he
Yeah.
like
on the
he's
corner.
like,
On the corner. Close that
OnlyFans.
tab, bro.
Join Canelo's OnlyFans.
He doesn't want to recognize it because he's wrong.
No,
That's
I'm not
why.
wrong.
Yeah, you are fucking wrong.
Look, I can see it. It says
fucking wrong.
It says Canelo Productions. Canelo Productions presents, and then it says Premier Boxing Champions, right? So it's a co-promotion, but Canelo's still getting the little stick of the little raw end of the stick on this one, man. The short straw, man. Fucking Al Heyman is over there getting all that money, man.
No, it means it meant Al Heyman bend the
I'm
knee,
sure
bro.
Al Heyman is
It means Al
getting a
Heyman bend the
percentage
knee,
of it.
bro.
I'm sure.
Dude,
Canelo Promotions.
It's his fucking company. Of course he's gonna get a percentage of it. Come on. It's dumb to think he wouldn't.
Man, I'm telling you, man.
But that's the only thing I want to show you, brother. That Canelo.
No, but look, man. I give him. Okay, look. That's fine. That's fine. Canelo Promotions. But you know he had to do that to fight on the BBC because they're all of the guys. Even the smallest guy over at the BBC has his own fucking promotion. Man Down Promotions. I mean, come on, bro. All these fake ass promotions, they just slap on a quick LLC on something and they call it a fucking company. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, that's how they make their money, though. So they don't get fucking.
They never put the name on top.
Come on, you know the game. You own a truck company. You know how it works, right? For tax reasons. So why the fuck wouldn't they do that?
Well, that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you how they do it.
No, but they never make them the lead promoter.
Dude, they put Tank Davis.
They put him as lead promoter.
Put Tank Davis all over the goddamn place.
The company's getting the money in which they can get righted off, and you know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's a smart. Look, I'm not saying that it's not fucking doable or it's not being done. I'm just telling you that fucking if they're promoting, and how come they're saying $50 million per fight then? That's all I'm saying.
I don't know how much he's getting.
That's his salary. That's his salary, the Don. Like at the end of the day, like that's what he is getting paid for Premier Boxing Champions. But
yeah, that's like a guarantee.
Has to be in charge of
I need to see. I need to see that thing bumped up to like, dude. Like if fucking Mayweather was doing the same shit. Mayweather used to put the TMT on there, working with the PBC, and then he would show off fucking checks of $300 million, and that's like 20 years ago. So or 10 years or whatever the fuck. I need to see fucking Canelo fucking bust out with a $500 million check or something, man.
Come on,
Canelo doesn't do that
shit.
He's getting ripped off.
He can't rip off himself. That's all I'm saying.
You want Canelo to fucking be like braggadocious, like fucking that women beater. Hey, check out my check. Bro, he doesn't do that shit, you know? He was even shy about saying how much he had on. All this fancy fucking watch and his clothes and all that shit. You could tell. He doesn't like talking about that shit because he knows
we're gonna beat that woman beater. We're gonna beat that woman beater.
Because most of the Mexicans are fucking poor, bro. Come on. He knows. He doesn't. That kind of brings people down, you know? Shit. He knows how that shit works.
That's facts. I've told you guys a story about the guy that owned the restaurant. He worked his ass off. His dream car was to have a Rolls Royce. He was driving a Datsun for 20 years. As soon as he finally got enough money to buy himself that Rolls Royce, he pulled up, and his business went downhill after that because his own people, his own supporters, everybody's greatest restaurant, and everybody loved him. As soon as they saw him with the Rolls Royce, they left his ass, and then he had to get rid of the Rolls Royce and build his restaurant back up again.
Salute to Compa Pounds. Fucking hell, that shit was funny.
Yeah, everybody's pissed off at me. That's okay.
Yeah, no, Don, I'll give her shit.
May I bring up something that I found disturbing in the last couple of weeks, and that is the whole subject of Crawford's strength. I have never seen another boxer encounter this where everybody keeps up bringing how strong he is. I was perusing Twitter and I see videos popping up all over the place of people wrestling with Terence Crawford, their experiences and videos of them wrestling with Terence Crawford. And all I read are these bizarre comments that you really have to read between the lines to understand what they're talking about. How he was so strong, he was stronger than I expected. His broad shoulders up against me, you know, his strong hands, masculine hands. I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? When, guys, am I hallucinating here? Like, when's the last time we saw so many people fawning over how strong a fighter is?
You know what it reminds me of? BDA, Kermit Cintron. They used to fucking say it because he was such a great wrestler in college. That's why he was like such a good boxer. And then when he lost to, I think, Margarito, fucking Lampley was saying that, yeah, man, it just goes to show, even with a fucking wrestling background, you don't play boxing or some bullshit like that. It reminded me of that.
Or maybe they would just want to hype Crawford up so they don't look at Errol Spence as weak, you know, because he looked weak as fuck. So, you know, even the average fucking fighter could have beaten the fuck out of him. So instead of saying Errol Spence was a weak motherfucker, you know, a drunk, his eye was almost falling out. Crawford is real strong, you know. They don't want to say
brave motherfucker.
They like seeing Crawford in a leotard.
What a warrior! What a warrior!
After fucking Wilder got beat the fuck up for a third time, you know what they were saying? Oh, he's a warrior. He's a warrior.
Yeah, they love that line.
Can you believe that shit? Come on, that's what they do.
It's just the American press is obsessed. The American, the sports media, and even obviously the mainstream, they're obsessed with what they call freaks, bro. Like freak strength, freak this, freak that. He jumps fast. He's a fucking freak. That's what they're trying to show. They're trying to show, yo, Crawford's a freak, quote unquote freak, right? That's what they're trying to show. They're very obsessed with combines, with proportions and all this other shit.
Can I say something though?
The 440.
Before the Errol Spence fight, when were they talking about his strength? When?
That's what I'm saying, right?
Never.
Exactly. It's like all of a sudden they start talking about how strong he is. He's strong, masculine aura. His hands.
That's what I'm saying. They'd rather say that than say Errol Spence is a weak motherfucker, bro. You know, that's it.
He's Yeah, it's very weird. It's very bizarre, man. You read those tweets and you start thinking, what the hell's going on here? Some bizarre behavior, man.
Well, the next line is, yo, he could be a fucking all-pro running back. He could be an all-pro cornerback. He would be a fucking great point guard. I'm telling you, that's
the point guard. That's the greatest point guard ever, right?
Yeah, he's the greatest point guard. He's a fucking all-pro. He could be an all-pro running back. That's what they're trying to promote, because obviously Crawford is having issues
at 36.
And the thing is, you see him wrestling with his fucking friends. Like, they're not professionals. Like, all of a sudden, you know, these fucking guys, they probably sit around, smoke fucking Black and Miles all day. And
he's fucking wrestling his nephew, and they're like,
and now they're saying he's so strong. Look at him, he's so strong.
But you know what nobody's talking about? That he's low-key ducking Charlo, bro.
Who?
He's not,
Charlo?
Crawford. Because Crawford said he was going to fight Charlo at 154 for all the belts, regardless of if he won.
Why the fuck if Canelo beats him up? Why the fuck would you want to see that anyways?
That's not gonna make any sense.
Who gives a fuck about that?
That was the plan.
That doesn't make sense. That's the whole thing. Nothing makes sense.
I didn't understand why they were making all these fucking videos and shit.
They were trying.
Crawford versus Jamel next. I was like, if Canelo sends him to fucking hell, why the fuck would you want to see that? It makes no sense.
Because it almost looked like they were almost on some trying to sabotage Canelo, bro. I don't know if you pick it up. They were trying to sabotage. They were like trying to put anything they could to basically get Crawford that undisputed, meaning get him before Canelo. That's what the whole thing was. That's why he was fucking. Even though they already have the contract going and all this shit, they just had that little like hope that somehow they'd be like, oh, you know, Charlo, fuck it, let's fight him with Crawford, fuck Canelo, like give Crawford the fucking the triple undisputed. That's the whole point. They were trying to feed him that, and now it's escaped from him. That's why he wants. Hold up. That's why he wants no part of the fight. Like, dude, everybody with the brain knows it doesn't look good after someone destroys someone. There's no point in fighting someone, right? That's why even Crawford's saying like, what the fuck? All right. Yeah, whatever, all this and this, but guess what? It's not. I really have no options. Only thing I can do is basically fight Canelo at this point. There's nothing there. There's nothing there at PVC. There's nothing there, bro. There's nothing there. Dude, anybody does.
No, it's true. Bro, it's true. There's nothing I want.
I'm gonna let Tim out the bag.
Tim, hold up. Tim Zoo.
Breaking news.
Hold up. Tim Zoo, literally not going to do anything. And I already said there's a video out there about 2 years ago. This was 2 years ago. Crawford said, I'm going to fucking go to 154. If I can't, I'm going straight for Canelo at 168. It's out there. It's been out there. That's why when he's like, all the catch, I was like, bro, he's fucking lying to you guys. He just wants to fucking see if he can fish Canelo with a fucking trap. And he goes, yeah, I'll fight you. Yeah, on some shit. Nah, he didn't fall for it. So now he's going back to what his original intention was, to go fight Canelo at 168. That's just going to happen, in my opinion.
No, it is going to happen, Ruben. I'm going to break it down, bro. I'm going to break it down.
If he beats Jermel, the ball is in his court.
One at a time.
That's why I showed you the mask line of the promotion. Like it says Canelo Promotions presents Premier Boxing Champions, because to sign Canelo, literally they had to give a majority stake in the company. Canelo owns PBC, bro. Canelo owns PBC, so they can't. Canelo literally Crawford is an employee of Canelo now. Jamal, literally every fighter.
And he's too humble to say it too, huh?
Exactly.
Oh,
yeah, right. I'm telling you, my sources told me.
Maybe that's why they're not turning up on him. I don't know. Is that why they're not turning up on Canelo? You tell me.
That's exactly why they're not. That's why fucking Floyd just came out and gave him all his flowers, because fucking Canelo brought him into the boardroom and said, "Hey, fucking Floyd, fuck you. You're gonna go."
They're lulling them to sleep, man.
And you're gonna fucking suck my dick, and that's what he did.
They're gonna fucking rape him in the ass.
Yeah, that's why I say you can't fuck yourself down. You got to reach between the lines, bro. Canelo is
Yeah,
now
that's
the
what
boss of the PBC.
they all think that shit until they get fucked in the boardroom.
Yeah, he runs the boardroom now, bro.
Now they're gonna. Now fucking Al Heyman does, bro. He bent them
No, he
over.
doesn't, bro. Al
What's your
Heyman,
thoughts on that?
Al Heyman gave him the fucking shares, bro. I saw it with my own eyes.
You saw him. You saw the chairs. You saw the shares.
I did.
Yeah, right.
I did, bro.
Okay. You know how you put the boxing premiere and the Canelo present?
Puto's a janitor at the PVC headquarters. You know.
I am, bro. I am. I think, hey, fucking ignorant. I told you not to tell people that, but it's all good. It's out now. Yeah, I'm a janitor, bro.
So you fucking were rummaging around the fucking garbage can and shit?
Why do you think I know more than most, bro? I'm, the cat's out the bag now, bro. It is what it is, bro. But I can't say no more if they're gonna take down. They're gonna take down Rep 5, bro.
Hey, put the fucking paperwork on the fucking screen, Puto. For real. Fuck that shit.
I'm fucking stupid, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh, you're too proud too, huh?
No, I'm not proud, bro. They threatened my daughter.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a big legal no-no right there, man. Those are confidential documents. Those are confidential documents.
Also, Puto's a Freemason, so he knows, right, Puto?
No.
Man,
janitor's a Freemason.
Can never keep a secret. God damn it.
How the fuck did we go from janitor to fucking Freemason? No, come on, man.
Hey, bro, there's janitors in the Freemasons, bro. Come on, man. Everybody likes a clean toilet.
This is ridiculous. All I know is that, yes, you need people in all sorts of space. That's fine. I understand that. But come on, Puto? I've seen Puto. That is the most undercover mole that is the biggest undercover mole that looks like a fucking mole in the fucking history of all fucking moles.
Hey, bro.
And I'm not trying.
You got to do it right in front of their face, like the other guys do it, bro, and they don't suspect nothing.
All right, fuck this. Get back to the fucking roots of this thing, man. Fucking Crawford is not fucking fighting Canelo, man. Fuck that.
He is. That's not
and if he does, it's on the third fight, and they're gonna fuck Canelo on the way out and kick him in the butt and say, "Scram, get the fuck out of here."
Hey, the only way I see
Tell me who.
Listen, the only way I see is maybe he sat around, he thought about it, and he realized, well, nobody wants to see me beat fucking Errol Spence again. I already beat the fuck out of him. And Jermell, if he loses to Canelo, why the fuck would people want to see that? And at 160, who the fuck's at 160 for me to fight? Nobody. So he was like, 168, Canelo, and I want real money and real legacy. So that's what Canelo brings. So if he wants it, he's got to move up, And Canelo already, the ball is in his court, right? Because Canelo already said he's not coming down to below 168. So it's either you move up or shut the fuck up, all right? Stop going on these fucking shows and saying all this shit. Shut the fuck up if you're not going to do it, all right?
I mean, you guys didn't hear Canelo at the press conference? He said Canelo Promotions and PBC are the best promoters in the business, bro. He's never said that before.
I mean, he's only been, this is what, his second PBC fight? So.
Yeah, but he didn't say it in his first PBC fight, is all I'm saying. He's protecting his investment, bro. He's fucking the head of the board, bro. Like, he's got to do what he's got to do, bro.
Hey, I am disappointed in Jermell because I thought he would, sell it out, man.
Sell the fight.
Yeah, listen, I've been watching this guy for years on fucking Instagram, everywhere, fucking social media, everywhere. How Canelo is this, Canelo is that. He went to the fucking Yildirim fight versus Canelo, right? And there's a video of him saying, "Oh, he doesn't sell shit. He ain't shit. Errol Spence sold more fucking tickets at Texas or Dallas, wherever the fuck he's from." And he's always talking shit about Canelo, but all of a sudden he's in front of your face. What the fuck did I see, I was disappointed, but what can I fucking say? I gotta support Canelo, man. So, but
they're lulling him to sleep. They're rocking my baby, motherfucker. That's what they're doing to Canelo. They're fucking they're taking up. They got him in the car. They got him in the car seat. They got him in the car seat holding an ice cream, and they're taking him with Chuck E. Cheese. That's what they're doing.
I mean, didn't you find it odd that that Canelo announced his 3-fight deal before fucking Spence and Crawford was even announced, bro?
What do I find odd about that? I don't find anything odd about that.
Listen. When Triple G and Canelo happened, they tried to use Crawford versus Spence to fucking bring shit on Triple G versus Canelo, right? But the fight never happened. The date they said it was gonna happen. So all these fucking reporters, all these motherfuckers have been trying to sabotage Canelo for years, and he's still fucking here. So it doesn't.
And
matter.
this is the last hurrah. This is the one that they're gonna get. This is it.
I mean,
They're not
Canelo,
gonna.
do you see Canelo fighting anymore? If he fights all the PBC fighters all these fucking, all these motherfuckers want to see, you think that, Canelo's gonna retire? I think he's done. He's gonna go and do his business.
Another secret, don't tell nobody. He's scheduled to sit down with Bob Arum to see if he can break this across the street thing.
Who?
Canelo.
Ah, fuck. Now Canelo could fucking walk through, split the wall, split the water in half like Moses and shit. Now, what the fuck? The hell's going on around here?
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, he's gonna split the water in half like Moses and walk through it with his people. He runs
the PBC now, bro. He runs the PBC. There's no Al Haymon no more.
Oh, all right. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna leave it at that, and I'm gonna let this develop. Don Puro, I'm holding you to that.
Hold me to it, bro. Hold me to it. You can time pad the man.
No. I'm not gonna do nothing to you, Don Puro. But just remember, I'm gonna remember this shit that you said this one today. Salute, my Dons.
Salute.
Yeah, the Don's on his basically this crusade to let it rip with that, bro. I was gonna say something, Puro. There is nothing left for Bud Crawford, bro. What's only left is Canelo. Taser, your salute. Pop with it, salute, bro. There is nothing, bro. It's too obvious, and obviously it's already Crawford's already conceded to the fight. He's gonna do the fight, bro. Something else. You can't be walking around. You can't be walking around everywhere. I'm talking about Crawford, and now they're gonna keep on asking him again and again and again. Now, literally, that's like what you said. If he doesn't fight Canelo, what are they gonna consider him?
Bro, it doesn't matter, bro.
They're considering him a duck, bro. That's the whole point.
They're not gonna say that. They're not gonna say that.
Hold on. If you're a sports writer right now, if you're anything in regards to the world of boxing, right now, from what you already heard of Bud Crawford, you know Canelo makes fights, right? He makes fights. Every fight, we've already said, Triple G, anybody and their mother, right? He fights everybody, right?
Yeah.
At this point, you really can't. You're really looking like a sucker out here if you think Crawford. If you think Crawford is what they call the generational fighter, and he doesn't fight Canelo. That's my whole point. That's all I've been on, because I really believe that, dude. Like,
yeah, but look who's saying that. Look who's saying that. It's not us. It's not us saying that shit, though. You know, it's. You know who it is. You know, they got the agendas and they push them on fucking everywhere, and then they got fucking these dumbass reporters that they fucking do whatever the fuck they say. So but it's not us saying that shit. It's definitely not us saying Crawford's this.
How many fights does Crawford have? Ignorant bossing. How many fights? What? Does Crawford have left in his and then pick the fight like make Crawford's fights make any sense as to where monetary wise and any type of buzz?
There isn't, but Canelo, that's it. It's a Canelo fight is it. That's the only one, bro. If he wants it, it's right there. All he has to say, he wants it. That's it. It's like the fucking genie. You rub the lamp, right? You just gotta ask him. That's it, and he'll grant you your fucking wish. And that's all there is to it.
Dude 8, we got Dude 8 on the panel. Dude 8, salute. Dude 8, CTD Enforcer, we got him on the panel. What's your thoughts on this, bro? Look at, there's nothing there, guys. Ezequiel, salute. AT Street, salute. There's nothing there. There's nothing there for Crawford at this point, guys. You literally, look at, when you say it, and then you go on one of the biggest platforms. Can we all agree that one of the biggest platforms is Joe Rogan and basically in the world of just entertainment? Beyond anything, basically now, like what entertainment is that, right? Like probably that's like the biggest podcast out there, right? Like he's looking like a sucker out here, bro. Literally, bro, he's gonna look. And I'm gonna say something else. Every question now they're gonna ask Canelo is the next question is this: hey Canelo, when he's at the next presser or training, Crawford says he's gonna fight you. He wants to fight you. What do you think Canelo's gonna say, bro? He already said he's gonna fight him. He says, well, let's do it. That's what he's gonna say. He's not gonna do anything different than that, bro. I've never heard Canelo back, and I'll say this, ignorant bossing, that dude will show up. Crawford's probably is gonna be at that Charlo fight. Just watch, bro. He's gonna be at that Charlo fight, and what do you think the crowd's gonna be telling him?
Oh,
What do you think the entire apparatus? What do you think the entire apparatus is gonna be telling him? It's gonna be like it's gonna be a letdown. It's a total letdown for him, and it makes him look like a punk. Now, from what I've seen, the way they're pushing Crawford, he's not no punk. He's on this. Like my mom would pay $10 for any what he said, quote unquote, for any nigga to come beat me up. Right? That's what he said.
Rep it. Do you think he should get in the ring like Triple G did?
Is that his character? Ignorant Bossy? I think he should just get in the ring and do a call out, bro. Like you're saying. Is it his character? I don't know if it's his character. If enough people turn him on, yeah, bro. Fuck it. Go into the ring and let's turn it all up and let's make this a spectacle. Because that's the way you're supposed to sell fights, bro. That's the way you're supposed to sell fights. Not the way it's happening currently. I've already said the Charlo fight to me right now currently. I think Charlo, there's two things that could be said here. Maybe he's trying to make Canelo fall asleep right here. Or he's basically, like what Pudo's saying, he just doesn't want to talk to the boss bad, bro. Right? But yeah, you got to sell these fights with fury. You got to sell these fights with drama, with the spectacle, with everything that comes to that. Would you want to see the fight on May 5th or September? That's what I wanted to say, Ignorant Boston. Would it be the next fight or the third fight?
Hey, it all depends on Crawford. Like Canelo said, I watched Canelo's interview. He said the next fight is not guaranteed yet. They're going to sit down and they're going to discuss what the next opponent is. So if Crawford says, hey, I want next, you think they're not going to say no? Hell no. They want the money. So that's a big mega fight. So of course they would agree to Crawford, give him the fight. And all the sanctioning bodies will get their fucking money regardless. So they'll be happy. So who's going to stop this fight? Benavidez? Come on now. So, I think he could make it happen if he wants it. It's up to Crawford.
Hey, rep it.
Yo.
I've been looking at I've been hearing the stream, obviously, the Don's opinions, everyone else's opinions, but to me, bro, with the way they're doing the cross promotions with Canelo and PBC, bro, it kind of to me looks like Canelo is basically an associate of Al Heyman now, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they're working together. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And as far as the business aspect, and it kind of seems to me, bro, that it looks like Canelo wants to make kind of like that big move that Oscar did, bro, when he was coming up with Golden Boy. So it's almost like if like Canelo promotion wants to be big like Golden Boy now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the thing you do get if you have Canelo is obviously you have the face of boxing. It's like any other. It's be like the NBA. When they have a certain player, you want the face of the sport, right? Obviously, they always do. Same thing with any American franchise. I think obviously Canelo is the franchise, right? He's the franchise of boxing. So of course, maybe they throw the money at him and say, "Here, you do what you want now. Just basically ravage us. Treat us like a whorehouse. Treat us like a whorehouse, and just basically cream pie the entire organization, bro." So it might be to what Pudo's saying. It might be fact, bro. Might be fact what he's saying. I've said this in the past. I do think they could only basically get guys into promotional companies, a guy like Canelo, by offering a percentage of the company at this point, bro. That's what they did to Messi, right? Messi wasn't going to sign to no damn Miami FC or any of this bullshit, or unless he got a percentage. He even got a percentage of the MLS, bro. So that's common. These guys aren't dumb. They know their name is worth more than just basically giving your ass.
I don't know if this is true, but I've heard Anthony Joshua is part owner of DAZN. I don't know if this is true.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. If he did, he's fucking making like a champ, bro. Eddie Hearn represents him well, so he probably did. That's his main guy, right? That's Eddie Hearn's main guy. So it wouldn't surprise me if that's the truth, bro. Dude, hey, what's your thoughts though on the letdown? You think Crawford lets down everybody, or you think it's at this point he already agreed to it? What's your thoughts on that, bro? With Crawford, from Crawford's side, and that fan base, Ezekiel, salute, bro. I'm gonna say something else, guys. Check this out. Charlo himself is he had again. Maybe we're overlooking him. Ignorant Bossing. Does Charlo have a chance in this fight, or are you one of those that just says, "Look, I'm gonna be 100%. I obviously have Canelo, right? But does he have a chance? Does he have a better chance than Billy Joe? Does he have a better chance than Callum Smith? Does he have a better chance than Yildirim? Does he have a better chance than some of these other opponents that Canelo's fought, or is it basically a real motherfucker coming in now, a real motherfucker?"
No, he's definitely got a chance, bro. You know, you can tell, you know, he's taken losses before and he's bounced back, right? And you can tell he's mentally strong. He's got that dog in him. He's not going to be a pushover. Even Canelo recognizes he's not going to be a pushover. And Canelo knows he's bigger than him. He might have a longer reach than Canelo too, right? So all the favors going towards Jermell, right? And Canelo's little, bro. Like Canelo said, he's always been the small guy. And he's not a bad boxer, neither a bad puncher. Just think about it. If his power carries up, shit, you know, he's gonna try to keep Canelo honest. So it's definitely a challenge. I know. I talk a lot of shit about him in my shorts, but he's not a fucking bum, bro. He's not no bum. He's definitely way better than his brother for sure, and he's way better than fucking Benavidez. Obviously, even his achievements speak for themselves. So you know. So I think Canelo's gonna give him. He's gonna give Canelo a tough fight. I think so, but I think Canelo will win at the end. You know.
Hey, can we all just say, is Spence already done, guys? Is Spence already done? Because look, I've said it before. The minute he got that surgical procedure on his face, basically the veneers, he was over, bro. It was over for him, bro. Right, to me, right, it was over. His whole face was fucked up. It's gone. And right here, as you guys can see, even Linares said, "Hey, he's not the same post-car." Of course, we knew that, right? Spence is not the same post-car accident, right? Is he officially already MIA retired? Is he already done?
He was already a wounded animal, bro.
Yep.
Before the Crawford fight, you know. So I don't I give Crawford his credit, bro, but it's like you fought a wounded animal, kind of like what Valdez did to Rochelle, if you could put it like that. But you know, as far as over, you know, since he's with PBC, Al Heyman, he's one of their favorites. I think they might feed him a bum or two before he retires. But at this point, Rapid, I'm sorry, bro, to answer your question you had asked me.
Yeah.
I think at this point, bro, it looks like Canelo. It's kind of like Al Heyman's walking with Canelo in the ranch, and he's asking Canelo, and he's telling Canelo, pick whatever cattle you want to slaughter. You get me?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like he has all these options, like, oh, you want Crawford, you want Big Charlo, you want Benavidez, you want Andrade. It kind of looks like that, bro. It's like that's what I'm telling you. It's kind of like they're associates. You get me?
Yeah.
It's like they're working together to make a bigger bag, you know. And he's basically telling them like, hey, pick your cattle. You know, which one do you want? You want this one? You want that one? So. But I think it benefits Canelo as well, like I'm telling you, for his promotion company. I mean, it would be awesome, you know, if we have another promotional company backed by Canelo, obviously, and Eddie, to, you know, help younger guys on the come up, you know, besides, you know, having Golden Boy around. It would be like a, you know, how can I say, like a backbone for the Mexican fighters.
The issue I have with that is that Canelo. I don't see Canelo wanting to do boxing after he retires. You know, and he's promoting his brands more than he is his promotional company. The only reason they run with that promotional company is for tax reasons. But he's promoting his fucking his brands that he's got. His whole company's all. That's what he's doing. But I don't know. I don't think he's doing all that.
Maybe after this, bro, once he gets a taste of all the profits he's gonna be making, and watch, bro. Once he starts seeing that, bro, I'm sure he's gonna wanna, keep stay in the business of boxing.
But he's already talked about it. How once he retires, he's done. He's done. You know, he said he could do exhibitions maybe when he retires, but that's it.
I'm saying as running his company, his promotional company.
Maybe Eddie will. That's his manager, so maybe he'll continue to run that. And he did say that Eddie will continue to train fighters, so maybe that's what they'll do.
RM salute. I think what he'll do, he'll get everybody says shit when they're fighting, bro. You know, he's saying, what's Canelo really gonna do? Play golf all day? Like obviously keep business. He says he loves business, and part of business is probably promoting, right? That's part of a business. I think he'll be involved. Obviously, he did say that he's gonna let Eddie, just gonna support Eddie, right? I think he'll be more involved, bro. Because there's really, for boxers, what is there to do, bro? You know, like, it sounds fucking crazy, but everybody just loves being active daily, right? No one likes just being, unless you're a fucking food stamp crip or something like that. Unless you're a fucking EBT crip. Everybody loves being active daily, guys. Like, seriously, you like getting up, you like doing, going all the way, bro. 24/7, all day, every day, right? No one likes being bored. No one likes, being inactive. And I think Canelo's the same way. I think he's gonna need something to generate interest in his own life, bro. I think he will be involved in boxing, bro. Even though he's saying it right now, I think he will be involved in boxing.
And to answer the Don, bro, you know how he said it's a shame Canelo's making 50 million. Honestly, bro, I'm sure he's gonna be making more than that each fight, because you know the way Al Heyman makes business. Maybe he he told them, oh, let's just put this out for the IRS, and we'll deal with the back end money later, Yeah. So I'm sure he's gonna be making more than 50, bro.
Yeah. I think his 50s is guaranteed. They have to pay them that.
Yeah, that's just a guarantee. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's definitely getting money off the pay-per-views, of course. Whatever he can make money off of.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's gonna get
all of that. Yeah.
Does anybody think Crawford has a chance to beat Canelo, bro? But guys, if you guys really think, express yourselves, guys. Because look at, first of all, they're telling me Crawford's a killer, which I agree. He is a killer of welterweight. He's knocked out every welterweight that's out there. He has a lot of power. He has boxing ability to switch stances. Now, how come every time now recently, I gotta ask, an opponent of Canelo's mentioned, no one ever gives the guy a chance, bro? All of a sudden, like, Canelo is that great. Canelo is that great, guys. But to me, it's a sabotage, guys. It's just like, come on, bro. Charlo, come on. Charlo has a chance, bro. A better chance than fucking Billy Joe, I would say. Fuck you, motherfucker. A better chance than Billy Joe. But again, people are always going into these fights. He has no chance. Even like Canelo mentioned this on Breakfast Club. He's like, yo, they said people had no chance versus me, bro. So basically, they're almost like, they're basically diminishing the opponent beforehand, bro. Do people really think Crawford has no chance? Do people really think Charlo has no chance? Is this a fucking conspiracy? I don't know. All of a sudden, they go from killers to fucking guys that Canelo could just, here, have this, and boom, you're out of here.
Yo, I think they do it because they try to minimize anything Canelo tries, whoever he fights, right?
Yeah.
That's why they do that.
I agree with you, bro. They try minimizing any opponent Canelo has. They try saying these guys don't have no chance. Guys, these guys have chances. That's why they're boxing. That's why previous years, before they said, what was Canelo on previously? He was on a European bum bashing tour, is what they were saying, right? Well, he's not on the European bum bashing tour no more. It's straight up on an American killer tour, bro. That's what's happening right now. RM salute. So let's see what happened. All of a sudden, he goes and does. Canelo goes and does what everybody was telling him not to do, right? I mean, what everybody was telling him that he was afraid to do, and he's doing it, bro. But again, guys are on some weird shit with no confidence. Guys don't have any confidence in a fighter like Crawford, Spence, or any of these motherfuckers, bro. And by the way, fools were saying, ignorant boxing, fools were saying Spence beats up on Canelo, bro. So all of a sudden, it's just fucking weird, bro. All of a sudden, those same guys, they don't have the energy they don't have the same energy, bro. especially when it comes to Crawford, who he knocked out Spence thoroughly, bro. The fuck.
Yeah, they're fucking stupid for saying that. Now they see that he was just another fucking hype job, right? Because he got beat the fuck up. So, but I don't know. That's just what they do. They degrade anything whoever Canelo fights. It's, Canelo's fighting this mandatory, blah. But they were bitching about Canelo not fighting his mandatories, and he's doing it. So they bitch about anything Canelo does, That's how they make their money. So degrade Canelo in any way. So, that's what they do.
You know who else is getting that treatment right now? I'm noticing too, bro. David Benavidez, bro. David Benavidez, the reason I have it up there, to me, it's a 50-50 at this point, because guys are saying that David Benavidez is going to run through everybody, bro. Like, guys, cut the crap. Andrade was what they call, quote unquote, the boogeyman, right? The boogeyman. They were saying he's the boogeyman of the 160, 168 division. Now all of a sudden they have I don't see any confidence in anybody picking against Benavidez, bro. I'm Team Benavidez. I versus Andrade, I'm Team Benavidez, guys. I really think Benavidez beats him up. But again, the same case, bro. They give it no chance to Andrade. I don't know if you're hearing that out there, ignorant bossing.
Yeah, I definitely don't give Andrade a chance, based off his last performances. He just he hasn't fought somebody as big as Benavidez and who has the output like fucking Benavidez. So yeah, I definitely got he kind of gasses out laying the rounds. He got knocked out by a fucking bum in his last fight. So I think Benavidez, yeah, he might struggle at first, but that's just happens with boxers against punchers. They takes a while to fucking get used to their shit, and then eventually they fucking either knock him out or break him down. So I think I'm praying. I'm not religious, but I'm praying that fucking Benavidez sends that motherfucker in a stretcher. You listening to me? In a fucking stretcher, that they have to come in and pick him up and take him out. Yeah. That's how bad I want fucking Benavidez to beat the fuck out this motherfucker. You want to know why? Because they hyped him up for years. He's this and that. Well, now there's your chance. Beat the fuck out of Benavidez, right? They saying Canelo's knocking Benavidez. There you go. There's your chance. Your last fucking chance, because you already fucked up all your other chances to fight Canelo, right? He's from the writer before, it went everywhere. He's always fucked himself. So, this is his chance. If he can't beat Benavidez, he has to hang him up, because what else are you gonna do? You're never gonna get the Canelo fight if you cannot beat Benavidez. This is your last fucking hoorah.
Facts. Yeah, I gotta say something else, bro. Are they gonna start mentioning drug testing now, bro? Again? And these friends, notice something, guys. I just noticed that after every Canelo presser, like that goes to what Budo was saying. Notice that they didn't really go in on the Canelo drug things, which I salute, because they always do it. It seems like they're kind of off of that. But I'm gonna tell you something else, bro. If they do put the Canelo Crawford, which I think it's highly plausible what's gonna happen, they're gonna start mentioning it again, bro. I'm just telling you that right now. That's what they always do before a fight, to try mentally fucking a fighter. Depending on which fighter they want to mentally mess up, right? They start going drug testing on one side or the other, bro. So guys, just be prepared for that one too. They're gonna bring that back, guys.
What do you mean? Bring what? Drug testing?
Yeah, the Canelo tested positive, bro. All that shit. They're gonna bring it back. Cause notice they haven't been talking about it in this little Charlo tour, right? The first time they haven't brought it up. The first time in recent Canelo tours that they have not brought up the drug testing or any of the shit, or the drugs or any of the shit, right? But they're gonna start bringing it up once it's an opponent that they highly favor, or they want to basically come up and basically mentally fuck Canelo. They're gonna try it, right? At this point they can't, right? But that's what they're gonna do. Be prepared for that, guys. They haven't brought it up, and they usually do it.
Well, the reason they're not bringing it up is because I think he's officially with PBC. It's not just one fight. So why talk shit about your product or whatever your fighter, if it's gonna bring, it's gonna degrade them in some sort of way. So why do that? That's why they're not bringing it up, and that's why you don't see the YouTubers bringing it up either. And plus, who fucking cares, bro? Do you care that these boxers are on steroids? I don't care at all. I don't give a fuck. If you want to inject yourself between your fucking booty cheeks and your ball sack, race, whatever the fuck you want to do, that's on you. At the end of the day, I just want to see blood and guts, spilling everywhere. You know, brutal fucking fights. That's all I want to see. I don't give a fuck if you're taking whatever the fuck you want. You know, take it all. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, right here, Taster's asking something. He's saying, yo, rapper, what you think about heavyweight boxing fighting once a year at that shameful look, Usyk is gonna fight coming here soon. But that's heavyweight boxing, bro. There's not a lot of bodies, bro. The few bodies that are there, they're sticking to their guns, bro. They don't make fights, bro. We'll see what happens though, Taster. That's just heavyweight, bro. That's heavyweight division, bro. Those guys can't move up and down. So once it's there, it's there. There's not an influx of talent going through, bro.
Hey, Rep it. What outcome do you see if Canelo fights Crawford? How do you see that fight going?
Go on, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I see Canelo doing what he did to Amir Khan.
You really do?
I see him sparking Crawford like that, bro. Yeah.
It's gonna be worse, bro. It's gonna be worse.
I know people don't like to use the triangle theories, but they have come an opponent, and Canelo damn near sent him to fucking hell or wherever his maker is,
Well, there's a difference, bro, because Canelo has a different fighting style now. He fucking searches and destroys, and he throws heavy punches, and he doesn't care where he lands them as long as he's doing damage.
And he's got good defense coming in.
Yeah, he's gonna make Crawford's arm look like licorice. He's gonna explode his head like a watermelon.
Huh.
And he's gonna cave a hole in his chest, bro.
And I honestly think that he's gonna implement fucking Callum Smith jab shit on Jermell. I think so, because Jermell's team is talking about jab and Canelo throws with a jab. I think Canelo's going after that arm for sure.
Yeah, he's gonna go after anything, bro. He knows he's gonna box him. I mean, what's Crawford gonna do? Go heads up with Canelo? That's a death sentence. He's gonna box him, bro.
Well, Crawford's too late. Yeah, I see Canelo fucking breaking Crawford in half.
Yeah,
I definitely do that. I definitely see that. But
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I mean, the only reason I'm entertaining this shit is because it'll be a good laugh. That's it.
Exactly. Me too. I don't think it's that much of a challenge, bro.
Well, you know what the problem is, bro. No one gives Canelo credit for this, bro. But I didn't want to even say it. Salute to Eric in the chat. Salute to 18th Street. Taster, of course, and Earl for jumping on. By the way, Victor, if you're out there, jump on, bro. It's $20, bro. Come on, bro. Victor, bro.
You're done, homie. I don't even want my $20 no more, homie. You're done, homie.
Whatever. Well, go in, Earl. Go in, bro.
Earl put a hit on them. $20 hit.
That's it, dog. $20, homie. You sealed your fate.
Hey, what I was gonna say, bro, is Canelo's a southpaw killer, bro. No one says that, but he is. He's a southpaw, bro. You switch stance on Canelo. Crawford goes in there on some southpaw shit. It's a wrap for him, bro. Either side, either or, bro.
Either side, bro. What's he gonna do? He's gonna switch sides, bro. Get bopped. He's gonna get cut in half, bro.
Dude, people aren't even picking it up. Dude, they used to say the hardest thing, right? They used to. What I say, they used to, because they're supposed to say it still, but they don't say it anymore. Canelo literally ran through all these southpaws, bro. Everybody's on some southpaw shit with him, bro. And he's just like stopping them, beating them, and some of these guys are runners, bro. So it's like, fuck. Billy Joe southpaw, Ryder southpaw. These guys, he's just going through them, bro.
Bro, they say he struggles with runners, right? But
yeah,
runners struggle with him. So what the fuck? They don't want to encounter him. So, but Canelo struggles with runners. But they should put pressure on the fucking runners that fight Canelo. Who the fuck wants to see that back foot shit? Nobody.
Hey, bro, you guys remember how fucking Crawford landed that uppercut that dropped Spence, where Spence landed that left hook? Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Imagine that's Canelo landing that left hook, bro.
Hey, Earl, with Spence, hold up. I just gotta ask Earl something real quick, because I know he wants to. I want you to get this across, bro. Hey, OG Blaze, salute. Do you think Ed Guap, salute? Do you think that was real Spence in there, bro? Because you've been saying it from the go,
bro. That was a quadriplegic, bro. He's done, bro. Yeah. He was talking retarded before the fight. You could tell by his eyes, bro. That fool's done. That fool has CT to the max.
I think he's gonna be like the next Adrian Broner, right? It's just gonna take a couple fights until he's just fucking gone, you know. And then people will look at him like a fucking joke. That's what's gonna happen to him. I don't think it'll be next fight, but he is ruined though. He's like the next Adrian Broner when Maidana beat the fuck out of him, you know. This is the same shit, bro. He's gonna be mentally fucked after this, and it's gonna take 1 or 2 more fights, and eventually you'll see him getting arrested, drinking again, the same shit.
Ignorant boxing. Let me tell you, bro. You know how they try to defend him, and they say, "Oh, how if he was that much damage, how come he didn't show that with the Danny Garcia fight? How come he didn't show that with the Ugas fight?" Let me tell you something about CTE, bro. That shit is progressive, bro. When you have that shit, bro, over time it gets worse and worse. No matter, even if you're just fucking chilling, bro.
And not only that, I don't think he stopped drinking based on the videos I saw. So, you know, I think he just kept drinking. So that definitely going to contribute to his fucking brain being dehydrated and having a tear in it, you know. It's going to definitely fuck him up.
He's already going to get worse.
For that, bro, he's cutting major weight. He's cutting like 20 plus pounds every fight.
Yeah, bro, all that shit's a factor. That's what I'm saying. Like, fucking, yeah, that was the fight of the century. Yeah, right. Shit, you got a dead man walking right there, bro. You're telling me that. You're telling me that Spence, Virgil Ortiz wouldn't have kicked his ass?
Bro, I think,
like, bro, he's getting credit. He's getting credit for beating a wounded animal, dog.
Exactly, bro. That's why Crawford needs this fight. That's why Crawford will go down as the Crip that never got the credit, bro, because he doesn't.
But they're saying though, and you know what? I don't know what to say about that. If you talk about accomplishments, they're saying he's better than Mayweather, and I'll say this. Yeah. Yes, he is. Then he is
offensively.
Go in. We'll break it down, bro.
Hey, bro. Imagine when they have the conference for Bud and Canelo. Remember how Steven Espinosa was reading all the accomplishments of Canelo, like giving him his flowers. What is he gonna say about Bud Crawford? Oh, it's just Spence. That's gonna be his.
They're gonna say double. Hold up. They're gonna say double undisputed. Fucking, you know, all this type of shit. 3 divisions, I believe, right? 3 divisions going for a sport. They're gonna go out on a wild one. They're gonna market, dude. Hey, they're gonna market it, bro. That's the whole thing, right? It's gonna lead up to like a fucking. It is gonna be marketed, bro. They're not gonna mess around. They're gonna really like. They're gonna bring out all the butter, all the fucking frosting, you know, everything on this shit.
Hey, that's why I blame them both. But at the end of the day, Crawford had the chance to go over to PBC, and he chose to re-sign with Top Rank. So, you know, he could have fought a younger or less alcoholic Spence, but eventually, you know, it was too late. And that's
he chose it. You can't bitch about it because he chose to re-sign with Top Rank and shit.
Exactly, and he didn't fight nobody over there. So, you know, and somehow he was still pound for pound #1, fighting some fucking bum once a year. Crazy
bro, he's
shit.
been pound for pound #1 for like 10 years, bro.
Yeah, because Top Rank pushed that fucking propaganda, and now that everybody knows, they kind of stuck with it. But in reality, I don't consider him pound for pound #1.
Hell nah, bro. Like Haney looked fucking untouchable against fucking Kambosos, right? But you looked ordinary against fucking Lomachenko, bro. It matters who you fight. You know what I'm saying? Like if the opponent you're fighting is not on your level, you're gonna look great no matter what, bro. Look how fucking Canelo ran through Yildirim. Imagine if Canelo just fought nothing but Yildirams. It matters your opponent's skill level, bro. You're not gonna look as good, you know, when your opponent's fucking a good fighter, bro. And this motherfucker he ain't doing shit, bro. If he is that motherfucker, he would fight Tim Tszyu and shit like that. But regardless, I'm excited for the fight, bro. And the main thing I'm excited for, I want to see what angle Floyd Mayweather takes, you know, because I feel like that fool. First of all, he's racist. You know, in case anybody doesn't know, Floyd Mayweather is a racist, black supremacist, and he shits on every fighter that's not African American. So
hey man, he's even racist towards black people too. I'm not even kidding. You ever seen that video of him when I think it was Gucci was pushing that blackface sweater shit, and then black people took offense to it like anything else? But you know. He went into the Gucci store and they were like, "Yo, Floyd, you don't think you should be going in there because of the whole Gucci shit?" And he's like, "I don't follow people like that and all this crazy shit." So he went in there and bought like fucking almost $500,000 worth of shit. So he's a narcissist as well. So you got to
put that into the equation. He's a narcissist, racist, but don't get it twisted. He's also a black supremacist. Like if you notice, he doesn't give anybody props that's not black, bro. And fucking, that's why I'm interested to see this fight. What happens? Like he's gonna be first of all, he's gonna be hating on Canelo because he's not black, and he always hates on Canelo and shit.
Yeah. I saw the thing that he said recently. I don't buy that shit because how the fuck you go hating on somebody like Canelo for years, and all of a sudden he's over here at PBC and now you're saying nice shit about him. You're fake. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and at the same time, bro, he doesn't want Crawford to surpass his legacy, so he's gonna be hating on Crawford too. So he's gonna go. His head's gonna pop, bro. He's not gonna know what to do and shit. He's not gonna know who to hate on and shit. Either Crawford or Canelo. If Crawford wins,
here, I'll throw something else into the game. Let's throw this into the game. Right now, is Crawford above? Are they saying Crawford's above Mayweather? Most people, because of the double undisputed and a knockout and all this shit. They're saying he's a warrior and all this shit.
Yeah, why not?
I don't think so. I think if he beats Canelo, maybe. But if he doesn't, nah, he's not.
Many are saying that he's better, bro. So I'm gonna say this: you think Mayweather wants to hear all this shit,
bro? You think you don't think Mayweather could have beaten Errol Spence up? The same Errol Spence.
He could have, right? But what I'm saying is this: I'm taking it here, bro. Check this out. Do you think Mayweather wants to be hearing all this shit about fucking Crawford being better than him, double undisputed, and retiring like this?
Then he should push for the Canelo
he
fight,
doesn't,
right?
bro.
That's
and
my
I'm surprised
point.
he hasn't.
That's my point. That's what I'm breaking. Look at dog. He's literally going like this. Get him. He's on some like. You see what I'm saying? This is like knock him the fuck out on some shit like this, right? Behind his
he wants Canelo to spark.
Of course he does.
He wants Canelo to spark, bro.
Of course he does. That's what people. Of course he does, bro.
So is narcissism. Hold on. Let me say this: his narcissism is taking over his racism for that fight.
Of course.
Hey, it is true because it will make his resume look better. Why? Because he beat Canelo a long time ago, right? So obviously he wants that.
But you know what though? He'll still be mad because people are already saying that Crawford's better than Mayweather. And if Canelo beats Crawford, then it will be like, oh, prime Canelo could beat a prime Mayweather.
Of course, that's why it's a double assault. To be honest, it's a double assault. First of all, Canelo got people trapped. Cause check this out. So first of all, Canelo, think about this. He beats a guy who they say is better than Mayweather right now, bro. Seriously, they say that he beats a guy, bro. There's that. And then for the opposite side, it's for Mayweather. Mayweather's thinking like, man, I hate this motherfucker. They're saying he's better than me because the double undisputed and all this other shit. That's it's a double trap, bro. It's a pick one of them.
If Canelo beats Jermell and Crawford, he will be better than all of them, including Floyd Mayweather, because that's two undisputed champions back to back, bro. Who the fuck does that? No one.
Best resume in boxing too, bro.
And Crawford's already. I said this before. Crawford, they say he is better than Mayweather. Yeah, he is. Then fuck it. Yeah, he is. Fucking put him in with Canelo. Let's see who's better. This is to see who's the best. Fuck it.
That's a big fight, bro.
It is, bro. Because people look at. I'm gonna say something. Is Crawford hated out there? From what I'm seeing, I'm keeping it real. I'm just keeping 100% real, guys. There's really not that much hate for Crawford, guys. Even amongst bro, trust me. I know what fucking ill-fated. I know what fucking, what heat is, and basically, when you fucking feel a disdain, DISDAIN for something, right? There's no disdain that I see for Crawford, primarily because he KO'd Spence, who was kind of not liked by a lot of people. So Crawford has he doesn't even have that much hate out there, to be honest. From what I'm seeing, you guys can tell me I'm lying, bro.
He's a darling. He's the American darling right now.
Exactly, bro. And even by certain dude, some Mexican fans like him, bro. Let's just keep it real, bro. I've seen it, bro.
Yeah, not me and shit. That was a hype job, in my opinion. But I let them think what they want to think. You know what I'm saying? But it's a big fight, bro, and that's why I'm excited for this fight. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? That I'm sorry, Earl. What's crazy, bro, is that for some reason, bro, you notice that the whole Benavidez Canelo hype train went down a notch. No one's really talking about that fight no more, bro.
Oh no, dude, it went down, bro. You know why it went down? First of all, because Benavidez took his foot off the neck, bro. I don't care what anybody says. He was gaining hate by Canelo fans, right? So there's that. But once he went there, he has to go there, bro. Once you go there, once you're on some putting my neck on a motherfucker, you backing down, it makes you look like a sucker, and everybody yawns. Fuck that shit. That's what I was trying. Look at David Benavidez. It should be David Benavidez and Crawford punching each other out to see who gets in the ring first, bro. The minute when he beats Charlo, right? When he beats Charlo, in a sense, right? It should be David Benavidez and Crawford slapping the living lights out of each other to see who's getting in the ring first. That's what it should be, to be honest. Because they need that call out. Benavidez needs to go in there and get on some roofie and shit, bro. No, you're not gonna get fed by just the humble shit. That's all I gotta say about that, bro.
No, you're right, bro. He took his foot off the neck and he took his foot off the pedal. You should have fought fucking. You should have fought already, bro. And fucking and he needs to make his own legacy, bro. He looks dumb right now. Like that fool's waiting and shit, thinking it's gonna fall on his lap. Like, no, bro, you gotta fucking fight all these killers that they said that you're not gonna fight. Good thing he's fighting Andrade. I wish it would have been Morrell, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Carve out your own legacy, bro. Like you can't cheapskate the Mexican fans. The Mexican fans know what's up, bro.
No, fuck Morrell. I'm glad he fucking is beating up on Andrade, right?
Okay.
If he wants my fucking respect, I want to see that motherfucker on the stretcher. Get him out of there.
Okay. I'd rather see the Morrell fight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's already touting them as that dude at 168, the other boogeyman.
But the thing is, they could have fought though. After Morrell had a shitty fight, right? He looked like shit. His trainer, the fucking guy, that Cuban guy, the Cuba's Junior, whatever his fucking name is, that manages him. They all came out and said, no, give him a couple more fights. But Benavidez was ready to fight him, and they didn't want to fight him. So fuck it, move on. You don't have time to be wasting your fucking time. Now he had to fucking fought some dude. I don't even know who the fuck he fought. All of a sudden, they want him to fucking fight Benavidez. Like, come on. You already had your chance. Move the fuck on.
Look at the fight for Benavidez is he got right there. He has himself either the big Charlo, because they need to make that fight for redemption for big Charlo after getting slapped by Plant, or basically after that he basically has nothing, bro. What a light heavyweight Canelo for him, bro. Other than that, no one's gonna even Morrell. I think just keeping it real, I think Morrell gets fucking KO'd by Benavidez. I don't know what you think about that, bro, but I think Benavidez.
I think he does too, bro. But you see these fools be talking and shit, and he passes the eye test to a lot of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And fucking, why not fight him, bro? Get him out right now. Why he doesn't have no fights on his resume and shit.
Because if he beats him, he's not gonna get any credit, right? That whole Morrell fight is a whole fucking lose situation for anybody that fights him. Whoever's demanding to fight Benavidez to fight him, if Benavidez beats him, what they're gonna say? Oh, he's just some fucking guy that just got here.
Well, let's explore the options, right? It's him or it's fucking Big Charlo. You already beat up Plant and shit.
You know why I brought up Big Charlo, bro? Because to me, if I'm Big Charlo, I don't even fight Plant at this point. Why? Because he slapped you, made you look like a sucker. So how could you redeem yourself? There's only one way to redeem yourself. Forget going after a Plant. He's damaged goods. He slapped you, but it's whatever. Go for the killer, bro. Go for fucking the Mexican monster, bro. That's how you get your respect, bro.
Yeah.
Either or. I agree, bro.
Either or. He has to do something, bro. That fool just stood there and acted hard when fucking fools were pushing them away and shit. Fucking Jamal Charlo, fuck, dog. That fool. You know what's funny, bro? Is that Jamal Charlo, I think he's probably like a good guy, bro. He's probably a good guy, but
bro, you can tell he's not about it. Why? Because after he got slapped, he just stood there and his head down and like, he didn't know what to do. He's never been confronted.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's the point. Hold on. You're right, ignorant. He's never been slapped, bro. Like, there's a boxer in life, so guys were like, never. It was on one of these, like, they never confronted him ever in the streets. No one, bro.
Jamal Charlo makes me laugh, bro, because boxing, we expect motherfuckers to be gladiators, bro, and Jamal Charlo, bro, he seems like a good guy, bro, but you're in boxing, bro, so you gotta act like a gladiator, bro. You can't be acting like a good guy out here, bro. Especially that fool talks a lot of shit too. He talks a lot of shit, but at the same time, it's like, fuck.
How are you gonna let someone walk up into your kill zone, bro? That's all I gotta say, bro. Another guy, bro. What the fuck, dude? Like, what do you think is going over there to tell you, bro? What the fuck? That's why Canelo's like, this motherfucker's here. He's already in the kill zone. I know he's up to something. Like, what the fuck? No one's just gonna stand in front of your face, bro, like that.
That shows you when Jermel, when shit gets rough, he's gonna will.
Yo, Repit, I gotta get back to work, bro. But don't forget, like the hurricane's supposed to hit tonight or today or this morning. Or whatever.
Shit! Don't remind me, dog. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. I gotta buy some fucking sandbags, bro, because like the water pool's a little bit.
Some sandbags,
don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype, Pudo.
But bro, if it happens, bro, like literally, it's gonna cost me more money if it enters the house. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I don't want to say much, but
I gotta go.
Hey, I don't want to say much, but that's man-made. That's a man-made hurricane that's coming your way. That's it. That's all I got to say.
From China or what?
Nah,
it's fake.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
I'm just saying it's fake, bro. Yeah, dude. You know, go invest in stock, bro. On this motherfucker that's selling sandbags. I think it's fucking fake, bro. I'm with
let's see what happens tomorrow when we're flying in the air, homie.
yeah. They say, what do you call it? What's the hurricane called, bro? Hurricane what?
Hillary Clinton, bro.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton.
Hey, they can control the weather now, so you know. That's what I'm saying. It's just man-made.
No, I know.
Right.
I agree with you, bro.
No, I agree with you too, bro. But I don't think it's American. I think it's foreign. You know.
Get a surfboard, bro. That's what I would do. Fuck it, get a surfboard, Poodle. That's what you need to do, bro. Just get a surfboard to prepare if you really believe it's gonna get that wild, bro.
Get a boogie board, bro. If you don't fucking
boogie board, yeah, boogie board.
Oh shit, dog.
Hey, if it starts hailing, that's something else, bro. If it starts hailing or some shit, that's something different. That's something apocalyptic, bro.
Nah, hey, well, they were saying that shit has 150-mile-an-hour wind in the ocean. By the time it hits the fucking land, it's gonna drop down to 45 to 75 miles an hour.
That's nothing, bro. That's nothing, right? Hey, you know the thing is, you know, in California, for the most part, no one has basements, right? So if shit goes to hell, everybody's just exposed, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna be chilling in our chonies right there, fool.
California is probably the only state. I think California, Arizona, they don't have basements, bro. Right? There's no basement shit over here, bro.
Hey, you said when it lands, it's supposed to be 40 miles per hour?
Yeah.
45 to 75.
That's some soft shit. Is that some soft shit, ignorant boxing? Is that some soft shit out there?
Shit. Yeah, you'll be able to survive that shit.
Yeah. If that 150-mile-an-hour would have hit, that shit would have been some damage right there.
No, that shit fucked some shit up, bro.
Baja got the worst of it. Because that shit's right there next to Baja, fool, and that shit's going 150 around there. Those fools are getting the worst of it.
Yeah, those fools are getting some heat, bro. Don Chingazos is in the clouds right now. It took them, bro.
Damn, dog. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Don Chingazos, dog. Salute, homie.
Hey, what's that shit called? That movie, bro? It's like an old movie, bro.
Tornado?
The other shit, though, where they're fucking like, it's a tornado. Yeah, like a tornado hits, and then it's like I think it's the Wizard of Oz, bro. Don Wizard of Oz. Yeah. It's on some Wizard of Oz shit going on, bro.
It's on some Sharknado shit, bro.
Yeah, Sharknado, bro. For everybody around the world, it's probably ain't shit to you. It's just that no one's used to this type of shit in California. Well,
yeah, we're not used to this shit, homie. We don't know what to do for the stores are empty, homie. Fools are panicking out here, dog.
Yeah. Mechanic salute, bro. Mechanic salute. To Don, Eddie Guap salute, bro. Chitlin, of course, salute. Gonzalo, you saluted. But I was gonna go into something, you know. So you give no chance, Earl. Do you give any chance to basically for Andre, bro? Are you one of those two? Because look at everybody's on some 100. Everybody's on some 100%. 100% Canelo's gonna win. It's easy. 100%. All these fights have been 100% recently, right? Are you on some of that shit too, or no? Scale salute.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's boxing, bro, so you can't really be 100% on anything. You know, everybody has a punch and chance. But I would say 90%, bro. That fool fucking fades out and he throws some white ass punches. I think fucking Benavidez could catch him right down the middle, bro. He's got the fucking engine to keep it coming and shit, and he's bigger, bro. So, I mean, I think it's to kick his ass, fool. Like fucking, and it's great because this has been hyped up for a long time, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's great to see these hype jobs get what's coming to them and shit. I'm with it, bro. I like these fights.
Me too, bro. King KO salute, bro. King KO salute, bro. But I was gonna say something else though, bro. Like, look at. Everybody's on some picking all these fights 100% right. I don't think anybody missed the Inoue. NOA, I would say. Anybody missed the the Crawford fight, everybody was saying they were getting that right? Canelo, I guess everybody's right. What happened to upsets in Boston? There's no upsets happening, or what? There's not going to be one upset that's happened this year, bro?
I mean, the last upset I can remember is fucking Lee Wood Lara.
That wasn't an upset. That was just a fucking tragedy, bro. Salute to Chitlin, bro. That was just a tragedy, bro. So it's just gonna be all the line then this year, then, right? How about even Dubois, like what Taster's saying, Dubois and Usyk, bro? Is that gonna be an upset, or is that some more Usyk's just going in for the KO, bro?
Nah, you're right. There has to be some upsets, but I can't think of what happened.
Hey, the biggest upset that could happen this year would be fucking Francis Ngannou knocking out Fury.
Fools will love it. Fools will love it, bro. I wouldn't, but fools hate, dude. I'm noticing the most hated boxer, bro, other than Canelo, is Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's hated. Canelo's hated.
Hey, but you know what, though, at this point, Tyson Fury brings it to himself, bro.
Oh, he loves it. He loves it. Yeah, he loves it. It's like he don't give a fuck. Yeah,
he should have been made that fight. Well, it's undisputed. It's the only fight to make and shit, and that fool's not acting. You know, I'm just looking at it like if it was Canelo at heavyweight. Like, and everybody's asking for that fight, like right then and there. It's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen. That's the way I look at it and shit. Like, this was not acting like he really wants that fight and shit.
Yeah, Puto, instead of wasting your money on sandbags and shit, you should fucking buy it on canned foods and cigarettes and some shit that will make you happy.
Hell yeah.
Some beer.
Some spam, bro. Yo, Ed Dog, salute. Some spam, bro. Some spam. Hey, do you guys eat that shit over there, ignorant posse? The spam con huevo or any of that shit, or no bullshit like that, or what?
Nah, I just eat fucking eggs with potatoes. That's it.
Yeah, that shit's good, bro. That shit's good, bro.
I haven't had that shit in a long time, food, but spam is bomb.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I like it, bro. You know, you get a nice mix it with some huevo shit. Fuck it, bro.
I eat that shit raw out the can. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
Hey, where's Bossing Wizard, bro? Bossing Wizard owes Ed Dog 100 bucks, bro. Come on, bro. Hey, salute to Matador, bro. Hey,
that was Black Magic wasn't working, no? Or his English Magic?
Yeah, that's Black Magic, bro. That's Black Magic. You see, can't salute. That is Black Magic, bro. What happened to the Black Magic Wizard? What's cracking, bro? He was on some crystal ball,
bro.
That was a false prophet. Damn, bro. You let a lot of guys got let down, bro. A lot of guys. Damn, bro.
Hey,
Wizard, a lot of guys got let down, bro.
Hey, what was the bet with him? Because after Crawford Spence lost, I saw him saying he was retiring. I saw his video. He put up a video saying he was retiring and shit.
He bet Ed Dog 100, bro. He bet Ed Dog 100 on that fight, bro, because he was 100% sure. Look, I've always been of this, right? There was three big PVC fights that were happening this year, guys. Right? It's the Charlo versus Canelo. It's the NOA versus Fulton, which is a PVC. Well, Fulton's a PVC guy, and obviously Crawford and Spence. I always thought there's three fights. These can't all be fight. They're not all wins, bro. And just my opinion, I was thinking like, there's no way all these are gonna be like PVC getting lynched, right? And matter of fact, it's looking like it's gonna look like that, bro. So that's the whole thing. And Wizard was on one of those, like he thought it was just gonna be all PVC. It was gonna be all PVC except the Canelo fight. So he kind of went with Spence, and then Ed Dog went with Crawford, I believe, right?
Yeah, that fool probably turned Christian, fool. That fool said that Black Magic ain't working. I gotta turn Christian after this.
Bro, that's why I don't bet online, because I already know motherfuckers will not pay. But if you lose, they want you to pay.
Yeah, that's it. Just pay the fools that are on the panel, fools. Like, all them motherfuckers, bro. Don't be betting these random motherfuckers that just pop up out of nowhere, bro.
Victor jumped on the panel, counted up, and said,
bro, "Yo, fool, Victor jumped on the panel saying, bet me $500, bro."
Nah, he didn't. I thought he said 20.
That's what he said at first, bro. That's what he said at first. He said $500 for it. And I said, childish for. I said 50. And I said, nah, fuck it, 20. And I said, I fuck it, 20.
For Canelo versus Jermel?
No, for Navarrete Valdez.
Oh shit!
That's a great, bro. That was a great dude. Navarrete's a killer, bro. Salute to Navarrete,
would have made more money betting like an actual fucking casino or something.
Yeah, they had him underdog. I knew that, but I was just doing it for fun, because I don't want to fucking go through all that shit. I don't know that much about betting on all that shit. But I just figured I had just some fun right here, bro. And that motherfucker came through. I was trying to come up on $500, bro. Fuck,
He did,
imagine,
bro.
dog. That's it, dog. I would have been. trying to dox motherfuckers,
Imagine
dog.
they put your name out there, bro. Imagine they put your name out here. You didn't pay shit,
Hey,
bro.
dog, I want to put on my fucking bifocals, dog, and started
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
get on my laptop fool and searching for this motherfucker, dog.
Damn, bro.
Nah, but Victor, dog, come on, fool.
Hold
You
on, hold up.
fucking.
I remember being here. Is this the same guy that said he knew about this?
Yeah, that's
Some shit
Victor.
like that,
Yeah, it's Valdez. It's Valdez Associates, bro. Hey, Victor, jump on, bro. It's Valdez Associates, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit.
I would have been fucking pissed, bro. Nah, but it's whatever's. I mean, $20, but it just comes to show you, bro. You know, don't bet random motherfuckers that just jump on out of nowhere and shit.
Yo,
I remember him coming on here and saying he knew about this since he was a kid or some shit, right?
yeah. It was all Team Valdez, bro. And Valdez really let down a lot of people, bro. Because for some reason, I don't know what happened, bro. But all of a sudden, the fight, bro, went there, bro. Everybody was picking Valdez.
You want to know why? Because of Shakur, bro. That's why. They were in their heads. They're like, oh, well, this fucking, fake Puerto Rican motherfucker over here is better than fucking Navarrete. That's what they were thinking. So if he did that, I don't think he's going to be able to do this. But Navarrete proved them wrong. He did. I had Navarrete winning before even the fight even started. So
yeah, me too, bro.
So I'm glad he came through.
That dude's a good ass fighter, bro.
No one believed in Navarrete, bro. No one believed in Navarrete's ability, bro. That's what fucking pissed me out. Like, he's a beast, bro. He's a fucking pound for pound. And again, still people don't have him on a pound for pound list, bro. That's wild shit to me.
Hey, bro, that's what I was telling you on the chat for. I was like, not only is he okay, put it like this, you got somebody that's long, somebody that can move his feet, move his upper body, throw combinations, and not just combos, but he also counters, bro. If you watch Valdez, a couple times when he was missing, bro, Navarrete was right there, boom, quick counter, back.
Hey, you want to hear one of the dumbest thing I saw Valdez do is kind of duck down. Whenever Valdez threw the uppercut, he would duck down and it pretty much met him every time. And I was like, whoa, you're a fucking idiot, man. And
yeah, hey, bro, and then plus that gas engine, come on, it's hard to fight a motherfucker like that, bro. You got somebody that's longer than you,
and he's got
gas engine,
he's
fucking
got that
combos.
step back.
Yeah, exactly. Combos, distance, counters, good defense, underrated defense. That's a motherfucker, bro.
And he's got a fucking chin because Valdez landed on him, right?
Yeah.
And he came back.
Yeah, that dude's hard to beat. That fool's the best at 130 right now.
It's difficult to decipher his style. It's easy for him to figure yours out, but for opponents to decipher his is very difficult.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Try to pressure him? He's a pressure fighter by heart. Like the only thing I could think of, Gonzalo, is try to pressure him, go to the body. But let's go pressure for pressure. Who has better pressure, you or Navarrete? Navarrete has some good ass pressure, bro.
Yeah, because he keeps resetting the distance because he's got good legs. So he's always taking a step back, taking 2 steps forward, like that. Always rearranging the distance.
Hey, Gonzalo, and at the same time, can you throw 1,000 punches like him or what? Like, who else can throw 1,000 punches?
Oh, hell yeah. He throws a lot of punches too, man.
Hey, and people love the fucking jab, and he's got a good fucking jab.
You didn't hear what they said, bro? I saw. I'm not gonna break it down, but there's a video out there on Instagram, bro. I don't want to rat it out because I don't want to be, I'm not a punk like that. But there's a video of Navarrete saying that in between rounds when he messed up his hand, when he was knocking out, he could have knocked out Valdez. That he said he said, hey, my hand hurts. My hand, I think I messed it up. Someone pour some cerveza in the fucking water bottle for me, bro. And he drank some beer, bro, during the fight, bro. That's a fucking monster, homie. That's a fucking monster. That's all I gotta say. And
he's a real fighter, bro.
Legendary. Hold up. He just has legendary tactics, bro. That's all I gotta say. Legendary tactics. Fools aren't built like this, bro. Fools aren't built like this in boxing anymore, bro. That's all I gotta say. Fool's a legend to me, bro.
That fool's a fighter, rep it. That fool fought Valdez and kicked his ass. He didn't box him, he fought his ass.
Fucked him up, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's rare nowadays.
I think they should have stopped the fight. Not looking at those pictures, I'm like, God damn, look at his eye. That shit was fucked up. That dude couldn't even fucking see shit.
Yeah, bro, and he gets
bro. I heard he fucked up both of his hands, and it's weird because I heard stories from Navarrete. Like in some comments, he says I got bricks in these hands, and in other what do you call it? Interviews, he says he doesn't really have strong hands. They're kind of like just normal, small, not strong. And in an interview, and I Tito, he said that my hands are like not that big and they're kind of fragile, but he get power from somewhere, fool.
The leverage for his long ass arm.
The leverage, yeah.
It's like a whip.
It's not always about having big hands. Look at Bernardo Lopez. He doesn't. His right hand is broken. The two knuckles on his hand, they scooted backwards. Basically, they push back to where it's like uneven. He has to, like, when he wraps his hands, he has to make it into an even surface, but then that never really works out well anyways. Because by the time you start punching, it becomes unlevel.
Hey Gonzalo, and you know what's dope about Navarrete too is that fool's a instinctual fighter. He's in the ring and no anda pensando tanto. That fool's just feeling out how everything goes. That fool just goes with the wind. Fool, like that's what's dope about him. Like it's rare to see a fighter like that, bro. Nowadays, like that fool's a straight fighter. Fool, that fool's not a boxer. That fool's a fighter. That fool's there to kick your ass.
Yeah. No, with Bernardo Lopez, is two of his knuckles on his right hand pushed back. They disappeared. So he's only got like two little nubs in the front out of the four. And they try to make that even with the wraps, but it ain't working because by the time you start punching, it sinks back anyhow. Yeah, man. So that's why Bernardo Lopez always punches with his left. But that fool's fucking aggressive.
Yeah.
When Andrade, same thing with Crawford, he gives you the false sense of distance. Because you think he's okay, 5'7", I'm out of range. And all of a sudden he catches you from afar like, oh fuck, and he's punching through your head like, damn. You would never think he can get you from far away. He's kind of like Dawson from the Street Fighter.
Yeah.
¿Tú entiendes? With an uppercut.
Hey, Eddie Guap's asking if you want to do a tanda, Gonzalo. He's asking that.
What's a tanda? Pamba or a tanda?
Tanda, bro.
What is a tanda?
Break it down, Eddie Guap. Break it down in the chat, bro. Break it down in the chat. Is obviously
a tanda's like around the drinks. A tanda's like around the drinks, I think.
Guys, I was gonna ask something. Eddie Guap, break it down in the chat, bro, for Gonzalo, so we won't miscommunicate with him, bro. But I was gonna say,
like he's from Texas.
Is he from Texas, Eddie Guap? Break it down, bro. You currently in Texas, bro, with the sagging pants and all that shit. I was gonna say something, bro.
Oh, go ahead.
Go on, no, Earl, go in, bro.
No, I just want to say a salute to Ignorant Boxing, bro. You're doing some good ass shorts, bro. I watched your channel, and fucking, and I recognize those shorts, bro. You're right, bro. You did work for that Chanate voice and shit, but it's cool to see fucking YouTube turning, bro. Like you're the way you make videos to turn to some real shit. You know, some shit that hits motherfuckers in the heart, bro. Because a lot of motherfuckers are scared to say what it is out here, bro.
You want to know why?
You don't hold your tongue, bro. You don't hold your tongue on those shits.
Because I don't give a fuck, and I don't need the money from YouTube, bro. So people that fucking need the money, they're gonna dick suck until they fucking get their money, right? And I'm not like that, you know. And I believe in freedom of speech. That's why I come here and say whatever the fuck I want. Because anyone should fucking be able to say whatever the fuck they want, right? Don't be fucking scared. Don't be a pussy. Just say it. Whoever fucking gets offended, that's not on you. It's on them. Fuck them.
Yeah, exactly, bro. You got a great channel, bro. I just wanted to say that shit. Fucking, I saw that shit. I was like, that's just cool, bro. To see YouTube changing in that way, bro, because for a long time YouTube's been it's been a swamp fest, bro.
Oh yeah. You're saying more Mexican and Latino fucking channels, right? That's what you're seeing more of, right?
Yup.
Yeah, that's I like that too, man. I'm glad because for long we had these fucking channels and all they did was push narratives and lies. So. And we can change that, right? Because it's just an algorithm, and you just gotta make videos and get in the fucking algorithm, you know. So whenever
that's just true.
Whenever you search for boxing, they're not just gonna get them channels; they're gonna get fucking Repit's channel. And when they hear some shit, oh wait, hold up, they're not saying the same shit these channels are saying. So you know, you get both worlds. So, and I'm glad there's more Mexican channels. I am glad.
the bad thing about that, if you have a little like respect for boxing, like you like it, because I mean you've always watched it and like your family has watched it before you. Like when you hear all these lies, man, you kind of like you hate to think, man, the people that are listening to this believe all this shit, and it kind of ruins the sport that you like. You know what I'm saying? That you love. It sounds kind of like fucking stupid, but it kind of like it bugs me, man. That shit's true.
Yeah, fools are simple-minded, bro. All it takes is for somebody to say some shit and people will follow, bro. They don't think for themselves.
They'll look at the subscribers and views and they go off of that. Oh, it must be true. Some shit, you know?
Yeah, bro. And a lot of people are simple-minded, bro. It just takes a motherfucker to say some bullshit-ass narrative and they'll get a following, bro, on some straight bullshit, bro, because people don't critical think and shit. You know? Or they're casuals and shit. And next you know, a fucking bullshit-ass narrative is running the sport, bro. You know, fools that deserve to get credit don't get credit, and fools that don't deserve to get credit. Just like fucking Tank Davis is on ESPN pound from pound, and now there's nowhere to be seen, bro.
That's crazy, bro. That's the truth,
insane, bro. That's a travesty, bro. That's a travesty.
Exactly. It's up to us to change it. So if you don't have a channel and you're Mexican, Latino, fucking descent, whatever, start a fucking channel. You know, and speak your mind.
Exactly.
It took me a while to figure that shit out, man. Hindsight 2020, but really, the truth is, man, Ryan Garcia, he was not eating. He was just running and training. He was only eating like a slice of bread with fucking avocado and a little piece of chicken breast. And he was on that high because when you exercise, you go on the natural high where you're thinking you're breaking new levels by running 7 miles, working out 2 times a day. And it's like fucking fasting. You learn how to deal with it, but really, when you go in the ring and you're depleted, you're not gonna be able to take a punch, fool. And that's the reason Tank Davis got him. He had no resistance, bro.
No, and you saw videos of Ryan sucking himself down. You saw him. You know, he posted videos of how fucking cutting weight sucked. You know, and so it's true. I believe that.
Yeah, but after a while, when you don't eat a lot, your stomach becomes small, and like you're okay with it. The first 2-3 days of fasting, it's when it really sucks. But after a while, you ain't worried about it. You don't care. That's why people can fast for 30 days, and they're already after the 3rd day, they're cool. Ryan learned to adapt to not eating and exercising to where he thought he was okay, because when he was looking himself in the mirror, it's like, damn, I look fit, I look cut. And even when you're exercising, yes, you're exercising and you're laying some leather on the bags and you can look impressive, but there's a difference between doing that and receiving punches at the same time.
I think Ryan, because he was cutting down too much weight, he got a false sense of his true strength, right? Where he thought he was able, so he thought he was going to be able to do that, but honestly, he was just getting weaker. But he didn't realize that, you know, because he was trying to maintain whatever little strength he had, and he thought it was going to be enough. But in reality, he got a false sense of his true strength. If he was fully fucking fed and rehydrated like he should be, he would have been fucking way stronger. I think so too.
Exactly, man. Exactly. That's what it is.
That's why they weight drained him, dude. They were scared of that shit. That's why the evidence is out there. Everybody's like, he's too big. He's too big. He's too big. You know, weight drain him, bro. And it happened.
The evidence is out there, bro. That's all we say. These fools have no dignity and no pride, bro. How you gonna do some shit like that and walk around all happy and shit? I weight drain, put a rehydration clause in this motherfucker. I'm pound for pound. I'm fucking happy as fuck.
I think the rehydration clause is one of the most devastating things, bro, because you can't basically rehydrate, bro. That's fucking nuts, bro. Like, look at Lara, bro. Fucking, they got him fucking nasty, bro.
Oh, don't even get me started on that shit, bro. I can't stand fucking Eddie Hearn. He did him wrong, bro. He doesn't speak English, and they took advantage of him, man. That's why I can't stand these motherfuckers, because we gotta support our own people, because if not, they're gonna get fucked over, right? And if we don't speak about it, nobody else will. You know, the Brits.
Bro, he went from the boogeyman of the division to yesterday's news, bro.
Dude, facts, bro. They got rid of him, bro. Now.
Oh, hold on. The thing about the Ryan thing, right? The rehydration, right? Just imagine he had to come in at what, 130, 136 or something like that, right?
Yeah, 136, and he couldn't. He had that hydrates of 145 or 144 or some shit.
Okay, now imagine all the sweating you do when you're fighting, right? all that is coming off. It's coming off. So yeah, it definitely affected him, man. You can't fight at that and not have any weight in you to, you know, to lose and still be capable of keep fighting. Obviously, it affected him.
And you know what? Another thing, because I was fasting. I got away from that just a little bit within these like last couple of weeks. But I was fasting for like a few months on the regular, like only eating 1.5 meals a day. When you do that for many months on end, even like let's say I weigh myself daily, like okay, Ryan Garcia stepped on the scale. The next day he's really not gonna blow up that much, because when you're used to fasting for so long, you're not gonna put on that extra pounds within the next day. It takes a while for your body to go from one weight to the other when you've been constantly keeping it down for so long. Even if you eat full, you're not gonna throw on more than a couple extra pounds.
Hey Gonzalo, the welterweight division is open right now, bro. Might as well fucking go welterweight, homie.
Hey, Gonzalo, the other thing is it depends what you eat when you come back too, you know, because you can't just go off straight to fucking certain things, because it'll fuck you up even more because your body's not used to it.
Like let's say I'm fasting and I'm weighing 158. If end of the month I get money, it's okay, I'm gonna go eat with my family. I'm gonna fucking pig out, and I'll eat in the night. Then the next morning I'll eat again. I'll do that for 2 days. The next day I weigh myself. Well, after 2 days that I weigh myself, after like 48 hours, I'll probably only go up like 1.5 pounds, to be honest. That's what it is, man. I don't think Ryan Garcia could have ate 3 meals, slept one time, maybe twice after the weigh-in. He wasn't really gonna put on that much weight after that, because he got used to fucking eating a little bit and exercising 1 or 2 times a day, plus the run for many months before that. That's just a fact, the way I see it, man.
Hey, to play devil's advocate, and even though I don't like it because he's with Derrick James, that the way he teaches Joshua to be more patient, keep his hands up, that's gonna play into Ryan's skill set. You know what I'm saying? Because Ryan's a natural counterpuncher, bro. If he fucking plays more patient, keep his hands up, it's gonna help him in the future.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I don't like about Ryan Garcia. He throws that left hook, he goes wide with it. And I've seen that, but I chose to ignore it because I said, man, he's quick, so a lot of times he'll get the better of fools just on the speed. But no doubt he goes wide with that hook. He leaves his face wide open.
Yeah, he leaves his face open, but that left hook to Luke Campbell to the body, that shit was tight as fuck, bro. That shit wasn't wide. That shit was pretty.
That was a good punch.
Well, Eddie had him drilling it, bro. Eddie had him drilling that shit. The thing is, when he left with this motherfucking this scumbag, what's his name? What's his fucking idiot? That guy literally didn't have him drilling anything, bro. He had what's his fool's name, bro? Lozano, I think. What the fuck was his name?
Joe Goosen was mesmerized.
Samir,
bro.
The dude with the hamburger face.
Yeah, Samir, bro. He had him doing and I saw Samir, and I'm gonna say I don't want to get too into this, but what the fuck's all this holding pad shit, Gonzalo? What's all this holding pad shit is on an invention?
Yeah, I don't like the pad. Bro.
What's all this?
Everybody can look like $1,000.
Yeah, everybody can look like
$1,000 on the pad,
shit, dude. I'm sick of this shit. Now boxing is holding pads, bro. Just some motherfucker holding it, making you look like a fucking like a 20 or like a fucking 38-year-old MILF. You know what I mean? Right there hitting
you gotta
bro.
You gotta spar in there, bro.
You see the pads. You can feed the pads to your fighter, like when you're preparing and training. Yeah, you got the pad. You can cup it a certain way. You can bend it like when the fighter throws a punch, I'm just gonna meet him in the middle, and when the glove makes impact with the pad, it's gonna pop. Because you're feeding the pads. You're basically arranging the pad to catch the punch perfectly. So it's like the pads are always moving, dude, to fit where you want the fighter to catch. You're basically catching your fighter's punches, dude. That's why. Anybody can look like $1 million on the pads, man.
And you know what's crazy is that Benavidez got a skill set from sparring motherfuckers. And from what I've seen, that fool goes all out in sparring and shit. That's a good thing, bro. That fool, when he fights, you could tell, like say he's down on the cards or whatever, like I try to get us at the end to try to take this motherfucker out. You know, like he knows what it is to be in there full contact to some extent, you know, not on some fucking pad work shit, but on some fucking hard sparring shit. I think that fool sparred fucking Kelly Pavlik or some shit like that, bro.
He sparred
Yeah,
when he was young.
Yeah, he felt that too.
Yeah, he was
the thing that I'm not too convinced with Benavidez. Yeah, go ahead, man.
No, you go ahead. I'm done.
No, I'm just gonna say the thing I'm not convinced with Benavidez yet. Like everything you're saying, Earl, is true. He's fought these bigger dudes when he was a little fat kid, so obviously he could take a punch. Maybe they weren't going out all out on him. But the thing right now, man, he's kind of a weight bully. Okay, everybody knows that. But against lesser quality opposition, he was pity patting those fools to death. So he was overwhelming these dudes with size and weight, not necessarily a solid punch, but just pity pat you to death. When he fought Caleb Plant and he got more fit, he threw less punches. So, I mean, he did good. I don't think he performed bad. He did really well, but he threw less punches. He wasn't throwing 800 punches per fight. He threw less, far less. That's why you can't pity pat elite level fighters like that and think that you're not going to pay the consequences. You stick around the pocket too long, you're going to get countered.
Hey,
and that's why I still haven't figured that shit out.
Hey, Gonzalo, that's where we respectfully disagree, bro. I do believe that fucking Benavidez's pity pats is what makes him the fighter he is, bro, because that's what got him to the table, bro. And the people at 168 and even at 175, bro, they're not accustomed to getting hit that many times, bro. And fucking and Benavidez, even though they are pity pats, he's big enough. He has so much mass behind him where those pity pats, they're not gonna walk. I never seen anybody walk through the pity pats, put it like that.
No, I totally agree. It's not that I don't disagree with you. It's like he's punching downhill, and he's like basically like if I'm standing next to you and I'm fucking way bigger than you, and then I'm just pushing you, doing like these little shoves on you. You're never gonna be in balance. Push. So I always got you retreating anyway. So that's how he keeps people off balance. And when you're off balance so many times, like, and you just can't get your balance, all of a sudden, I'm gonna load up on a big shot. You're already off balance, so you can't get, because I'm just pushing you, and bam, that's how I get you. Eventually, you're gonna be like, you can't handle it. I get it. That's what it is right there.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
It's not like 130 shots where like, oh, he's fucking you up with that 130 shot.
Yeah, it takes accumulation of his shots to actually hurt you. It's not one shot.
Exactly, bro. And the way I think about it is like if that fool tries to go too much, like, okay, let's work more on power and throw less punches and shit like that. All that's gonna do is gonna make him average, bro. That just makes him an average fighter. What made him above average fighter is the ability to throw punches and bunches and keep his opponents off balance. Because I do feel he has the mass, even though they're pity pats, he does have the mass for motherfuckers. They're not gonna walk through those pity pats, bro. They're not gonna barge in on that shit. And that's why I didn't like the whole memo shit, fool. That whole memo shit, I'm like, dope. You can't be making this motherfucker robotic. You can't throw muscle on this fool. You gotta keep this fool lean, slender, to be able to outlast motherfuckers and just fucking outvalue motherfuckers, because fools in those weight classes, they're not used to that type of fighter, bro. Nobody could throw the amount that Benavidez throws in those weight classes, and that's what sets him apart from the rest.
Hey, I don't know if this is true or not, because you know, I heard one of his sparring partners saying that Benavidez weighs in at around 220. That's his walk around weight.
Yeah. Look at Zurdo Ramirez now. Motherfucker's huge. Benavidez is cutting down to skin and bone. I mean, he got that he's naturally fat, dude, but look, he looked in shape against Plant. But yeah, if you were to like lay out the stringent training and eating more, he'd probably be like you said, walking around 220. Well, if you're saying it's probably a fact.
No, that's his sparring partner. One of his sparring partners said that shit on an interview. That's where I heard it. You know, and nobody wanted to give any credit because he's a nobody, right? That's why nobody took him serious. But that's what he said.
Yeah, I think Benavidez has to continue what brought him to the table, bro. It got him this far, fucking ride it to the death. Don't switch your style now. Don't fucking try to load up on punches. You're not that skilled defensively or with your shot selection to be loading up on punches. Just fucking throw him out, bro.
How old is he?
Just throw him. I don't know, bro. He's like 26.
How much longer do you think he'll stay at 168? Because I know this body's fucking probably asking for it already.
I just saw a comment this morning when I turned on my phone. It said he's got 3 more fights at 68.
Do you believe
That's
that?
crazy, bro.
Nah,
yeah,
he's gonna get dropped easy, bro. He's gonna be
Almost
ready.
got
Bro,
He's fishing for the Canelo payday. He's fishing for the Canelo payday at all costs.
Canelo's gonna drop his ass, bro. That fool's gonna be dehydrated like a motherfucker by the time they fight.
Yeah, it's not gonna benefit him in the long run to stay at 168.
That fool's
So
growing,
that's the
bro.
thing.
Bro,
He's still growing.
He could go to 175, try to beat one of either Benavidez or fucking Bivol, and wait for Canelo. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you grow into your man size at what, 29, 30? You know, he's still growing,
24,
bro.
24, 27.
I think more than that. I think like by the time your muscles set, your body continues to grow. In my opinion, I think till like you're 29 or 30 years old, bro.
Well, when you're 32, the prime for a human being, for a man outside of boxing, is 32 years old. You're going uphill until you reach 32, and I think at 32 you plateau and you level out for some years. Then after a while you start going downhill. But the highest you'll climb, according to some studies, is 32.
Yeah, he's still young. His body still wants to stretch out. That fool's not doing himself any favor staying at fucking 168. That fool's gonna get dropped, fool. Well, I don't think Andrade's gonna do it. I think right now he's still young enough. But if he's fucking 28, 29 years old, still at 168, please believe he's getting dropped, bro.
Like in the military, when you do push-ups or like sit-ups and stuff, not so much for the run, but the older you get, especially with the push-ups, the more you're expected to do, according to the test. Even when you're like 30, you're supposed to do more than the dudes that are like 25. But then after a certain number, it drops, or it's like kind of even keel. It's crazy. That's what they call old man strength, I guess. Yeah, no, but absolutely. When you're in your prime, like 25, 26, you'll grow. But even like later, when you're kind of like getting older, for some reason, it's harder to take the weight off, and you're still jumping up a division.
Por mientras está bien, güey. Por mientras, for this fight, for the Andrade fight, está bien. Y si pelea contra Canelo in September, todavía va a estar bien, güey. Pero ya passing that shit, fool, at 168, that's problems for Benavidez, bro, in my opinion.
Bro, I don't want him to end up like fucking Teofimo, where he's stayed too long at 135 and he never looked the same, right? And he has to move up, actually.
Yeah, that put Teo look great at 140, bro.
He's looking good, man. He's looking good.
Josh Taylor fight.
You saw what Pedro Campa did with the Brandon Lee. Pedro Campa was looking better. He was looking good. It was a good fight.
Yeah, Brandon Lee's pretty average, if you ask me. He's got, you know.
But Teofimo Lopez stopped Pedro Campa with the jab, kind of like Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, but
then he did very good against Josh Taylor.
Not only that, he toyed with him. If you watch the fight, he played with him. He wasn't even taking him serious. Brandon Lee had a fucking death and life. He had to go life and death with this motherfucker.
Hey, Rep, are you there?
I am, bro.
Fucking, remember you were saying that fucking Murataya, Robert pulled out of that Torres fight because they saw that fool like, oh shit, this was fucking fools up. I'm starting to think that shit fucking is true, bro. Did you see that fucking the interview that fool did on his podcast talking about that fight?
What did he say, bro? What did he say?
In my opinion, that fool Pita was pretty much saying that was pretty much making excuses, like to say he's like, people already saying that that fucking Murataya is ducking Torres because it's a co-main event. They're gonna get paid a certain amount, and if they want to make that shit again, there has to be in the beginning of the next year because we want Murataya later this year. There's not gonna be a co-main event, so he's gonna fight somebody else like a lesser name. So he's pretty much saying that like the next fight that Murataya is gonna have is not gonna be Torres because they can't put him on a co-main event to get paid that much because all the cards are already taken for like the next couple of months. So I was like, damn, like they're saying that fool was injured on some bruises. Shit. I was like, whoa, this shit sounds kind of fishy, bro. Even though you know me before I rock with Murataya.
Yeah.
But fucking but it started to sound kind of fishy, dog. It's starting to seem like what you're saying was true, that Robert fucking saw that fool and was like, Charlo, you're not gonna get in the ring with this fool right now.
That's what they did, bro. And I don't blame them because that's what the opposite people do. They always try setting up easiest tour for the belt, right? Hey, Eric G, salute. And obviously, if the belts drop, if all the belts drop, bro, there's gonna be a space right there, right, for somebody to just swoop up and get one of the belts, bro. So I'm not surprised.
We got to keep that foot Torres active, though, bro. Hopefully, that foot Torres has good representation behind him to keep him active. You know, to the American fan base.
Mm-hmm.
Because Morataya is going to fight again this year, supposedly. Is that going to be Torres' way? That's what they're already calling it. Like, they're going to be saying that he's ducking him because he's not going to get paid the same amount, fool.
You said he pulled out because of some bruises?
That's what Robert Garcia said. He was bruised and shit like that on some shit. You don't want to specify what part of his body, but
his balls.
Yeah, probably.
Robert's sucking him on him and shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's Morataya. I think it's Robert, bro. I think Robert's trying to protect him right now because he's on the come up, and he saw that this was an elimination chamber fight. Like, Torres does seem like a beast, bro. I was watching some of his highlights, and that fool's a beast. That fool got a gang of knockouts, no?
Yeah, he hits
Well,
hard.
they also got this strength and conditioning coach that works at the RGBA. It's like a white dude. He's a doctor.
The bald-headed
He
dude.
comes out on many interviews. I forget his name. Actually, I don't know his name.
The bald-headed dude, right?
Yeah, the bald-headed dude.
The foot two-face with the burnt face?
I'm not sure if he got a burnt face.
No, it's a bald-headed dude. I seen that dude.
Yeah, he's integrated in the decisions there and in the camp and everything. He's a big part of the team with Ramirez and everybody.
How does Robert go from? I agree with rap outs. So yeah, we need to settle down some of these bets, bro. Especially if they're just saying whatever the fuck they want. Rap outs, your salute. I'm gonna do that, bro. We're gonna look into that, bro. Do salute, bro. I'm gonna say, why was Robert Garcia, bro? First he was team Eddie Reynoso because he supposed he saw the with Eddie. He saw the Lomachenko versus Devin Haney fight with my bad, bro. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're kind of cutting out, bro. You're on that mint.
You guys hear me or no?
Yeah,
Fuck, bro. Hold up, let me retweet, bro. Give me 2 minutes. My bad, guys.
Yeah, don't trip. That would have been a great fight, though, Morataya and Torres, bro. Hey, Ignorant Boxing, what do you think about Morataya?
He's good, man. He looked good in his last fight, but we were all expecting him to fight this dude. But look what happened.
He knocked out that dude. What's Nagatilia?
Yeah, the same guy that Shakur fought, right?
Yeah, that Shakur said you don't want to get hit by him or some shit like that.
Yeah, he took it to him. Yeah, he made it look easy, to be honest, if you watch the fight.
Yeah, he fucked his ass up, bro. Yeah, fucking, that dude's a beast, bro. That dude's a beast, bro. That's what Robert's been saying for a while, that him and Bam are the best fighters in his gym.
Yeah, and I've heard him, I think it's him, that he said he beat Ryan in the amateurs. Him and Haney, I think. I'm not sure if it was Haney, but it was one of them two.
Well, that's a beast, but again, bro, in boxing, you do need personality. That's the only beef I have. And come on, guys, like these guys need to like step it up a little bit, right?
Oh yeah, he needs to jump on the panel. Yeah, Morataya is kind of like fucking he has low energy, right? That's what you're saying?
These guys need to step it up, bro. Like how, and all of a sudden, hold up, and all of a sudden they come up with this, bro. I agree with it. I agree with the hype, right? But really push the hype that he's like Salvador Sanchez, some shit like that.
That's what they're saying.
He was better than Salvador Sanchez. That's
what they were saying.
That's what they're saying. I mean,
I never heard that. You
gotta watch out with that.
No, that was Big G saying that.
No, but how you come out? How do you come out with this only like this year, bro? Like, dude.
Yeah.
Come out with it right when he hits the gym, bro. That's the problem with fucking some of these, like, I say mostly for the Mexican side. They literally not hyping nobody, bro. Like I said, I was pissed. I was watching Eric Morales and fucking Barrera after the fucking Navarrete fight. They're literally on some like fucking medicated ass like, oh, it's a good fight, 50-50, all this fucking weird shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude. I was like, get the fuck, dude. Navarrete's a fucking legend. You're right here shitting the whole place up. Get the fuck out of my face, dude. On some weak shit, dude. Navarrete was out the dude. Literally, Navarrete after the fight was on some dude. This fight wasn't even a war. I beat his ass, nigga. Like, what the fuck? And it's like, bruh, you got fucking announcers and all these other motherfuckers on some. Hey, he good. Yeah, he good. It was good. They both put on they didn't both put on a performance. Navarrete destroyed this motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, what was I telling you, Rapid, before the fight, man? I put my points of view out there. In the universe for people to hear, man, and I feel really good about that shit, man.
Yeah, and the same thing with Morataya, dude. The same thing with Morataya, though. Gonzalo, check this out, bro. How are you coming with this fucking Salvador Sanchez on some weak shit, bro? Go hard with it. Go hard with it. What the no, dude? The fact that Ignorant Bossy barely heard this tells you that he didn't go hard, right? Ignorant Bossy, think about that, bro.
No, listen, I've heard him say the Big G when I heard somebody post it somewhere, and you know, I looked into it, and when I saw it, I was like, this motherfucker that fights nothing like Salvador Sanchez, nothing. Like,
of course he doesn't, but you got me up,
bro.
Exactly, but again, if they're gonna go hard with it, go hard with it so people hear it, bro. On some fucking medicated shit, sitting on a chair, looking like you drink 240s.
Don't doubt your fighters. Don't doubt your fighters, bro.
Exactly, promote the living life, dog. Like these guys aren't saying shit, bro. You got Lindolfo. Hold up, you got Lindolfo out there, looking like a total sucker. The guy's a damn poster. The guy has a face to be a poster, and you know what? They have him out there looking like a sucker. They don't understand nothing, dude. Absolutely not one word. It's on some weirdo shit.
Hey, it seems like the Mexican fighters from Mexico, not the Mexican Americans, don't get the same push, if you ask me.
Well, there's more Mexican world champions. I think there's only one Chicano world champion right now. There's more Mexicans.
The problem is, hold up. The problem is, look at Gallo, bro. Gallo's a fucking killer, a legend. You know what? He goes watching the streets of Mexico. They say, hey, where the fuck? Hey, fix my fucking chancla, motherfucker. They don't even know who he is over there, bro. But they're out here on some promoting Bud Crawford on TV Azteca, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Rep, you know what Pita said? Hold on, you know what Pita said about the Navarrete Shakur?
What?
He said Shakur beats him easy.
Of course he says that. He's a fucking cuck.
The whole fucking gym at Robert Garcia said that shit. I watched the videos from Ellie Setback and all the motherfuckers, even the ones that are just starting, were like, yo, yeah, Shakur beats him.
What the fuck? This is this is a pandemic, bro. We got to go out there and start. We got to spar them ourselves, bro. Fuck it, dog. That's it, homie. I'm turning into a world champion at the age of 35, homie.
It's crazy, dude.
It's easy for people to say that. But, I mean, look at how Navarrete fights. People cannot process how he fights. So how can they absolutely say that another fighter can beat him when what you see is not what you're gonna get, man? So people are very like befuddled. They cannot comprehend how he fights. So therefore, nobody got a game plan.
Let me say this: they've been brainwashed by the fucking propaganda that Top Rank ESPN pushes, right? Because they make Shakur make him out look like some fucking street fighter that can do all these moves, right? But he's not even hurting his opponents. He's not even going for the kill. You know, he's so fucking skilled over his opponents that he doesn't want to use all his tools. He just want to be fucking on his back foot the whole fucking time. Like, that's not how it works, man. If you got so many fucking skills, attack the dude and outbox him and knock him out. That's how it works, right? Come forward and knock him the fuck out.
100% agree. He's so skilled, he ran away from Valdez in the 12th round.
That's how skilled he is, bro.
Yeah, that's true. And not to say that he doesn't have a chance of beating him, but he's going to have to walk through fucking hell to beat Navarrete. Because he's not going to knock him out, and Navarrete going to keep throwing. And he is going to get hit. So what's going to happen then?
Hey, Gonzalo, it's a mismatch, bro. I'm going to tell you guys right now. Navarrete versus Shakur is a literal mismatch. First of all, there's this. Who's the guy who throws the most volume in that division? It's Navarrete, literally over 1,000 punches. Who's the lowest volume output in the division? Shakur. He literally just pot shots, bro. Yeah. You're gonna have a guy that you can't hit throwing 1,000 punches, making you look stupid, and you're gonna try to keep it in distance and get uppercut all over, bro. It's still gonna be that's like a bad stop, dude. Top Rank knows it.
Not only that, he's not little like fucking Valdez.
Of course he's
got long fucking jungle arms, all of it, man.
And knows distance, bro. He has a weird ass way of knowing distance, bro. He gets his shots in, and you can't hit him, bro. You can't hit him about that. It's hard to hit him, bro.
No, and that left hook that comes from underneath, like people don't see that shit coming, fool. So they talk about, the southpaw, like the Shakur defense and shit. Is he gonna be able to keep that left hook off of him? Keep it from landing. He's gonna get surprised by that shit.
Like Ignorant Boxing said, bro, these guys are brainwashed by the Top Rank propaganda. Bow down to Shakur. Why fight him? He already beat you. Don't even fight him. He already beat you.
I mean,
look what Pounds is saying. Do you guys agree with what Pounds is saying? He's saying Nava versus Shakur is Floyd versus Castillo this era in his assessment.
Yeah, probably.
Nava Floyd. Yeah, I thought about that too because Navarrete's like he's a power puncher, not carbon copy, obviously, because no two fighters are the same or fighters. But yeah, similar. Yeah, Castillo versus Mayweather. I mean, no, Chico Corrales. It's Chico Corrales versus Mayweather.
No, but Chico got fucked up. But pinche, with the Castillo shit is, it could be different because fucking Navarrete throws a gang of punches, fool.
Oh yeah. I'm saying Corrales, but I mean, not that he's going to get fucked up, but in the sense that he represents a lot of danger to Shakur.
And at the same time, Shakur ain't Floyd. That fool doesn't have the power that Floyd had at that weight class.
Yeah, he doesn't, and he's bigger. If you look at him, he's kind of fucking bulky, man.
That fool was standing next to Terrence Crawford at the Spence fight. They looked like the same size. That fool looks like a welterweight.
Navarrete has superior defense than Shakur, bro. That's all I'm gonna say to that, bro. My first aren't even seeing that, bro.
Of course, look
at Navarrete's face. After he fought Valdez, I didn't see him get touched one time. I'm not even playing around. I saw fucking Shakur get touched, knocked down one time, bro. They didn't count the knockdown versus Valdez. Valdez knocked him down one time, bro. I saw it live, bro. That's all I gotta say about that shit.
I want to say this. I want to see Shakur throw 1,000 punches and to see how many times he gets tagged up.
Not only that, listen, you can have the greatest fucking defense in the world, but if a motherfucker's throwing 60 to 70 punches per round, they're gonna fucking land one of them, you know? Some of them will, for sure.
Yeah, and the more you throw, like with power, for example, like Navarrete, the more you gotta be on the retreat, the more you gotta be covering up. Your offense becomes your defense in a sense. Because other fools fucking on the back foot worried about what you're doing instead of fucking letting his hands go because he gotta cover up to your assaults. That's Navarrete's defense too, and he's a master of the distance too. He knows how to pull back his head in order for you to miss your punch and come back right and come right back with his.
Hey Gonzalo, he imposes his will on his opponents. They're fighting his rhythm.
Facts.
You know, that's a big thing when it comes to fighting. This is not boxing. Fighting and boxing is a rhythm thing, bro. You know what? That fool Navarrete, that fool imposes his will on his opponents. That fool's fighting them, making them fight at his pace, his rhythm, making them uncomfortable, knocking them off balance, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. When it comes to American propaganda, it's like if you don't fight a certain style, you're not good, right? But if you go and watch the fucking martial arts, like street fighters, there was fighters from all over the world, right? And they all got respect because they had their own styles, right? But in fucking boxing, if you don't fight a certain style, you're not good. If you don't back foot it, you're not good. You know, that's what they push. But Navarrete is a fucking good fighter, man. I don't give a fuck what they say.
He's a great fighter, bro. Come on, that shit's like I said, that fool has great head, like crazy, great upper body movement, lower body movement.
Let me go in real quick, or I don't want to trample, but Eric, you just alluded. Eric, hold up. Eric, did I tell you that fucking Navarrete was gonna be a killer? You say you never seen him. Eric, did I tell you? Of course. But I'm gonna say something. What's sad, bro, about the whole entire Navarrete situation, bro, is this. Navarrete had to self-proclaim himself a Mexican great, bro. He had to self-proclaim himself a Mexican great, bro. Let me ask you something. Is that Navarrete's character? This is how crazy it is, bro. Navarrete's character isn't to fucking talk about himself. He literally had to do it because this shit was fucking so gay. He literally said, I am now a Mexican great. I think I am now a Mexican great, motherfucker. Like, literally, he had to, like, bro, this is so fucking weird. I gotta even break out of my own fucking shell and say I'm a Mexican great because all these other dudes are fucking weird. They're not saying anything. And I'm out here KOing everybody with 12 title defenses and all this other shit. No one's saying anything. It's fucking weird, dude. That's all I gotta say, dude. It's some weirdo shit, dude.
No, it is fucked up that nobody wants to give him the recognition he deserves. And I'm glad channels like you exist, like I told you already. This is the reason we need channels like you, because they don't want to give him the credit, right? And then I'm glad he fucking considers himself a great, because he is, man. You know, if the people don't want to fucking believe it, then he should believe it. And he is a fucking Mexican great.
Bro, we're the only channel that the majority of the panel have winning, bro.
He had to say it himself, bro. That's how weird it is. I was like, when I was watching, I was like, dude, this is weird. This is like crazy. He has to literally go say it himself after fucking 12 times. Bruh, get out of here with all this shit. It's fucking mind-boggling, dude.
Because they're infatuated with shirtless black men. It has to be a black guy doing a certain slick style movement to be called good defense. You know, when it's Navarrete and Indio right there, fucking throwing 1,000 punches and fucking looking spotless at the end of the fight, it's a war.
And you know what, Navarrete, he's a technical fighter because of the legs, everything I mentioned, and you guys are saying. But a lot of fighters, they foul him. Look, Joel Gonzalez was constantly stepping on him. The Rubén Villa, they took a point away from him. Valdez was also stepping, and I get it because how Navarrete sometimes switch hits and he squares up a little bit to put the pressure and be able to swing that right and left, like with the equal rate of return with the arms at his side. I get it. But he never retaliates with that same dirty style of fighting. The opponents are always getting warned. You know, headbutts, fucking stepping on Navarrete and shit like that. Imagine with Shakur, man. That motherfucker's gonna go, like Rep said, that fool throws low amount of punches versus the guy that throws a lot of punches. So the fool, I don't care how much they say, well, he's a great defensive fighter. If you ain't letting your hands go, you're giving the other opponent the opportunity to throw and land. But you know, when the going gets tough, that motherfucker's gonna start low blowing, fool.
Yeah, he is. And nobody's unbeatable, bro. Like I'm telling you right now, the style that beats Navarrete is something that packs a wall up enough to stun him and stop him in his tracks. And I don't think Shakur has that shit, bro.
That's the problem. Boxers, the guy who boxes, bro, he's gonna fuck him up, bro. He's captain fucking up boxers out here, bro. That's what he's fucking up boxers, dude.
Look at the opponents they have in common, man. El Pitufo Diaz, and the other fool, Joel Gonzalez, and now Valdez. Look at the faces, man.
That fool's fucking.
Oh yeah. You can definitely tell Navarrete hits harder than Shakur. Hell yeah, by fucking way. It's not even a question, bro.
Bro, it's a beautiful style, bro. The way he fights is so fucking free flowing, not giving a fuck, careless. He's so fucking calm in there, bro. It's fucking. He's a beautiful fighter to watch, bro. Really, I never seen anybody fight like him, bro. He's very unique. That motherfucker's badass.
Listen, they praise Sean Porter for his style, right? And look at Navarrete. He's got his own fucking style. So why can't they fucking praise him too?
Mm-hmm. How did Salvador Sanchez get so much hype? He had the fucking die, bro. That's how fucked up it is. Me and Navarrete. No, God bless. I hope nothing happened. But literally, was it gonna take him to go in a car accident or some shit? Motherfucker, talk about his style. What the fuck? Ricardo, salute.
Nah,
that happened, dog. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. If Salvador Sanchez would never died, they would have said his style is shit, homie. They would never picked up his style. It took for him to fucking die for him to get credit, bro. Like, it's fucking crazy, dude.
It's one thing to be wild and like you're missing and like losing your footing, but when you're fucking landing, well, how is that wild? You're accurate.
Exactly, especially when you see his opponents, they're all fucked up. So how the fuck can he not be accurate, right?
We got the legend on the we got a bunch of legends on the panel. Here comes Furioso Boxer, here comes Gonzalo, here comes Earl, here comes Ignorant Boxing. Salute to Furioso Boxing.
Saludos, Furioso.
How we do? Navarrete is amazing. He punches like a machine gun. None of this 1-2, this like fucking in movement, backing off, going forward, going sideways. He can be punching. He's so adaptable with his punches. That's the thing. I think he's the most adaptable puncher with his punches, if you get what I mean, in boxing. So he can be sort of falling over, for instance, and he'll still angle you up and fucking and find a gap to punch you like that. And it won't just be like one, it'll be do you get me? Like 3 in 1. It's great. Yeah, he's that's why he's so unique like that.
He probably has a strong core or something that strong balance in his core that allows him to throw punches.
He doesn't punch like it's do you get me? There's a big difference, and with power in it, and he can those. So if he punches 3 in succession, you can change the power up on those 3. So the second punch will be medium, the third one will be harder. It's weird. You got to know what you're seeing, basically.
Yeah, I know it's crazy.
Yes.
He can maintain that shit for the 12
You guys
rounds.
see it. I know you guys see it. Of course you do.
Yeah, sometimes you can't throw all your punches hard. You gotta you gotta relax on one of them just to get the leverage, and you need on another.
Have you seen him? It's like he's on the punching bag sometimes. You know, only on the punching bag, and sometimes fighters are messing around underneath, sideways, hooked. It's fucking. He's doing that to fighters.
That's true.
Yeah, that's how you open up your opponents, bro.
That's how you open up your opponents.
Yeah.
You use them as a fucking speed bag.
It's like, where's he going? And the opponent's thinking, where's he going? Where's he going? Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's like someone's.
And I mentioned it before.
Like someone's.
It's like a cobra. When a cobra strike, it just can't keep throwing hard all the time. You gotta throw hard, relax, and throw hard again. So in order to throw hard, sometimes you gotta throw soft. Relax like a whip. You gotta relax the whip.
He'll tickle you with a load of shots and then bam, 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 and then do
boom.
A couple of finish ones.
You gotta uncoil the hard shot, but you gotta relax the body again. But obviously, you want to relax the body and still throw something to keep your opponent occupied. All the while, you gain the fucking momentum to throw the next shot.
Hey, Navarrete isn't looking for openings; he's creating openings.
Yeah, he does that. Canelo does that. He does do that.
Yeah, with feints,
he does that. There's only a few doing it, but Navarrete, he's fucking.
It's money in the bank.
That is his game.
Hey, his name fits him well, because if you've ever been around vaqueros, fucking cowboys and shit, they're tough motherfuckers, man. They don't bitch or complain, you know. They just get it done. His name fits, and that's what Navarrete does, bro.
Yeah,
and another thing is, against Valdez, he took loads of licks. It's just that he just like it didn't do. I mean, Valdez would hit him with a proper wide fucking John Wayne left hook, and he'll just like stand there, he'll just take it. We saw his face at the end of the fight. It's like he hadn't been in a fight, and that's the thing. He demoralizes the opponent also like that, because you're giving him your best lick, and he's just got a stone face on you. It's like
ignorant boxing. No. We also, he does have a stone face.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what, man? The fucking vaquero Navarrete, the vaquero Navarrete.
He shows no emotion.
The vaquero Navarrete entrances are the best, man. My fucking TV cut off. I wanted my wife to see that shit because it was fucking like, dude. I caught the beginning. It's like I watched it on replay. It's like the fucking Undertaker stepping into the ring, man. They're fucking exciting.
Yeah, he's the most stone face. Oh, he's
you know what I mean though. The vaquero intros when he's stepping into the ring and he's walking out in his gaban, his fucking poncho.
Yeah, he's got the look, dude. He's got the look.
Those are badass, bro.
You're saying ignorant. He got that. He's desperado. He's fucking cowboy.
Those are the best entrances, man.
The El Mariachi. He's the real El Mariachi. Navarrete is the real El Mariachi. He is.
How you gonna fight that guy, bro? Like, honestly, like, unless you got pop, what's your game plan, bro?
He's rolling in the fucking the auditorium into the ring with the Stetson, fool. With the I think it's got like a logo. Pegazulejo, or el cemento forte. It's the brand of the cement you use to bond the tiles in the bathrooms.
Hey, by the way, I know it's not Navarrete, but I heard you guys speaking on another live. It was, and this 169. The 169 is an area, is it? Is it
619? 619.
619 is in that move of El Misterio.
Yeah, that was he's from San Diego. He's from San Diego.
I've only just learned it's an area, and this 169, I've known that number for years because my son was, he's a wrestling. He was a wrestling fan. He liked the high flyers, and his favorite is Rey Mysterio. I even took him to go and see Rey Mysterio. Like that, do you get me? And this 169, and I never knew all along this 169 was an area like that, and it was so his move's named after an area,
yeah.
That's it. No, seriously, I know to you it's like, I didn't know that 169 all this time. I think it's the Rey Mysterio move. I see that motherfucker do it in front of me, 1 meter away from me. I was ringside. He goes through the ropes, doesn't he? He goes through the ropes and he does the
He
spins
kicks
around
it, and then he jumps off
something.
the top rope. Yeah,
Yeah, something like that. 169.
yeah, that was a sick
Yeah,
ass
all right,
fool.
all
Hey,
right,
that fool,
all right,
that fool's
yeah.
a murderer, dog. That fool killed some fool, dog. You see that
That's
video?
hilarious. A 169.
Hey, who did he kill? El Perro Aguayo, the son of El Perro Aguayo.
It's a good number, though. It's a good number like that. I can see why.
No estoy seguro, güey. Creo que sí, it sounds familiar, pero Aguayo, that name sounds familiar, but that video is it's kind of dark, bro. Like, what the fuck? That fool straight killed him.
Yeah, that's just crazy. The fucking acrobatics, man.
What
Like,
do you do? What do you do? What do you do on him, Earl?
no,
What do
he
you do
kicked
on
him in the
I
back
think
of the
he
neck,
drop kicked
fool.
him or something, yeah.
Oh, he kicked him?
Well, he did the 619 on it. I think it was him, man. He did the 619, and that shit was like
He did the 666, fool.
you know that karate art, Furioso Kyokushinke or something, where you kick each other in the back of the neck.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle, some shit.
Yeah, I know.
haven't seen it?
Yeah, it's like yeah, something like that. He fucking went around the ropes and did like a half moon, like to the back of the head or something.
Yeah, that was a straight killer, dog.
I tell you what, he's a small dude like that because he was right in front of me, a meter away from me. Rey Mysterio was doing his 169. No, seriously, because we went like ringside and that to one of these fucking shows and that. Shawn Michaels and all them Batista and all them idiots were there. I was proper touching like 169. I didn't know that one. And you guys won about the 169. He needs to come to 169.
Yeah, it's the area code, Furioso, for the phone.
Is that your area code?
Well, yeah, I was born in San Diego.
Is that Tijuana?
No, that's Tijuana 664. That's the United States. That's the border.
What
San
is
Diego on the United States side?
What's 169? What's the area?
No, 619. 619.
619. What 619? What's the area for that?
San Diego. San Diego 619 and 858.
That's legendary, dude, because that one's 619 is legendary.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, you're on about the area. Rey Mysterio made that shit legendary. No cap.
Yeah, he did.
He's represented there because it's gone worldwide, dude. Everyone, if I know Mr. Dad here, you know what I mean? Because of Rey Mysterio, it goes to show, doesn't it? And you guys were on about the area and that. I was clueless like that all these years.
Hey, you know, Rey Mysterio didn't have a mask at one point. You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
Didn't he?
Yeah. He used to fight with that other at WBCW. I forgot his name. Damn, another dude, but he didn't have a mask on.
He's a good high flyer.
Those are the best ones to watch, the high flyers.
Yeah, the best high flyers in the last 20 years. I know he's like keeping boxing. It's like him and them two brothers, the Hardys.
And the strong motherfuckers, bro.
They live that shit. They live it.
Bro, Goldberg did his fucking jackhammer special on, I think, Big Show and shit. Yeah, dog, that fool had him resting on his shoulder, bro, like fucking 500 pounds, bro. Fucking, over on one shoulder. I was like, what the fuck? This motherfucker's strong, bro.
They need gear, that's for sure. They're not doing that. They're not doing that on a fucking Ryan Garcia diet with Goosen, are they?
It was
down at the mall, shopping clothes, eating candy floss, milkshakes. That shit weakens you.
Hey, it was Conan and Rey Mysterio back in the day at WCW, and he didn't have a mask back in. He eventually got one.
He was Conan's tag team partner and shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you like Conan's tag team?
Yeah, him and Conan. Remember Conan?
Yeah, I know who Conan is.
I remember Conan.
Yeah, he had a little blonde dude, a little blonde kid with pierced earrings and shit. That was Rey Mysterio.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, his uncle was the original Rey Mysterio.
Oh, serio?
Yeah, he trained in the TGI Auditorium where they used to hold the fights.
Hey, what's up with Santos? Dog? That was big as fuck, bro. I remember my dad used to watch his fucking movies back in the days and shit.
El Santos, oh yeah, Simón. El Santos, mil máscaras.
Damn, I just pulled it up, bro. Ignorant Boston's right. He had like horns and shit. He was like some like. He had some like weird ass hair horns and shit, bro. Yo, 18th Street salute. Yeah, those guys are all.
He actually lost his mask in a match, but eventually, I don't know. He started wearing it again, and those masks are popular, man. I've seen fucking kids buying them and shit.
The Rey Mysterio mask.
Yeah, his masks are fucking
more
real
merchandising, bro. It's more merchandising, bro. So of course, it's just gonna pop off, right? That's without them knowing, that's what it really was, bro. That's why that Rey Mysterio, no one had it, bro. Rey Mysterio was the only one in like American shit, right? American wrestling that didn't have that. They had a mask, bro.
Yeah, he's the popping lucha libre fool in America and shit.
Yeah, him and Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah, but Eddie Guerrero wasn't a high flyer like fucking
Eddie Guerrero. I was watching him the other day.
He did everything
the other day. He was on the bitches. He was.
He did everything. He was a high flyer, and he was a high flyer, and he was a technical wrestler. He did everything. He was more well-rounded than Rey Mysterio. But
I didn't see Eddie Guerrero throw a fucking tornado, land his fucking legs on some fool's neck, and fucking do a backflip and pin some fool like fucking Rey Mysterio does, bro.
But you know that wrestler? You know the wrestler that walks out like he's a millionaire? Who is he? The American? He's a Mexican. I forget his name. Alberto del Rio, I think. Alberto del Rio.
Yeah.
You know his uncle's Mil Máscaras, right?
Mil Máscaras, you know him. But Mil Máscaras.
Mil Máscaras.
There's been loads of Mil Máscaras, haven't there?
Yeah,
no, that's the same guy, but he's got different masks. Mil Máscaras. That's why they call him. That's why they call him 1,000 masks, because he can walk out with 1,000 masks.
That's what I'm saying, because it's like
with the new one.
Mil
Máscaras. That's funny.
He wasn't Ray though. He was not Ray. He was not Ray though. Rey Mysterio Jr. is the real lucha libre with the mask.
No, Mil Máscaras is in the American Hall of Fame, because I don't know why, but he is the original.
Who's better though?
But he's a Mexican dude. He was one of the biggest Mexicans, and he came out in a lot of movies with El Santo.
Yeah, I know Mil Máscaras.
Of course he was. I know him too.
But that's why they call him 1,000 masks, because he could walk in with different colors. Yeah, he's a legend.
He is.
His nephew is Alberto del Rio, and that fool actually fought in the UFC. He got beat up though.
Gonzalo, that mask is like a cape. It's been passed on over the generations. The Mil Máscaras.
Yeah. There's different versions of Mil Máscaras.
Gonzo. Some of these guys actually became actors.
Like a James Bond.
No, listen. Let me tell you this. The other day, I was watching my girl watch a fucking old fucking movie from back in the day, and they had the Santos, the fucking the Mexican wrestler in there, and I was like, what the fuck? And some of these guys actually became actors, and they transitioned into American movies. That's why they became real popular.
Shit.
Oh, they are.
The Blue Demon. The Blue Demon transition too.
Oh yeah, Blue Demon.
Yeah.
All these real wrestlers went to acting anyway. The top ones, didn't they? Fucking Rowdy Pipers and
man.
Well, it's kind of iconic. Fucking Mexican lucha libre with the masks. It's kind of iconic.
Yeah, man.
They make video games off that shit.
Yeah,
block that sick fuck. Wait, hold up. Block that sick fuck who's saying he's
Blue
not
Demon and Santos were actually enemies.
Get him out of here. Block that sick fuck who's saying he's not Blue Demon doing porn, bro.
Hey, you reckon Triple G copied it from Triple H?
Possibly. What I'm saying is some fucking sick. Some sick.
Do you know
some
that's
sick
what
mother.
I'm saying? Because I don't remember a lot of
man.
Triple barrel names, but not like left.
Yeah, like with me
Triple
being
H.
Triple B. Yeah. I'm
Triple
Triple
H. I can't remember the meaning.
Man.
It could be true though. It could be true. It could
because there was, and those Triple H has got a meaning. Do you guys remember it?
Himmler, something like that.
Hunter. Wait, hold on. Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the one.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
I think that was his original name too.
Yeah.
That's his real name, probably.
But anyway, the Triple G You seen that? And then there's a double, triple D now with Dubois. There's all this.
Oh, yeah.
There's a future. I mean, there is. We all triple B.
Facts,
You're triple B. You're triple B on your body bag boss.
Yeah.
And so on, isn't it? Triple H was the first one, wasn't he?
Yeah, man.
Man, that was the shit back in the days, bro. Fucking the Attitude Era. The fucking Stone Cold and the Rock.
And they wrestlers.
Fucking Mankind and Undertaker.
Them boys on the gear, though. You seen their neck, shoulders, and shit.
Yeah, of course they are, especially in WWE. But okay. Listen. The Attitude Era had to happen because of the NWO. The NWO birthed the Attitude Era because once WCW created the NWO, they were destroying WWF. They were destroying them on the Monday Night Raw. On the Monday Night
you
Raw.
had to have the anti-hero, right? You had to have the badass hero.
Because the WWF was like teenage childlike wrestling. Once WCW came out with the NWO, once that took over with Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, and Scott Hall, it dominated wrestling, right? So Vince McMahon had to do the Attitude Era. Stone Cold, you see The Rock, Shawn Michaels. Like Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart started it, but Shawn Michaels really started it, and then came Stone Cold and then The Rock.
It was a difference in wrestling. Yeah, Stone Cold dropping beers on food and shit.
Yeah.
What type of beer? What type of beer was it, bro? What type of beer was it?
Budweiser. It was Budweiser.
Yeah, Budweiser's.
Right now, when you mentioned
the white cans.
When you mentioned Triple H and Triple D, all that, the Mexican Federation is called Triple A, Furioso. Triple A.
Anyway, I was watching some Glory yesterday. It was Kickboxing Glory. I just stumbled on it, and it was the heavyweight fight. It was a dude from Netherlands and a dude from Estonia for the title or something. Definitely steadied up. The big fuckers and that shoulder, necks, this and then Jack. You can tell jacked up. That sport there is. I mean, they didn't last long. I mean, they just gassed up, don't they? They gassed up first round, 2 rounds. They gassed up.
Yo, with kickboxing,
blowing and
listen. With kickboxing, man, that shit. You can't let no guy, a skilled guy, kick your legs because they'll fuck around and kick your leg off. You bend your whole shit, break your whole legs while standing. You can't let them keep kicking you. That's why those guys could really fuck your shit up if you're not trained. They'll destroy your leg.
They were barefooted. They were barefooted and boxing gloves.
Yeah, I always wanted to keep up with kickboxing, but I never took the time to really research kickboxing, bro.
Barefooted with boxing gloves on. I mean, that's sort of like a fair fight because you would punch and kick, wouldn't you?
Yeah, your leg.
But is it a big pool? Is there a lot of people worldwide?
I minded that because in fighting in the street, you would punch and kick. I mean, normally,
I wouldn't kick in the
normally
street
you end up
Don't
in a
ever
ball
kick in the
on
street
the floor.
fight. Don't ever kick in a street. When you're in a street fight, always keep your legs on the ground.
Well, if the motherfucker's on the floor, if he's on the floor,
you kick the shit out of him.
Stomp him, stomp him.
But I'm about why you kicking the
but if you confront another man, like I'm saying, just don't ever try to kick. Just use your hands, grab them, do what you gotta do, but don't.
But you can do feints and shit and all that.
Yeah, you can feint that you're gonna kick.
Yeah,
that shit don't work, bro.
That's your style.
Just roundhouse the motherfucker, bro.
You can definitely feint that you're gonna kick him and throw
You
1,
tell
2.
It better work. I'm just telling you, you better connect because if you don't have big problems. If you try to kick somebody,
I mean, the common street person is not some sort of fucking jujitsu or some fucking intelligent
but it can still
martial artist. Come on,
you don't have to be. You don't have to be.
But at the same time, you don't want to knock yourself off balance either, bro. You want to keep your base. You don't want to be throwing
Jackie Chan. You're not fighting Jackie
Yeah, but if you're athletic enough to keep your balance, why won't you be able to do that?
Because unless that kick is gonna knock him off conscience, that kick ain't gonna do shit. It's gonna hurt, and that dude's gonna rush you with a bunch of punches.
I didn't say kick. I said use kick as feints. the fucking throw 1-2.
No feints. You never been.
No, there's no time for feints, bro. It's not a boxing match. It's a street fight, bro. Fools are not fucking. Fools are reacting to everything.
Most of the street fights are not like instantaneous, right? They come up to you, they try to like what push, and they wait for a reaction, right? That's what most. If you're quick enough.
But once it's going down, once it's going down in a street fight, you're not gonna take your time to be feigning, dog. You're gonna be getting down. You're gonna feint. You're gonna get cracked. That doesn't care
what
about
I'm
your
saying
feint.
is, not every street fight is the same, so it's not like all of them are gonna be the same, right?
I would recommend.
Nah, I'll say this, bro.
You knock them down. Okay, I recommend you.
Rep already knows where I'm going with this shit, but I'll say this, bro. Fucking in my opinion, bro, I'll tell you like this: the best fucking I'm gonna say it straight up, bro. I'm fucking 14-1 when it comes to street fights, bro. The only time I ever got my ass kicked, bro, was in elementary school, bro. And that was against a 5th grader, bro. I was in 3rd grade, got my ass kicked by a 5th grader and shit. But other than that, bro, my technique, bro, straight punches down the middle, 100-punch combination. Don't let them breathe, bro. Fuck them up and get out of there, bro. That shit works every single time, bro. Motherfuckers try to throw hooks, try to feint, all that shit. You try to take your time in a street fight, you're done, bro. You can't let a motherfucker think. You got to be on them. Boom, from the time it goes off, cracks off, you're on them. 100-punch combination. And that's a understatement. I'm just saying you keep punching them until he stops, bro. You keep punching him until he stops.
Most people are not ready to fight. Yeah, they'll talk, but they're not ready to fight. So that's why you jump on.
So at the end of the day, the element of fucking surprise is what gets you. If somebody approaches you. If somebody approaches you and you're about it, then you shouldn't fucking question anything and just start throwing.
I'm saying that's the best technique, bro. That's the best technique when it comes to fighting.
I've kicked people
my experience, because the only thing that my experience is I only know how to throw hands. Really, that's the only thing I know how to do. I'm not weak. I can wrestle a little bit too, but I don't.
I'm good at kicking. I'm good at kicking. I've got good balance. I know.
Yeah, I play soccer for years that I can kick. I can kick.
But most of the on my feet.
But most of the time when I used to throw hands in a street fight, my hands ended up getting hurt. So what I just started to do is to throw open hand slaps, pump slaps.
Fucking Gonzalo, nice.
Because if you throw a close fist and you get your arm and your hand gets hurt, because sometimes it'll be the thumb, then you can't make a fist any longer. What are you gonna do if you can't throw the second or the third punch? You're toast. So best to throw open hand slaps, hit with the palm of the surface of the hand, and every now and then shoot to the body with your fist tight or to the head. But not all the time, because your hand will end up getting fucked up.
I disagree, bro. Street fights are so fucking short. You gotta toughen up. If your fucking hand is broken, you gotta throw that broken hand, bro. It's life and death. You never know. Motherfucker can fuck you up, drop you, kill you. It's life and death when it comes to a street fight, bro. You gotta fucking go all out. If your hand's broken, you gotta still throw that shit.
It is.
You can still knock somebody out with the pump strike, fool.
Yeah, but
it's all based on reaction, though, right? Most people that come up, if you approach somebody and somebody approaches you, they're gonna about to fight you, right? Most likely they're like, what? They're not just gonna start swinging, right? It's a fucking reaction. There's a small time for you to figure out what the fuck you can do, right? And you definitely can fake a fucking kick if you're about it, right? If somebody invades your privacy or private space, then you need to start fucking swinging. That's really what there is to it.
Yeah, well, in the middle of battle,
Gonzalo, let me ask Gonzalo real quick. I want to know something because he says he throws open hands, right? You throw a straight punt, a straight open hand like E Honda. You know, E Honda those like that with the fucking straight open hand like
it's a palm strike. It's like a karate strike to the nose.
Yeah.
You can push somebody's nose in. Whether you can kill somebody like that, I don't know, but
I'm talking about a straight punch. You know, E Honda was like that and shit. You know, on this straight.
A straight punch to the stomach. I've never done that shit, but
straight like E Honda, like forward slap and shit, like straight to
forward on some sloppy shit, but not sloppy really. It's just fucking straight, the palm of the fist to the nose, right? You just want to push somebody's head back. Then you want to sneak You can also throw the karate chop. I got knocked out like that one time with the karate chop to the neck. A karate chop like down, straight down.
God damn.
You could throw a palm strike as a hook as well, just to get that motherfucker out balanced.
Hey, you want to know why I only wear steel toe boots? And so motherfuckers want to talk about not kicking people. That's the only reason I wear them. Because if you get in a street fight, you kick a motherfucker with those, it's gonna fucking hurt. It doesn't matter where it lands. As long as it fucking lands, they're gonna fucking feel it. I'm telling you.
But you know what's wrong with that, fool? Is that if you don't debilitate them to the point where they're out of commission, all that is just pain, bro. And then when the adrenaline's kicking, bro, you're when you throw a kick, you're knocking yourself off balance, bro. Your base is off balance. So that means he can come in with a punch or just shove you and knock you to the floor, and you're cooked, bro.
If you're an athletic person, obviously that could happen. If you throw a kick and you already know, if you feint like a 1 or 2 and then you throw a fucking kick and then move out the way, there's ways to do it, bro.
Bro.
No, not every street fight is the same. So don't think that. Not every no, you're not gonna encounter. Most people don't even want to encounter you. It's just they get up on your face and they wait for a reaction. But if you're, like I said, if you're really about it, then all you gotta do is start swinging and knock them out, and that's it.
Yeah, let me tell you, bro. When I was young, bro, I thought fucking fights were like that, bro. Fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme, fucking feint this way, look that way, fucking do this, do that, fucking do the splits, do an uppercut, all that shit. That shit don't go down like that, bro. I went bodies, fool. I went bodies in 6th grade with some small ass fool. I'm a big fool, dog. I went bodies with a small ass fool. That fool threw 1,000 punches down the middle and was fucking me up. And I said, what the fuck, child? I got to come back and hit this fool with combos too. So I fucking started going bodies with that fool. And I started learning how to go bodies with fools and shit, right? And then fucking, and then bodies, you got to fucking just throw combos, bro, until one fool quits. You can't be fucking taking your feigning, doing this, doing that. You gotta
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is every encounter is different. Nobody approaches. Nobody's gonna go.
This is supreme, though. This is supreme. In my opinion, bro, this is the supreme way to win a street fight. In my opinion, if you're gonna be feigning, you're giving your opponent a chance to act. Because people are not biting on feints when it comes to a street fight, bro. Everything's so quick, bro.
But if you know, you would experience that there's times where you stop. They're both tired. You stop. And
Not me, bro. Right? That's when I kick their ass.
Nobody goes full maximum at once.
I do.
Unless you knock them out, and that's it. You got to go for the knockout. And if you can't get the knockout, it's just two tired motherfuckers at the end.
No, bro. You never,
bro. You seen it over and over.
No, bro. You never
expect the motherfuckers at the end.
Never
Everything is situational. Everything is subjective because there's different sizes, different styles. You might be able to knock out this guy, but you might not be able to knock out the next guy.
I'm saying I'm not relying on the knockout. I'm telling you, don't never expect the knockout.
Different.
Okay, so tell me what beats that style then. If somebody comes at you with 100 punch combination down the middle, straight punches, fucking in the combination, what are you gonna do, bro?
Well, if you can't defend, you're fucked. Like, that's all there is to it.
Then tell me what. That's what I'm saying. I never see. I'm willing to learn today. I've never seen a style that beats that style.
Nobody's gonna approach you the same way. It's basically what I'm saying. Right? Nobody's gonna approach you with 1,000 combinations like some fucking Chinese martial artist, right? So,
well, that's what I'm saying is what motherfuckers should be doing when it comes to street fights. Like that's the technique to win a street fight. That's the best technique. That's why it reminds me of Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao technique, the straight punches down the middle combinations. That's the best street fight.
That is true. That is true about the straight punches down the middle. I mentioned open hand slap, and it's very hard. Like if it's not the way that Repet said it, where you're throwing that fucking palm strike. Like that, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. It's not difficult, but it doesn't. If people don't practice it, they will never resort to that. But what I'm saying, a lot of people swing wild in the streets, and I'm not saying don't make a fist and throw down the middle. Don't load up. Just shoot your hands down the middle if you are going to make a fist, because a lot of times people throw wide. Fool. They throw wide shots in the street fight. When people are throwing, the guy that throws the tightest punch, it's always going to be the dude that's wild. The dude that's wild is going to miss most of the time. Exactly. But I'm just saying, man, your hands will end up getting fucked up at some point.
Yeah, but you can't.
Obviously, some folks got tougher hands than others.
You can't worry about your hand when your life's in danger. Like most motherfuckers throw.
Yeah, but let's say you punch. Haven't you ever had where you punch and the next morning your fucking thumb is all sore and you can't make a fist for months?
Yeah, but
that shit happens all the time, fool. That shit happens all the time.
I'm still recovering.
Yeah, but once you hurt your hand. Once you hurt your hand, you cannot punch the same in the street fight. I don't care, if the fight goes more than a minute.
Hey, the easiest way to...
I had a fight at work, about nearly 10 months ago, and my inside finger, right? My inside finger, the second longest one, next to the baby one. That one there at the top joint is still fucking dodgy as fuck. Because we were rolling around the floor and stuff, and your fingers, you know what I mean? Because I didn't have my fist as we're rolling around.
Did he go for the? Hold up, Furioso. Did he go for a takedown, or you went for a takedown? Who went for a takedown there, bro?
No, we came together, sort of thing, and we all both ended up on the floor.
So it was like,
oh yeah, that's why I noticed. Okay, let me tell you my experience. My experience. The times that I've gotten into a fight in the street, until now, my hands are permanently fucked up. And I've hit the bag many times, like throughout the years, and done the whole boxing thing. But when your hands are protected, it's different. I could punch the bag forever. But in a street fight, once you fuck up your knuckle, that shit's always gonna be there for the rest of your life. My fingers are crooked, fool. So that's why, let's say you get in a street fight today and you fuck up your hand, what are you gonna do the next week if you get in another street fight the week after that? I'm just saying.
Fucking do something and shit, you know. Palm strikes, I don't know. Unless you can knock a motherfucker off. Knock a motherfucker out.
Gonzalo, get some brass knuckles, bro.
I got hit.
No, that's even worse. Hey, rep it. That's even worse, man. If you don't know how to punch with the brass knuckles, if you go full-fledged, you'll fuck up your hand too. The brass knuckles, you basically gotta do like these little coscorrones. You know what a little coscorron is?
Yeah, like a nuggie. Like nuggies and shit.
Like a little nuggie. When you hit somebody with that's what you do. Like little nuggies, because if not, you're gonna fuck your hands up.
Well, I got jumped by
that's even worse.
Five fools, and one of them fools had brass knuckles, fool, and I fucked all them fools up. But I didn't drop all them fools up, but I didn't drop all of them. But everybody that was in front of me was getting fucked up. The fool with the brass knuckles kept hitting me on the side of the head, in the back of the head. I got fucked up at the end of the day, but fucking but everybody that was in front of me was getting fucked up, fool, with the straight punches. Bah, bah, bah. I'm telling you, fool, that shit fucking worked. That shit.
Hey, was he hammer fisting with the brass knuckles, or was he throwing straight punches? How was he throwing them?
I didn't even see him, fool. That fool was catching me. I was focused on the fool in front of me, and that fool was hitting me from the side and the back of the head. I ended up getting like 7 staples in the back of the head, and I had a big ass chipote next to my fucking eye, and I had a fucking big ass black bruise on my shoulder. Fucking yeah, they could have killed me right there, bro. But fucking
what you think about eye gouging and hitting and kicking niggas in the nuts and shit like that?
You gotta do what you gotta do to stay alive, bro.
Yeah, and listen, that is true. That is true. And at the end of the day, the best advice I can give you is, if you're the bigger man, just walk away. You know, none of that shit matters anyway at the end, because you're not nobody. You don't have to prove anything to anyone, right?
You know what's crazy,
unless your life is in danger, then find a fucking weapon, you know, and defend yourself at all costs. Who gives?
Yeah, nowadays it's crazy, fool. The heroes are in the cemetery. It's better to just run, fool.
Hey, bro, the last fight I almost winning, bro.
That shit does nothing for you.
Hey, fool, the last fight I almost winning, bro. I was walking in the morning to the gym, fool, to go work out, get a morning workout and shit. Some fool was kicking in the front of me, the prominent fool kicking in with some girl and shit, and I was on the phone talking to my homie and shit. And I was laughing, and then fucking I walked by, and I guess he thought I was talking to him because I was talking to my homie. And he
was it Sicko?
Nah, I was talking to my other homie, dog. I was talking to some other fool, dog. And then fucking that fool goes, he says some shit. He goes, "Fuck you, this and that." And I try to ignore him, right? I try to ignore him. Like, I'm fucking already over 30, fool. I'm not gonna get in the street fight no more. What the fuck? And then fucking that fool starts going, "I'm gonna kill you." That fool starts standing, "I'm gonna kill you, dog." On, and I have my take a shower and shit. So I turn around, like, "Well, this was telling me he's gonna kill me, dog." I'm like, "What the fuck?" And I told him, "Shit, I'm fucking 30 years old. I'm not gonna fight you and shit." He's like, "All right, whatever, it's all this and that." So I walk away, and he starts saying that shit. "Fuck that shit again. I'm gonna kill this fool." He starts saying it again, dog. So I fucking turn around, and I'm like, "All right, fuck it, dog." I drop my backpack. I'm like, "Cross this line, fool." I'm like, "Cross this line, homie." I'm like, "Cross this line." Like, that's it. Like that fool didn't cross the line and shit. But I told that fool, like, "Cross this line, fool. You got to move away." Like you cross the line, you're gonna get fucked up. You know.
Hey, wait. What if you ran up to the line and put his foot like real fast and put it back again? I crossed the line.
Nah, I would have fucked his ass up.
It would have been like you just run up to the line real quick and say, "Oh, you don't want me to cross the line?" And step real quick and step back. What are you done?
I probably never tried the first time and shit, but I'd be like, "This was acting like a fucking clown right here."
Look, I'm older, but when I was younger, there was kind of like an real honor. Like you can get in a street fight, nobody was gonna do some dirty shit. But nowadays, people will they'll call their homies out. They'll fucking pull out a gun. So you just never know, man.
Exactly.
There's no rules.
Yeah, the old me would have fucking socked him right then and there as soon as he told me he was gonna kill me, dog. I was like, what the fuck, you know, like. But the older me is like, all right, fool, like cross this line, bro. I'm not gonna rush you. I'm gonna let you fucking invade my space, and then I'm gonna fuck you up.
Listen, if you live in America, fuck it. Just get a fucking 9mm or 45, whatever, with some hollow tips and learn how to use that shit on a quick instance. In case some shit goes down, learn how to use that shit, and it's game over. Fuck around fighting.
Well, you gotta be careful too, cause you can beat that dude up. You can beat that dude up, but you gotta be careful how you get away, because by the end of when you beat that dude up, he's not gonna be satisfied. Somebody's gonna come get you on some shady shit. This is just the way it is, man.
No, exactly. So why risk it? Fuck it. Why, if you're gonna fucking get a chance, why not get it there instead of later? You know?
Yeah, dog. And that's what didn't stop me from going to the gym either. The next day, dog. I was like, fuck, should I walk through there? I gotta walk through there to go to the gym, dog. I was like, fuck it. I feel like it's gonna stop me from fucking getting on my grind, homie. I'm still going to the gym. I was telling Ed, dog, like, I'm gonna throw my Chavez red bandana on, fool. My fucking one boxing glove. Just fucking mob it through, homie.
To be honest, too, most fights, in my opinion, will happen when people have been drinking. So you got to understand that too. You got the advantage if you know that. Most people, when they're drunk, they're open for a punch. So a lot of times, if you're not drunk, you can get those fools. So it'd be good to be aware of that shit.
Yeah, but listen, there's a lot of anger here in America too. I know you've seen the videos of fucking road rage. You see it yourself too if you drive daily, right? Motherfuckers are just fucking ready to fucking shoot each other, right? And that's why I'm saying, at the end of the day, it's not worth fighting somebody if they're just willing to die just as bad as you're fucking wanting to stay alive. So fuck that and do what you
gotta defend yourself, bro. You gotta defend yourself, bro. Before I was the first to act like fuck that. I'm like, somebody's acting crazy, I'm gonna jump on them. But now it's like, you just gotta defend yourself. You can't be the one to provoke shit. You know what I'm saying? If the motherfucker comes at you, you gotta be able to defend you have to defend yourself, bro. It's survival of the fittest. Survival is #1 rule of life, bro. You gotta
there will be times that you will be tested, right? But if you're a fucking dumbass and you're putting yourself in times where you're constantly being tested, that's the difference, bro. That's that's you asking for it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I felt good about that situation. I was like, you know what? I'm going to the gym, trying to do something positive.
You get tested in the environment that you're in. Sometimes when you're the new kid, look, you know, like in the films, right? Like in the films, like No Retreat, No Surrender, for instance. There's the new kid in town. He's the new kid with the BMX, or even he can be the poor kid. They test you. They test you at school, they test you in the neighborhood, they test you in the playground. There's always the one that tests you, or more than one. And that's just the way.
You know what they call that? They call that testing your gangster, is what they call that.
Yeah, and I fucking know that. I know that because I moved around a lot when I was a teenager and when I was growing up. New school, new this, new that, and it's fucking, they testing you. It's fucking testing. Because you have to, like, they want to mold you. They want to mold you, don't they?
Hell yeah. Hey, listen, school shootings in America aren't happening for a reason. You know, we all know. Bully a motherfucker long enough, they're going to bring a shotgun to school.
I honestly believe, bro, that jiu-jitsu is the best form of self-defense, bro. Like, even though I'm not training jiu-jitsu, but I would like to be training that shit. You could neutralize somebody without getting in trouble. If somebody tries to attack you, you could put them to sleep, you know, fucking break their arm real quick, put them on the ground until help comes, because
all I was saying is I do in fighting, I do incorporate kicks. I'll do the kick to the stomachs, for instance, or the ball area, like the straight one like that, with the heel. They're just
were these the punks trying to intimidate you right here, Earl? These punks right here, these types of guys right here.
Nah, that was a Mexican fool.
Oh my bad. He didn't come out with the arm.
Who are these people?
Earl, this is what I envision. You're like trying to walk, and then there's like these two motherfuckers like this. One guy with the arms crossed. He's like, "We ain't going nowhere." Also, shit like.
I'm starting with a gym. Damn.
Yeah, bro. Oh fuck, man. My bad.
Nah,
I
yeah,
just
that was a Mexican food, dog.
Earl, that motherfucker's like, yo, you put the line, he's like standing there with the white glove, like, yeah, what's up? He's right there standing right by the line, like Gonzalo said, bro. Oh shit, man.
Nah, yeah, you never know, bro. That's why you just gotta be careful, bro. Motherfuckers are on some different shit out there.
Yeah, man.
You know? But as far as the technique for street fighting, bro, that shit, in my opinion, bro, that shit is proven, bro. And you got Air Dog to vouch. Air Dog's my cousin. Yo, vouch for me, bro. I never lost in a street fight, bro. Straight up, fucking.
Hey, Earl, I got a question for you, man. Not that I really like know the answer. Well, maybe I do, but I'm not asking because I'm trying to set you up. I'm just curious. Hey, when somebody mad dogs you, how do you mad dog back or what?
I ignore them, fool. I ignore them, bro. Unless they're in my personal space or telling me they're gonna kill me, I'm not gonna react to anything.
Like in your bubble?
Like fucking 3 feet around me.
It's better to be the bigger man, bro. Just walk away. None of that shit matters.
The eyes.
Because some people, if you turn down, they'll take that shit as a sign of weakness. Sometimes it's better just to back talk back.
Yeah, I stare in.
No way.
It's a weird thing.
That's a challenge, fool. That you mad dog them back. You're already challenging them. Yeah, spell away.
It's nice when it's from a woman, though. It's nice when it's from a woman.
Hey, if somebody looks at me, I look back at them. Listen, if somebody looks at me, I look back, but I don't look back longer than I need to. You know, I'm not gonna fucking keep walking and keep staring at them. You know?
Right. Oh yeah, that's a good one, man.
I've had situations where people have looked at me, no cap, like in that staring out thing, and I've been staring out, and I'm like, I'll say to them, "You fancy me or what?" Or something like that, you know. It's just,
of course, the fucking mouth is watering. The mouth is watering, bro.
Yeah, that's so, it's like
well, no, but
yeah.
On the real shit, also, people are always sizing you up, man. Just as the main people.
Honestly, I've said it many a times throughout my life.
Yo, Terminator is saying that he's Jean-Claude Van Damme. He says he's in Thailand. When I did tournaments, I sent people to the hospital. So Terminator is on some Jean-Claude Van Damme shit.
That shit don't work, dog. I thought that shit worked for a minute, bro, until fucking I got pieced up in bodies.
Bro, just get a gun, man. Just get a fucking gun. That beats anything. Right. Nobody can stop a fucking bullet.
Right. Yeah.
You know, you throw a kick, fuck your kick. I'll shoot you in the fucking stomach, you know? Fuck that. Right. You just had to have it inside of you, you know? That's it. Once you do it once, you know you can do it again.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Somebody pull out a gun. The best way to get away is running a zigzag.
You just gotta look menacing, bro.
Like like you were getting shot by a sniper, right, Gonzo?
Yeah.
You just gotta look menacing. You just gotta look in the mirror and practice mugging, bro. That's all you need to do, bro.
Never Shakur's never gonna happen, is it? We were chopping up, you guys were chopping up with Shakur's never gonna fight another. He's all wrong for Shakur.
It's the wrong.
I mean,
that's the problem.
Yeah.
That fool's a troll, dog. That fool's a troll, and he's always calling fools fucking out. I don't know if they're like he really means it, but they're saying that everybody's ducking Shakur. But I think there was a comment.
Gonzalo, sorry to interrupt, but he's the sort of dude, Shakur, that when someone has a good win, a big win, he has to have a say or be on it. You know,
this is
some sort of in on it. In some
why,
sort of way.
This is why I don't believe that Crawford shit, right? Because he's friends with Crawford and they both bullshit online too much. That it's unbelievable. Whatever the fuck they say, right?
Hate that shit, man. That motherfucker's always like slapping his mouth, dude. Like,
I think that can happen because I think Nava's not gonna act like a diva and ask for a big ass, payday. But
he deserves a big payday. That's a unification. That will be a big payday for him.
And to tell you the truth, the most people showing up to the fight is probably the Nava fans. You know what I'm saying?
He moves up to 135. He's not really gaining anything. He's just losing advantages, right? Against Shakur. So he should stay at 130. Fuck that, man.
Maybe. I'm not sure about that. Obviously, yeah, a little bit, but he's not really like a fast fighter, but he couples the punches together where he can throw two, like double up on a punch, mix up the hands where he's throwing a 3-punch combination. So there's like not quick. He's not fast really, but he's subtle to where he can get you Navarrete. So I'm not saying maybe going up is not the real difference wasn't speed already. So what will he lose? I don't know, but obviously something. But it's not gonna be like that telling. Maybe he gets a little stronger too. So if it's not really speed that he's beating you up with, that's all I'm saying. He's not losing a whole lot because he uses timing and distance. So if he uses timing and distance against a Shakur that's not really a power puncher, maybe he can get him.
That's the thing. He's not going to respect Shakur's power, just like he didn't respect Valdez. He just went to bat and did his shit with Valdez, taking licks in between, which he did, and he'll do the same with Shakur.
Maybe his punch count goes a little down. Instead of 1,000, it's 900. I don't know.
Hey, so you think catch weight is reasonable if they fought?
For the titles, well, Shakur's not even champion, so yeah, no, catch weight, of course.
Oh, that's a good point right there. A catch weight, it's not even a title fight.
So, wait, do you think they should meet up at 133 or what?
133.
Damn, catch weight on that.
But Shakur's too much of a diva, fool. That fool, he's not.
I would just fight him at 135. 135, why not?
135. No, fuck the catch.
Yeah, but Shakur said he would fight him at a catch weight, right? Didn't he say that, Rapid?
I think he did.
Did he?
Yeah, that's what he said. He wants the catch weight, bro. These guys all want, it's the Crawford, the same shit, right? Obviously, Crawford changed face and now he wants it, but these guys are all about catch weights, bro.
I mean, that's not too bad for Nava, though, would it? Really? If you're saying 33, a compromise, then he hasn't. He doesn't have.
The thing is, how much money they're gonna do for that fight, right? The best thing would be like, obviously, Shakur gets a belt, and then you have Nava with a belt. That's when you make it, right?
There has to be something at stake. Fighting for nothing. No, that's
that's what I'm saying. What's the point of moving up if you're not gonna get a big check, right? And you're not going to become a 4th division champion, so what the fuck?
That's why I was saying I don't want to put, that fight into happening just like it's not really happening. I mean, he would beat Shakur and all, but it's not happening because there's got to be something at stake. Literally at stake. Fighting at catch weight, what? Just to get a W on your record? What the fuck?
Like, Shakur doesn't really matter that much, right?
Yeah, exactly.
We're stakeholders now. We're champions.
They can
something.
They can hype him up all they want, but he has nothing to offer the Navarrete, right? Nothing. He's not a big name where he could be like, come up and I'll fucking overpay you some sort of shit, right? You'll make real money. No, he's a fucking nobody. Nobody knows him.
Exactly. Let Shakur get a title at 135 and fuck it. Fucking, what is that?
Not even a
5th division
pay-per-view fight or anything, because Shakur's not a pay-per-view fighter, is he?
Hell no.
That's what I don't understand, man. Because
come on,
fighter, nothing is.
Hell no. Why would
but if he's not the pay-per-view fighter, why are they? When this fool started his career, they're already handing him $3 million paydays for nothing.
Traumatizing
because of his manager, probably.
Dude, they're building him as the face of America, the 25-year-old, the 20-year-olds, and he's not even a pay-per-view fighter. Not even.
Yeah, whoever fucking pays for that is gonna fall asleep, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
And guys like Navarrete, they're only making like 300,000. That's what I heard on the Mexican channel. If that. For this title fight, he only made about 300K. He didn't make no $500,000 or nothing, maybe less than 300K. I think Valdez actually made more than he's not even the champion.
That's crazy, right? That's why I said, man, they don't fully promote the Mexicans that need to promote. They promote the wrong ones and they get beat. And they're not even.
And if he would have still been with Sanford, they would have taken a piece of that fight. He would have made even less. I don't know if it's because he looked like a Mexican, like a paisa. They want to fucking rip him off. I don't know what it is, man. Because they think the dudes that only speak Spanish are suckers. Like, even the Mexicans will take advantage of them. Other Mexicans.
Yeah, here in
like
the
Sanford
US.
and all them.
Yeah.
Yeah, what Pitbull's a different story now because I'm kind of like now I'm thinking that patience is a virtue. He hasn't been fighting that whole lot, but the fights that he's fought, okay, he's won them. Maybe not that impressively, but he still won. I think he's a front runner for the Tank Davis fight. Now with this fight, I think he'll actually make over $1 million, Pitbull Cruz. So yeah, I think he's doing all right then in that regard.
Yo, Earl, salute, bro. Earl, salute. Jump back on, bro. But I agree with you, bro. The look at Pitbull versus Tank, probably the only fight that can be made over there, bro. At this point, there's nothing for Tank, bro. Absolutely nothing for Tank, bro. He's gonna end up getting Pitbull's gonna end up getting his chance, bro.
Bro, the thing about that Pitbull versus Tank fight is if it's close again, they're not gonna give it to fucking Pitbull. You know, Pitbull needs a fucking knockout. And he's a fucking midget compared to fucking Tank Davis. I already called Tank Davis a midget, but Pitbull Cruz is even a fucking more of a midget, bro. He needs a knockout. If he doesn't get a knockout, they're not gonna give him the fight. You know? Unless you're just going for the money, man. And that's it.
That fool's little, but he looks heavy as fuck, man. He's probably weighs like he looks like a little sack of cement, fool. Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah, he looks like a full-grown person. A person compressed, right? They compressed him down.
Yeah.
Fucking 4 feet.
But they've built him up good, haven't they? He's the Pitbull, this, that, and the other.
Yeah, but he needs a knockout, bro. He needs a knockout. The PVC is not going to favor him over
well
fucking Tank Davis.
He went the distance with Tank. Possibly got a draw.
So if you watch a rematch and it goes again the same way, you think they're going to give it to him?
Are they fuck? No chance.
Hey.
Every Mexican fighter needs a knockout against a black man or an American fighter.
I was thinking this, man, and like I was thinking about this yesterday when I heard he's gonna fight Tank Davis. I'm already gonna put it out there, dude, for real, dude. I think Pitbull Cruz cannot be knocked out by anybody. He's probably got one of the greatest chins. He's gonna go down as one of the greatest chins if he stays active and fights the fights. I don't think he will ever be knocked out.
He's hard to connect, also.
Yeah, he's got good defense too. He's got
good defense.
His height. He's height also. He's hard for a guy to connect properly.
I wonder what the odds are.
High guard. He's always keeping his eyes open. He's keeping the elbows tucked even to the body, lower center of gravity. He's like a little tank. He's hard to flip over. In other words.
To get full connection on him, it's hard.
No, he is, but he himself needs a knockout to get the win against Tank Davis. I think so. If not, if it goes again 12, he's not winning.
Because I saw him win the first fight. Actually, man, in my opinion, he won. Yeah, he got pieced up in the 8th round. But ever since the fight started, the one that was tackling Pitbull was Tank, and it's hard to tell who initiates the clinch because once you're tugging back and forth at each other. If the referee wasn't paying attention, who tugged at who first, I could wrestle you to the canvas, but it could almost seem like I was the one that threw you down. It's very hard to tell. So if you tell me who was responsible for all the takedowns, it was Tank Davis. What else? He was doing some dirty shit, man. And I thought that Pitbull Cruz won that fight, actually, in my opinion, man.
And he didn't win it, right? So if you believe he won, he didn't get the decision. He didn't get the decision. So if it goes the same way, he's not going to get the decision. So he needs a fucking knockout, right?
Does he have
no. He was landing the better combos, fool. He was landing the better combos, and Pitbull, and I'm sorry, Tank Davis was retreating to the ropes. He was flying back to the ropes on some crazy shit. Like, damn, this fool got fat ass on the inside. He was getting pissed up, man. People should go back and watch that fight. In the beginning, it was hard because there wasn't like a real good copy out there, but I think there is now, where people can get an HD version of that fight, and you guys can see. Pitbull Cruz won that fight, in my opinion.
Oh, it was. I had that fight a draw. We were watching it this time, and I did a draw. Definitely not Tank winning. Draw or Pitbull. When that fight happened, I had it a draw. Pitbull won obviously the latter rounds. That fight was obviously a draw. They're never going to score it like that, are they? They're never going to score that fight a draw. Of course they're not. They're going to give it to Tank.
What if Pitbull gets KO'd?
Possible. It's possible. Because
What are the odds on that, Furioso? I wonder what the odds would be on the KO for Pitbull to get KO'd. Since he has a hell of a chin.
Yeah, that could happen, but like he does have a chin, and his defense is pretty good. If you watch the fight, he was able to block some of those uppercuts with his fucking, him blocking. So it wasn't just his fucking jaw out there. He has good defense. But if he gets knocked out, then I don't know, bro. He must have done it for the money. Fuck, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If something happens, bro, come on. It's like, fuck, man.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking at the odds for Jesse Rodriguez versus Sonny Edwards, and Jesse's just about, he's the favorite. Bam is the favorite, just. They've got it nearly an even fight, which it is. That fight's going to be a good fight, that is.
Yeah, hardly anyone's talking about that fight, to be honest.
It's going to be a good fight, that is. I've been waiting for this fight, for Sonny to get a real challenge. Real challenge.
Who you got? Who you picking? Be honest. I don't care if you pick the Brit. Who gives a fuck?
No, I'm saying Jesse on a unanimous decision. I think no one's going to... I think Jesse... If Jesse stops Sonny... Okay, which is quite a very hard thing to do, because he's the best back foot guy in the business, Sonny Edwards.
Yeah, because
and
of
funny
style,
enough, yeah, and funny enough, he's a white boy. He's a bit like he'd be doing black style better than the blacks. He's like Eminem. He raps better than the blacks. Yeah, that's what Sonny Edwards is. So for Jesse, he's gonna have to be on the night, he's cutting off the ring. Everything's gonna have to be perfect to stop Sonny Edwards.
Hey, Furioso, are you watching?
Sonny,
Furioso,
Sonny, it's a hell of an achievement.
Furioso, are you watching Sterling? Are you watching Sterling versus O'Malley?
Yes.
Let me tell you. Let me break it down for you. Sterling wins easy. Sterling wins easy, guys. Like, I just know this, guys.
It's a good match.
No, I don't reckon. I know this. Like, I was right here on the panel telling guys, John Jones wins, beats what's his name easy. I said basically Ngannou would beat up Gain. It's an easy win. Don't even bother watching it, guys. Don't bother watching it. Yo, Technique, salute to you, but don't bother watching it, bro. Sterling's gonna win. He's gonna take him down and do whatever he wants, bro. That's all I gotta say.
With luck, Sean can only win with luck.
Yeah, there is literally all that bullshit, guys. If you guys are out there, trust me, I know this shit. Sterling's gonna win easy, bro. You guys are tripping.
Yeah, Sterling, he's not gonna get beat to O'Malley when he's beat the King. Triple. That's another one. Triple C, wasn't he?
Triple C. Yeah, he's gonna take this guy down.
That's
whenever he wants,
triple
bro.
guy I forgot. Or Henry Cejudo. He's a good heel, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna take this guy down whenever he wants and do whatever he wants, bro. That's the problem. The guys are.
Yeah, I've got it.
They got a lot of hopes. They got a lot of hopes and dreams out here, bro. Technique. I'm telling you. Technique, I know.
Sterling is on a bit of a.
Technique in the chat. Technique, if you're hearing. I'm just telling the truth, bro. It's easy, bro. It's an easy win for Sterling.
He's on a bit of a streak, isn't he, the Sterling?
I mean, he wrestles, bro. So there's that, right? He's just gonna wrestle the guy.
He certainly is.
Yeah, he might submit him. To be honest, it's gonna be an easy win, guys. Easy win, bro.
Bro, that place is packed, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, they love this, guys. Is it
in Arizona? Where's it at, bro? Where's the fight at, bro?
I don't know. I'm assuming Las Vegas.
But they clever because they use the WWE concept. They travel from city to city, country to country, city to city, and they, and they keep selling it. They keep it fresh. Isn't it?
Look at I'm gonna break it to guys again. I'm gonna break it.
Boxing is Vegas.
I'm gonna break it to guys. I already said this. Boxing is going black. I mean, UFC is going black. If you guys don't know, you guys haven't picked it up. I've been saying it. I've been saying it, guys. It's going black, guys. Like,
everything is.
Of course, bro. It's going. It's a wrap, bro. Like, guys are out here on some hoping and shit. Don't hope, guys. It's over, bro. Like, literally, O'Malley's gonna win, bro. O'Malley's gonna lose.
The
O'Malley's gonna
UFC
lose.
went black a while back, though. Not just.
Of
now.
course, no, I know, but guys don't pick up. Guys don't pick it up though. Ignorant guys don't pick it up, bro. I'm like, dude, why do you think I'm in Boston, dude? I've trained MMA, dude. Like my whole family does. My brother trained George St. Pierre, guys. Like, what the fuck? I know that sport like back of my hand, bro. So it's like,
Yeah, I did a few MMA jiu-jitsu courses, and I realized how gay it was, and I stopped doing it, man. I was like, man, this is some real gay shit. Just being on top of another man is just too fucking gay for me. I was like, I can't do that shit. Fuck this shit.
if you're picking up an arousal out there, you guys are tripping, bro. That's another one, right?
Hell no, what the fuck?
If you're picking up an arousal after that shit, bro. Oh man. No, but realistic, I'm just telling the truth. Sterling's gonna win easy, bro. It ain't that complicated.
This Sean O'Malley's a bit of a rake.
Hey, one time I had to wrestle this female, right? And
That's
she's
fun.
wearing
That's fun. That's the fun part.
Listen, and her
Go ahead.
titties were huge. Her titties were huge.
Yeah.
So, bro, I couldn't help. I mean, I wasn't thinking about it, but I had to use, to push her off, and I just ended up grabbing her tits. I didn't even I just ended up grabbing them, squeezing them, and then I was like, oh, sorry, and that's why I couldn't do it either. I was like, man, what the fuck? I'm gonna end up with some sexual harassment charge here. But yeah, that's one thing about wrestling females. You can grab on. And,
yeah. They're on some weirdo shit. Come on, they know what they're there for, bro. Right?
The females? Nah, yeah.
Yeah, they know what they're there for, bro.
So what do you think then? Sterling here by strangulation.
Yeah, Sterling easy. Takedowns.
Sterling strangulation.
Yeah, Sterling by stoppage, bro, and it's gonna be easy, guys. There's no fucking either that.
I thought O'Malley had hands standing up, doesn't he?
He could have as much hands as he wants, bro. He's not gonna be able to stop the takedown. And you know what Sterling does? He likes throwing the basically a side kick. He likes using the side kick.
Wasn't this the same fucking dude that kicked somebody and somebody kicked him and he won the
Somebody
belt?
need him and he just it was Jan. Yeah, Peter Jan need him, bro. And he just acted like, oh, that's a disqualification because like in this current UFC, you can't knee on you when a fool's on the ground. You can't knee him, bro. If someone has their hands on the mat and their knees on the mat, you can't knee them. Back in the day, you could do everything. If a guy,
see, that's what I was saying to you about when we're talking about the street, in a street fight, kicking someone on the floor. You see, they've taken that from this. That's what I would, and I would have done on the street.
That used to make it great.
The guy falls to the ground. I punch him. He falls to the ground while he's on falling and he's on the ground. I'm kicking.
What are you guys seeing right now on your guys' side? Ignorant Boston, Furioso Boston. So we're here.
I see a lesbian with pink hair against a black dude with green hair.
They're already in the ring on your side, or what? They're already in there?
Yeah, they're in the middle.
Okay. What are you watching, Furioso? Are you on the same timestamp as the Ignorant Boston, or what?
Yeah, I'm on the super.
No, I'm just asking. I want to know what you got. What are you seeing right now, then, Furioso, so far?
He's announcing.
All right. So there's just all right, no doubt.
Get ready to rumble, all that shit. Whatever he says. The fight is now.
It's packed though. It's packed. That shit is packed.
It is, bro.
Where is it at?
This one. A lot of guys hoping, bro, for O'Malley, bro, and all this other shit.
Yeah, he's popular with the.
Why?
Because they want to see black guy get beat, but I mean, bro, that's not the dude. The UFC, it's over, guys. The UFC's cucked out, bro.
Damn, it's at the legendary Boston Gardens. Damn. Boston, Massachusetts.
The most cuck city in America. Most cuck city in America.
At the Garden.
Hey, Rapper.
Garden.
Yo.
You think the UFC does a better job at promoting their fighters than the fucking boxing world does?
Not no more, bro. They lost it. They lost it about 2 years ago, bro. They lost it because they were living off of McGregor promoting himself, living off of some of these guys like a Nate Diaz, who they didn't even catch the Nate Diaz wave, bro, till it was too late, right? They didn't catch it. They had a certain style to them. They're not good at promoting, bro. That's why it's going downhill. Who's the new guy? They don't have any new guys, bro. It's a wrap.
It was the fighters that was promoting.
Here's something else. Exactly. Here's something else.
Yeah.
Hey, no. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Real quick, you're right about Nate Diaz. It took him to fucking knock out Conor McGregor, but he's been saying the same shit forever, and he's been acting the same way.
They didn't want to put him on pay-per-view to get the points, bro. That's the same thing they're doing to Brandon Moreno, dude. They're not putting him on the top card, top bill to get the points, bro. To get the pay-per-view points, bro. Because they know what time it is. They knew he's gonna start asking for money, bro.
Yeah, because that Mexican, they don't give him the
They don't give him the top. Look at when you put someone on the top bill, they're getting the points from the pay-per-view. They're gonna get the points from the pay-per-view, bro. All right. Moreno has never been top bill or gotten points for the pay-per-view at the top of the card, bro. And he's been like a 2-time, 3-time. Yeah, co-main or under, bro. They know, dude. It's it's ridiculous, bro. Yup.
Hey, that's why what's that little dude, Mighty Mouse, left, right? Because he wasn't getting the respect that the UFC.
He wasn't getting paid, and I think he did. Think about this. Mighty Mouse did get points, bro, on like 2 pay-per-views, bro. Think about how sad it is. Brandon Moreno has not gotten points off of 1 pay-per-view yet, bro. They literally put him on the undercard, and he was a top main event. They put him as the co-main, bro, in Brazil when he fought the guy with the red hair, Davison, bro. They had fucking it's on. They had what's this fool's name? The Teixeira, bro, or whatever the hell his name was, as the top bill on that card, bro.
Glover Teixeira.
Glover, bro. They have him at top bill, and guess what? After it's just wild, bro.
Yeah, I remember watching that card. The one in Brazil, they had Glover. I was like, why are they bring this on?
Fuck yeah, they had Glover as the top, and no one even knew what the fuck was going on.
I know the journeyman. I know he's Brazilian and he's in his uncle, but he's still an old journeyman.
Hey, does Sterling have a better stand-up game than fucking O'Malley or no?
He has better kicks, bro. So exactly what I said, guys. He's gonna use the kicks, just keep distance and then take them down. You're gonna see Sterling go for the knee kicks. You're gonna see Sterling goes for the solar plate kicks, and then you're gonna see if that's not working, he's gonna go for the takedown, bro. That's simply put, guys. By the way, O'Malley will get taken down by a fucking 14-year-old high school wrestler, bro. That's all I was gonna say. O'Malley will get taken down by a high school 14-year-old wrestler, bro. I know too much. That's why I don't give a fuck, bro. To be honest about that shit.
Sterling's controlling.
I don't like that wrestling shit. That's the only thing that keeps me away from this fucking shit.
Wrestling.
Hell yeah, they be having their fucking nuts on each other's faces and shit. I'm like, hell no.
Well, it's that's the thing, isn't it? It's the fighting. I know what you mean. After that extra.
But the thing about stand-up guys, most of them suck at wrestling. You know, that's the only thing that sucks.
Tell you what, if O'Malley won this, it would be a massive win. This one, because Sterling's on a bit of a trailblazer. He is.
Hey, he's doing good movement though, right now, so far.
I had just Cejudo beating the Sterling.
No, because Cejudo didn't wrestle him. That's the problem. Furioso Cejudo's on some other shit. But I'm gonna say something. Look at what Sterling's trying to do is get a takedown, bro. That's why he's closing his. He's gonna get the takedown, and it's gonna be a wrap on him, bro.
He's trying. But he's pushing O'Malley back. He's doing. Nice kick there by O'Malley there.
Yeah, he's kind of hesitant to come in and try to tackle him down.
That's why O'Malley's moving, bro. He's the one who's caught up in a grappling match, bro.
O'Malley's bigger, so he's trying to get the right fucking timing for the old grapple. Because look at O'Malley's.
Yeah, this fight kind of sucks, huh?
No, I mean, bro, it's gonna be total.
They're kind of scared to engage.
I mean, it's O'Malley. It's O'Malley, bro. It's O'Malley. Because he knows what happens. Once he gets taken down, it's a wrap, bro. To be honest. That's why he's scared to let him even close, bro.
Yeah, he's...
Oh, he trying to grab his leg. Oh, shit. Hey, he got the Chango stance, huh? If you look at him, he got that Chango stance.
Yeah. What minute are you on, Ignorant Boxing? Furioso, what minute are you on, bro?
146.
What about you, Rep?
Same time, around the same time as Ignorant. How about yourself, Furioso? If you see something, let it rip, yo. So I don't give a fuck about bro.
It's still the same shit. I'm ahead of you, but it's the same old shit. It's still the yet.
See, they're not doing shit, just feigning and trying to scare each other, but none that really engaging. That's what I'm saying.
It's not gonna go down, guys. It's either gonna be like this or take down, and that's it, bro. That's what's like, bro. I'm not.
How much is this pay-per-view? Who the fuck is paying for this?
Some fucking weirdos who think O'Malley's gonna win, bro. Like that's the fucking weird.
Oh look, he's going for the takedown because it's the last few seconds.
Of course, to take the point.
Like a tight round, a takedown wins you the round.
Take the points.
Gay. That's gay as hell.
Yeah, that's how this is. A tight round. If you get the takedown, you win the round.
Of course.
The takedown is like because it means you fucked him.
Of course, you got him. You got him.
Yeah. You got him on the ground.
Facts.
Yeah, so he wins the round because he had the attempt, a takedown. Look, he didn't even get a full takedown, but that half attempt will win him the round on a tight round.
Of course.
The half attempt. That's how it is.
Damn, what kind of gay shit is that?
Yeah, because he attempted.
And he punched him. And you know what? And this is the first round.
He pushed him up against the fence. Yeah.
And hold up. And this is only the first round. The second round, the takedown's gonna come. The third round, the takedown's gonna come. And it's gonna be a stoppage, bro. I'm just telling you right now. Like, dog, guys are out here on some O'Malley. You're fucking weirdos, dude. That's all I gotta say. That's no shit about. O'Malley's not winning shit, guys. The fuck, bro.
Hey, that first round was shit, man. Talk about boxing being boring. That shit was lame as fuck.
No, I said it before. I said it before, bro. Look at this shit's not. It's not rocket science.
There was a takedown attempt. That was.
If you guys want to know what I'm telling the truth, look at O'Malley's demeanor.
I don't think that's considered a full takedown.
Look at O'Malley. It isn't, but he caught him and then he landed some punches. But I was gonna say something. At the second round, that's gonna be a takedown. The third round, it's gonna be a takedown and ground and pound. That's what I'm trying to tell people, bro. It's a wrap, bro. O'Malley can't wrestle, bro.
Yeah, he can wrestle.
Hey, is he like Francis Ngannou when he first Stipe Miocic the first time, or even worse?
Worse, bro. Worse than that.
Oh fuck, he's worse than fucking Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, bro. He don't even know.
Action now.
I said a high school wrestler fucking takes out O'Malley.
Sterling's going for that leg now.
Of course. Furioso. I know too much on this. That's the whole point, bro. Of course.
He's going for that body grab.
Of course, bro.
O'Malley's here. O'Malley's gonna win. He's won here. O'Malley's gonna win here. Smashing him up on the ground.
Oh shit!
It's ahead of us.
The ref might stop it here. It's gonna be stopped. It nearly is.
Oh, Rapper, you were wrong.
And it's stopped.
He got him, bro. He got him.
Hold on. I haven't seen it yet.
He got him, bro. He got him, bro. Yeah, salute to chilling, bro. I'm with you, bro. Fuck this, bro. I think I like Sterling. I'm putting the negative.
Wow.
I'm putting the.
Now he looked big in there. He looked big in there.
Hold on.
He's pounding on him.
He got him with boxing, bro. Nah, salute, bro. I'm happy, bro.
He looked big in there. He looked big in there.
You were wrong as hell, Repe.
Hey, hold up. I didn't say he was better at boxing, bro. Salute to fucking O'Malley for fucking knocking.
Does he have a better stand-up game than he does?
No, I said kicking. I didn't say boxing, bro. I said kicking.
Wow, he won. That lesbian won. Holy shit.
No, he put hands on him. He caught him. He caught him with Sterling grabbing his leg. You know, he just caught him.
Yo, bro.
O'Malley's gonna be a star. He is.
Yeah, he got the personality, bro. He got the personality.
No, hold on, Furioso. Who wins, Cejudo or O'Malley? Hold up. Furioso, who wins, Cejudo or O'Malley?
Hey, that's a good fight.
Cejudo or O'Malley, bro? I'm gonna tell you. I know this. I'm not gonna say anything. Who wins, Cejudo or O'Malley?
Cejudo.
Cejudo wins easy. The reason I'm saying this because I know Cejudo's coach. Hold up. I know Cejudo's coach. Hold up. I know Cejudo's coach. Hold up.
He caught him with the inside right.
Technique salute. I know Cejudo's coach. Cejudo literally fucking
schooled O'Malley in the gym 24/7 all the time over there in Arizona. That's all I gotta say. So it's gonna
Dude,
be
he catches
easy
him with
pickings,
an
bro.
inside, with an reaching look on the inside. Great right hand. That right hand basically opened everything up.
You know the only ones that knew, the only ones that hold up. You know the geniuses. I'm gonna call it the geniuses. Furioso, Ignorant Boxing, Pounds is a genius. Technique's a genius. Chitlin's a genius. Nard, you're a genius. These guys were calling O'Malley, bro.
O'Malley,
Man, he landed a good shot, bro.
O'Malley.
Yeah, he caught him with a nice glancing like a
overhand
like
right.
a right hook, a little almost like a right
I'll
hook.
tell you what, that was nice. That was he was hammer fist.
He caught him coming in, yeah.
He was on the hammer fist.
Ooh,
That's great.
Damn. He made him bend to the knee, bro.
Oh, he did, all right. Yeah, look, when you lynch someone like a Sterling, you become a star. You do.
Hey, Blaze is on it too, by the way. You can never trust. Where you can never trust an American silverback's chin, guys. That's another one.
Yeah, do you see that right hand? Beautiful inside little fucking counter.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Damn, that's crazy,
Beautiful
man.
shot.
I actually kind of like O'Malley, bro. He's got the personality, right?
He's a bit weird. He's got the little peep look. Look, little peep. You know that dude who died.
Yeah, little. Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
You're right, bro.
No, little peep.
Joseph's
Yeah,
on
with
it.
the I know. Little peep. He had the baby tattoos on his eyebrow.
Facts,
You know this,
facts.
Furioso?
Baby, and he's got that look.
I mean, Furioso knows music, bro. Furioso knows music, bro.
I'm a fan of Little Peep. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Facts.
On the low, I like something. He's got hypnotic shit.
What's the other white dude that just died of overdose? Mac Miller. You a fan of Mac Miller?
I don't know, but I like Little Peep. But I know the name, but I hadn't heard his stuff.
That's
Damn,
just
bro.
hilarious, bro.
Hey,
Hold on.
this.
He smashed him.
My bad. What I'm saying is this shit's hilarious, bro. The fucking Sterling's looking like a sucker out here, bro. Check us out, Ignorant. Check us out, Ignorant. Check it out, bro. Yo, kill salute, bro. That shit's funny, bro.
Yeah, he won.
Damn, he absolutely.
That's crazy, bro.
Yo, Joe Rogan is happy as fuck. Look at him. He's like,
Yeah, Joe Rogan's on some. Look at hold up. What they're trying to do is replace Conor McGregor, bro. Now, is he gonna replace Conor?
Tattoo. Look at his tattoo on his chest. Everything. He's got everything. And he's got the pink hair ready for Barbie. Everything.
Nah, that pink hair is for the LGBT community.
Yeah, everything. This guy's got hipster fans. He's got everything he can have.
Look, he's got gay people in the crowd. Shit.
Yo, look at the way Ignorant. How come he has him like that? Look at the way. That looks like the way he has him on the. That's wild, bro. He
was ready to submit to him. You know, flip on his back and just bend over. So
facts. Yo, guys, salute. Sterling, you're a sucker. Get out of my face. I hate you.
Listen. Have you ever approached a dog and he raises his leg? It's the same thing, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Showing us, you're the dominant alpha in the,
Bro, what's his name has been robbing motherfuckers left and right, bro. Sterling's been robbing guys left and right with takedowns and all this other shit, bro. I'm glad he got KO'd the fuck out, bro.
Well, it started with that fake ass knee to his face. That's how it started.
Yup.
Henry Cejudo beat him.
Do you guys agree Cejudo looks like a sucker? Is what Pounds is saying?
Yeah, but Henry beat him though. They robbed Henry. They wanted Sterling gravy train.
Hey, he gave his back on him. He was
got
ready.
exposed. Look at him. He got beat up that right hand. Sean O'Malley's got good hands, he has. And he's got a good reach.
He did good, bro. I thought he moved well. First round,
He did. He moved well, bro.
Yeah, he's got good reach also.
I wasn't sure he had that much power, bro. But he had the power, bro.
Damn, he did.
Well, that was quick, though. That was a good fight, though. I mean, the second round was shit.
Sterling chinny like that, though. He's chinny. If you hit him right.
you think about his girl, Rapper? You think she's hot?
The Mexican you talking about his girl? Is that his real girl? Let me see. Hold up. Give me a second.
Oh,
the one in the pink, right?
Yeah, they moved him out.
Hold up, because he has a Mexican girl, bro.
That must be it. That's the one.
Damn, a Mexicana.
Yeah, he's from Arizona. O'Malley's from Arizona, bro.
Oh yeah, he definitely grew up against with Mexicans. Yeah.
Yup.
He just got knocked out, man. Just call it a day and go.
Call it a day. There's no fucking rematch, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of our lives, bro. Seriously, this guy's a fucking piece of shit, dude. Sterling's a piece of shit, guys.
If you wrestle and you're in the UFC, you're a piece of shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Fast. He's a piece of shit, bro. I'm keeping it real. No, he's beyond that. He's the only thing he did good is basically kind of teach, I don't hate Segula, but Segula did say some wicked shit, so I didn't mind him getting slapped around a little bit just to get a title life lesson or whatever. But I think he'll be back, bro. I think Segula will be back and win the belt, bro.
Hey, you think O'Malley deserves the 50,000 bonus or whatever the fuck they give?
Yeah, bro. He deserves it. He deserves it, bro.
That was a classic knockout.
Yeah, that was good, man.
Yes, a classic.
He had to do it.
That was a classic counter on someone.
He said he loved you. You saw that, right?
He had to do it, Furioso. He had to do it. Do you think they were gonna give him a knockout?
Hey,
he was reaching. He caught Sterling reaching, coming in.
Yeah, he caught him coming in, bro.
Yeah, reaching and reaching. So his balance was not there. Bang, beautiful.
Yeah, he came in rushing like a dumbass. Yep.
Beautiful counter over the top. Was he
that is a nice belt, though. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a bad motherfucker. It is.
Yo, Deshaun saying you guys are being racist towards him, bro.
To who?
Damn.
Deshaun in the chat is saying you guys are being racist towards him, bro.
Deshaun,
he was a hardcore Sterling fan. Bro. Hey, it's what it is, man. Shit happens.
Nah, we weren't being racist. What the fuck?
I know. I never really said anything. Bro. Exactly. I mean, the truth is the truth, bro.
Knocked out.
Yeah, the truth is the truth.
Deshaun's a crib, isn't he? Crib ass.
I mean, hey, bro. The truth is the truth.
Deshaun is a typical crib ass nigga from Oakland. From Oakland.
Hey, man. Hey, bro. Hold up. Deshaun, bro. It is what it is, bro. What do you want me to do?
He's got kids with that Mexican chick or no?
Yeah, I think he does, bro.
Damn, they're making it look like nothing. He made it look like it was easy.
He did, bro. He made it look like a walk in the park, bro.
The first fucking punch he threw and knocked this motherfucker out.
Shacks. Hey, those guys are chinny though, bro. We all know that. We all know these guys are chinny as fuck, bro.
Beautiful.
You're losing your mind, Furioso. Furioso was losing his mind on that shit. As it should be, bro. Look, man, that's a great play call, Furioso. That was a great play call, bro.
Damn, there's no more combat sports, man. That's the end of that.
Oh yeah, he was fucking. He's gonna stop it. Look, he gave him loads of chance. The ref. He could have stopped it earlier. Well, maybe not, but damn, I was like, yeah, he was hammer fisting him.
Yeah, he got him.
Oh, it was sweet. O'Malley, look at all the Irish people going crazy with their green, black monster.
Is he Irish? I don't think he's Irish.
Ed Dog's saying he's a cuck. Hey, Technique, salute to you, Technique. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Technique, bro. Because Technique, I know this is a big deal for you. Salute to Technique, bro.
Trust me, if you look like he does and your surname's Sean, especially spelled Sean.
No, Sean's the most Irish name ever. Sean's the most Irish name ever, bro.
O'Malley, it doesn't get any
come on, bro. You can't get much. I'm more Irish than that, bro.
And his look also. You don't get any more Irish than Sean O'Malley. You don't. O'Malley, O'Sullivan, they got the O'Neill, the Surf Mate. It's all Irish.
Or maybe his wife will give him good kids and good breeds.
McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
Yo, Mr. Dodo. Mr. Dodo. Ryan O'Rourke salute. Mr. Dodo saying Hold on, Mr. Toto. 117 is like, yo, this clown was saying O'Malley was gonna get knocked out. Cause I don't want you bringing your fucking hopes up, bro. What do you want me to say, bro? My first round on the hopes, and then they all go down, Mr. Toto. What do you want me to say, bro? You want me to overhype the bullshit? If the likelihood of him fucking winning was, Mr. Toto, the likelihood of winning was him getting a miraculous knockout. That's what happened, bro. That was the likelihood of him winning, bro. Salute to Mr. Dodo, bro.
That was a beautiful lynching.
Yeah, Dodo, salute, bro. Dodo, salute. This is Dodo. You're so hilarious, bro. Salute to Mr. Dodo, bro. Salute to Pounds for winning, bro. Pounds, salute to you, bro. We'll start. They're gonna fucking. So it's something, bro. Salute to Dodo. Salute to everybody coming through, bro. You guys will not be censored here. You guys could even talk shit about me, bro. I don't give a fuck. It's funny as fuck to me, bro. Look.
Bro, the UFC got hella fucking sponsorships. Look at that shit.
Yeah, bro. They're ready to go, bro. They're ready to go, dude. Mr. Dodos, come on, bro. Mr. Dodos, jump back in the chat, bro. Mr. Dodo, somebody from the chat just created a fake account to go. Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here, guys. Shit. Oh, my God.
Yo, I seen some O'Malley highlights. That's why I was like, yo.
Nah, that was a hard dude. No, guy, hold up, guy, he don't have hands, bro. The fact that he won like that's pretty damn impressive, bro. But that's a miracle punch, guys. I'm just gonna keep it real. Muffers are here on some shit. That's a miracle punch, bro.
Hey, you think they're gonna rematch?
No, they're not. They're not gonna rematch. They're not gonna rematch. That was a miracle punch, guys. You guys are fucking.
At the start of the fight, I said O'Malley wins with like a lucky punch. Go back and listen.
You said it. I know. That's the only way.
He wins with like like a punch, a lucky punch, this and that, and
exactly.
Exactly.
He's not a that was a fucking either a dive or a fucking the power punch from fucking Tyson that he came out with.
At the start, I said about the punch, the so-called lucky punch.
I'm glad though, because I don't like Sterling, guys. Who's think I don't like Sterling, bro. What the fuck?
Beautiful. It was beautiful. No, but what you were saying was what was sort of kind of about to develop. But
exactly, dude. Exactly.
The punch turns everything, doesn't it? A punch turns everything.
Mr. Mr. Dodo needs to come back, bro. He's going hard. Oh,
that punch turned the lights out.
It really did. He turned the lights out with it, bro. Hey, salute to the finishing job, too, by O'Malley, bro. Because, you know, when you go in, you got to go in, bro. You can't let these guys get back up.
Yeah, you got him with. He's got good hands like that from up top. Because he's got long levers. He's got long levers, so he can reach down on you and smash you.
Yeah, he's got good hands, man.
Yeah,
he knocked him the fuck out.
They're saying Mr. Dodo is freezing boxing. That's what someone in the chat said. That's crazy, guys.
Who's freezing boxing? Who the fuck is that?
Some fucking dude, bro. What the fuck, bro? Yo, Matador salute. Matador salute.
Hey, you should start covering the UFC. Damn, I probably bring more people.
You know what it is though? No. Ignorant fools don't care about that. They don't care about it like that, bro. They don't care about it like that.
Yeah, they ain't got the love like that.
Yeah, they don't care about it like that, bro.
It's too casual. That boxing is like people feel it proper in the heart.
Yep.
UFC is a bit like it's a past. Well, it's like.
Well, nobody cares about it, or
yeah, they don't.
There's no passion for that shit, yo. There's no passion for that shit, ignorant bossy. There's no passion for it, bro.
And the history's not deep enough. Also, the library's small. The library's small.
It's kind of monopolized, right? Too, because the UFC fucking thinks they run.
There's that, and then there's not. These guys aren't gonna fight each other. Look, O'Malley, if he fights Cejudo, he's gonna get beat easily, bro. He's gonna beat easily. You can't hold up. Furioso, you can't punch Cejudo like that and KO him like that. That's not gonna happen with Cejudo, bro. That's all I gotta say. He's gonna fucking Cejudo's gonna run him down. By the way, which I know. Hold up, which I know for a fact because I know Cejudo's coach, and I know that he already fucking trained with O'Malley and took him down and raped him. Let
me ask you this, rapper.
So it's like, bro, he's gonna take him down and rape O'Malley, bro. It's like,
yeah,
hey, then Cejudo lost to the black dude, right?
By decision, yeah, bro. He lost by decision.
So are they? Well, do you think the UFC will give him a second chance and let him fight this dude?
Yes, they should. They should because it's marketable.
Nah, bro. Nah. Cejudo at this point is not gonna fight any of these guys, bro. He's gonna look for the O'Malley. O'Malley and Cejudo already have words exchanged before, bro.
He's white.
Yeah, I seen that before. I seen him argue before. But that's why I was wondering if they'll let Cejudo
They're never
skip
hold
the
up.
line.
This is what they're never gonna move. They're never gonna put O'Malley with Cejudo, bro. They're never gonna put O'Malley with Cejudo. I'll tell you that right now. They're gonna start trying to move them and move them with guys who aren't gonna wrestle, bro. Is all I gotta say. Just like they did.
If he beat a wrestler, why would they need to keep him away from wrestlers?
Bruh, ignorant bossing. He doesn't have power like that, bro. That was a fucking lucky knockout, bro.
Hey, based on that first round, though, you could argue that it wasn't because of the way he was moving. He was able to dodge the fucking clinches and the takedowns, and he just kind of waited.
Look at Peter Yan. Peter Yan
came in.
Ignorant. Peter Yan had Sterling knocked out on the ground, bro. The reason he got his belt is because Peter Yan hit him with the knee while he was already knocked out by Peter Yan, bro. Sterling was already knocked out by Peter Yan, but they disqualified Peter Yan for giving him a knee on the ground, and they said, "You are the champion now, Sterling," via disqualification. He was literally knocked down on the ground, bro, by Peter Yan. So it's not like he has the strongest chin out here, bro.
No, that's the only way I know him because of when somebody kicked him in the fucking face with a knee.
Yeah, he was already knocked down by Peter Yan, and this guy kneed him, and you can't knee him, and he disqualified him, and then that's why people didn't like Sterling, because he got his belt on this qualification, bro.
Yeah, he was crying and shit, man. The UFC's kind of weak though. What the fuck kind of shit is that? You can't kick another person in the face? What? With a knee? Come on.
Mate, he's just all I know is he's just hit the jackpot. The owner, because O'Malley is he's pay-per-view made.
This is I think this is the third or Sterling's been knocked out 4 times, guys. He's been knocked out 3 to 4 times already.
Blacks don't sell like that, do they? I mean, they don't sell like that. And O'Malley's the perfect guy they want. He's LGBT looking, everything. He's got the pink hair. He's got those tattoos underneath on his eyelids and all. They love that shit now. They love that shit. That's what's in. Perfect marketability.
He needs opponents.
Dolls on him. They'll make dolls on O'Malley.
Hey, he's got a podcast, right? Because I've seen his fucking videos, right? Or is it that just him going around the places?
Maybe that's him going around the places.
Oh, I thought he had a podcast.
Yep.
Irish, you'll have basically. He's gonna have all the Conor fans, basically. That's what's gonna happen. And the new group.
Nah, he's not. He's not gonna. Furioso is not gonna have the Conor fans, bro.
The Irish. You seen that crowd, dude? I saw the cameras going through the crowd and the people with all the green tops and black and green.
Hey, where was the fight at?
In Boston. Well, yeah, it's a lot of Irish there, but Boston.
Did he beat a heel? Did he beat a heel?
I saw Larry Bird. Larry Bird was in the crowd.
Furioso, did he beat a heel?
Not really.
Heel. Exactly, bro. Guys are over exaggerating, bro.
Not really black. He's not really a heel, but he's black, isn't he? So he's a heel.
I mean, they love him right there. Boston's one of the most cuck cities, bro. Boston loves black guys, bro.
If you're black, you heel on you.
Not right there. Right there, they were like on some giving fucking. You might see some chicks giving fucking Sterling blowjobs after that fight. Right there, in Boston.
So you said that there's not gonna be a rematch?
There's no rematch, and they don't need to make a rematch. They're gonna need to start matching O'Malley with guys who literally will not shoot for a takedown, bro. That's why he was running like that. He KO'd him, but dude, he don't have power like that. Sterling's already been knocked out by about 3-4 guys, bro. Knocked out by single shots. He got knocked out. He got knocked out by a single shot by some fucking Brazilian bum. Kicked him the bald one.
You're saying that guy's fucking chin is weak, huh?
Yeah. I just didn't think O'Malley had enough power to do that, bro. He's never knocked anybody out like that, bro.
Hey, knocked this motherfucker out though. The only one that mattered.
No, yeah, he's fucking. That.
McGregor has power in MMA. This fool don't have power, bro. I'm talking about punching power.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. But I've never seen him fight more than a few fucking highlights here and there, right? Like I've never seen him so fight. So I figure he had hands because that's all he throws, his hands. So when you said that this guy had better hands than he did, I was like, oh shit, he's fucked then. But he knocked him out. Is he the best in the division, or is there somebody else out there?
Cejudo's better than him, bro. Easily.
Yeah, but Cejudo just came out of retirement. You think they'll give him a chance?
Yeah, he beats him easy, bro. Cejudo beats him maybe 2 rounds, 2-3.
So
what Sterling couldn't do? What Sterling couldn't do, Cejudo does easy. Dude, I'm telling you, my brother's friend coaches Cejudo. They've already trained with O'Malley, literally raping him all over the gym, bro. That's why I was so confident, bro. I was so confident. Literally raping all over the gym, bro.
What I'm saying is, would the UFC allow O'Malley to fight Cejudo next? Will they
Probably
make that
not.
fight?
Nah, bro. Nah, they won't, bro. They won't let him. They're not gonna move O'Malley with the guy like that, bro. They're gonna start moving O'Malley with guys who are like what's that fool's name? The black guy, the other guy. The black guy who's in what's the guy's name, bro? The New Zealand black guy.
No, I don't know their names like that.
Adesanya, bro. Adesanya. They literally haven't put him in with one guy who will take him down, bro. They know what time it is, bro.
Hey, he won that fucking fight by chance last time, bro. I watched that shit.
Israel Adesanya. He's another group.
So they're gonna build him up then.
O'Malley is marketable, very marketable.
Did you hear about this fight before it happened or no?
Only because I looked at the I always look at the betting odds and the.
That's what I'm saying. He's not marketable. He's not boisterous. He's not Conor McGregor. Is what I'm trying to say.
Bro, the only reason I watched this because there's no fucking boxing. That's why. Other than that, I wouldn't have watched this shit. I wouldn't have watched this shit if it was no boxing, bro. What the fuck? But I don't know. I don't know where the boxing fights went. Nothing on. And I don't want to watch those fucking Frank Warren shits.
Hey, did you see Dennis McCann got exposed?
Yeah, he had a draw, right, with that fucking dude, an old guy.
Fucking yeah, I remember that dude.
Technique, if you're out there, jump on.
Hey, and he was talking a lot of shit before the fight too. He was gonna knock him out.
Saying he was amazing, and I said, look, he ain't that dude. He hasn't got power like that or anything, and it's all proving it. That's why he's getting draws at home. Because
technique, if you're on
like that.
technique, if you're on there, jump on.
He fights explosive style without power. If you get me. Front foot explosive without power. It's not good. It's not a good recipe. Because you've got to have power to back up your attack.
Facts.
You know, sort of thing. Unless you like on some pity padding, fainty shit.
Hey, what's the biggest fight in the UFC right now to make?
Nothing, bro. They have nothing right now, bro.
Conor McGregor versus somebody.
Yeah, it has to be Conor. Conor's the only guy, bro. Other than that, there's nothing, bro. It's Conor versus anybody, bro.
He's not retired yet.
He's not. But it's Conor. It's Conor, bro. Conor's the guy, bro. It's Conor versus anybody, bro.
Because when Conor comes back, it's a pay-per-view straight away.
Yup.
There you go. So it's Conor and somebody. Sadly.
I mean, it's
Conor and O'Malley. Can they fight? What's the weights then? Is Conor too big, isn't he? He's too big, Conor.
Yeah, he's too big, especially now. He's a motherfucker's on steroids.
Damn, he is. Yeah.
Have you seen him lately? He's big as fuck.
I mean, what about that theory you had, Repit, where Conor should come back on a heavier weight?
He should come back. He's the only guy. Sean O'Malley, these guys, they really can't pull it, bro. Look at Sean O'Malley is not more known than Brandon Moreno, bro. I hate to break it to you guys, really isn't. Brandon Moreno is more popular than Sean O'Malley. The fucking McGregor. He is, bro. He still is, bro. Look at, check us out. Before the fight, no one knew about this fight. No one knew about this fight. And here's another thing. What did he say post fight?
I don't know. What do you say? I didn't have the audio.
Exactly. That's my point. That's my point, guys. That's my point, dude. He doesn't do anything pre-fight, post-fight of controversy or anything like that, bro. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. You gotta be saying something. Look at UFC's on their corporate tilt where these guys are not letting. I don't know if they're not letting them express themselves or they're bringing guys who don't express themselves, bro. Like that worked. It used to work when you got guys who had their own personality, but now you're keeping it too corporate.
Conor McGregor, obviously he's on his pikey shit, isn't he? On his
O'Malley's on his pikey shit. He needs to be. He's not. He's not on his pikey shit.
He's not on the. Conor McGregor came with his gypsy shit, didn't he? Irish gypsy. Snatch, isn't he? Brad Pitt shit. You know the character Brad Pitt in Snatch?
Yeah. I remember Brad Pitt in that
Brad
movie.
Pitt in Snatch, he's being a pikey, he's being an Irish gypsy. These are the Tyson Fury's type of people that came to England, them sort. That's what Conor McGregor's talking
Remember
about.
that guy?
And they walk like that with their shoulders all.
Furioso. Remember the guy? Do you know? Hold up, Furioso. Do you know the guy? Do you know the guy Paddy Pimblett?
Yeah. I know.
Of course you know him, because think about it. That's the guy that's actually said some shit, and he's not even a champion. That's my point. O'Malley. See what I'm saying? That's the whole point I'm saying. O'Malley doesn't say anything, bro.
It's hard to understand what he's saying, though. I can't.
You get my point, yeah. But dude, the fact that ignorant Bossy and Furioso know who Paddy Pimblett is, that's the difference, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Paddy the baddie.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Yeah, hey, the only reason I know of him is because they made that meme of him with a fan.
Of course, that's the point. Is there any memes popping up of O'Malley before and all this shit? There isn't. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. Like, bro.
Paddy the baddie.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, that's a good one. That is Paddy the baddie.
That's what I'm saying. He's not a champion, but my point is these guys.
He's another one that's Irish.
Of course. From
Liverpool.
Hey, whatever happened to Tillman? Whatever his name was. Wasn't he Irish?
Which one, bro?
I don't know his name. I don't remember his last name. Was Tillman.
That's the other one. The one who fought Masvidal. You on about?
Oh, you're talking about You're talking about. I know you're talking about. No, his name is. No. I think you're talking about the wrestler, right? He's a wrestler with a "Make America Great" hat and shit like that.
He trained in Brazil.
Darren
Till, the white gorilla. Till, right?
Yeah, he trained in Brazil loads, Repper, that motherfucker.
Yeah, but he's British. He's Irish too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he lived out there in Brazil for about nearly 3 years or something. And he speaks very good Portuguese, the motherfucker. Well, good Portuguese. He does Brazilian Portuguese. The motherfucker was on this documentary and he's out here speaking Brazilian to another Brazilian.
I'll be right back.
I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, Darren Till. He's from Liverpool, isn't he? Liverpool is sort of like the center of UFC.
I agree with everything Pounds is saying, bro. To be honest, the only thing I disagree with Pounds knows his shit, bro. The only thing I disagree with Pounds is Brandon Moreno's stock. I don't know if it's stock down, because in UFC you could take a loss, bro. It's one of the only sports that you could take a loss. It's not like boxing, right? But I agree with everything what Pounds is saying. Can what's his name? O'Malley be a star? Of course. Look at O'Malley, he couldn't be one. But I'm saying beforehand and afterwards, he needs to do something, bro. He needs to
he needs to capitalize off of this win versus Sterling and create the controversy and the zoom factor, right? He needs to create the fucking rocket factor, right? The rocket factor off of a win. That's the thing, though. Ignorant boxing. McGregor had opponents, bro. He had Nate Diaz. He had Khabib, who was a big guy, bro. Who was a big fucking had a big following on his side of the planet. I don't know if O'Malley will have that, bro. But what I'm seeing. What you think, Furioso? Does O'Malley have the opponents and shit, from what you know? Because I know you watch every sport. You watch it thoroughly. Does O'Malley have the opponents out there to become what you say? Obviously, the face of UFC and MMA. Evil Green, salute.
To be honest, I don't know all the guys in his division and all that guys. I'm not.
If he beats Cejudo, I think If he beat Furioso, if he beats Cejudo like that by knockout, yeah, I think he can. If he beats Cejudo, yeah.
He's got Cejudo, but I don't know all the other guys. But Henry fucked him up. Henry beat Sterling. Sterling got the business decision. So, I mean, I think Henry came back from the fucking layoff. So you'd beat him. But the thing about Henry now is his wife's pregnant again. So
yup.
His wife's pregnant again, so it can mean two things. He can turn into daddy, or he might need the money for bigger family shit. You get me? But yeah. But he's, I see his wife, I see him getting in the jet and his wife was like pregnant, carrying.
They're going to make a fight they're going to make a fight in Arizona probably, so there's going to be that, right? That's going to be, a lot of people might go to that fight. If they make it in O'Malley's, I think he's from Arizona. They could make it in the Phoenix area, probably sell a lot. If Furioso, do they care about that guy Leon Edwards over there or no? Guys, post-fight analysis, if you guys want to hear this. Basically, O'Malley, he basically KOs Aljamain, the fucking thief. Aljamain, the fucking sick piece of shit who basically had a lot of robberies, who should have never been champion in MMA. He basically knocks him out in the second round with a nice hook as he's walking back, and Sterling is attempting to probably try taking him down. So basically, it's all in all, it's a pretty damn good win for O'Malley. Sterling, a guy who basically, like I said, is a scumbag and scoundrel. Great win, bro. Great win, no qualms about it. Great win for Aljamain Sterling. It's a lucky punch, Ultra Instinct. It's a lucky punch, bro. You don't punch like that, bro. You don't punch like that. Sterling got robbed, is what it. Julio, jump on. Julio, break it down, bro. Julio, jump on and break it down, bro. We need to hear Julio's. We need to hear Julio's expertise.
It's one of those punches. Yeah, it's not lucky. I mean, it's lucky and it isn't, because there was the skill involved. He lured him in, he countered him, and the execution was good, this and that, but it was a bit unexpected, what you could say. But it's what he needed to do. Yeah, no, I said it.
Where's Shadowban, bro? Where's Shadowban? Shadowban's MIA, bro. Shadowban, where you at, bro? You're MIA, Shadowban.
Is he O'Malley fan?
No, but Shadowban's been MIA, bro. I don't know where he went, bro. Yo, we got Julio, who himself is an expert, just like Furioso of MMA, and others. We got Ignorant Boxing on here. Julio, what's your thoughts on that punch? By the way, but the North bro, salute to Yoda. What's your thoughts? Julio, on this shit? Your mic's probably low, Julio.
Lynching. Beautiful lynching.
That was a great fucking. That was hilarious, Julio. That was hilarious, shit, bro.
Sterling's he's a bitch.
He's a total whoa, bro.
He's a bitch.
He's a total bitch, bro. I hear you now, bro. I hear you now. We hear Julio, who knows MMA as well as every other thing in life. He even knows whatever you want: politics, MMA, boxing.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's bullshit.
Let me get Julio's introduction. We got Julio FUTV, who knows boxing, politics, MMA, UFC.
I can hear my.
Hold on. I'm not done. Dancehall music, merengue, what else? All that shit. He goes in deep. We got going, Julio. Break it down. What's your thoughts, bro?
Merengue. Shout out to merengue.
I know everything.
Facts.
Merengue
It's bullshit. I can hear myself right now. I don't know what's going on. Something is up right now. I can hear everything.
Oh, I could hear you, bro. Julio, we can hear you, bro.
Don't push me, cause
Hold up. Let's see. Julio, can you hear or no, bro?
Who are them two dodgy?
Those are the guys who attempted to jump. Those are the two guys that attempted to jump Earl Stevens.
Them two fucking. They look like a couple of Grandmaster Flashers.
Yeah, they attempted to jump Earl. Yeah, they attempted to jump Earl. Yeah.
Did they?
These two guys attempted to jump Earl Stevens.
Gonna America.
Yeah, these two guys right here.
They're on their white lines, aren't they?
Uh-uh.
Who's the monkey? What's the monkey?
I don't know. You ever see a guy? What do you say? Hey, Furioso, what do you say?
I don't mean to be nasty, but
Furioso, what do you say? What do you say? Among salute. What do you say when you see a guy in white jeans like that with his arm crossed and you're passing by him, Furioso? Are you saying I'm gonna knock you out or what?
It's crazy. I gotta fix my audio.
The balls.
Julio, do you hear or no? Julio says his audio's down, bro. Come on, Julio.
Right,
Salute to Julio. I hear you loud and clear, bro.
All right, yeah. It was a bullshit. All right. Complete trash. They shot this motherfucker up to the top to a title shot, and they ended it whenever they could. Because this is the kind of guy that the sport wants to push. This is the guy they think they can make. That's the guy they thought they could make money on. So they've been letting him get all kinds of robberies. Jan beat his ass, and they gave it to him. Pedro was beating his ass, and they robbed him. They fucking
Thank you, Julio. Is O'Malley fucking killer, or is basically Sterling just overrated bum in a sense?
No. He's a bum with a puncher's chance, and that guy was not knocked out at all. That was not a TKO, and that was not a knockout. They stopped the shit at the first sign. He was not knocked out. He was defending himself, and the refs just stopped it.
Damn, I agree with Julio. Julio, you're right on, and you've watched a lot of MMA.
This is their new
so you already said what I was saying, right? Sterling's been like stopped, KO'd like damn near three times, and he should have like 3-4 losses.
Look, Jan is a beast. Jan was beating his ass, right?
That's what I was saying earlier.
If you watch the fight, the Zhang fight before this one, that lady who was fighting Zhang was getting brain damage. She was beating her fucking ass for 5 straight rounds, and they never stopped it. They had so many opportunities to stop the fight, and they did it.
The Lambush versus Zhang.
This Aljamain Sterling fight, they ended this shit immediately. And guess what? They were fighting in Boston. What's Boston full of?
It's
Irish people.
And that's what I said. O'Malley is.
That's a good lookout. That's a good lookout.
It's in Ireland.
That's why I asked before the fight. I didn't know before the fight. That's why I was asking where is it at, bro.
I said about the Irish thing.
Manufacturing.
Yeah, you did.
Not about the Irish thing.
You did, man.
Huge. He's gonna get all
they're
the
manufacturing these guys.
All of
I'm
them.
telling you. Yeah, and there's nothing about this dude that's fucking Irish. What does he do? He listens to trap rap music.
His name in his look is
O'Malley, yeah.
O'Malley, dude. O'Malley. That's the name of some whiskey fucking barrel or something.
Yeah, that's about it.
O'Malley, O'Neill, O'Sullivan, fucking
Mick.
Mick.
Everything Mick.
Yeah. He's Irish. He's Irish.
Yep.
yes,
Irish
supposedly.
Irish.
Well,
You
Julio
don't
is
look too
O'Malley.
Irish to me.
Look, you can tell. You could break it down. Obviously, Furioso thinks he's a star. I think it could be a star if they move him right. You think O'Malley's going to be a record?
Look, I'm not saying he's got the goods or anything. I said if he keeps winning like that because of his, he's got the tattoo chest like Connor. He's got everything going on from the look.
Yeah.
And he he's the right look for the 13, 14, 16-year-old. He's got the baby tattoos on his lips.
He's pushing degeneracy like a motherfucker. You hear what this guy does?
What do you say? Julio, what do you say is pushing degeneracy?
He's talking over here talking about how he's fucking girls and he's fucking married. He's got a kid and he's got a kid and a wife and he's fucking the women on the side. He goes on the Logan Paul show. Sorry, not on the side.
Yeah, watered down McGregor.
His wife is going in.
Watered down McGregor. Yeah, he is a watered down.
Damn, Taster's having no mercy, bro. Taster's having no mercy. Taster's having no mercy, bro. He's saying he's a watered down McGregor. Taster, you think that? Damn, Taster's no mercy.
Dude, McGregor.
He ain't got the microphone. He can't talk like McGregor. He can't talk like McGregor. He does. He does. He can talk the talk.
This dude got jumped in the line so fast. They jumped this dude right up to the top.
He's got a big result. This is a big result.
That's a big result. It is a big result because a lot of people were hyping up Sterling, so he is getting a big result, bro.
Yeah. But Sterling fought in a way to let this guy land that right hand.
It'll be trending like a motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Getting beat because Jermaine.
You go and you watch that fight, dude. If you watch that fight, Sterling was fighting to let this motherfucker land that punch.
Dude, in the UFC brand, Jermaine was one of the kingpins. When the kingpin, one of the kingpins gets beat, it's big deal. It's a big deal. Is he or not one of the kingpins in the UFC, Sterling? In your opinion?
I think I don't think Sterling's really that great. He hasn't been
I mean about great. I mean he's the champion, isn't he? He's the guy with some momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
However he's getting it, he's like on some momentum, isn't he? He's the champion. Yeah. So he's one of the guys. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not saying
anybody that fights this dude better fucking knock him out. Yeah, anybody who fights O'Malley's getting robbed. Anyone. They already showed they're willing to rob anybody.
O'Malley's the new franchise. He's the new franchise. It was a turning point in UFC history today.
Yeah. The UFC, dude, the UFC's turned into a fucking joke. We used to have tough men in the sport. Now we got this fucking
that's what I'm trying to say.
Joke.
That's what I was trying to say. O'Malley fits that thing perfect.
Yeah, he's a woman.
You know, the look that look that O'Malley's got, he is like Taster said, a watered down McGregor. He is. But for the new times, in terms of
they need a new star.
He put the pink hair for the Barbie. He's with the time. He's got the tattoos, the right this and that. I'm not saying people have tattoos, but he's got all these little peep. The little peep. Shout out to them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's got the
little like, yo, rep and show this. There's a graphic I made for this fight.
Eyes and on the eyelids and all that.
Yeah, he's a piece of trash.
The ones you don't want, you don't have them tattoos when you got a normal office job. Well, now
he's got 69 tattooed on his shoulder too.
He's calling for.
Yeah, I saw that. 69.
Hey, 69, and that's.
But 69 can also mean the star sign.
He's calling for Tito. He's calling for the Tito Vera rematch, bro. He's calling for the Tito Vera rematch. You know, that's what he's calling for.
I made this graphic yesterday because I knew this was going to happen.
69 is the crab also. Is the crab
Let me size it up so you can see it.
Hey, Furioso, that O'Malley's calling for a Tito Vera rematch, bro.
Yeah.
For who?
Tito Vera.
All right. Yeah, the Vera, yeah.
That's the guy who KO'd him, I believe. That's the guy who KO'd the living life out of him.
Yeah, I remember that. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know all the whole roster there. That, you know what's around there, but I know that Vera guy. Yeah, I mean,
hey, he's a dumbass. You should call out Cejudo, man.
He doesn't want it. Tito's gonna stand and fight with him, bro.
Cejudo's gonna wrestle him, bro. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. He literally went instantly to fucking, you know, to Chito Vera, bro.
Yeah, the style and the styles.
Styles make fights, as the Crips like saying, right? The Styles makes fights, is what they say, bro.
Yeah, that's what they say in boxing.
Yeah.
It is. It's a general. No, it's not. It's a general saying, and it is. It's a fact. It's like relationships. Characters.
Hey, if that guy that knocked him out, you said he knocked him out before? Shit. You said the guy that he's calling out, he already knocked him out?
Well, Chico, whatever, Vera beat the shit out of O'Malley.
That's what I'm trying to tell you,
But he did knock him out. Did he knock him out though?
He beat him like the bitch he is. He made him quit. He made him quit in the second round.
Like, bro, that's the thing, bro.
Yeah, he got hit with a little leg kick. He was like, fuck no.
That's the theory that
listen. If he fights him again, what's gonna happen?
Vera's gonna destroy him unless they give him a good payday.
Yeah, unless Vera takes a dive, bro.
I wouldn't be shocked, dude. They're trying to build this motherfucker up.
That's what I'm saying. He got that one punch in, and it happens in fight games sometimes. He got that punch in and capitalized. But he ain't that killer, dude. But he's very marketable. He is.
I need Taster jump on again, bro, and break it down, because Taster's breaking down from the Conor. He know Conor McGregor is what he's saying. Taster's technique. If you're out there, you break it down, bro. If you're out there, break it down. But I was gonna say something. Yeah, it was great to see fucking Sterling down, though. I never liked Sterling Julio. I never liked him, bro. He's a punk.
I don't like him either, but I don't like the sport being basically disrespected in this way. I hate sports that lose their integrity. And this is one of the ones that sort of still has it, and they're
well, break it down. Why is it? That was a fixed fight in your opinion, or what?
Yeah. That referee was instructed to stop that fight as soon as possible.
Yeah, but he turned his back though. He was on his fours before.
And it don't matter. He was defending himself.
He wasn't. He was getting
all
pounded
he hit him
on
with these tiny baby hammer fists. Come on, I know the sport. I've been watching my whole life.
It doesn't matter, baby or not. They fucking
bullshit.
Some sort of.
He wasn't knocked out and he wasn't TKO'd. You can't end a fight like that. That's a champion. You cannot. End a fight
he
like
turned
that.
his back though. Did you not watch it?
He was rolling. He was rolling.
Yeah. Why the fuck would you want somebody to
roll?
jump? He's already pounded you.
No, he wasn't. Come on.
No.
What you do is look.
You can't
roll,
show the clip, can you?
You block. No. What you do is you roll right onto your stomach. You block the left and right sides of your head with a high guard on the ground. Right. He cannot hit you in the back of the head. So what happens? He can't land nothing anymore. As soon as he did that maneuver, the referee stopped the fight because he knew that O'Malley could not hit him anymore in that position. Not with punches. He could not unless he hit him in the back of the head. So he was in the perfect position to not get punched, and the referee stopped the fight immediately as he did that.
I don't care about who won, but I definitely think he turned his back on him, and he was already getting pounded on the ground. So
you got hit with one punch, dude. Come on, one punch. Give me a break.
That's all you need. That's all you need. That's all you
hit him in the eye
need.
too. It wasn't on the chin. It wasn't on
Is
the
it
chin. In the eye.
Is it Sugar Shane season now, bro? Is what Pounds is saying. It's the Sugar Shane show now.
No. This dude. Oh, it might be. They might start robbing dudes for this dude. They've been robbing guys for this guy. Jan destroyed this dude. It was like 4-1, and they robbed him. That dude Cheeto. What was his name? Not Cheeto. Forgot his fucking name. I just said it a few minutes ago. I got this fucking video playing on my TV. I don't know why. How the fuck to turn this shit off? Pedro Munoz, he was beating O'Malley very easily. And you know what happened? O'Malley was losing, right? Clearly losing. He goes and kicks this guy in the dick, pokes him in the eye twice. He gets a no contest, right? And then this piece of shit, and Joe Rogan and all those UFC mouthpieces had the nerve to say that Pedro quit. That's what they did to him. Joe Rogan's like, I think Pedro was looking for a way to quit or to get out of the fight. It's like the motherfuckers are disgusting. They're just disgusting. They do anything. He's just a total company
What's your
man.
opinion on Joe Rogan?
He's a piece of shit.
Why is that?
Total piece of shit.
Why is that
He's
though?
a bitch. Why is what?
Why is he a bitch?
Because he is. He's a fucking phony. He acts like a tough guy. He ain't from the street.
He knows karate. He says Julio. He knows karate.
Yeah, right.
That's what I'm saying.
He knows how to throw a punch.
He
Put him in
said
the
he
ring
knows
versus
Fear
a boxer.
Factor. He said he knows Fear Factor.
Yeah, he knows. Hey, ignorant Bronson. He knows how to. He knows how to. What's that shit called? He knows how to moderate motherfuckers eating fucking tripas with shit in them, bro. Right? And the fucking Fear Factor. Oh man.
Yeah. They act like he's some big tough guy. Where he grew up, that he's so tough. He's not. He's a fake.
Isn't he a stand-up comedian supposedly, bro? He's never something funny in his life, bro.
He's a really bad.
Oh yeah, have you seen his comedy rep?
Bro, there's nothing funny. Ignorant, there's literally nothing funny, dog.
Exactly. He's just a fucking title. It's just some guy with a title. He's not a fucking comedian.
Yo, did you see the McCann fight? Did you see the McCann fight, Furioso? Because Taster, that's one of his. That's what Taster, jump on, bro. Taster, jump on, bro.
I broke down McCann to you ages ago, over a year ago, and look how it's unfolding. He's getting draws at home against fucking nobodies. He fights aggressive on the front foot, but he ain't got power. That's a recipe for disaster. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you ain't got power, you've got to be a bit more wary on your attack.
Dennis the Menace, Taster. Dennis the Menace.
He all right and all that, but he ain't got pop. They tried to build him up like fucking Prince Nassim. He's nothing like Prince Nassim. Nas, nothing.
The future of the sport of MMA is O'Malley. Right, Julio? Is he the future now?
Hey, Furioso, who would you say is the best UK fighter right now?
Who's the best fighter in the UK?
Yeah.
That's an easy one.
For me, my favorite fighter.
Well, I know Tyson Fury.
No, it's a 140.
Cordina's the best.
There's a guy who fights at 140.
I got Cordina, Furioso.
There's a guy who fights at 140 called Nick Ball. Nick Ball, he's like Pitbull, more muscly, fucking short, and I like him. He's a great fighter. 140. He should get some action with like these Warringtons and I think he's featherweight, 126 actually, not 140. Anyway, Nick Ball.
Is Cordina considered UK?
And Cordina, but he's Welsh. That's UK. It is Cordina, but him and Navarrete, that's a big fight.
Do you rate Callum Smith? Furioso, do you rate Callum Smith?
No, he's a bum.
Damn.
Yeah,
I actually rate him. But you've always been on that tilt. You've always been on that tilt.
Like that, but I don't think he ain't got big match bottle mental.
Oh, nobody likes Callum Smith like that over there?
I like him. I think he's alright, but
they do. I don't like them. I just don't like the Smiths anyway. Those ones. Liam and all that.
Break it down, Furioso. Express yourself.
I mean, there's about 4 brothers, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's Paul Smith, the other one, he boxed, he was alright. He just ended up like a journeyman, retired. There's the other brother, I don't know what his first name is. He's Eddie Hearn's right-hand man, works for him at the Zone. He's the one with the floppy hairstyle, blonde boy, always in a suit. And then there's the 2 main boxers, isn't there? Liam Smith, who I think is the best one. You know, Liam Smith, obviously the one who beat Eubank.
Yep.
He's got a good, honest record, he has. Very good, honestly. He's fought all the dudes. Canelo, blah, blah, blah. And then his bigger brother, the one we're talking about. And I just always, in my opinion, Callum Smith is a cheap version of Liam. Okay, in my opinion, a cheaper version of Liam, but just in a bigger frame, if you get me. As a bigger guy, obviously, the bigger brother. But the guy who's the skilled, technically skilled, the better fighter, the more dog, whatever you want to call it, is Liam. He's the talented one. Right? Callum, he's good and all that. You know, because he's also big, and he can do a bit what Liam can do, but he ain't that dude. He isn't, and that's why I always see it. Liam's the talented one. I know that family, not personally, but I know I've been following it. He's a great footballer. He'll fight. He'll play a soccer match in the morning, then fight in the evening. He's like he does what Roy Jones used to do. Callum, the big brother that you got high on, Reb, him, I just think he's a cheap version of Liam, and he ain't all that. And he's got to where he has because he's big like that. He's a bit big, and he can hit a bit. And he's always been bigger than these opponents, much bigger actually. And that's that. And I watched the fight and I counted it live. Sean Ryder beat Callum Smith. Not Sean Ryder. You know Ryder. Fucking Ryder beat Callum Smith.
His name's John Ryder, yeah.
Yeah, John Ryder. Yeah, I said Sean. John Ryder beats Callum Smith like that. So, I see the level.
Yo, Ryan says you don't know their names, so how are you know them brother? The brother is blonde. Paul, Stephen, Liam, Ben Calvin.
I know there's Paul, there's Callum, there's Liam. I don't know I can't remember the guy who's the fourth one's first name. He's not the boxer. He doesn't box this one. He works for DAZN. He's
like a business guy or what?
He's the brainy one of the four brothers. By the look, he did his exams, and the other one stayed in the gym. Clearly. Am I supposed to know his name too? Am I supposed to know the brainy brothers?
Ryan Callum. Oh yeah, hold up. Ryan salute. Ryan's team Callum. He's saying, hey, he's the singer who beat Callum now, or he's saying a singer beat him. He's saying a singer beat Callum now.
yeah, they ride with maybe them dudes, but I don't. It's just the way it is, isn't it? Where's Ryan at? Ryan O'Rourke. Ryan, are you in? Is he in Liverpool or Manchester? I think he's Liverpool, isn't he?
Yup. I believe he's in Liverpool.
Hey, that dude came to challenge me to a fight earlier.
Because Ryan, if he's in Liverpool, I don't blame him. So are the Smiths, the brothers. They're from Liverpool. It's a fighting city. Fighting. There's three things they do in Liverpool: music, boxing, and soccer. That's what it's always been known for, though, and they've always done it to the greatest of lengths. The Beatles, Liverpool, and they've had some great boxers in the past. John Conte.
He's saying that's not his brother, bro. He says Frank Smith is not Smith's brother, bro. Is what he's saying. Eric salute. Salute.
Frank. Yeah, that Frank. I'm sure he is. No, he is.
Yo, damn. I don't know, bro, but that's funny. He's like he's not, bro.
I wouldn't put a million bucks on it, but I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah, that's it, Frank. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, that's the one. That's it. There's Frank, Callum, Liam, and fucking Callum, Liam, and Paul. That's it. That's Paul Smith. Not the make of the clothes. There's that expensive make, isn't there? Paul Smith.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that's his name, Paul Smith.
Eric, jump on the panel. Eric.
Yeah. Eric, he knows. He's got H-Town on lock, isn't he, Eric?
Of course.
He's got H-Town on lock. And he knows what he's on about, definitely.
Eric knows what time it is. Eric salute. Terminator salute. Basil salute. 18th Street, of course, salute. This shit's funny as fuck, dude.
Gonzalo.
Hey, Furioso.
What's going on? Did you see that knockout?
That was a good knockout.
That was a classic boxing move there, Gonzalo. Reaching in. Yeah, and then got caught with the counter. Bang. You see that?
I wouldn't call that a knockout if you're talking about the Sterling fight. There's not a knockout.
Hey, that fool's a good striker. No, he's got long arms too.
It was a knockdown,
that's
knockdown.
beautiful.
Not,
The
not,
guy
not
from
out.
Nah, he got knocked out, bro. He got knocked
down, not out.
Nah, he took a big hit.
Hey,
before
rep
he-
it. He turned that shit over. No, he turned that shit over.
Yeah, he did. Yes,
He
yeah,
did, bro.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't get
Yeah,
knocked
of course
out,
he did.
but that's not
He
true.
put the screw on it.
You hit him with one shot on the eyeball. That's where you hit him in the eye.
Well, whatever it was, he got knocked down and almost taken out.
Knocked down, yeah, knocked down.
I mean, they stopped. It was a good stoppage. You can't complain.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. If anything, I wouldn't be shocked if Aljo took that fucking took that shot for a couple mil, because if you watch the fight, he's fighting. Look what he's fighting over. He's fighting a pure striker. No, but I'm telling you, look, the guy's a pure. Yeah, I'm speaking. Do you not understand?
Are you black?
Look, the guy's a pure striker. He knows this. He had his hands around his fucking waist, down to his fucking knees. Why would you? Why would you keep your hands that low? Are you white? I mean, what the fuck are you even talking about?
Damien salute.
He had his hands like way down. He's
now.
not fighting a striker. He's not fighting a wrestler. He's fighting a striker. So why
I'm
are your
hearing some
hands
wilder
so?
shit right
why
now, bro.
were his
That's what I'm
hands so
hearing.
fucking low? Why was
Fucking-
Aljo's hands so low? You tell me that, expert.
Wilder's, is this Wilder fucking?
No, why don't you tell me, expert? You know why? Why did Aljo have his hands that low? Why? He was fighting a striker, not a wrestler. So why were
Bro,
his
he
hands
got
so low?
pounded a few times before he turned his back.
You know
on
what a
his
hammer
force.
fist is? It has no power on it. You ever threw a hammer fist? It's
Oh, I'm
trash.
sure it hurts. I'm sure it hurts,
No, it
especially when you
doesn't.
already been
Not from a
fucking
little-
knocked
not from a
down.
little
I'm
skinny
sure it
bitch like
hurts.
that. It don't hurt. It's
I'm
nothing.
sure. Yeah. Okay.
You
Let
fought
me
Jan.
hammer
Jan is
fucking.
way better.
Yeah. Let somebody fucking hammer fist you.
Jan is way better. Way better. Hammer fists don't hurt unless you're Brock Lesnar. Okay. You're wearing gloves. Those hammer fists are doing nothing.
You don't believe in hammer fists, then, Julio? You think they just they don't hurt or what? Break it down, bro.
They might hurt a little bit. They ain't gonna knock
All
you
right.
out unless
Yeah,
you're
but if
Brock
Exactly.
Lesnar.
He was taking.
If you're Brock Lesnar, then yeah. I've been hit with fucking all kinds of stuff.
The hammer with your
It wasn't
knuckle.
just one shot. He was
With
taking.
your
He took a few of
knuckle.
them. So the ref
The
made the
UFC wanted
decision to
end that
stop
shit.
it.
The UFC wanted to end that as soon as possible. They got that little bitch over here who spits out all this degenerate bullshit, and that's why they did that. Because if they would respected Aljo, they would have let him come back. They didn't. They ended it as quick as fuck. Jan was beating the fuck out of this dude. They didn't end the fight, right? If he would have got hit by any other fighter, they wouldn't have ended it. But it's Mr. Fruit Loops in there, so they're gonna end it as soon as they can. Oh, and then they're making all these highlights of that one punch. They're trying to build their new Conor McGregor over here.
Was the fight finished?
Well, he was kicking his ass, though. He was kicking his ass.
No, he wasn't. He was losing.
And not only that,
lost
he
the
had
entire
great
first
fucking
round.
movement.
All the motherfucker landed was one punch in the whole fight. One.
It's because that dude, that dude, I don't watch too much UFC, but I'm going to tell you this. When O'Malley in the first round landed that reverse kick to the pit of the stomach, all that fool tried to do was get his gate back, so he can win the round on some sneak shit. So really, he's just like a negative fighter, fool, that's gonna try to like outbeat you by doing a little more than you on points, so he can look good against, so he can look good against the referees.
O'Malley landed basically.
Yeah, I know, but when the significant strike and the fucking ground and pound, like with the hammer, that's a lot of force coming down. I don't know.
No, it is.
I'm just saying that was way more than what the other fool did.
Not generate a ton of power
You
come
hit
down
it down
from
with
an
your
angle. You just can't. You cannot.
So,
What do you mean?
Jesus. So you
You
put
saw
your
the
face in the
slow-mo.
ground,
You saw-
Julio, and let somebody fucking like curb stomp you like that, fucking punch
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Coming from all the way down.
And he was
Hey,
in a
watch the
standing
slow-mo.
position. He wasn't bending his knees. He was in a
Watch
standing
the
position.
slow mo, bro.
Heavy,
You're
it's
fucking
heavy.
crazy.
Slow mo mean nothing. You know,
heavy.
I could throw a slap in slow mo and it looks like a fucking bomb. Slow mo.
Let's examine this. Julio, what do we think of this right here?
You see the guy blocking, right? You see what he's doing? He's rotating.
He's getting loads
Leg
of
roll out.
leverage on his hammer. He's getting loads of leverage on his hammer. Don't forget.
He was twisting. He was
stance.
turning. He was defending
He's
himself.
getting his
He
back.
ended it.
He's getting his back hammer. Bang.
You
bang,
can't tell in a
putting
single
on his
image.
back
I can show you
leverage.
other stuff, and you'll see he's rotating
Digging.
on the
It's
ground.
like a
He's
digging.
avoiding
It's like
the
a
shot.
digging stance. He's digging stance, hammering it down.
No,
It's
he wasn't.
Loads of leverage.
But he wasn't. There wasn't a lot of leverage. He ended the fight early. He wasn't a lot of leverage. It was bullshit. They got their butt boy over there. He sold his booty just like all the other ones with his pink, stupid fucking hair and his dumbass wife.
Yeah,
who
I know
let
you
her
don't
cut-
like it's
cheat on
I know
her.
what you mean. It's the heat of the moment, isn't it?
She
It's
let
the heat
this
of the
dude
moment.
cheat
You're
on
a
her.
bit, you're a
She's like,
bit angry.
You
I
can
don't
cheat
blame
on me,
you.
honey, all you want. You got a cuck husband and a cuck wife. She's like, she cheats on him, he cheats on her. It's fucking stupid.
It's because I know you mean you don't like O'Malley, and that's
No,
that.
I know what the UFC was doing. I know they were angling.
But you don't like O'Malley, though, do you?
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Well,
I don't like these
exactly.
little
That's
fucking.
what I mean. So
these,
that means
these-
you're a bit
these
emotional.
TV-made
after the
motherfuckers
result.
who didn't even. Dude, Vera should have been fighting in this fight for the title. Not
And let
O'Malley.
me ask you this: if
Pedro
you-
should have got the title, not this bitch.
you like Sterling,
No, I don't. Actually, he's a pure wrestler. I don't like pure wrestlers.
You don't like that.
But I don't like robberies. I don't like robberies. So what? I mean, you know, that means nothing. These guys are built to take
means
punches.
nothing
He
to
wasn't
me.
knocked out. He was not knocked out. That's the thing. A downward punch like that in that
Nothing
position will
to
do
you.
nothing. It does
It
nothing.
means nothing to me. Nothing to you.
This is a guy that takes head kicks in his fights. You think he cares about this little bitch Screech's little jab on the ground? He wasn't knocked out. The ref stopped it. Because guess that, like I told you, they were in Boston. They're trying to build this motherfucker up like he's Irish.
I
He's not
didn't
Irish.
think it was a premature stoppage because at one point I said the ref can stop it. The ref can stop it. He can stop it. Stop.
Yeah. The UFC doesn't know how to do
did
this stuff.
Stop it.
You don't end fights
I
like that
mean,
in
I'm not
championship
saying
fights.
that I'm
Championship fights, you don't do
UFC
that.
Las Vegas ref, but I'm just saying, you know,
You don't
it-
end fights in championship fights like that. You just don't. You don't.
How
Because
do
these
you
guys,
stop
these
it?
guys have worked real hard to get to this point to win that title, and you take
Break
it from,
it down.
take it
How
from
do
them
you
like that.
stop-
You don't
how
do it.
do you stop it? How do you stop the fight?
I've
Break
seen
it
guys
down.
who are completely rocked with multiple punches, all
Bro.
dizzy, come back and beat a guy.
Yeah.
Aljamain had no problem with it
Yeah,
because
I know
Aljamain probably got a payday. I told you, he had his fucking hands around his knees. You're fighting a striker. Why are your hands that low? He's not shooting in for takedowns. So why are your hands that low? Oh, let me guess, because you want him to throw that right hand, right? Oh, yeah, okay, got it. That's probably what that was. Why
Bro,
are
it
his hands
sounds
so
like-
low?
did you lose any money?
No, it sounds like a person who respects the sport, who wants to see real
Definitely
fights.
lost something.
Dude, why were his hands so low? You tell me that, expert. Why were his hands so low?
You're not happy. That's for sure. You're not. happy.
Why was Aljo's hands so low?
I don't know, ask him. Send him a fucking message on
You're
the
the expert,
IG.
not me.
Ask him.
You're the expert, not me. So you tell me.
It was the tactical adjustment gone wrong.
No. He had his hands low like the guy was going to shoot, and he's a fucking striker, not a wrestler. So you don't put your
Sterling's
hands
a
that low.
striker, you said?
Yeah, because what
O'Malley
Sterling,
is a
why
striker.
what's
He
the
doesn't
question?
wrestle.
Why Sterling
O'Malley's
had his
hands
hands
low.
low?
He had
He had
very
his
low.
hands low because he was always looking for the mid torso of O'Malley on some like I need to fucking find the penetration grapple and fucking grab this guy mid leg or the mid
striking. He was
torso.
striking, wasn't
So he
wrestling. He was
needs
striking.
he
He was
needs to
trying to
bend down
penetrate.
at the knees
Aljamain
and
was
have a
striking with
grappling
him.
stance and
No,
grappling
Aljamain was
arm.
striking with him. He was
Because that's
striking.
what he was looking
Wasn't
for.
wrestling.
He was looking for the grab. So if you're looking for the grab, you do need to have your arms prepared in the grab.
Yeah, but he was
fucking
striking.
stance.
He wasn't. I understand what you're saying, but he was
Yeah.
striking. He wasn't wrestling. He was striking. He was throwing punches and kicks. Why were his hands so
Well,
low?
those were feelers. Those were the just like
That jab he threw when the right hand came in would
wasn't
look
committed
just like
shit.
he was trying to let. It's dude. It's
Wasn't
just
committed.
who knows what's going on with this fucking sport. This
I
guy's
think
been shot to the top. There's no reason why he should have had a title shot ever. He didn't deserve a title shot. He's been
But he
beat by
fits
multiple
the
guys.
but he fits the role. The role is tattooed
Well, that's not-
eyebrows.
I know that.
tattooed
I know that.
lips,
I know that. That's why I had my image with Dana White holding him up. They put him in that position.
You know, funky. You know, it's all that sort of stuff.
Dana White likes him.
Yeah, he's
Dana
funky,
White likes
ain't
money.
he? He's
Dana
like,
White likes
O'Malley
money.
looks
Don't like him.
funky. He looks funky, and that's what they want.
Yeah, Funky Town over here. Is
With
that a big thing in
rhythm,
Ireland
he
now?
wants
These dudes
to
are
get
all like
funky,
fucking
he's
like
He's a
they're all
funky.
like these
he's a funky.
wannabe hipsters. They're all
He's
hipsters now.
he's like McGregor was the sort of, let's say, more sort of real. This is the McGregor, but the funky style. You know, that's how it is. Everyone's gone funky now, haven't they?
Yeah, the dude. I think the dude's a fucking cornball.
Fluffed up. It's all fluffed up. It's fluffed up. It's got the pink Barbie hair. Everything's made for the role.
I understand what you're saying, and I know that. I saw. That's why I
don't
saw it. I get it. They wanted him to win. That's all it is.
But he
And anything.
did. Now with this one, I mean, unless you're saying he took. You're saying Sterling took a dive. That's what you're saying.
He might have. Yeah, he might have. He might have taken a
You're
punch.
you're
After the whole thing,
insinuating
he
that,
wasn't
that
knocked
he
out.
took a
And
dive.
he was totally
But
fine with that.
I saw a timed right hand coming in, and then I mean, we know Sterling's
the
chin
hands were
is.
so low. The hands were low. Of course he's gonna hit him. I could hit him with that punch. You think anybody here could probably hit Sterling with that straight right hand? The way he was jumping in like that, of course you could. His hands were low. It's wide open. That's basic boxing right there. He's throwing this jab, you throw your straight right over it, right? You learn that in one day in a boxing gym. The first day
I reckon you had money on Sterling. You did.
No, I didn't. I just don't like. I hate the fact. I hate the fact that I picked this guy. I knew that this O'Malley bum was gonna win this fight. I knew it.
You're going crazy on it. I mean, I
it's fucking crazy because it's like, come on, man,
dude. I like
guy's
the
not knocked
conspiracy.
out. He's not TKO'd.
Like
He's not knocked out.
But you're definitely.
There's no conspiracy. This is just big business. This is business.
Yeah.
There's always conspiracy in business. People don't get that.
So
There's always going to be conspiracy in business. These guys are movers and shakers, and they want that money. There's no money in Aljamain Sterling. There's no money.
We've been conned.
Yeah, we're just piggy banks for these motherfuckers. If I don't pay for this shit, I don't pay for it.
Conspiracy. We've been conned, have we?
Exactly. Yes, we have been.
Conspiracy. Conned.
Yeah.
Been conned.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah, because this is double fold. This guy.
We've been conned. That's right.
Yes. Exactly. This guy, like you said,
I mean,
he's perfect, right?
valid conspiracy, but it's what it's. That's it. I mean, I don't look. I like a conspiracy, but I don't know if we've been conned.
We have. Because Pedro beat O'Malley and got robbed. Look, Pedro beat his ass. They should have had a rematch. Instead, you got Joe Rogan, Chael Sonnen, and all these little motherfuckers coming out. Even Sean O'Malley himself said Pedro was looking for an out in that fight. Go look at that fight. Pedro was beating the fuck out of this guy.
When you're going on like should and could and have and should and could, I mean, it's loads of. I should and could have been a billionaire instead of just being a millionaire.
Well, what doesn't make sense to me? Well, what I'm saying is, what doesn't make sense to me is that we're supposedly watching a sport here that has a ranking system. So, right, look, he fought Pedro. O'Malley poked him in the eye and kicked him in the dick. It became a no contest. So, in a real sport, what you would do is set up an immediate rematch. Instead of doing that, they jumped this motherfucking pink bitch up in the line. They made him bypass Pedro, who he just cheated. Pedro was beating him. They let him bypass Pedro, right? And he beats Pedro. He didn't beat him, right? It was no contest. But in the media, they said, oh, well, Pedro was looking for an out. He quit. Because the same shit was done in the Crawford fight. What did they say? Oh, well, Khan was looking for an out, right? He quit. No, he didn't. And you know why they did that? They did that so that Crawford wouldn't have to rematch Khan. That's why they did that. And they did the same thing.
There's never been a show where you haven't mentioned.
It was the same thing that happened. This happened in the Khan Zab Judah fight as well. Khan beat Zab Judah on a fucking low blow. And they should have
an obsession with crazy, bro. You're crazy.
Yeah, I'm crazy. You just don't like reality.
Definitely crazy, ignorant.
You don't like reality.
He's got a Khan obsession. Yes.
There's no Khan.
There's never been a show.
I'm pointing out a technique that they use for all kinds of fights. So look, you could be losing a fucking fight in boxing, punch this motherfucker in the dick, get a fucking no contest, and go in the media and say, oh, well, he quit. And the media says, oh, he quit. Imagine this. Let me tell you this example. Canelo goes in versus Charlo. Canelo beats the fuck out of Charlo. Charlo punches Canelo in the dick. And then the media comes and they end the fight on a no contest. And the media paints Canelo as a quitter. And then Charlo doesn't rematch Canelo. Imagine that shit. He says, yeah, I beat that bitch. He quit. That's what it is. But you don't care because this guy's not a big name fighter. But if they did this to Canelo, you'd be all like, oh, what the fuck? You know, he punched him in the dick. He got to rematch him. But for the little guys, they do this shit and they get nothing. They're just done. Their career's over. They're quitters. He's a quitter. That's a fucked up thing to say for a guy like a Pedro Munoz who's fought all the best fighters. And you're going to say he fucking quit versus Sean O'Malley? You crazy? But this is the shit that happens in the sport, and I get pissed off by it. But everyone else is like, you're a conspiracy theorist. No, not just real. That's what I am. I can see bullshit. It don't matter what the guy is. If he's a little fighter or a big fighter. I see the bullshit. and I call it out. And O'Malley didn't beat Pedro. He should have rematched him, and Pedro would have beat him in the rematch, but they let O'Malley bypass him. And then they robbed Jan. Jan was the fight after the Pedro fight, and they robbed that motherfucker. And then they threw this guy all the way up in the title shot, and then this dude laid down for him. That's what I think happened. He laid down for him. He took that right hand, and the ref stopped that shit immediately. Now he's the champion.
He took up a few blows after that.
He took one right hand in the whole fight.
No, he took a few. Yeah, he took a right hand and a few blows.
He landed basically nothing. Sterling won the entire
there's a few
first
that
round.
landed. No,
I watched it.
I watched a few of it.
You watched the whole
I watched
fight?
the highlights and I watched the
Oh, you watched the highlights.
slow-mo.
Okay.
No, I watched the whole fight. What I'm saying, I didn't watch the highlights. Rewatch the whole fight, or whatever the fight was.
Well, I saw the whole fight.
And he got hit. He
Sterling
got
was winning
hit
the first round
while
very
he was
easily.
down. He got hit while he was down.
Okay. But he was defending himself. You cannot stop a fight when a fighter is defending himself. That's
He
just the
wasn't
rule.
defending himself.
Yeah,
That's why he was getting hit.
He rolled over and he had his hands blocking the punches. He was in a defensive position. You cannot end the fight like that. You can't. The referee put his leg in the way and then said it's over. Well, it's fuck you. Fuck this sport. This bullshit. Fruity Loops won. I get it. Fruit Loops won. They wanted Fruit Loops to win. It's not shocking. Fruit Loops, and this dude said it. This is the guy they want. The guy that cheats on his fucking wife. And she cheats on him, and he cheats on her. They got a motherfucking kid, and they're cheating on each other. Like, oh, yo, I made one of my fans, and I fucked him.
We got someone supporting you, Julio. We got someone supporting you. We got a monk right here saying, no, Julio. We got someone supporting you. The monkey's saying that, in his opinion, it's true. Jan did get robbed.
Oh yeah, he definitely got robbed. Pedro got robbed too. You're gonna tell me this guy that was winning on all the cards fucking quit? They said he quit.
So Sterling
this is
got
the guy
robbed.
that
Is that
fought.
what you're
This
saying?
guy, look, this guy fought. He didn't quit versus Jose. No, look, Pedro didn't quit versus Jose Aldo, but he's gonna quit versus Sean
I'm
O'Malley.
not believing he took a dive. I think he took a nice chin.
It wasn't on the chin. It wasn't on the chin. It was on the eye. It was on the eye. It was an eye punch.
All right.
It was an eye punch. That's why at the end of the fight, you saw his eye was swollen.
Actually, it was around the eye. That's why he was sort of.
Let me take a
concussed.
screenshot
It
of
was
this
eye
to
side
make
of the
Julio
head.
even more
He got
mad.
punched in the eye.
That's
It was on
why
the
he
eye.
was
That's not
concussed.
knocking you out. That is not going to knock you
It's
out.
not. It wasn't a knockout. It was concussive, and he was concussed.
The guy
on
won.
the
The
floor.
guy, dude, they did it in They did it in Boston, man. They might have done it in Ireland.
Oh yeah, I see that Irish connection. Definitely, I see that.
They wanted. Who do
No
you think
wrong
they
with
wanted?
that.
Well,
I
who do you
mean,
think they wanted to win? The fucking champion fought this motherfucker in one of the most
Yeah, of
Irish
course they
areas of the
wanted-
entire
they wanted
country.
to be upset.
Hey, he's getting his head
Oh,
pounded while he's trying to turn around.
He was
Look.
gonna get robbed. He was gonna get robbed.
Oh, he's getting his fucking head pounded while he's turning around. Look at that
Yeah,
shit.
whatever. Hammer
I'm gonna
fist.
take some screenshots.
Yeah, he looked at what. Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever thrown hammer fist, but
I
that
don't know if
position,
you fucking
that-
watched
that-
this,
That
but
position
yeah,
is not
you should
strong.
watch it.
That is not a strong position to be in, throwing hammer
He
fist.
said he
like
didn't
that.
hit. You said he didn't get hit when he was down there.
Who
right?
cares if he got hit? He wasn't knocked down. He wasn't TKO'd. What are you talking about? He wasn't TKO'd.
Let's watch it watch it then. Put it on. Then.
Nah, he might get his video taken
Watch
down.
it.
Yeah,
I
if you
think
watch
you
it,
need
might
to
get
really
taken down.
watch it. Julian.
I did watch it. I watched it live. I just watched it just a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, we watched it live too.
Yeah, I did a live stream of it. I watched the whole thing, the whole card.
Drop the picture, ignorant boss. I'll post it up. Drop the picture.
Okay, I'm gonna show you
screenshot.
why he's getting punches. He's turning around. Look.
I think you're concussed.
Yeah, but he wasn't knocked down. He wasn't TKO'd. It was a bullshit stoppage.
Yeah, but
the UFC will never
he
say
would've
that
got
because
get
they know who
pounded, you fucking
they know
retard.
who they wanted to win. Hey, retard! How many MMA fights have you watched? I've watched thousands. How many
Don't
have you
give a
watched?
fuck.
I've watched thousands. How many have you watched?
He gives a fuck.
You tell me how many of you watched.
Watch, I'm gonna send you a
You're
picture.
the expert,
He's
right?
getting
You're the
fucking
expert,
pounded
right?
as he's turning his fucking body.
So what?
around.
Who cares? That's not a knockout punch. He's not knocked out. He's defending
Yeah, but
himself.
that's what the whole point of the ref is, right?
You don't even know the
So-
rules. You don't even know the rules.
I don't give a fuck. That's the whole point
Don't
of the
tell
ref.
me. I'm way more of an expert than you. I've watched thousands of fights, thousands of MMA fights. You're gonna tell me? If you watch thousands, I'll agree with you. If you haven't, I don't care what you say.
I mean, does it matter? Watch
It
the
does
fucking
matter. It
fight.
does
We
matter
watched the
because you're
same
trying
fight.
you're trying to tell me what I believe. Look, you could believe whatever you want, but I'm telling you what I think.
No, I'm telling you what I saw in the fight, retard, not what I
Hey,
fucking think.
retard. What I saw was a guy throwing hammer fists. Hammer fists are not very strong, especially from a
Okay, here's a
motherfucker
hammer
with
fist.
tiny little
Does that
girl
look like hammer
wrists.
fist?
Is he Brock Lesnar? Wait, I didn't know O'Malley was Brock Lesnar. Well, he throws hard hammer fists like that?
Or you got an excuse for every time you fucking pick somebody.
You don't know what a hammer fist is. You probably never
got
even
an
threw one in your
excuse
life.
for every time somebody fucking wins. I mean, you pick somebody to
Oh, no,
win
because
and
I'm
they
used
lose.
to calling out corruption. That's the thing. I call out corruption. That's
right.
things I do.
Whatever.
If it's a real fight, I'll give the guy credit. Like when I watched the Valdez fight, his recent fight, he got fucked up. I called it out and I said exactly what it was. I saw a much better fighter beat the fuck out of one that is not very good. He showed him to be a bum. I didn't say that fucking. I actually picked Valdez to win that fight. And guess what?
See,
He
the
did win.
headline.
Yo, Rapid, check your email real quick.
O'Malley is going to be the face of UFC.
Perfect. The perfect ending to the sport, right?
Yeah, they're not messing about right now. Hold on, let me pull it up, bro. They're not messing about, bro. They're pushing O'Malley, dude.
Yeah, they are. Of course they are. Of course they are. They've been pushing him. They're giving him
He's
robberies.
the perfect look. He's the perfect look.
Yeah, the pink-haired motherfucker pretends to listen to hip-hop music. He smokes crack, and he cheats on his wife openly on the Logan Paul show. Oh yeah, I smashed the same day. It's like, why don't you take care of your kid, you dirty motherfucker? Why are you out there fucking whores? Why don't you take care of your fucking kid?
And he's not a wrestler like that.
He's like, hey, I got a kid with my wife.
We said they wanted more knockouts. We said they wanted more hands with the UFC, not as much grappling and that
Exactly,
sort of
yeah.
stuff. That's they got him for more stand up. He is a stand up style.
Yeah. But he ain't no Vera. Vera's way better than him. Vera, look at the way he knocked out Dominic Cruz. You saw that fight? That was fucking crazy.
That's where he needs to go and get his fucking clear business up there. Then that's how
This guy
that's
says
how
he's an
they
expert.
should market it.
Yes, I am an expert.
UFC
I'm an
needs
expert,
to
bro.
market it. They'll market it like that now. Oh,
I'm more of an expert than Joe
this,
Rogan.
that.
I know the sport better than Joe Rogan does. I should be the commentator on that shit.
Oh, that's another. Well,
I do. I mean, he's a fucking phony. You think that motherfucker actually watches MMA outside of what he's getting paid for? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. That's the same guy that said John Jones tested positive because he had tainted creatine. He's like, he had tainted. Oh no, not tainted creatine. He said he had tainted cocaine that had tainted creatine in it. So give me a fucking break.
I thought it was some dick pill shit.
No, the next time he tested positive, Joe Rogan said, "Oh, John Jones, he snorts a lot of coke. Maybe you know that they cut coke with creatine, and that the creatine could have been tainted, so it's double tainted, right? He had tainted cocaine. You know how insane that sounds? So they put this incredibly expensive PED into cocaine, right? You crazy? That those PEDs cost more than the cocaine. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. Why would they cut cocaine with this super expensive PED? Fucking joke. And he actually said that because he's a company man. That dude also came out when the Pedro fight happened and Pedro got robbed. Joe Rogan came out and said, "Oh, I thought Pedro was looking for an out. He was trying to quit." That dude is a fucking disgusting piece of shit. And people love that motherfucker. He's like the biggest guy on the internet.
Oh, you want him dead? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that. I didn't say I want him dead. I just think he's a piece of shit. Yeah, you know, he's landing a punch. There's no power on that, man. There's no power at all. Look at it. It's not even hitting him with the fucking knuckles. That's all fucking fingers. He's hitting him with a finger punch. He's knocked out. You know where the knuckles are, bro? You see where the 30 is there? That's where the knuckles are. So you're going to hit him with a finger punch, right? He's knocked out. You hit him with the fingers. He's rolling over there. He's rolling over.
Well,
that's what he's doing. He's not knocked out. He's rolling over. That's what he did to defend himself. It's a technique.
He was hit with multiple punches, though.
Yeah, he was hit with a couple of shots. But he was defending himself. He was
just
defending
that
himself.
one punch. You can't just judge one.
Oh, I
And
saw it.
even
I saw it.
Even so, in the inside of the fist, there are the inside knuckles. There's the top knuckles.
But this part of the
there's
hand is not it.
inside knuckles.
This is
and
not a good
those
punch.
inside knuckles. Those four, where your thumb rests on your index finger. Those four. There's a lot of fucking, you know.
Oh, not in this.
Well,
This is not a
both
good.
there.
This is not a good punch.
And that's
This is a
even
very bad punch.
and it's not glove. There's no glove there on those. As
Yeah,
well.
but that's all
Either.
fingers. That's all fingers. There's no power on that. It's none. He's look at where he is. He's turned away from the punch. He's grazing his face at most. That's not a knockout punch.
Crazy.
It's a grazing. Look,
Yeah,
you see the
you're
hand? Look where are the
softening
knuckles
it
on
too
that
much.
hand?
You're
They're on the 30.
softening it too
The knuckles. That's a fucking fingers. Like you cannot
on a
knock someone
still,
out with that
you
part of the
can't
hand. You can't. That's you cannot knock someone out with that part of your hand.
It was
He's
a
grazing.
legit lynching. It was a legit lynching.
He was rolling over in this position. They ended the fight right away. It's just bullshit. I could show you all kinds of shit.
Yo,
Where it
Repe,
shows
what
you-
does that look like to you? A hammer fist or an actual punch?
No, it looks like a guy who's not getting punched. It looks like a fucking grazing straight.
Does that look like a hammer fist or punch?
Where's
I
the
think that
hammer
looks like
fist?
a punch.
No, look at the hammer.
That's a punch, right?
Look, again, listen to the expert. That's a fucking hammer fist. Look at O'Malley's elbow. What's the position of his elbow? How the fuck do you land a hammer fist in that angle?
Bro, wait, hold up. Wait up. You got a point. Hold up. Let me say something.
Look at his elbow. How
This
the
is
fuck
a
do you
weird
hammer
angle.
fist?
This is a weird angle. Wait, we got forensics. We go forensics. out
Where's
here.
his elbow? Where's
Here.
O'Malley's elbow?
It says
How's he landing
hold up. It says hold up. It says 30 right on his glove.
Yes.
All right,
But he's
so
saying he's landing a hammer fist. He said it was a hammer.
hold up. Let me see. How the fuck does he twist his arm like that, bro?
It's a straight punch. If anything, that was a straight
Is it?
punch down. That the position of that.
Ignorant,
with
what
the
do you
elbow-
see there, bro? Ignorant, what do you see there, bro?
He's punching down. He's punching
punching
down.
down.
That looks like a straight.
He's actually
That's
punching
not a
down.
hammer. That one there's not a hammer one. That one's on some like punching
That's a
down.
straight. That's a straight punch.
That's
yes,
a
it's a
straight
straight punch.
punching
Exactly.
Yeah, so yeah, that's
That is
so
not
we
a
just
hammer fist.
and it's hit his ear and it's sliced down his
Mhm.
face. Come on,
We need to watch a replay.
clear.
Nah,
Hey,
I mean,
what- hey, the reason I'm saying he's saying
still on a still for fuck's sake.
Hey, the
You
reason
can't
I
tell
sent you that photo is because he said that he wasn't
I gotta
getting
go
hit.
show you some. He was getting touched.
And then he said that's the reason he turned around and they
on
call
the
it.
ground, he was not getting beat up on the ground. He
And
wasn't.
look at that. He's turning around, right? You see it. He's turning around. He's getting hit. So
Going
that's
into a
why they
defensive
stopped
position. No. They stopped it because they wanted Fruit Loops to win. That's why they stopped it.
Oh yeah,
That's the champion on the ground there. That's the champion. You don't end fights like that. You don't. Unless he's knocked out or he's getting hurt really bad.
I
He wasn't
still
getting hurt
wanted
bad.
him to get beat, and regardless, I mean, but
They wanted to give this guy big wins so he can pretend he's the big champion.
I wanted Sterling to get beat. I did, but
I know.
The thing is, O'Malley is definitely representing something else.
He's got his knee on his back
Doesn't
right
mean-
there.
It
and they
doesn't
ended
mean
it.
I'm going to buy his T-shirt all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But,
But you see this position here? You see that position? That position is what the referee didn't like. Because guess what? Aljamain Sterling was blocking both sides of his head. The only target that was open was the back. Was the back of Sterling. No. Look, let me just
Go
tell
on,
you.
bro.
We can go on
Break
with
it
what I'm
down.
saying. Look at
Yeah.
the position he's in. So he's got his knee braced against Sterling's back. In this position, he cannot throw punches other than in the back of Sterling's head. So they have to end the fight right there. He ended
No,
it. because
but when you turn around like that and you got your stomach flat and your ass,
yeah,
your bum facing up, you're giving up.
No. You didn't give up. You didn't give up.
No,
Because-
he gave up.
You're not
Look
giving
how
him-
he's
no,
laid
that's
down.
not true.
It's like
he's got his knee on
fucking-
his back. He's got his knee on his back. Of course he's going to be down. The thing is, look, where can he hit him in this position?
He was in
Where?
he just hit
He's
him
in
with
the
about
George.
15 shots.
Look, let me just finish this,
Aljamain,
I'll let you- no.
Aljamain's in the
Let me just
Aljamain's in
finish
the
this,
George Floyd stance. In the George Floyd
He
stance.
is. He's done. He's
That's what I was
turned
thinking.
over.
That's why they did it. No, let me just finish this. And I'll leave Bobby. No, let me just finish and I'll stop and I'll leave you guys alone.
Been raped. He looks like he's been raped.
I think exactly. That's why the ref stopped this shit. He was about to rape him.
No, the George Floyd stance, bro. He literally had the knee on the back like George Floyd and shit, bro. That shit's funny, bro.
No, he was annihilated. He was.
No, he wasn't. The thing is that you're gonna roll over like
can't
this,
breathe.
If the guy's gonna rain down punches, if you roll into this position, he has no more targets to hit. There's no targets to hit. All he could do is punch him where? On the back of the head? No, that's not legal. This is the perfect position. The referee ended it. He didn't need to end it in this. Why would you end it in this defensive position? That's ridiculous.
He already got multiple times. He already got hit.
Nah,
hit multiple times.
there was no more punches coming. At this point, Aljamain turned himself to this position where This guy, the only thing he could do is try to choke him out from this position.
All right,
and
let
he
me
ain't no
take some more
submission
screenshots of him getting hit. Watch.
Lord, I could show you screenshots of him getting hit with nothing, with many punches thrown where he landed nothing. O'Malley was
we're
throwing
talking about the
punches and punches
stoppage.
and punches. He was throwing nothing. He was landing nothing. He landed like 2 punches on the ground, and then they ended it when he rolled over. When he was in the perfect defensive position, the ref stopped it. If he rolled himself into this position, he was not knocked out, and he was not TKO'd. He had the right mind to get in that position to defend himself.
Well,
He's trying to
that's-
striker. You can give a striker your back. You can give a striker your back because they don't know how to do submission. So you can give them your back. It's a great defensive position.
There was no response from him. He was getting battered.
He was leaning on his back. He's holding him on the ground with his knee.
Yeah, but he
This is
turned
a
to his
bullshit
back because he
topic.
was getting beat the fuck up.
Yeah,
That's why.
exactly. That's why you did defensive
Exactly.
position.
That's why they
I
stopped
just told
it,
you it's a
idiot.
fucking defensive
And
position.
then he turned
idiot.
round onto his
Stupid.
face.
It's a defensive
face-
position.
He put his face. Look, when
There's
you
his
put
knee in
your
his back.
face down, when you put your face down to the floor and your ass facing up, you're dead. You're finished.
No. His ass was
Yeah,
like that
you
because
are.
he's pressing his knee in
If
his
you
back.
got no one to save you there, like the ref, you're finished because your
Where's he
face
gonna
is
hit him?
looking down
Where,
and your
where,
ass is
where,
up.
where is he going to hit him
You've
here?
got to stamp on the
But where,
fucker's
but
head.
where,
and he's
but
finished.
where is he going to hit him here? Where is he going to hit him? Where's this
No
great
more
strike?
left to hit him. He was
There's no more
finished.
strikes he can land. That's
He
not
was
even the same
finished.
fight.
He was
That's a
finished.
different
He was
fight,
finished.
Sean.
He was finished.
Julio, I'm just showing how Aljamain won last time. He could always come back, bro. Even if he
But
gets
that's not, but that's not true because he fought Jan again and beat him. He fought him again. Yes, it was a bullshit. Jan won that fight. It was a bullshit stop. But look, Aljamain beat him in the rematch. He beat him. You know what O'Malley never did? He never beat Jan, ever. Aljo actually beat Jan in the rematch.
Yeah, Jan is good. He's good.
Jan is really good, but Aljo beat him in the rematch. This is a bullshit stoppage. This is what I see. You can say whatever you want. That's bullshit. He's got his knee in his back and he's holding him. He's pinning him down. He's pinning him down with his knee and the ref stopped it. That's bullshit. And that position he's in is not a dominant position unless you're a fucking submission artist, which O'Malley is not. This is not a position that O'Malley can hit him in. There's nowhere to hit him. Unless you're gonna maybe a knee to the body, maybe there's no shots to the head anymore. Because when I watched it, he had both hands up and he was blocking the left and right side of his head. The only place you could hit him in the back of his fucking head. You cannot do that. It's illegal. So O'Malley would have to become a fucking submission artist and choke him out here. You can give your back.
Hey, Julio, have you ever done UFC?
MMA, yes. I'm not a professional, but I know a lot of this stuff. Some of it, not a lot of it.
So you reckon there was yeah.
I don't think he was knocked out. He wasn't TKO.
Bro,
he wasn't knocked out.
it doesn't even matter if he was knocked out. He wasn't defending himself.
Yes,
so.
he was. He was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he wasn't.
Why do you
No,
think he rolled
fucking
over?
wasn't.
The defensive
How about
position.
this? Shots on him, unresponding.
Oh Lord, he was in a fucking defensive position. Come on, this is the same.
I just watched it. I just watched it again, bro. You're fucking
keep
lying.
watching. You don't even watch the sport. You don't even follow.
I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about
there
a
you go. You
specific
just admitted
fight.
you don't
only
follow
watched
sport.
it once, though, Julio. The live,
I've been
and
watching
you're
it for
emotional
years.
now.
I've been
No,
watching
I
it
mean
for years.
I mean the actual fight. This one, you only watched it once live.
Okay,
and
I'm watching it right now. I'm watching it right now.
Obviously,
Again.
now you've got
Rolling
emotional
over.
tension.
He's rolling around. He's getting.
He
He's
got
not
hit
getting
multiple times.
He's not
before
getting
he
hit.
left.
I'm watching it right
Yes,
now.
he
He's not
did.
knocked out. He rolled
Multiple.
over. Not knocked out. He was not knocked out. He was not TKO'd. I just watched
You
it
don't
again
have
right
to
now.
be knocked out for the
Just
ref to
watched it
stop
again
it,
right
you
now.
fucking
And guess
idiot.
what? He was not knocked out. He was not TKO'd.
You don't
yet.
have to be knocked out before the
You need
ref
to.
step
In order
in.
to stop a fight, the guy cannot be defending himself. And guess what? I just watched.
And he
it.
wasn't
Stop.
defending
He
himself.
was stopped while he was defending himself. Just stop telling me what I already know. He didn't fucking quit, and he didn't get knocked out or TKO'd. End the story.
Yeah,
You don't even know the sport. You're trying to tell me about a
I
sport
don't
I've watched
care.
way more
I
than
don't
you
care.
for
You're trying
years.
to make. You're trying to minimize me because I don't watch it every fucking.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You don't.
we all
so you
watched
don't know.
it.
That's like I don't watch soccer. So look, Repit likes soccer from I've heard, right?
Yeah,
I've
we're
heard him on
talking-
here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell him about fucking soccer. He watches it all the time. What the fuck am I gonna know more than him? You think I would never think I'm gonna know more than him because he watches it. I don't.
Yeah, but UFC, we know
I mean,
what
I've seen plenty of UFC fights.
No.
That dude was
We
not
know
TKO'd or
UFC
knocked out.
fighters.
End of story. He was not knocked out.
This is the
he was
first
not
time
TKO'd.
UFC fight I've seen, bro. Come on.
Okay, well, the guy was not knocked out or TKO'd. That's it. It's
Yes,
simple.
I mean, you
It's
don't
simple.
have to be. You don't have to be for the refs.
In order to
step
get
in.
in order to get a TKO win, you got to get a TKO. You got to actually get a fucking TKO. It's not TKO. That means the guy cannot continue. He could definitely continue. He wasn't knocked out, right? He was defending himself. He rolled over. The ref stopped the fucking fight. I'm watching it right now. The guy was completely awake. He was not TKO'd.
Poll time.
He's even arguing with the referee. He's like, I'm knocked out. Yeah, okay, I was completely awake.
Was it a
Blocking.
real stoppage or not? So you're saying it's a fake stoppage, fake.
I'm saying the
right
referee stopped the fight when he shouldn't have. It's an early
What
stoppage.
about the right hand?
Early stoppage. No,
Was the
I never
right
said it was
hand
fake. I
fake?
never said it was fake, but fighters get it all the time. You ever saw Robbie Lawler versus Rolly?
I'm backstage. All right, what's up?
His
Here
name,
we
I
go.
forgot his name.
You
He
said
got kicked in
Rolly?
the fucking head.
All right.
Not Rolly.
All right.
Well,
All
Robbie
right.
Lawler was in a hard fight.
Can
Get
you
his
put
face
some
broken.
sense
Yo,
into
name,
this,
no name. Did
Julio?
you watch the fight?
Can you put some sense into this, Julie, whoever the new person is?
It's an early stoppage. Early
All
stoppage. That's it.
right. All right. Can I weigh on this? Can I weigh on this subject?
The fucking early stoppage.
Yeah.
Put some sense into Julio.
No, I will. Both these nerds fucking suck. Okay. UFC fucking sucks now.
Yeah, we
compared
get
how
it,
it
yeah.
was in the early 2000s when it was Chuck Liddell, Randy Couture, a prime John Jones. Okay. Georgia St. These niggas right now, they all suck. Even Conor McGregor. It ended with Conor McGregor. It ended. Okay. All you niggas fucking suck. Please stop. I thought it was a boxing
Down.
show.
You like Conor McGregor? You like fucking Crawford?
No, I like none of these niggas. I like none of them. They all suck. All of them.
Crawford's a
Who's
bro.
a star? Who's a star in UFC? Who's a star? Tell me. Who's a star right now? Tell me. Who's a star?
Sean O'Malley's a star.
Who?
Sean O'Malley.
Based on what?
Based on the UFC building him up.
He look like a pack of Skittles.
Yo, he's got purple hair. He got pink hair.
Yeah, he looks like a pack of Skittles.
Yo, he's
He-
6'9".
and
He's
who
the Irish,
cares?
He's the Irish 6'9".
Who cares? He sucks.
Still, shut up.
His next fight, he'll get knocked out. Then what?
No, he won't. They'll rob anybody who fights. If he survives,
He's not Connor. He's not Connor. That's right. Like, is that what UFC's doing?
He's never gonna fight Connor. I don't think so.
Yeah, Connor's too great. He ain't Connor
Connor's
retirement to
trash,
fight this
dude.
fucking bum.
Connor was another hype job.
No, but he cashed out though.
Connor was a total hype job.
He beat world champions.
He beat midgets. He beat little midgets. He was a weight
So what?
cheat.
He beat them.
He was a weight cheat who fought.
You said the same thing about Floyd Mayweather. You said the same thing about Canelo Alvarez. You said all that shit. You said the same shit.
It happens in all sports.
Yeah, but they won the fights though. They won the fights.
I'm saying is like Connor was one of the first UFC fighters that was actually able to pick his fight.
But Connor crossed over. You think
He
this
was
guy
able-
O'Malley?
He was the first guy that was able to pick his own fucking fights.
Can I ask you a question?
Floyd Mayweather.
Can I ask you a
He's
question?
Floyd Mayweather.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
What?
Do you think O'Malley's gonna be the next Conor McGregor?
Hell no.
No.
Yeah, then what are we talking about here? Then?
He's not, because he can't throw kicks. He's not.
So what are we talking? So what are we talking about here then? What are we talking about then?
We're talking about another hype job.
Okay, thank
Actually,
you. So
he might be the next Conor McGregor. He'll be able to.
No. Conor was the real deal because he beat Roach and he crossed over and cashed out handsomely. Now he owns his own liquor.
Connor, I'll tell you what. Connor
Not a hype
Connor-
job.
Connor was a weight cheat that went up to his actual natural weight, lightweight.
He lost to all-time great with what's his
Connor?
name? What's his name? What's his name? Khabib. He lost to all-time great.
Well, Connor lost to almost everybody at lightweight. He'll lose to.
So what?
everybody.
He beat everybody too. He beat everybody too. So now what?
But he actually didn't.
He beat everybody too.
Conor McGregor was a weight cheat who went up to his natural weight. Which
So
is
what?
lightweight.
Look, I don't care about weight bullying because listen, it's weight bullying
To be
in all
honest,
sports.
to be honest, the only credible
If you make
win
the
is-
weight, you make the weight. I don't care. If you make the weight, you're not a weight bully. If you make the weight.
Oh no, he was a weight bully. Yeah, he took IV.
But he made the weight though. Did he make the weight?
But
he make the weight. Did he make the weight
Took
though?
IVs to hydrate. up.
Answer my answer, nigga. Did he make the fucking weight?
No, he didn't.
He did.
No,
There
he
wasn't
didn't.
no fights.
He wouldn't need an IV if he made the weight.
Why you stuttering?
Why
See,
did he take
another
an
stutterer.
IV?
See, we got another stutterer.
Why did he take an IV?
Another one.
No one's
Another
stuttering.
one. Another one.
Why the fuck would I
You
stutter?
just did, nerd. You did. You just did.
You're the nerd. You're the nerd.
You wanna know why you stuttering? Because you're not confident with what the fuck you're
why-
saying.
Why are you projecting? You're the nerd.
No, I'm not projecting.
J-Rocks, we won.
I'm not
we won in the
projecting.
end.
I'm not projecting. When somebody's stuttering, they're not confident what they're saying. That's what somebody's stuttering.
No, I'm confident. I'm very confident.
No, you're
I'll
not.
beat your ass in
No,
that
you're
UFC game. Shut up.
I don't play that fucking garbage ass game.
Yeah, because you don't know good games.
Are you Mexican?
Nah, I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, same difference. You play Gears.
J-Rock.
Do you play Gears of War? Do you play Gears of War?
Yeah,
It's a Spanish game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
do,
Gears
I do.
5. I'm
Oh,
Diamond
dude,
Master.
Yo, Rep, you know this Gears of War is like the biggest Mexican game ever.
Yeah, Masters.
bro. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Dude, I used to
You
put
said
the
Gears of
Mexican flag
War?
up there.
I'm
Yeah,
Masters. I'm
Yo.
Masters on 5 different accounts solo. No stats.
Ignorant
I don't need no
hold on.
friends.
Ignorant bossing the killer on these games, bro. I've seen that for a fact. Ignorant bossing. What do you think of the Gears of War shit, bro?
Boxing's the go.
Let's stack then.
I
No,
knew
I haven't played Gears of War in years. I'm just asking.
I knew people in Gears of War who would put Mexican flags just to scare people.
Yeah, I beat them easy. I destroy them easily.
Good. Oh, you destroy them easy? Those dudes are
Yes,
fucking ridiculous.
I'm
bro.
Masters on 5 different accounts. I'm Masters solo, no
What are you
stats.
playing on?
Yes,
PC?
it
You playing on
is,
PC?
J-Rock. Yes,
And,
it is.
and I'm on PC. I know all the PC killers too. I know all the
You're
PC killers.
You're playing on
Yeah,
PC,
so
different.
I still do it solo. I
On the
still do
console-
it solo.
On the console, the fucking Mexican.
I only use my PC friends on a scrim. Only my PC friends on a scrim.
Pro Evo, and
Yeah, look,
Okay.
you're such a nerd. You're a nerd, man.
I know I'm great. Yeah,
You call me a
nigga.
nerd.
You're a nerdgen. Let that bar marinate.
Damn, I'm a nerd.
Let it marinate.
Is
Yeah,
that
let it
like a
marinate.
nerd?
Let that bar marinate.
It's like a nerd.
Got him. Got him.
Wait, is that?
Got him.
Wait, let me.
Yeah, I'm a trendsetter. Yeah, I got all these
look,
Super
am I-
Saiyans.
does that make
I
you
got
a
all
nerd?
these Super Saiyans. I'm Broly. Yeah, I got all these Super Saiyans.
I'm a nerd and a
I'm
surgeon.
Broly.
I'm a surgeon.
No, you're a nerd and a virgin. Let it marinate. Pack it in, nigga. Pack it in.
That's weird. That's scary. That's scary.
No,
That's
it is scary. It is
That's
scary.
How good that is. That's just.
I know, it's amazing. I know. That's why I'm
It is,
legendary.
it is, it is.
Yeah,
I'm giving you credit. I'm giving you
yeah.
fucking credit.
You're welcome.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're
Now,
welcome.
now,
You're
now,
welcome. You're welcome.
UFC is trash compared to how it was in the good old days when it was Kumite. Have you seen in the old days in the 90s when it was a Kumite? It was legit. There's no weight classes. Kumite level shit. That was the best UFC ever.
Yeah,
Big niggas, 600 niggas going against 200-pound niggas.
Nah, it got good. It got
And
good.
losing. Crazy.
No, it was good. It was good for a while there.
Where was that held?
Well, it had to be sanctioned because it was illegal to do that. So once UFC became public and became a legit company, they had to stop doing that.
No, but where was it held? Was it in America? Was it in America? Japan?
Yes, it was in America. Yes, it was in America. It was.
No, I didn't watch that.
I saw it. I saw my black box, the ancient black box when I was a kid. Yeah, it was a real Kumite.
Is that what they call it now?
The black box. Yeah, if you know about the black box, you know. If you know about the black box, you know. Yeah. You get all the channels, like all the pay-per-views, the Playboy channels, Showtime,
that's
HBO.
what you mean. All right.
Yeah, the black box. Yeah, HBO, Showtime, pay-per-view, Playboy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get all that shit. Yeah. You get all the pay-per-views. You get everything on the black box.
Hey, that's way before the Fire Stick.
Mm-hmm. The OG. That's the OG. Facts. So, but yeah, UFC was, and the highest level of UFC was when Chuck Liddell, right? Chuck Liddell, Randy Couture, and at the very end, yeah, the Iceman. Yep, all that. Yes.
The Iceman is he don't fight very well. His defense is trash.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It was amazing. What are you talking about? You can't take him down.
It wasn't good.
It was. You can't take him down.
Yeah, really bad defense. Really
no,
bad.
he didn't. He was light heavyweight champion. Only on striker.
No, take down.
You couldn't take him down. You couldn't take him down.
Striking wise, he was open.
No, he was a killer. He was a killer.
He was open all day for shots. That's why he started getting knocked out.
Yeah. He went against a real striker. Against what's his name? Rampage. Rampage caught him. Rampage caught him.
Another film actor.
Yeah, Rampage corner. He got real
This
hands.
is still going on. These people about the thousands. Yeah, I've watched many with hundreds of thousands of fucking.
Okay.
Why are you people all offended by that? man?
UFC is trash now, though. You understand that, right? UFC is trash
It
now.
is. They don't have stars.
crap.
They don't have
It's
stars
crap.
anymore.
Look,
Yeah.
the face of UFC is Sean O'Malley. That's
It's
what
John
comes
Jones.
down
It's
to.
John Jones, but he don't fight.
Yeah,
No,
up
it
there.
isn't.
It's
Sean O'Malley.
distorted everywhere.
Sean O'Malley.
It's John Jones, but he don't
No,
fight. No, it's John Jones, but he don't fight. It's John Jones. He's a goat, but he don't fight enough.
And McGregor still, because he hasn't retired.
But McGregor's retired. He ain't fighting nobody. He come out of retirement. He never coming back for UFC. Never.
the right money.
Never.
No,
For
he's
the
coming
right
back.
money,
He's
he
coming
will.
back.
He's never coming back, bro.
No,
He's
fighting
retired.
Chandler. No, he's fighting Chandler. He's already announced it.
All right. You're gonna pay him a big bag too. Yeah, you're gonna put him. Listen,
Of course
listen.
they are. Of course they are.
Yeah, he's a
an
pay per
enormous
view.
star. He's selling beer now. He's selling fucking.
Yeah, he's
beer.
$100 million fighter. He's $100 million fighter now.
You saw that? He's selling like fucking, what is it? A stout?
A
Selling
Conor
like
McGregor pay per view is bigger than Floyd. You understand that?
You
And
saw
De
him
La
put
Hoya.
that-
You know that, right?
Dude, you saw him put that beer in Joshua's mouth after the fucking fight.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Joshua's a
Has
Muslim.
he got
He's
a
a
new
Muslim.
beer, has he? Has he got a
Not only that. Wait. Not only on that. Not only on that. Have you seen Conor McGregor with fucking Ebony Bridges? He's fucking her now.
Nice.
With the
That
MMA
was
fighter.
nice.
Yeah, he's like Ebony Bridges. Yeah, he waxing that ass too. He waxing it.
You know, that's fake. That's
She doesn't have an
Take a
ass
picture.
at all.
Ebony nice.
She don't care. Yeah, she don't care. It's a good look. It's a good look, and she's getting fucked by Conor McGregor. It's a good look for
Yeah,
her.
it looks nice.
Is that the
Of course
MMA
it is.
fighter with the giant tits?
It gets all her.
No, she's a boxer. She's a boxer with big
boxer.
tits.
I
Yeah,
saw
she's
him
good
with
too.
some- I
She's
saw him
good
with
too.
the-
Yeah,
I
she
saw him
gets
with the
loads of
woman.
followers. She'll get loads of followers from McGregor.
Yep. And she got blacks in her face. She got blacks in her
Yeah.
face just for that. Blasted. If that was Conor, I'll be busted because I'm a shooter. Yo, I'm not a dripper. I'm a shooter. When it comes to busting a girl's face, I'm a shooter, not a dripper.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
Whoa. We don't need
Yeah.
that. That's too much information, man.
Yeah, I mean, I stand back. I gotta stand back. I gotta stand back.
That's way too
I gotta stand back.
There's too much dick talking about in this page. Man.
I mean, we're talking about women though. We're talking about women though.
He's
Blasting
talking
in their
about how-
face.
Wait, he's talking about how he shoots. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, in the girl's face. Yeah, I'm showing the girl's face. Yeah, they run from
Well, that's
this sperm. They
well,
run.
That's not where it belongs.
Ropes. A type of ropes. Healthy.
Yeah,
Everything healthy.
You got to stop. You got to
Stop stuttering. You need to stop stuttering. Calm down.
You need to stop. We don't care.
Look at
about
look at him. Look
we
at
don't
him.
care about your fucking
Look at
jizz.
him.
How it comes out, bro.
I do. I shoot it. Of course, I care because I shoot it. The fuck?
Do you pull out a holster first before you shoot?
Are you gonna stop stuttering first?
You put out a holster.
Them names goes crazy.
I'm amazing. I know. I'm amazing. I know. I'm a superstar. I know. Yo soy mi herme. I know.
You're Puerto Rican, right?
Yes. Puerto Rican, black, and French. I'm all fucked up. I'm all fucked up. I'm all fucked up. I look beautiful though. I'm a beautiful man with a big ass dick.
Up, bro. It's just...
Yeah, I'm a beautiful man with a big ass dick. I mean, listen, I'm a beautiful man. I'm all fucked up.
Again,
bro.
you see this shit? Damn, man.
Yeah, I'm letting you know what it is, man. You spending too much time on this UFC topic, man. That UFC is dead. That shit got it.
Yeah, fuck UFC. Let's talk about dicks and squirting.
No, so it's called Bud Crawford, right? What was his name? Yo, Bud Crawford and Canelo agreed.
Let's talk about
Well,
jizz.
When was that agreed? What's all that about?
My
Rep
jizz
it?
comes out in straight line.
What
Rep it
is
lying.
that all about?
Break it down.
Rep it lying. Rep it lying. Rep it lying.
Hold on.
Can someone break down the agreed part?
Rep it lying. That's why he's
No,
lying.
I'm not. Hold
What's
up.
the agreed?
Crawford, hold on. Crawford on the Joe Rogan podcast said that he agrees he wants to fight at 168, and Canelo already agreed on another podcast where he says I'll fight Crawford at 168. That's the agreement. Really,
Yep,
it's out there.
that's it.
I told you, selling that booty.
Yes,
Hey yo, rep. What did I tell you? Money talks and bullshit walks, nigga. He gonna come up. He gonna step up. Yeah, that no. So what? No, he can win the fight though. He can win the fight. He can win the fight. Yes, he can.
No, he can't.
If he gets touched, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. He gonna get knocked out. He getting knocked out.
He doesn't have fast feet. He doesn't have fast feet. He does.
No. Bud Crawford has fast feet, but like Canelo already seen that style with Floyd years ago. So like
No,
that's
it's
not gonna work.
He ain't no Laura. He ain't
No. Here, let me tell you.
Floyd,
Wait, Furioso. Let me just say this real quick, okay? Canelo already seen the greatest boxers with footwork. We're talking about Floyd. We're talking about Arislandi. We're talking about Bivol. Recently, Bivol. Okay, Bivol has better footwork than Bud Crawford.
Bivol's good, man. Bivol's good.
Yeah, he has way better footwork than Bud Crawford.
Okay, so it's fundamentally
okay. Canelo's seen every style. Whether it's that switch hitting shit ain't gonna matter against Canelo. And I want to tell you this: once Canelo touches him, bro, Bud is gonna feel like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that shit, Lynn. Billy Joe Saunders.
Gennady Golovkin. Hold on. Gennady Golovkin. Sergey Kovalev.
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Kovalev, Callum Smith, and Bivol. These guys are bigger men. They even budge Canelo.
Well,
Let alone knock him down.
Kovalev didn't try to hurt him.
But he was a puncher. Yes, he was. He tried, but
he is. And he didn't know he didn't try. Get out of here. He didn't try.
Oh, here we go.
I don't even bring that shit. Don't even bring that fight up.
He was winning the fight before he got knocked out, though, right? Right or wrong? He was winning the fight.
No, actually, Kovalev was winning the whole fight.
That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying too. He's winning the fight.
It's a moral victory. Touch him up, and then take a fucking dive. That's what.
Yeah. Okay. Taking a big ass punch from a world class fighter.
Big ass.
I want to take that dive.
I'll get punched by my little sister, and I'm gonna care, right? No, I'm not. Here,
why do you think Malik Scott took a shot in the elbow and just dived? That's what he didn't want to take that real shit.
Kovalev got.
He got punched in the forearm and took a dive.
Kovalev got punched by his little sister and took a fucking dive. That's nothing.
Why you
mad? Punched by light heavyweights.
No, it wasn't no dive. Why wasn't no dive?
Look, I'll tell you this. Canelo.
No, you know what it was?
Canelo ain't no bum. Canelo's not a bum, but he didn't.
No, he's an all-time great. He's an all-time great.
He did not beat Kovalev. That was
yes, he did. He knocked him out. What you mean?
That was a fucking thrown fight. That was a fixed fight.
Prove it.
The story.
I don't need to prove it.
I just.
Oh well, we don't need to prove it. Then you just talking then.
How am I supposed to prove it?
But how can you accuse it then?
The proof is in the pudding.
Unless it was like Malik Scott type shit.
No, okay? the proof is in the pudding.
He caught big shots. Wait, hold on. Kovalev took a shot on the temple. Then he got caught on the chin on the ropes, and he got slumped. Yes, he did.
It was trash.
He took an initial shot on the temple, right? And then he went to the ropes, and Canelo caught him again with a chin, and he got slumped.
Yeah.
He got slumped.
He did this little like.
That's not a dive.
He did this LSD cat movement, and then this dude threw the straight right hand. He was right there. He lined that shit up.
Okay. You can do conspiracies all you want.
But he's like, "Hey, Canelo, hit me here." He like.
If you don't have proof,
punch.
If you don't have proof,
watch it. Watch the fight.
I saw the fight.
That's the proof. Is in the fight.
Yeah. He took a shot. He took a shot at the temple and he took a shot in the chin. That's why he lost. It ain't no dive.
Guess what? What they're doing is incredibly illegal. So the motherfuckers got to take something.
Well, prove it.
Oh, do you know that that's not extremely illegal what they're doing? That you get jail time for that.
You just shoot. Okay, you shoot fish in the barrel right now, though. That's what you're doing right now. You shoot fish in the barrel.
I know what I saw. I know what I saw in that fight.
You didn't see nothing then. You're blind.
Dude's legs don't go stiff like that when they get knocked out. They go limp.
No, he had a hydration clause.
They go limp, not stiff. They go limp.
Okay.
You never go line like that.
He did win limp.
They go stiff.
They go limp.
They go limp, not stiff.
He went limp. He did.
No, he didn't.
After that chin shot, he did.
No. Go watch it again. He was not.
The temple shot got on wobbly. He went up against the ropes, and then Canelo caught him on the chin, and he got slumped.
Canelo cannot knock out a light heavyweight. He can't.
Are you FU?
Are you
FU?
Ask Bivol.
Are you FU?
Ask Bivol.
Are you FU? Who are you?
I'm FU TV. One of the greatest channels in the history of sports entertainment. Not the WWE, but sports.
Yeah, you sound like Vince McMahon. Fuck out of here. You know what the fuck you're talking about. You know anything about boxing.
No chance.
Classic song, by the way.
It is a great song.
Mm-hmm. If you got no proof, okay, listen. If you got no proof, bro, what are we talking about?
I got proof. It's in the pudding. What
happened with Callum Smith? Who's another bigger man?
The proof is in the pudding.
Okay, what happened with Bivol? That wasn't a fixed fight. He went up again and fought Bivol. That wasn't fixed.
It didn't look good to me. It looked sort of weird.
Wait, he lost. What do you mean he lost that fight?
I know he lost, but Bivol looked.
So what are you talking about?
I think Bivol took it easy on him.
So that was fixed too? He took it easy on him.
Oh, he took it easy on him. I don't think Canelo's ever going back to light heavyweight. He's not going back. He's not going back.
You probably watched too many Precise Presenter movies.
No. What I think is that Canelo is not. Canelo's a really good fighter. He's a great fighter. But
He's all-time great.
He needs to stay away from these.
He's
fucking,
all-time great.
He needs
He's
to stay
all-time
away
great.
from. He needs to stay away from these fucking fake fights. Just, dude, stick to your weight class. 168. That's Canelo's weight. Conquer those dudes. You got like 2 more fights and retire. That's it. But I'm not going to accept this bullshit with Kovalev and all that. I know what I see. You don't have to agree with me, but I know what I see. Canelo's definitely not a bum. I'll give him that.
A bit.
He is definitely not a bum. He's a very good fighter. But the thing that's tarnished his career is all this bullshit. All this fake shit. These robberies. Triple G should have gotten that first fight. Sure. And that makes me not like him when I see that kind of shit.
Hey Julio, is Spence coming back ever, or is it like you said, it's already been basically Spence coming back and Crawford's getting his ass sold?
Yes, Crawford is getting his ass sold. He's part of a media machine. Crawford is getting sold. I told you guys this from the beginning. When you see him wearing the big fish and all that bullshit, this is all building up to a Canelo fight. And people are believing this. This is working. They're building this up. People actually really believe that Crawford can beat Canelo. So it's working. The media machine is working. They put this dude on Joe Rogan. They put him on Hot 97. He never had a media tour like this ever. So, but you have to understand, there's a price to pay for this. There are people behind the scenes pulling strings in order to build Crawford up. And the point is to build him up and then to fucking slaughter him. They're going to slaughter him at some point. He's a sheep. They're leading
You
him
give
to
him no chance. You give Crawford no chance in the fight, then Julio.
no chance at all.
Salute.
None at all. If I was Canelo, what I would be throwing is that left hook. Practice the left hook, overhand left hook. It's going to knock
They
him
say
the fuck out.
Crawford's freakishly strong, bro. That's what they say, Julio. They're saying he's a freak.
That's the new
Freak
narrative.
of nature.
He's mad
wrestling. He's
strong.
beating guys up. He's a freak.
I
all
saw,
that shit.
I saw it. But this is not a wrestling match.
Yeah,
This is a
country
punching match.
nigga. Yeah, country nigga. Built different.
He is not very strong. He's not. I don't wrestle, but I'm pretty sure I could out
But
wrestle.
you're country nigga. You're country nigga. He's
I
not-
saw him. He was wrestling these little
he's
tiny
not a
men,
city
these little
nigga,
tiny
he's
dudes.
built different.
I mean, he's juiced up. He's juiced up. That's cool. That's cute. But Canelo's gonna knock him the fuck out real quick because he's easier to hit than a lot of guys that Canelo's fought.
Do you
He's
think you
very
knock
hittable.
out? No joke, Julio. You think you knock out Crawford?
Canelo will knock Crawford out unless he takes it easy on him. If he's made a deal with the promoter, but if it's a real fight,
No, wait, Julio. I'm asking you because you said one time basically that in your opinion, you believe it's almost like a fucking like a mind fuck, right? When they have some of these smaller guys beating up on big guys. I'm asking you think you could knock out Crawford? You're
yes,
saying?
I think if you're saying the Canelo fight, yes,
really?
Canelo will knock Crawford out. He will. He's gonna knock.
Yeah,
him out.
I think I'm wrong. I think it could be a stoppage. It could be a stoppage, bro. But I'm gonna show you
I don't know how strong
the
his
numbers,
chin is.
bro.
He's never been tested really in that way.
That's the
He's not
difference. I don't know the chin. I don't know the chin of Crawford, but that's the numbers right there. He has actually.
But he has been rocked, dude. He's been rocked by small guys, so it wouldn't shock me if Canelo knocked him out. I don't think Canelo's a ginormous puncher, but I think he has enough to knock out Crawford. Yes.
Hey Julio, what do you think about Usyk's fighting this week? Dubois, does Dubois have any chance versus Usyk?
I'd have to study him more. I haven't really studied his whole career.
I've got Dubois winning that.
Really? I'm gonna go look it up. I've seen a couple of his fights, but I really need to watch a lot more of him. I would say like off the top that Usyk will probably beat him because Usyk to me is the best heavyweight right now.
Ooh,
I think Usyk is the best. He is the best.
He is.
I mean, in the grand scheme
I
of
got
things,
Dubois in 6 rounds.
Yeah, you think so? I gotta watch. I gotta study him some more. The egghead.
He's
but
trolling.
I
He's
pick
trolling.
Usyk. I pick Usyk.
He's trolling. He's
I
trolling.
got Dubois in 6 rounds.
Are you gonna bet any money? Are you gonna bet any money on that though? Are you gonna bet any money on that though? Yeah,
You've heard it here first.
Okay, well,
Put
bet
your
some
money
on
where
it.
your mouth is.
No, you
I
do
gotta look it up. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe I'm not seeing something. I gotta go look into it.
No, you need to be seeing it. Trust me.
Yeah.
Look into
But who
the
knows my
football and
prediction?
you'll see it. I just think fucking Usyk's been waiting around too long. He's frustrated. He didn't want this fight. He's going to get caught with some shit, just like Sterling did tonight. That sort of shit.
Yeah, but Sterling was making all kinds of mistakes.
Dude, Dubois punches harder. You do realize this. Dubois punches harder than Joshua. You do realize this, don't you,
Yeah,
Big
but
Folk?
the thing, you can't compare
Yeah.
it to Sterling. Sterling
You
wasn't
do
even
realize, that Dubois used to spar AJ and teach him lessons, and he knocked him down when he was 18.
Same as
I'm
Zerto
just
with
saying,
Bevo.
so
What happened?
don't-
Same
and
with
don't- and
Zerto
you
on
do
Bevo. What
realize,
happened?
and you do realize that in fairness, you got to cut Dubois some slack because
with Zerto and
he was
Bevo.
thrown in at the deep end, wasn't he? He
Zerto
got
and
put in early with Joyce. He didn't get looked after like that. They gave him Joyce.
Now what?
I've got the upset Dubois in 6.
All right. You ain't betting no money on that though. Who you betting with that?
I ain't putting money though, that's for sure.
That's why I thought. Shut the fuck up then. Yeah, that's why I thought. That's why I thought. Shut the fuck up then.
Yeah, I'm not putting money though.
Yeah, if you're not putting money on, you just trolling.
Look, on the knockout, I'll have to look at the odds. I might put some money on the
What else
knockout.
you gotta look at? What else you gotta look at? What else you gotta look at?
I might put some money on the knockout.
What else you gotta look at? What else? You telling me, right? You telling the world, right? Like Dubois, right? He's
Yeah.
gonna beat Usyk. He's gonna knock out Usyk. So you got
Yeah, in 6. I'll put
six.
some money
In
on it. I'll put
six.
some money on it in 6.
How much? How much money you putting on it?
I'm gonna put about 25.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's gas money.
Yeah, but you get about 300 back, won't you?
But you're not betting for real though.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you're not going to the bookies for $25 though. You come to the internet with $25.
No, I don't go to the bookies. I put it on my app.
All right.
No, yeah, I'll definitely put money on it.
Yeah, but you ain't a millionaire like me.
I'll show you.
Oh shit.
I'll put
You
money on it.
you ain't a
Tonight,
billionaire.
and
You
y'all
ain't a
send-
billionaire like me.
Because Usyk's there for the taking. He's there to be knocked out. Because if he gets hit by a true heavyweight, someone connects him well, he's gonna feel it. He is. I know he's
Hey,
slippery.
Furioso, so break it down though. Hey, salute to Basil, my friend. Salute to Basil. Hey, but hey, salute to Furioso, Basil. We got No Name, we got Ultra Instinct, we got J-Rock, we got Sergeant, we got Albert, we got Eric G from Houston in the chat. We got everybody at the top of the morning chin, type taster. But I'm gonna ask you something. How do you see it though, Furioso? Is it a
I've just
knockout
got
or how do you
this
see it?
vision. I've got this vision that Usyk didn't want this fight. And it's one of these fights
Damn.
where his concentration and his
He didn't want this fight. He wanted Fury.
His concentration is not going to be
Of course he did.
100%, and he's going to get caught with
wanted
some
Fury. No, he
shit.
did.
No,
He's
he's
a
not.
bitch.
Dubois going to catch him with some shit, and Usyk's not going to recover.
He didn't want this fight. He wanted Fury.
I know, that's the problem.
So this is
So
gonna be
his
a
mind's
tune-up.
not going to be on it. His mind's not going to be
Yes,
on
he
it.
is. Yes, he is.
Wait, you got something in your... I heard something weird. That sounded weird. That was actually kind of creepy.
What?
It was like bread. There's some kind of... What are you eating?
What? Who?
Yeah, what are you eating? No Name. You saying you're eating something.
Yo, no Name. What are you eating?
I'm not eating anything.
Wait, is No Name eating?
I'm not eating anything.
I'm not eating.
No, Furioso's eating. Furioso. What are you eating?
Okay.
What you eating, Furioso?
He's eating dick. Dubois dick.
What is that?
Oh
What is that?
shit.
Toast, man? Toast? Yeah, what?
Cinnamon toast.
What's on it? What is that?
Toast and butter.
Oh, butter, man. Damn.
It's morning time where he's at though.
Oh, it's Monday. What time is it over there? What time?
No,
time
he in
is it?
Europe. He in Europe. He's in Europe. So
Yo,
he's
what
way
time?
ahead of us.
Yo,
Way ahead of
Furioso,
us.
what time is it over there?
What? Look at the top.
We got the camera on.
It's sunny, look.
Well, what time is it? What's the time?
Look, sunny,
It's
look.
in the morning.
Look, it's in the morning. Look,
It's in the
sunny.
morning. Damn.
Look, sunny.
Well, where do you live?
Sunny. I
In
live
the
in
projects.
England, look.
In the
Is it
England projects.
Wait, you're in England?
That's what it looked like.
Look. Can't you see it?
In the England project.
That's crazy,
Yeah.
man. That's crazy.
So that's what it's nice. I'm about to,
We don't say
you
that you're in
gotta
a project, bro.
I'm about to have a nice cup of tea.
Yo, you got a Z? Hey, yo,
Yeah, what's up?
I'm
What's
about
up?
to have a nice cup of tea, look.
What's up with the British in that tea? What is that? That's like
Yeah,
coffee. It's like
toast and tea, man. Toast and tea.
that's like America. In America, it's all coffee.
Dude, it's
all coffee.
8 in the morning here. I'm just having a cup of tea and toast.
Damn.
No,
8 in the
Furioso got
morning.
a Z. Furioso got a Z. He got 350Z. I see that.
Oh,
I see
look,
everything
for
with 350Z.
Furioso, like
Right.
Rapid's like the morning show for him. It's like the
Yeah,
morning
this is
show.
more. This is morning into it's morning. here, so I'm
Yeah,
having a
yeah,
cup
it's
of
different.
tea.
It's different. Everyone over here is falling asleep while Furioso's he's got his pep.
Look, I'm having a nice cup of tea.
Rapid's giving the pep in his
Putting
step
the
over here.
kettle on, and off we go. Isn't it?
Damn, I'm looking at a video of Brock Lesnar. This dude is fucking jacked. What the hell was that dude like 50?
Oh, wait, Julio, do you think is Usyk have the bag or what?
Say it again.
Does Usyk have the win in the bag? Because is it gonna be?
I
easy for him to beat up on the
I gotta go study it some more. But from what I've seen of that guy, I feel like Usyk's gonna win. But he's saying he's gonna get a knockout. I gotta go look that up. But I don't think so, dude. I think AJ can punch real good, and he was scared of Usyk. He didn't want to punch with him because Usyk got some pop. People think he can't punch. He can punch. I think that's the big thing is that people think this little man can't punch.
He definitely can. Ask what's his face? What's his name? What's his name? The guy who's a cruiserweight. The guy who used to be cruiserweight.
He knocked that British dude out. I forgot
what's
his name.
his
He knocked
name?
this dude into the ropes, right? He knocked him the fuck out. Usyk came all the way up from cruiserweight, and he's got guys scared of him. Like Fury is afraid. Fury is afraid of Usyk. No joke. He's afraid of him.
Oh,
He is afraid of him. Look, he's afraid of everybody. Fury, he don't want to take that L. He's gonna wait. He's gonna juice this Ngannou fight. Fury's trying to make. Fury's trying to make as much money as possible before he takes an L. So he's gonna go.
Champion.
But what I'm saying is this. No, he's afraid of losing his marketability. So he's out here and he's trying to just get as much money as possible. But I believe that Fury, after he fights Francis and he fights the 2 fights with Francis, probably he's gonna fight Usyk and he's probably gonna fight AJ. But he's aging him out. He's definitely aging them out because Usyk's greatest skill versus Fury is his speed. His footwork and his speed. He's gonna lose that. I mean, what is he? 36 now? He's up there in age, man. He's up there. And so if he keeps going up in age, Fury's a big guy, so he really could lay on him. So if Usyk's lost his speed and his footwork, he can't compete with Fury. He's just too big for him. Too big. He's a big motherfucker, man. What, he's like 6'7"?
What's gonna happen? Salute to Eric, bro. What's gonna happen if on Saturday, I believe, if Usyk gets beat, bro?
Well, if he gets beat, then Fury's gonna fight.
I've got him getting beat. So that's what it is. I've got Dubois knocking him out in 6.
Damn.
Yeah. In 6. It's gonna be
Has Dubois lost any fights?
You've heard of it's gonna be a bust.
I don't know.
It's gonna be a bust. Gonna be a buster, baby. In 6 rounds. Just keep an eye on that.
Has Dubois fought anybody good?
Of course he has.
Has he? So I don't know much. I don't know much about his career.
Of course he's fought some people, but it's fought Joyce. He got beat.
But didn't Usyk knock out? Oh wait, Joe Joyce. Usyk didn't fight him, right? No,
he did. He did in the amateurs.
Yeah. But Joe Joyce isn't that good, man. He isn't that good.
No, he isn't. And he did
beat Dubois, but it wasn't a real beating. It was an injury. Dubois was actually winning that fight.
What was his last
fight?
What was Dubois' last fight?
Knockout, bro. He beat some guy.
Who did he fight last?
He didn't look good. He didn't look good. No.
Is that the fight that he went down 3 times in his last fight?
Yeah.
He got knocked down 3 times.
The problem with Dubois is
He's changed trainer again, and he's gone to this trainer called Charles something. He used to be Chisora's trainer back in the day, a black London crib.
He seems kind of soft, man. I'm being not joking. He's soft. He's soft.
He might be rich. He might be rich. That's his only thing. Joyce said, Kane is saying Joyce fucked his right eye. And broke it and he quit, right? That's the play that he might be too rich, but who knows if he steps up though? That's the problem with a guy like this. He's beginning that he's a rich kid, he ain't shit. Next thing you know, he steps up for something like that. Kane saying he's a fighter.
I just think Usyk's vulnerable at the minute. That's all. I'm not saying it.
I mean, he's older, man. He's an older guy. He's almost he's heading towards 40.
That's what I'm not trying to say because Dubois wins because he's better. No, I'm about it's going to be the perfect storm. That's what I'm trying to say.
Who was the last guy that Dubois
not going to be feeling it? Usyk's not going to be feeling it, and Dubois is going to get lucky.
But who did he last fight?
Heavyweight punchers can get lucky. It's been seen before. Ask Rackman. Before the fight, we thought, no, Lewis is never going to get beat to Rackman. Yeah, fuck off. And then bang. So
we also salute to
that was a great second. That was a great
I'm not saying Dubois is the best fighter. Of course not. But you've heard of a heavyweight hard hitter that punch in, haven't you?
Dubois definitely is no.
I gotta ask something though, bro. Eric, I gotta ask something. Eric, I have PayPal and Cash App. You can hit that. I'm gonna say something, bro. With Crawford knocking out Spence, with NOA knocking out Fulton, and what people are purporting that they say, hey, Canelo's gonna. Does Usyk need to knock out Dubois to be pound for pound, considered a pound for pound fighter?
He's already pound for pound, dude. He's already pound.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, Julio, these guys are all knocking out their opponent. That's basically like a top motherfucker, right? Like Bolton was a top 2 fighter. Crawford knocked out Spence, who they said was a top 2 fighter in the division. Usyk's not fighting.
Pound.
I mean, I know that's you, right? But I'm saying for the rest of the people, check it out. They're already rating this Usyk to keep pound for pound. So last time 1, 2, 3, right? Which I don't disagree with.
By the definition of pound for pound, Spence was not pound for pound, so it's like it's weird.
But what's your thoughts on that, Julio? You can break it down the way you want, bro, and you break it down the way you want in that sense.
But what? Say, ask the question again. I'm sorry.
Check it out. So these guys, like a NOA knocked out basically Fulton, who was a top 2 in his division, right? In his spectacular, and they say he's pound for pound. Crawford knocked out Spence, and he said Spence was a top fighter in his division. He was pound, and now Crawford's considered pound for pound. Canelo, they're saying he has to knock out. They're basically saying he has to do something spectacular, right, to be considered pound for pound. Does Usyk need to knock out Dubois? Like, does he need to come out?
People said that Usyk needs to get a spectacular win to be considered pound for pound.
No, I'm asking you if that should be the standard because.
Oh no, he definitely doesn't. This is a busy fight. This is a stay busy fight. Usyk is already pound for pound. This is a stay busy fight. Now Furioso is saying that he might lose, and I don't know. I haven't studied this guy's career. Maybe he sees something I don't see. But I don't think he needs to beat this guy in some crazy fashion, knock him out or whatever. He just needs to beat him. This is just a stay busy fight.
Well,
his trajectory is going towards Wilder and Fury, or maybe even a Andy Ruiz, because really I think all Usyk really needs to beat is Fury and Andy Ruiz, and he's done. He can retire from there because Andy is a very underrated fighter. He's one of the best fighters right now in the heavyweight division. He's right there, man. He's above Wilder to me.
As far as I'm concerned, for you to be a pound-for-pound fighter, especially number 1, you cannot be going the distance with Chisora. Pound for pound, do not go the distance with the Chisora, for instance.
Mm-hmm. So you're talking about Usyk?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
no. He is pound for pound. He has to be. Beat AJ. Beat AJ.
But dude, what is this? Is this Olympic boxing? No, look, just give him a gold medal then. Give him a gold medal because it's like Olympic boxing, is it? He's not knocking nobody out.
To me, AJ's one of the top heavyweights around right now. People don't believe it, but I think AJ would smash Wilder, and he would beat Fury.
I just think Usyk's, to me, he's just a very good Olympian, to be honest. He's a good Olympian that's been fooling boxers around. Boxers like bums like Values and Gracievs, Jack Gassievs, and all these guys they build up to be these incredible fighters. Dude, literally, Usyk hasn't got anybody of note on his fucking record.
Beat AJ.
Tell me somebody who's got.
Dude, AJ's not a bum. He's not a bum at all.
Oh, he is a bum. Come on, if you call AJ a boxer, then
he's not.
I don't know. You need to stick maybe to UFC.
I agree with what you're saying. Look, AJ's never been an A-level. AJ is not an
a
A-level boxer. Look, let me just.
Do you know what they were saying in comment? Look, do you know what they were saying in commentary in his last fight? They were saying, "Oh, he's still a work in progress."
Yes, he is.
Dude in his mid-30s, work in progress.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here! You're not a boxer.
Do you remember Oscar De La Hoya?
He ain't a boxer. He ain't a boxer. I was watching boxing before AJ was sort of probably. I was maybe just born or something. He ain't a boxer.
The thing is that AJ is
a bodybuilder who's got taught an uppercut.
I agree, but the thing is, like, AJ is a raw talent. He's a raw talent.
Exactly.
He's a lot like Oscar De La Hoya. You remember?
That's
Oscar kept redefining himself.
That's who Usyk beat. That's who Usyk beat. And then who else has Usyk got? Tony Bellew. Who has he got?
Yeah, but I mean, Fury's beat nobody. Let's be
real. But don't go on about Fury. What has fucking Usyk got?
I'm comparing the two guys. But
he went the distance with Chisora. He beat Tony Bellew. He beat a load of fucking cruiserweights that we don't fucking know. We'll never remember. Who did he beat? Oh, he beat. Who did he beat? Can you fucking remind me?
Realistically, there's not a lot of great heavyweights to beat nowadays.
No, but so he beat nobody then, did he? So he's not.
He beat some guys. I give him respect for beating Joshua the way he did that 2 times in a row.
Joshua, I can fucking beat Joshua.
But he beat the man. He beat him twice.
I can fucking beat Joshua, dude.
Yeah, but Fury doesn't want to fight Joshua even once. He'd rather fight Francis Ngannou. And AJ fought more guys than Fury has. He's fought better competition than Fury did.
Because he's making more money. He's making more money within
Ngannou but he's taking on more competition. He's fighting more guys.
He's making more money within Ngannou fight than Usyk.
But I don't care about his money. But I don't care about that fight. I care about boxing. I don't want to see the supposed best heavyweight boxer fighting an MMA fighter. I don't want to see that. I want to see him fight the best boxer after he beats AJ.
But your favorite heavyweight ever, Muhammad Ali, did it.
No. My favorite heavyweight is not Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I'm just saying your favorite heavyweight ever, Muhammad Ali, did it. He fought that fucking.
Well, America wants to pretend that they like Muhammad Ali. I'm not. That's not my favorite heavyweight.
I'm just saying, your hero in America. Your hero, not Martin Luther King. Your hero, Muhammad Ali.
No, I'm not the thing either. He's a fraud.
Why can't Tyson Fury did it if your fucking hero did it in America?
Yeah. No, I think I used to love Fury. I thought he was awesome, but I think he's a bitch right now. I think he's definitely he showed his true colors. I don't fucking like him at all anymore. I used to love Fury. I thought he was hilarious, but now I just think he's a fucking piece of shit liar. He's just a fraud. He's a fraud.
I have to agree with Julio on that.
I was a big fan of him. I remember watching Fury. I was in Florida on vacation. I'm on vacation in the fucking hotel, and I'm here on a cell phone watching this fucking fight with Fury in there. I'm like, yeah, I'm all happy because Fury won. And then I'm like, and then a few months later, like, I'm seeing he's ducking fights. I'm like, oh my God, this motherfucker, I hate him.
When Fury beat Wilder, a lot of his banter and all that shit, it was comical. It was awesome. But, you know, going through the years, you know,
it was awesome.
It was.
It still is.
I'm just saying.
He was awesome. He was awesome, but now he's not.
His banter's always been good. All his fights.
Yeah, exactly. He's basically an Irishman, right? He's basically an Irishman.
Yeah, he did it before McGregor. McGregor copied Fury. You do realize that, don't you?
Fury calls himself a gypsy, but he really is an Irishman. So
hey, Furioso.
What?
In the movie Snatch, that they call the gypsies pikeys. Is that what they call them?
Yeah, the pikeys, isn't it?
The pike, I fucking hate pikeys. Like if I ever met Tyson Fury, I'd be like, I fucking hate pikeys.
Pikeys, that's what they are. Pikeys are they? Yeah, they're gypsies, aren't they? But it's a short name for gypsies, like the word here, like the pikey.
Well, I thought there was 2 different types of gypsies. You had your Irish gypsies, which were pikeys, and then your Romanian, which...
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, that is the case. Yeah, the pikeys is the Irish. Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying. That's the word here. There is Romany pikeys here, but not as many as, say, Irish ones, so to speak. I know what you mean. Right, yeah, you're right. Pike is more directive to the Irish gypsy, yes. It's their word. They call themselves that. Or the English call them that. Oh, the pikeys, watch out, the pikeys are here.
Well, basically, you got gypsies, and there's 2 different types over there. You know, your Romanian and your Irish. 2 different cultures.
Justin, what's your thoughts on the Usyk? Does he have any chance of losing, bro, on Saturday or what?
Dude, man, get the fuck out of here. The boy or what? Man, his sister fights better than he does. That's all I got to say about it.
At least you come and defended that, but I'm telling you now, I think I got Dubois in 6.
Man, I disagree. When we ain't got to go toe to toe, but I disagree. You know, whatever.
Yeah, it's one of those, but just watch out.
You never know. It is boxing. It is boxing. You never know.
Not gonna be. His mind's not gonna be on that shit. He ain't gonna be. He's gonna have fury, and his fury lives in his head.
Hey, Justin, does Usyk still need to knock out, do impressive things with Dubois or what? For him to be obviously off the back of Crawford and away, doing impressive things.
I think basically Usyk is he's just gonna outbox him, outjab him. And maybe in the late rounds, you know, he may start throwing combos, hard shots, and stop him. But probably not. It'll probably go to a decision, and he'll get a UD. The boys ain't shit, man. I've never liked that milk dud having ass motherfucker, man. Milk dud head having. Sorry. But the boy sucks, dude. He's a fucking
what fight have you seen? Justin, what fights have you seen of him, bro?
His last 2-3 fights. I mean, what was it? Joe Joyce, who broke his orbital?
That was
Joe Joyce.
Yeah, he stopped him, you know, and it was a quick fight too. Pretty sure it was like, I don't know, the 5th, 7th round, somewhere around there.
But
I've never liked him, dude. Like he's like Kalnacki. I've never liked him. Oh, Heleni's beat him down, and Joshua just knocked him out in 7 rounds. Yeah, cool. Not really all that impressive with both of those guys.
I mean, he went down 3. Supposedly, he went down 3 times in his previous fight. 3 times. He's fighting nobody. He's fighting nobody.
Ruiz sold his soul. AJ was one of my favorite fighters, and then Ruiz knocked him out, and he's never been the same. Like I thought,
Justin,
with the Bullet fight.
Justin, that's why I'm asking if the knockout has to happen, because Dubois going down all over the place, bro.
And that's what you'll be saying about Usyk. Usyk was one of my favorite fighters, and then he went down against Dubois. You know, don't be turning on Usyk like that, though, if he gets beat.
What?
I have no problem with fighters
When did
losing. I have
Usyk
problems
fight
with them
Dubois
ducking.
and get knocked down? When did that happen? And like
Dubois
amateur?
is a heavy hitter. He hits harder than AJ. If some of that shit lands
Yeah,
on
but
that
he's
small
slow.
cruiserweight,
Slow feet.
something might shake.
His feet are too slow. His feet are too slow.
Usyk has quick feet, and Dubois is fucking slow.
Slowly. He's too slow.
Like, he might as well send a telegram, hey, I'm about to punch you, right before he throws a punch. He loads up on Monday.
You're getting mixed up with the choice, maybe.
No. He's too
The
slow.
boy.
He's way too slow. That's
The
a
boy
jab.
is-
That's a jab, a right jab, straight left hand to the body.
So
all day long.
Dubois hasn't got even a chance in a 12-round fight.
He got
Because it's
punches.
going to go 12 rounds because he ain't getting a stoppage. You don't get stoppage. So in a 12-round fight,
Anthony Joshua,
12-round fight, he ain't fucking landing a single punch then, is he? It's like that, is it? This Usyk's so fucking elusive. He's so good, nothing can touch him. Damn. Fucking hell, where'd you get him from? Where did you get this motherfucker from?
No, this guy's
You guys
slow.
build him up to be this guy that's untouchable.
No, he gets
I'm not
hit.
saying. I'm not saying
Enter the
Usyk-
dragon. What is this?
He does get hit.
I'm not
He does
saying
get hit.
Usyk is the perfect boxer, but
Yeah, but
styles make fights.
it comes across like that this guy can swim any ocean, he can fly
Look,
any
look,
sky,
look.
he can
In
fucking
the second
shit
fight,
any
AJ
bush, he
almost
can do
knocked
anything.
him out. AJ
Damn.
had him shook in like the 8th, 9th round. I forget exactly. But AJ hurt him a couple times, and for 2 rounds, Usyk was on his back foot, and he survived that big motherfucker. And you're telling me Dubois, like, he's got a chance? Ah, man.
I'm just seeing Usyk fighting Chisora. I see fucking Dubois pressuring, by the way, because he doesn't know anything else. He doesn't fight backwards or anything. He's not a mover like that. So he's going to be pressuring with his jab, pushing fucking Usyk back. Usyk's going to be on his back. And something's going to land. Something is going to land. And that small cruiserweight is not going to withstand it.
Okay, Usyk, he's not
But
just a back foot fighter. He can move laterally.
you guys insinuated that nothing's going to land. This guy's untouchable. Nothing. He's the flyest fly in the fucking sky, and nothing can touch him. No shit lands on this fly. Nothing.
I just said AJ almost had him out in the 8th, 9th round, something like that.
Yeah, he got him rocking, didn't he? He got him rocking. Now, if something like that lands from Dubois, it won't be rocking, it'll be broken.
Dubois ain't going to land nothing like that because Usyk is too quick on his feet. He's like a heavyweight long.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. You counting on that elusiveness, isn't it? And if that elusiveness isn't there, what else will be there?
Well,
Not a lot of power as maybe a suspect chin at heavyweight because it hasn't been. Well, AJ kind of tested it, but he couldn't sustain, could he, AJ?
But AJ doesn't have a suspect chin.
Usyk potentially at heavyweight, yeah.
Man, it's cool, man. We don't have to argue about it. I got
no.
He
Just
the
sort
ball.
of thing. At heavyweight, if he's hit by a real heavy thudder heavyweight, I don't know, because no one's proper hit. AJ wasn't technically able to do that, was he? Land a proper shot and sort of
the last few pictures,
capitalize.
the most modern pictures I've seen of Usyk lately, he's looking like he's getting more and more acclimated to the heavyweight. It's like biceps are looking big.
What stuff is he on?
Probably the same shit that everybody else is on.
Yeah, they're on Bumgardner,
Like
on that Bumgardner stuff. On that Bumgardner, you seen that picture? The before and after. The before and after.
The Baumgartner just got caught on.
The before and after, the picture, that stuff works. It works in 1 year. It's like, what the fuck?
Man,
you go from that to that.
I sometimes think that the difference between a great fighter and an elite fighter is PEDs. It's just the dumb ones get caught. You know, the smart ones, they don't push it to the limits and try to take it as long as they can because they think it's going to make them a better athlete.
Hey, Justin, you saw Crawford accept the Canelo fight. Do you think he takes PEDs, obviously, to go to 168 or no? Or you just keep it on a regular basis or whatever he does?
It wouldn't surprise me if he is.
Uh-huh.
I mean, but you know, just because the media is talking about this fight, and Crawford said, "Yeah, I want it," Canelo said, like, he's not going to drop down to 158, and he doesn't even really entertain a 168 fight because he knows nobody's going to give him credit for beating a guy 3 divisions lower. This is all media clickbait. It could happen, but I'd be really fucking surprised if it did. This is media clickbait.
Does it sell a lot of pay-per-views?
Yeah, fuck yeah, Canelo and Crawford. Look, Spence been in like 4 or 5 fucking pay-per-views, and his first one with Mikey Garcia hit 300K, a little over. Everything after that, it kept dropping down. He's never hit 300K after that first fight, and he's had like 5 pay-per-views. But you throw him against Crawford, 650K. And it's the same thing with Fury and Wilder. You build those guys by themselves, they're not going to sell 200K. But you put them 2 dudes together, 800K. That's what the second and third fight did. 800K. So yeah, a fucking Crawford, and maybe Crawford will cash out. Maybe he will take an L at the end of his career.
You give him no chance or what? That's how?
Yeah, man, like stylistically, it'd be a good fight if they were in the same division. But jumping up 3 divisions, man, Bud's gonna get hurt.
Damn, bro.
Rep it.
Yo.
What is Usyk's best win? Can you answer that question?
Chisora.
No, I'd say like Gassiev or Marius Bradis. Marius Bradis. That was his best win.
Would Usyk, right? Marius Bradis, that's 4. That's 4.
Dude, Marius Bradis broke Jai Opatea, Joel in 2 spots. And Jai won that fight. He's an Australian dude.
Yeah, I
Australian
saw
cruiserweight. That was a good ass fight, dude.
That was
Marius
a good fight,
Bradis
but Breeders showed his age. Breeders showed his age in that fight. Granddad Titan caught with him there.
Just like Povetkin was with Dillian White in the first fight.
But that's what made me always question Usyk. Is like, what's his biggest win? Breeders, and I'm like, Breeders? Is that it?
This ain't no joke.
Is that it? And then you come to heavyweight, you beat Chisora, and then you beat a fucking bodybuilder. And you pound for pound, for beating a bodybuilder and Chisora.
He went on to become a champ again.
Really? Is that pound for pound beating? Justin, please answer the question. It's simple math. Are you pound for pound for beating an AJ that a fat man did, okay, with fast hands, and beating Chisora? Are you pound for pound for doing that? I think Haney's got a better record. Haney's got a better record than Usyk.
Let me talk.
Andy wasn't just a fat man. He's a good fighter. He's a really good fighter, man.
I'm telling you, Haney's got a better record than Usyk.
I know he does. I don't think he does.
I'll tell you now, I think he does now. Because he beat Cambosos, who beats Tio, who la. And who is Usyk beat? No one is telling me a name yet.
Yeah, AJ's enough.
AJ, but then I swing at you with an uppercut and I give you Andy Ruiz.
Yeah,
and then what happens there?
Yeah, but
then it becomes very poor.
Yeah, but Usyk completely
basically, I'm gonna say it because I can say it. Usyk is overrated.
I don't think he is. I think he's a great fighter.
He's an overrated Olympian.
I think he could be
an overrated athletic Olympian.
I don't think Fury thinks he's overrated. That's why he doesn't want to fight him.
An AJ Wilder fight. Who do you have in that?
Oh, Wilder all night long. Wilder all night long.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, oh, come on. As soon as he, he touches AJ, it's good night. And he will touch AJ. Because AJ's not hard to touch. That's why AJ's been beat loads of times.
He's harder to touch than fucking Fury.
The thing about Wilder is you have to do three things.
Fury's not hard to hit.
Dude, AJ's been beat 3 times. 3 times he's been
hasn't
beat.
fought anybody. Andy Ruiz would fuck Fury up the same way. He would. He'd fuck him up just the same way. He would. Very fast hands. He comes in aggressive, very short punches. Look, Fury doesn't even want to fight Andy Ruiz.
Fury does not get beat to Andy Ruiz.
Fury doesn't want to fight Joe
Fury
Joyce.
fights Andy Ruiz with one hand behind his back.
No, he'll never fight him. He'll say he wants to, but he'll never fight him. He'll never fight him.
I don't know. Maybe it's religion or something getting in the way.
No, he's just a bitch. He's just a fraud. I used to like Fury. He used to be one of my favorite heavyweights. He was probably my favorite heavyweight.
I used to like my old girlfriend too. It's just the way
I used to like Fury. I thought he was a great heavyweight, but now I know he's not. He's not. He's a bitch. He's a fraud. He's Floyd Mayweather.
Curioso. If Usyk knocks out Dubois, will you be impressed by that or no?
No, of course not. Nothing that Usyk does to Dubois will make him any better. Because listen to what Justin and Julio just said. No hope, no chance. This guy's a bum. So that's it. But Usyk needs a stoppage. Damn, he can't go a distance or long with this guy. You can't be. I mean, you can't. But what the fuck? This is heavyweight boxing.
Hey, he can go.
If I want to watch dancing, I go to Strictly Come Dancing.
He's gonna have none.
Yeah.
He's still gonna have 3 belts if he goes the distance. And,
yeah, but
you boys cannot outbox Usyk. I'm sorry, bro.
No one. Oh, definitely, and I would never go there. But what I did say is that Dubois can land some of these dark shit on Usyk, and Usyk might be blinded and he might not see again.
You know what? I'll give you this, man. You Brits are loyal to your home country. But yeah, dude, Usyk, he's not going to lose against the boy.
Well, yeah, that's obviously highly predictable.
It's going to be all body shots, jab, straight
don't
left
be
to the
like
body.
on some like it's a no chance.
It might be a boring
chance to
fight,
lose.
but Usyk is just going to outbox him. I mean, end of story.
It wouldn't shock me if Usyk stopped. If Usyk stopped him,
he's going to outbox. He's an outboxer, is he? That's what he is.
I think Usyk's going to stop this guy. I think he's going to stop him. It's all body work.
Usyk, look, this outboxing business and this poor resume that Usyk has got, which he has.
He doesn't.
What's making it better is because what's making it better is the fact that he went from cruiser to heavyweight, of course. Which of course that is very, very respectable. But
before
the record all the way along, there's nothing. There's only Breedis and AJ. It's poor. It's very poor.
I respect that, Furioso.
You know, that's all. You know, why can't I quit? Look, just because Usyk is this blistering fighter, amazing mover, which he is, amazing. You know, he's an amazing fighter. We all agree on that. But let's not get carried away with it. He hasn't really fought nobody. He fought an ecstatic AJ, a robot, you know, and Breedis. And so what I'm saying is this dude has not been tested like that. He hasn't been tested like that. And when he gets some shit landed on him, we're going to see the truth.
We've already seen the truth. We've seen AJ land on him.
Yeah, but
and AJ is not. He's got power.
AJ is not.
Okay,
AJ, you can sneak away from him. You can, especially if you're Usyk. You can.
Two great wins that he has. Gassiev and Breidis are 2 great wins that he had. And he went undisputed at cruiserweight.
Yeah, I mean, those fights were back and forth. Look, I remember watching those fights. Even those fights, Usyk was
all right. Hey,
doing his like running away basically from the puncher. Because they were the punchers, weren't they? Remember? Breeders was the puncher when he fought Usyk. It was Usyk running away from the punch. He's always running away from the punch because he hasn't got the punch. Do you get me? That's Usyk's game. He's very good at running away from the punch, from the power. He's amazing. He's the best, basically, because he hasn't got the punch himself.
What's your countryman? And, you know, I'm not going to argue with you, man.
Yeah.
We feel how we feel. I got Usyk all day, all night.
Yeah, I've got the Dubois in 6.
We'll see, man. And hey, if he pulls it off,
I don't see it at all. I don't see it at all, man. I think Usyk's gonna finish this dude.
Yeah,
I don't see Dubois beating this guy. Not at all. Not even close.
Man,
there's none there to test.
Isn't a gold medalist?
That's all. Look, I said, look, this is all straight left hand to the body. This is all Probin, right hand, straight left to the body. Right hand, straight left to the body. That's what he's gonna do to this.
And the ball's slow. He's so
slow,
slow, dude. He's gonna read him like a book.
He's easy. He's easy. That's nothing. That's nothing. He'd have to land like the perfect right straight in order to hurt Usyk and rally on that. I don't see him winning. I just don't see it. Unless Usyk gets old. I mean, he is old. What is it, 36? Somewhere around there?
Yeah, it's somewhere around there.
Yeah, but this dude is very slow. Very, very slow. Usyk is way faster.
And another thing, I think he's also going to get stitched up, Usyk. Dubois' handler, Frank Warren, is Fury's handler, Frank Warren. I think they get Usyk out of the way before that fight can happen, and I don't want that to happen because obviously I want Usyk Fury. That's the ultimate fight in boxing ever. I wouldn't have seen a bigger fight than that ever. I'm gonna have to say it. Yeah, and I've seen a lot of great fights because that is, to me, that would be the greatest fight ever in the history of boxing. Usyk Fury, it is. 2 unbeaten, 2 white heavyweights, never seen before, modern era. It's never been done before. It's the biggest fight ever in the history of boxing. Bigger than the Rumble, the Thriller, the fucking, all of them. So, but I'm just got this fucking vision, this thing that Usyk is gonna trip. He's gonna trip at this hurdle.
Now, I think if he would have tripped, AJ would have tripped him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but AJ,
much bigger guy.
Dude, AJ, this thing about AJ, he's shit. AJ's a bum.
And that's what I'm saying about the law. Like, AJ
yeah, but AJ's a bigger bum. He was the bum that got pushed.
Exactly. And if he could knock him out, how the fuck's the boy gonna do it?
Because Dubois hits harder, and he's got a better jab, than AJ.
He takes a bouquet of flowers, like right before he punches.
But dude, if Dubois versus AJ, I've got Dubois winning it.
Well, like we said, next topic. I mean, we agree to disagree.
Dude, Chisora would beat fucking AJ now. He would. He fucking would and all. AJ went hell-bent for leather before he knocked out fucking Dillian White. Dillian White shouldn't have been in the ring with Fury. You know, when I see all these contrasts, I'm like, what the fuck? I've got Dillian White who can't touch Fury. He literally didn't touch him. And you got Dillian White who fucking went hell-bent for leather with AJ. And he beat AJ in the amateurs. A fucking kickboxer. Damn, what are you talking about? AJ is a bum. He was made in the laboratory with big promotion, dude. Don't get conned by it. AJ's biggest win is Charles Martin.
Hey, Joe Joyce's biggest win is the block. Then he got beat up by like a 39-year-old fucking Chinese communist.
AJ is not. He's a bum. He can't fight, dude. He's a robot.
I agree with you, man. Like, he's not the same fighter he was pre-Ruiz.
He's a fucking robot. The dude's a fucking
He always
robot.
was, but his robot shit back in the day was
Dude's
pretty.
a robot, and you guys got fucking the wool pulled over your eyes because of the way he looked. He looked all, he looked right, didn't he? Let's face it, he looks right, doesn't he? He looks like, damn, this guy, he looks like he's the ultimate machine, but he ain't. He's stiff like a fucking door.
I mean, he was always B level. I always knew that.
B?
He's always B level.
B, he's fucking F.
Nah, he's B level.
Minus.
No, technically,
he's fucking F minus.
He's technically
about
better.
B?
He's better than Wilder.
The only B he is, the only fucking. That's the only B he is.
Wilder is technically not better than him. He's
Look,
not better.
AJ was a beast before Ruiz.
Capping out here for fucking AJ. You haven't get your ass.
Is a straight right hand. That's all he's got. AJ got left hook, right hook, uppercut, inside fighting. You know, he's got some stuff. He got something. He's a B-level fighter.
Oh, bro.
You're fucking AJ happy hour or what?
He got more game than Wilder. He's
a bum. He's a B.
Yeah, he's a bum. Yeah, he is.
He's a
bodybuilder. He is a bum. I agree. But the thing is
and a bum. Yeah.
No, but he got more skills. He got more skills than Wilder.
I got Wilder. Do you have Wilder or AJ winning, bro?
No, I think AJ would knock Wilder out.
You're look, Julio. I know your game. Your game is you've got AJ because obviously in power's AJ, and you're so pissed off that Fury beat Wilder. Let's face it.
No. He got more skills than
you are
Wilder.
pissed off. He beat Wilder, and Wilder let you down. So you're like, fuck it, nigga. I'm a selling down the river now.
No, that's not
I'm
true.
a selling down the river.
That's not true. I thought Fury was going to beat him. I thought that was going to happen. I thought Fury could have knocked Wilder out in the first fight. I thought he could. If he was stepped it up, he would have knocked him out in the first. I just think AJ is like, he's just got more skills than Wilder. He's got more skills. He's just very timid. He's timid.
I'm not changed. I'm not jumping to conclusions like that and jumping onto the bandwagon just like that. I'm furious to the death.
Yeah, I thought Fury could knock Wilder
even if he was ducking, I'm still riding. I'm not now.
Yeah, I think he is ducking. I think he's afraid of AJ. He's afraid of him.
He ain't fucking ducking. How can he duck them fucking bums?
No, I think Fury is afraid of AJ. I think he don't want to fight him. He's afraid of him. He thinks he's gonna knock him out. He got more tools than Wilder does. Even though he's scared, he got more tools. He got uppercuts, he got hooks, he got inside fighting. He got a lot of different tools that Wilder doesn't have. Most
This
fighters.
is how I see the Wilder AJ fight. There are some things you have to question about Wilder. You know, he'll have over a year ring rust. You don't know what his punch resistance is like, and he's going to be a little slower because he's not being active and shit. And he's almost 40, right?
But you then also have to question AJ's mental.
Wilder will not.
You have to question. Look, Justin. Then you have to question AJ's fucking mental fragility. If he was hesitant and sort of like not looking that good against fucking Helenius, how is his balls going to be feeling when he goes in the ring with Wilder?
Here's
with
the
the
thing
fear factor, because he's going to have that fear factor. He hasn't got Fury's mentality.
Here's how you beat Wilder. You have to pressure him. You have to keep him moving. Doesn't matter if he's going back foot or
AJ couldn't fucking pressure Helenius, for fuck's sake.
And then after you keep Wilder moving, you have to stay close to him, because if you give him the distance to load up his right hand, that's where he gets all his power. And AJ, he's too tentative. He's not gonna hit do all that. The hit list to how you beat him, how you beat Wilder. He's too tentative. He's gonna jab, to do these little haney jabs, and after 2-3 rounds, Wilder's gonna time him with the right.
That's gonna happen, by the way. That fight, I think Eddie Hearn wants that. Eddie Hearn wants that. I think a lot. He's gonna push it like a motherfucker. Because that fight's gonna happen. That fight's gonna happen. It has to happen because of the comparative. It's for the comparative. Eddie Hearn wants to compare. He wants to obviously do what Fury did, because that's obviously Fury's probably second biggest win. Is Wilder. Klitschko will always be the first because that was the changing of the guard, wasn't it? So that was the biggest win. So Wilder's the big. So he wants to compare that shit because then it makes it kind of puts pressure also on Fury. Like, look, we beat Wilder also, probably better than you if he can get the stoppage. He won't. He'll get knocked out. But yeah, he wants to better Fury. Definitely. Now he only wants to better Fury now that Fury sort of made it easier for Joshua, because let's face it, by Fury beating Wilder, we have the blueprints, don't we? We know a lot about Wilder now, don't we? Before when they were talking about the bomb squad, Alabama Slammer, we didn't know. It was like, oh, this guy's done. Now we know everything about Wilder. To this day, you can, if you back him up, he doesn't like it. He's, way on him. He shit on the shit. Yeah.
So that the zone card tonight. Any good fights on it? Anybody see that shit?
Nah, you don't watch any.
I think the zone also had a card the Friday night too.
You know what it is, Justin? They had some like pillow-fisted motherfuckers on the top of the card, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I looked up the schedule. And yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Maybe I'll get around to it tomorrow. But I've been kind of lazy here lately. Like, I haven't been watching all fights. And
the zone one, I wasn't interested in because it was in Birmingham and it was a bit of a Pakistani Muslim affair.
It was all like that, right?
And fucking this Khan, and there was another Khan fighting. It was a bit of a Muslim affair. I'm not rocking with that shit. It's all a bunch of
check it out. I'll probably check it out tomorrow.
There was a Pakistani card in Birmingham.
I still haven't watched the PBC Showtime card that was like last Saturday. Still haven't watched it. The first fight was like a 23-year-old versus a 39-year-old, a journeyman record. Like I don't even need to watch this because I know what's going to happen.
So one of them was it.
Hey, Justin, do you watch any UFC or you hate that shit?
I don't hate it, but I'm just not into MMA.
What's the last?
If there was no ground wrestling shit, I'd be cool with it. Actually, thought about getting into kickboxing, K2, but once I found out that they really don't score punches, I was like, fuck that shit. But that's better than MMA because you hit the ground, that's the point, that's a knockdown. I'm not with that wrestling shit. I'm kind of like with Aram when he said those MMA guys. They look like homosexuals rolling around on the ground.
He said some other funny shit too. I forgot what he said, bro. He said some shit like it's a bunch of skinheads or some shit. The fan base is a bunch of skinheads or some shit like that. It's just funny as fuck.
Funny shit, like I tell people the reason why I don't like MMA is because like when an MMA guy throws a punch in boxing world, we call that sloppy. Out of position, but I understand MMA. To respect the pick, there's longer reach. You know what I mean? But like you can get away with that shit. Whereas in boxing, a good boxer, you keep lunging and you don't have your balance behind you. You're going to get got.
Yo, what you think of this right here, Justin? What you think of this right here, Julio? What you think of this right here?
Look at that milk dud head having ass motherfucker over there.
He reminds me of like he looks like Alistair Overeem.
It looks like an abnormal, deflated basketball.
He looks
head.
like Alistair Overeem. He looks like he's a lot of steroids, a lot of HGH.
Usyk's like, man, this is gonna be easy because he thinks he's the big black nigga and all white blacks.
Usyk looks like he never took steroids. He just looks like a normal sized guy of his size. This dude looks like he took all kinds of steroids. Like, look at his head. Look how big his head is.
Yeah, don't they say when you take steroids that your head gets bigger?
It looks like these motherfuckers are the same height, but this dude did all kinds of steroids and his head is enormous. Look at his jaw. Look at his head.
Yeah,
he's huge.
Well, he's about to get jabbed to death and outboxed.
They look like they're the same height, but Usyk's
Maybe he's doing
small.
maybe he's doing a jaw routine exercise.
He reminds me of Alistair Overeem. You know Alistair Overeem?
Look.
Yes,
look at Frank Warren with his fucking fish eyes, his little fucking
Yeah, look at Frank Warren at the bottom right there, bro.
He looks like a fat dude, like a small mouth.
Hey, look at Frank Warren at the bottom right there, bro.
He's like, oh shit, this motherfucker's gonna beat my nigga down.
I think he might have I think he has a boner actually. I think he has a slight boner.
Yeah, he is looking hard. It is.
Those
He's
are
like, I like that mustache.
Those are boner eyes. If I've ever seen boner eyes, those are them. I might have to circle those eyes to show you guys.
I mean, he looks like he is getting some type of weird obsession with Usyk. That's all I gotta say, right?
Kind of
weird.
kind of sexual thing going on. Yeah. I see it. I think he's attracted to the mustache. I think it's the mustache. I think Usyk has that kind of like Burt Reynolds, kind of like a Tom Selleck mustache, and he's attracted to it. I'm 100% serious. Anybody watching this, you know I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
What's the ball guy on like some Shaolin fucking beads necklace?
Yeah, you see that shit. Yeah, those are anal beads.
Shirt and shit. Like,
those are tie beads, I think. Those are tie beads. Yeah.
Those are Warren. He's seeing those beads and he knows exactly where they're going.
I only know that those are tie beads because one time I was obviously in Vegas and then some like one of these like fucking weirdo. I was like by the you know those fountains, those fountains right there at first. I think it's the whatever the fuck, guys, can't come to mind, but there's like the fountains, right, that go off every so often, like an hour or shit. Middle of the strip.
What the fuck is that? What kind of beads are those?
The middle of the strip, bro. So check this out. Then this fucking like weird Thailand chick, right? She walks up to me and some chick, right? And she's like, "Yo, I got this for you. This is special beads or some shit, right?"
Damn, really?
Yeah, and I was like, "What the fuck," right? And I look at the beads, and she's like, "Yo," they're exactly like the ones that Dubois has right there, bro, like black ones, right?
Yeah.
And she's like, "Hey, you get beat, she get beat, you spirit on some weird shit, right?" And I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I look on the there's like a little fucking card attached to the bead, right? Like a little fucking with Chinese writing, all this weird shit. And she's giving it to me. I'm like, and she's like, "Yeah, $50." I'm like, "Man, get the fuck out of here." Hold up, Julio. So she came on some spiritualism shit, right? To me, I wasn't falling for her anyway. I was like, "Get the shit the fuck out of my face." This was on some fucking demon shit, right? She's like on some $50 two for $50. Yeah, those are like some Thailand weird ass spiritual beads, bro. On some fucking whatever the fuck. Maybe Dubois needs the animal spirit in him or some shit versus Usyk, bro.
Usyk's looking at him like this is gonna be a fun little tune-up.
Yes, it's a busy fight. That's what it seems like. It's just to stay busy.
I thought Usyk was the general though.
It's
I
a
thought Usyk
mandatory
was the
fight.
general of the Ukrainian army.
but it's to get busy. It's to get busy. Stay busy. Stay relevant. Have this little
It's not
corny
a
fight.
fight. He has to fight this guy or he loses a belt. And he's trying to be undisputed, so he wants to keep all 3 belts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought Usyk was like the general though, bro. Like the general. They call him General Blue from the Ukraine. He's like on the 10th. They call him General Blue.
Oh no, he's not a really exciting fighter, but he's a good boxer puncher, but pure boxer. Mobile.
For propaganda reasons, Justin, for propaganda reasons, they should make fucking Usyk the general. Might as well, fuck it. Make him the general of the Ukrainian army, bro.
They should.
Give him one of those little military hats, you know?
He is the
Facts. Facts.
Hey, you know what? That hairstyle where
he's on his Nazi shit, bro.
Yeah,
he's on his Nazi shit, bro.
Justin,
I'm right now. I'm gonna make fucking Julio anti-Usyk right now, bro. Right now, like in a matter of seconds, bro. Hold up. I'm gonna make right now Julio anti-Usyk in a matter of seconds. Look at the signs he's throwing up right here, Julio.
Oh, he's throwing up the peace sign, huh?
That's not the peace sign. That's basically the new world order.
That's some bullshit, huh?
The victory. We conquer you all.
That's a W. That's a W. That's a W.
No, that's the fucking papal. That's the papal V for victory. If you want to look into that conspiracy though, but look into it, Julio. The papal V for victory.
Well, it's a W. It's a V for victory. Was the Anton? What was his name?
Disney.
No, it's the papal. It's the papal. It's the papal, bro. I don't want to get too into it, but that's the papal.
Let me think for a second. It was a Aleister Crowley came up with the V for victory. He was a Satanist.
But it was papal. It was papal. It was papal though. It's like papal dominance. It's papal. We're gonna touch kids and shit like that. I'm not even playing, bro.
But really, what it is it's a W. It's a W. They're all following this. Is the peace sign is the W basically. That's really what it is. I'll go into
He's
it
going
later
with
at some other time.
I don't want to break it. I don't want to break it to you, but he's going with the papal V for victory, touching kids, bro. That's all I gotta say. I'm not even playing, bro. I'm not, dude. I'm not even playing, guys. I'm not even playing, bro. That's the papal V for victory, touching kids, bro.
The left hand is the beads, right? Those are a Christian or like a crucifix in his hand, right?
That's why I said it's the papal. The papal. Yeah. I made a thing because I didn't even see the beads.
Well, the V.
I didn't even see the beads until you told me that. But that's what it is. It's papal. It's like the papal.
But the V was brought by Aleister Crowley. The V, what he's doing, the V for victory, that came from Aleister Crowley, who was a known Satanist. He was the big Satanist. That's where it came from. That's the origin of that peace shit. But it's also an inverted cross. You know, the peace sign is an inverted cross, basically. And it's also the W. There's a lot of stuff to that shit. I'll talk about it at some other point.
Crowley wasn't a Satanist. He was an occultist.
He was kind of he was a Satanist. He inverted everything.
Justin, what do you know? Justin, break it down. What do you know about that, Justin? Break it down, bro.
Dude was fucking animals and doing all kinds of shit.
Look,
Justin, you know a lot of shit, bro. Break it down, Justin.
They're a Satanist and they're Luciferians. Satanists don't really worship Satan. They're just kind of like being rebellious because their parents made them go to church or whatever, right? You know?
No, they inverted. It's inversion. It's not about your parents.
Or like Set, you know, the Egyptian god who was the, you know, parallel.
It's inversion. It's inversion. It's against God.
Satanists, Luciferians, and then you have occultists. And occultists, they're not Satanists. You know, they believe in a lot of different shit other than what your normal Satan.
Oh, they're trash. They're a fucking joke.
Yeah, I mean, all religions are. Yeah.
I'm from New York City, man. I'm from New York. I met them all.
But even it is also linked to Satanism. He is.
It's all Satanism. It's all Satanism.
It is. Because even
Satan himself on the screen right now.
Even Satanists.
Satan himself.
He's oiled up. He's touching Crawford.
Yeah.
He's fingering Crawford's ass.
Black Sabbath,
Ozzy Osbourne.
Satan himself. Satan himself is on the screen right now, bro.
They sing about
Why did Satan get kicked out of heaven?
Because of rebellion? Because he wanted to be like God. But look at here, there's the proof right here.
Because you're naughty boy.
I told you, man. It's Aleister Crowley. V for victory. V for
I
victory.
thought Satan got kicked out
What's
of
this,
heaven
Julio?
because, he refused to worship
Piece of
humans,
shit. He's a
which
piece of
he
shit.
said was evil
I'll tell
and
you about that V at a later time. But
Yeah.
It's not just a V. It's actually a W. You notice how Ukraine has the W and Russia also has the W?
V for victory.
Wait, sorry, not the W.
V for victory.
No, they're using the Z. The Z.
That's what they say. Look at Furioso. What's your thoughts on this? Check this out. This, and then we got this right here, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then they're putting it at you.
Double.
Actually, I think it's a Z. Actually, the Z is the big thing. The Z. You notice how Russia and the Ukraine are using the Z.
I think Churchill did that. Are they doing that? You see,
Yes. Guess who Churchill was friends with? Aleister Crowley. They were buddies. They were friends.
Churchill did that in North Africa. He did that.
They were buddies. Aleister Crowley and Churchill.
In North Africa, in India.
That shit. People see these symbols. They have no idea what they're looking at. I can tell you about that. But I had a couple of beers. I won't tell you about this right now. I'll tell you when I'm like sober.
Yeah, we've all watched YouTube videos of symbolism and all that.
No YouTube videos. No YouTube videos with me. Me and my girl. We have conversations.
Justin knows. Justin, break it down, bro.
Is a literal genius. She is like on such. She works for drug companies. These super multi-billion-dollar drug companies.
Yeah.
I know all about Pfizer. I know all about your little COVID bullshit. I knew about it when it started. I know all of this shit.
Well, let's just get into it real quick, Julio. How do we break this down? Check this out. Look on the screen right now, guys. Viewer discretion advised. This.
Yeah. I can show you some others. A lot of others.
Hold up.
It's the World Forum.
V for Victor. You know those celebrities worship Aleister Crowley. They worship him.
It's the World Forum. It's the V's, the W. It's got the two V's.
WVZ, all those.
The W. The W's got the world's two V's, and the World Economic Forum has also got the W. There's a big symbolism in that W. It's the two V's together.
Well, go look at the statement. What is saying? What is the pitchfork?
Controlling it's the WEA.
The W. Dude, they're big into the W, right?
Boxing. It's
the V is the W. The V is the W.
It's even the boxing, WBC, WBF.
The V is the W.
World Economic Convention. That's running us at the minute. That wants depopulation. It's all that WVVV.
This V is not a V.
And he's also doing it for Ukraine, the Ukraine thing. We're getting $1 billion aid.
What's the symbol?
We're getting $1 billion aid. Just for a little fucking fuck about.
What is the symbol of the Ukraine? It isn't the V, it's the W. That V that he's doing is the W. It is.
That is.
It is the W.
Yeah, it's a V. It's the W.
It's always a W. People think that shit is a V. It's not a V. It's a W. The peace sign in America is a W. It looks like a V, but it's not a V. I'm telling you, it's not a V. It's a W.
It's a W. It's a W.
It's always a W.
It's running the world. The W convention. The World Economic Convention. That's it. Shit. What's being
when you go look into this shit, it's crazy. It goes all the way back to the 1960s where it got pushed like crazy. That all came
Bill Gates and all that controls that. Them Bill Gates and all.
Well, it's not just Gates. It's all these fucking globalists.
Yeah,
That's
the big.
What is saying? I told some of my friends, what is the pitchfork?
They control the W's.
Satan's pitchfork is a W. It's a W. It all goes back to the W. It's all the W. It's all the W. It goes already.
I thought it was. All right. So hold up. I gotta go in here. Real quick just to ask. So you mean to tell me the West Side isn't the W?
That's one of them. Yeah, it's not the same thing. I gotta show this to you, man. I did a whole investigation on this a few months ago.
The West runs the world,
I was fucking shocked.
So now if someone's throwing West Side, hold up. So now if someone's throwing West Side the W, like you got me confused, guys. Salute to the Don. Salute to OG Blaze. Yo, K-Mac says it's just the peace sign. You're all tripping. K-Mac saying it's just the peace sign. You guys are tripping, is what he's saying, bro.
Peace side is the fucking W. You have no idea what you're talking about. It is the W. I will show you at some point in the future. It is the W. That's not.
Kane says you're tripping.
That is the peace sign, yes, but the peace sign symbol. The peace sign is a symbol of the W. It is a W. You really? I'm not even kidding. Dude.
No, it is. No, it is. No,
It is. It
I
is.
said so.
It is a
Them
fucking
two
W.
together, it's the W. That shit's what runs the fucking world.
Hey, remember Richard Nixon was doing that shit? You think he gives a fuck about peace? What is peace? What is that? What the?
They
Get
talk
the fuck
about
outta
it
here.
every
That's a
week.
good
the
point.
Economic convention thing where they're trying to fucking squeeze us like a motherfucker.
I show it one day. I will show it one day. Dude. I
He's
did a whole
basically
list.
saying that he's joined the club.
He's
Well,
in the
fuck
club.
it. Fuck it.
He's
Let's
in
just
the
say.
club.
Well, let's just have a vote. A vote in the chat.
Club, and
Hold
that's
up.
why Fury doesn't want to play along. Because Usyk's in the fucking club.
Let's just have a poll. Who did it better? Who did it better?
Not
Michael,
fucking with
hold up.
50 Cent. I'm not saying he's in the club with 50 Cent. I'm saying he's in the fucking world fucking W double V
Yes,
world
yes,
convention,
yes.
wank themselves.
I gotta go
Fucking
show this
silly.
shit one
Yeah,
day.
he's in the club.
He says you're a cunt. Kane's saying you're a cunt. Julio for saying it's he's a fucking Kane's going in. But I'm gonna say something. Kane, everybody in chat. Who did it better? Who did it better?
I ain't cunt. He's calling
Yeah,
me a
he's
cunt.
saying he's at war, dude. He's saying that Usyk's at
Look
war.
at Michael. Look at Michael transformed like
Who did
a
it first?
motherfucker.
Who did it? Hold on. Who did it better?
Where's Michael's
Who did it
afro?
better?
Where's Michael's afro he had in the 70s?
Ukraine was never gonna win this war.
Who did it better though? I got a question, guys. Who did it better? Did Michael do it better? Guys in the chat. Did the Pope do it better? Who did it better? The Pope right here with the double. You know, he's going hard in the paint. The Pope's going hard in the paint right here.
Oh, they both get virgin.
Or Usyk. Who did it better, guys?
Did it better? All right.
Who did it better? Who did it better?
The Pope did it better. The Pope's a piece of shit. He's a fucking fraud. But he did it the best. He did it the best. Fuck the Pope. Fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah, they both got the
the Pope's on some gangbanging shit right there, bro. He's on some heavy duty like.
That's the shocker.
Like,
one in the pink, two in the
yeah, the Pope's on something like, yo, what you want? The Pope's on like, what you want, bro?
Yeah,
you know?
This motherfucker ain't real.
Yeah.
This dude ain't real. He ain't real. This ain't the real Pope. This is a motherfucking dude. Is a fake.
Duas cervejas, senhor. Duas cervejas, por favor.
He's the demon Pope over here.
Duas cervejas, faz favor.
He wants 2 beers. Hey, what do you also say? He's ordering 2 beers. He said ordering 2 beers, bro. Hey, what do you also say is that the Pope's ordering 2 beers, bro? That's what it's all about.
Two beers. 2 virgins. No, he's saying 2 virgins.
Yeah.
Two Virgin Marys.
Yeah, man.
2 Virgin Marys. That's what the Pope wants.
Those 2 fingers go on the stink.
2 fucking Virgin Marys. That's what he wants.
That motherfucker's a total fake.
That's what the Catholic is. The Vatican.
Well, I mean, these
the,
aren't
the
these
capital
these
of pedophilia, by the way.
No,
You know that.
it's not. It's not. That's not. It's really not. It's not. That's the bullshit that they push on the.
Is it? Fuck. They have loads of
No,
virgins.
no,
They have
it's
loads
bullshit.
of virgins come out of there. And they've been more touched.
I met a lot of Catholic priests. Motherfuckers are fucking awesome. They're good people. This stuff they push in the news is bullshit. It's pushed by.
Just like Julio said. Just like Julio said, there's nothing. They give him they give you a massage. Julio, they're good people that they massage you. Hey,
They're very comforting. It's like it's its own cap. It's its own little place. What stays in the Vatican?
I'm playing with Julio, bro.
The Vatican
When I
stays
was
in
in
the
high school, I
Vatican.
fell into this bullshit. There's a certain group of people that are against the Catholic Church. Why? Because this is called subversion. They're going against.
It's a setup. It's a setup. It's a setup.
But they still touch him up like a motherfucker.
Yo, I saw the Pope. I said, let me get it. I saw the Pope, John Paul, coming here like, yo, what's going on? Like, what's going on? I saw John Paul.
All bullshit.
I saw the Pope. What's going
but
on?
look, Julio, in Portugal, they've estimated over 40 years because there's been this big eruption because the Pope was there 2 weeks ago. It was the biggest fucking togethering of Catholics. There was 1.5 million fucking Catholics there at Fatima.
The Catholics.
Yeah, from all around the world.
Catholics are one of the most
Portugal, what
demonized
I'm
groups
saying is
in the entire
Portugal is
world.
tarnished. Portugal is tarnished because the Catholics there and the church there, they've got over 5,000 cases with obviously touching up minors and this
Guess
and
what?
that.
This is all bullshit. I don't believe any
Oh,
of this.
come
The
on,
thing
it
is,
is.
look at this. The Catholics are one of the most demonized groups in the entire world.
I mean, yeah, because they're the biggest.
They are.
Because they're the
They are.
biggest.
No, they're not. There's
They
more
are.
Muslims. I'm
They
pretty
are.
sure
They
there's more
are.
Muslims than there are Catholics.
Well,
Yeah, definitely is. There
Catholic
definitely is.
and Christians kind of like the same sort of.
The thing is
shit,
that
so
guess
to
what
speak.
Catholics aren't into? Catholics are not into abortions. Guess who are into abortions? The group that are destroying the Catholics. There's a certain group. I'm not going to say them because I don't want to destroy.
They
Rep's
infiltrated
channel.
and they infiltrated. Yeah, don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm not going to fuck up Rep's channel, but there's a certain group of people that are against the Catholics that have actually written abortion into their book, and they said it that it's okay. They said it's okay. If I talk about them, I bet you all kinds of weird stuff is going to happen over here.
That's the
I've talked
thing
about
in England. In England, you're allowed abortion because I've known
Oh
loads
yeah,
of
but there's a
girls
certain
that have
religious
had
group that's
abortion.
okay with it. They're okay with it, and they're pushing it
They
into
do.
these.
They do. It's like it's a mistake. Sometimes
Yeah,
there is-
they said
that's
they
the
said
thing.
it's
Look,
from God.
that's always a touchy subject because it's the ultimate. It's the ultimate one. Sometimes you have a child by mistake, and it's like,
Oh yeah. No
is it
mistake,
fair
no
to bring it in or not into the world?
It's not a mistake.
There
It's
is
never a
that debate. And
There's
then
no
there's
mistake.
like-
There's no mistakes. That's the thing.
Yes.
There's no mistake.
I mean,
You-
sometimes if is it planned, is it isn't? Are the people in the right circumstances to
There's no
bring a
mistake.
child up?
Thing.
You don't want
no
to
mistake.
drag a child up sometimes. I know.
Yeah, well,
whatever.
it's your problem. The thing is, you gotta
yeah,
respect
but
it.
that's the thing. What if you've had a mistake with the next door neighbor?
There's no mistakes. There's no mistakes.
And then
That's
you
the
have
thing.
We need no name. No name needs to jump on and address all
What
this
I'm
shit,
saying
bro.
is
To
that
be on here.
there's a certain group of people. They hate the Catholics because guess what? The fucking Catholics are like, go fuck yourself. We're not killing people. We're not okay with killing
Break it
children.
down.
We're not okay with killing children. I have a friend, right? I'm from New York City. Most of my friends are liberal, right? And they fucking hate my guts. So they're all with one of my friends put this shit online all over the place. I know people who are like, what do you call them? Protesters, and they put out all this bullshit. They're very influential people. So they're putting this shit on. They were saying that Mexican people, they said that anybody who is anti-abortion is a fucking racist. Well, guess what? And they were saying that they're racist and they hate like Spanish people. You know that Mexico is considered one of the like biggest like anti-abortion areas in the entire world. They're just they describe them as a island, multiple islands separated by people that are like anti-abortion. Basically, they're incredibly religious. You cannot penetrate.
What
them.
are you then? What are you? Are you abortion or not?
Oh, not into it at all. Not even for a second.
You don't believe in abortion?
It's bullshit. It's
Well,
satanic.
I don't either. Hold up, I'm gonna say something. That's what use condoms.
It's demonic. It's fucking demonic.
It's
demonic.
mad shit. I know what you mean. It's a very touchy one, that one.
It is, man.
Fucking demonic.
It's,
demonic, dude. It's demonic.
I don't let any
because
of my
it's the
sperm
life
die.
factor, and it's the life factor. Yeah.
I don't let any of my
You know what I mean? But
sperm die, bro.
I think it's fucking totally
that's the
demonic.
thing. I've had loads of girls. Known loads of
I
girls
know people
here.
they tell me,
They've
oh,
had
body of
abortion.
time. And guess what? Look,
Hey,
we talk
Furioso,
about-
this kind of personal, Julio, this kind of personal. I gotta ask, Furioso, have you ever asked someone to basically get rid of what happened or any of that stuff or no?
I've never done it.
Well, supposedly she had because what they do to cover up. Supposedly she had a miscarriage. So to instance, so in other words, she
did
had
it,
an
but you didn't
abortion.
ask her to? Did you ask her to or no?
Nah, she had what she said she had a miscarriage, which to me, in other words, is like you have an abortion.
Damn.
You get me? Yeah.
Did you feel offended that she did that to you?
They catch what?
Furioso.
No, not really, because looking, but no, because you always think, it's fucking. It's not easy just to bring stuff out in the world, because then you emotionally you're gonna be another person. It's not. No, not really.
Yeah, look,
No.
this dude in the comments, he got it, man. He said America is no longer a Christian country. Look,
But
how
here they
far-
have abortions
Yeah, it's
like a
fallen.
motherfucker.
Dude,
They
you're
do.
exactly right. You are correct. I agree 100%. The country has fallen. and it's gonna keep falling until it's done. It's going to its end.
What stopped the abortions here a lot, in fairness, is the morning after pill. The morning after pill.
Oh, dude, I don't know. You live in a different country, but I know in America it was a Christian nation, and it is going towards its end. And when it is at its end, when America goes down, it's completely degenerate, and they disarm all of us. The world will fall. The world
It's already
will
getting
fall.
degenerate, bro. But I was gonna say something. Albert said,
Degenerate.
Matias is good. Yes, he's good, bro.
But it's been degenerate since ever.
It's over 60, 70 years of degeneracy.
The cucks are bringing it down.
In France, in Paris, they used to get high on heroin and just have sex.
Yeah, I like degeneracy. I like some people degeneracy,
Sex parlors everywhere. Berlin.
When it goes too far.
Hamburg, places like that. There were sex places.
Yeah.
Sex havens.
People could do whatever they want.
And heroin havens.
Don't push it on everybody, motherfucker. Stop trying
Heroin
to
and
push it on everybody. If you want to be a piece of shit, go right ahead. It's okay, but stop pushing on everybody. I'm gonna have kids in the future. I'm gonna, no doubt about it. I don't want my kid chopping his dick off. I don't. I don't. Look, if my kid said he wanted to chop his dick off, I will beat the fuck out of him. I said, you are not chopping your dick off, motherfucker. You are not a fucking woman, motherfucker.
They don't see it. No, you would be arrested because you'd be put in jail. You'd be put in jail because it's equal rights now.
Dude, look, if I had a son and this motherfucker
Dude, you'd be put in jail. The way the law is now, you'd be put in jail and you'd never see your kids again.
I understand
and
that.
someone else would have to adopt them.
I understand that.
That's how crazy it is.
Everybody in the future.
That's incredible.
If you guys got kids,
I couldn't have someone else adopt my kids.
They're talking about chopping their dick up. You better beat their fucking ass, and you tell them that the fucking beast is trying. You tell them that the beast is brainwashing them. You tell them the beast is brainwashing. That's not. This isn't real.
Can you imagine someone taking your kids off and adopting your kids?
Yeah, I know that's
someone else.
They're literally
someone else looking after having your dad. Oh my lord!
Yeah, this is crazy shit, man. What's going on? It's just some crazy stuff.
Oh my lord! Yeah.
Ed Dog says
it's unbelievable.
Ed Dog says I'm two for 4 kids. Wait, I'm 2 for 2 kids. And 2 abortions. So he's I don't know. That's a hard equation. Can someone read that equation for me?
Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
Ed Dog. Ed Dog.
Woo. L Dog.
I'm 2 for 4 kids.
No, L Dog's not
2 kids.
Ed Dog.
Who's that? Ed Dog?
Yeah, he's saying read that and figure out the math. If anybody could break it down for me.
Is that on the screen right now?
It's on the screen right now. Yeah.
I'm
2 kids and 2 abortions.
And 2 abortions. Dude, come on, man. You gotta stop with that, man. You gotta wait.
Wait, no, but break it down though. Break it down, Julio. What is that?
He says he's 2 for 4 kids. So he's got what? You got 2 kids from the 4? 2 kids and 2 abortions. So you got 2 abortions and 2 kids. So you kept 2 kids? Is that what you're saying?
What is this? Yeah, what's he saying there?
Is that what you mean? So you have
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to understand you. I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to understand.
Ed Dog saying I have 2 kids and made hoes have 2 abortions is what he says.
Yeah, man, you can't do that shit. Come on, man. 2 abortions. Whatever you do, man. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying the world is fucked up, man. People they think it's a joke. You see the Bible,
I mean, sorry. Ed Dog. Hey, at least Ed Dog. What's that word called? Hold up, bro. There's no joke around, bro.
It's like that the mistakes thing was.
Sodom and Gomorrah, man. Sodom and Gomorrah. People think
I know, bro, but guess what, guys?
You're gonna pay for this, man. You're gonna pay. You're going to pay.
Guess what, guys? It's not a joke, but I'm gonna say something. You can say whatever you want here. I'm not judging you, but break it down. This is if you guys have a confession, break it down right now. This Sunday anyway, Julio. You know, it's time to confess, bro.
It's crazy. I have to get up in less than 4 hours. Like I'm still fucking awake. I gotta take like a 3-hour fucking drive to deliver some animals I have. Because me and my girl, we save animals. That's what we do.
Yeah.
So I have to go and like deliver like dogs.
What
I
type?
have to do. I think I told you before. I have some labs, black
Yeah.
labs, right? Beautiful, beautiful dogs. Very, very beautiful. I have to deliver them to some people. They're going to adopt them. And we gave these dogs all the shots. We paid for all of it. We paid for
Damn.
all of it. We raised them for months, and they're gonna go to a new
I got a
home
question.
tomorrow.
This is not even funny, Julio. If you go over there, and then they're like Asian people,
They're getting them. They're getting them. They're getting them
Yeah.
for sure. For sure. they're getting 'em.
Asian people.
I love
Oh,
Asian
yeah.
people. I love everybody, man. I want to be
I'm
real.
just
I
asking,
love
bro.
The
Dude,
Muslims
I
that
want to be
get rid
real.
of
I love
dogs, they
everybody.
don't
I'm gonna
like
be
dogs.
real. I
Muslims,
don't hate
they're
anybody.
eating.
Even people that fucking
In
fuck with me, I
London,
love
dogs are
everybody.
disappearing, dude. Dogs are disappearing.
No, not these people. We've been in contact with them. They got it already. They're taking them,
I
and
know.
we're happy. I'm happy with that. I raised these dogs from birth, so I want them to go to a good home.
How many?
I got 4 of them. I already adopted out one.
Pedigree, how much?
No, I've been adopting out dogs for years.
How much?
What do you mean? I'm not. No, they're free. They're free. They're free.
Damn, hold up.
Dog's
You
free,
really
that's
get
too
hold up,
bad.
hold up.
they're free.
You really go over there delivering them for free, bro?
For free. Yes.
Damn.
Yes. I'm not joking. They're for free.
What type of dogs? What type of dogs you give away, bro? Just the labs or what?
The ones I'm giving away right now, there are lab / German shepherds.
Those are nice.
Yeah, I've been doing this for years.
Oh, cross.
I love these animals, man.
Do you have any bull terriers? I mean, you love them so much, Julio. You're giving them McDonald's nuggets.
They love it, man. They love those fucking nuggets. But I won't give that to them too much because it's got onions in it, which is toxic. You can't give it to them too much.
I tell you what,
But,
my dog's clever. He
they
won't
love
have
that,
the McDonald's fries. They know.
No, for the most part, dude. I do
They
4
don't.
hours every 2
But
weeks.
I
I
do.
do over a 4-hour drive to get these motherfuckers the best food they can get. I go to a farm and pick them up raw food, grind it up, organs and all that. No joke. It's fucking crazy, man. It's actually really stressful to do this stuff. It's insane. Like you don't have no idea how much time in my life I eat up to help these animals out.
Do you got a truck or what? Or how are you taking them out there?
I drive. I have a large car, and so I take them with me. Sometimes I take some of them with me, and I'll go pick up for my girl's dad. He goes and he picks up the meat in New Jersey on a farm, and I go and I pick it up, and I come back to where I live in upstate New York.
Hey Julio, I was gonna ask you. So you have pits and labs or what?
Yes, I have pits. I have labs. I got some other dogs too. My brother gave me a miniature poodle a few years ago who was beaten. He was beaten a lot. I mean, it took me like 4 years to get this guy where he can sort of be okay with people. He fucking hated people. It was insane. He was very aggressive and he was very unhappy. I got a lot of dogs, man. I got a lot of dogs.
How many, bro?
I have a lot of rescue animals.
How many, bro? No, it's just interesting.
For real, I moved to upstate New York 3 years ago, and 1 year after I moved here, I got 2 dogs. I moved here, I had 4 dogs, right? I had a rat terrier, I had a miniature poodle, I had a husky, and I had a pit bull. Did I say pit bull already?
Yeah.
The pit bull. Wait, let me know. Rat terrier, pit bull, husky, and I had a miniature poodle. Right, I had 4 dogs. I moved up here to upstate New York. We got a German Shepherd / lab, and it was a male and a female. The guy was gonna kill them. He already killed he actually was in the newspaper. He wanted to kill all 10 of the dogs. So we took the dogs from him, right? This fucking dog gave birth to a bunch of dogs. I now have 13 dogs in my house.
13 that are yours,
dogs.
that are actually yours, or they're given away?
They're all mine. They're all mine.
Crazy, bro.
I took these dogs on. I live in a very large house. We have a really big
Well, what does your
house.
wife say, bro? What does your wife say about all the dogs, bro?
She's the one that wanted to do this shit. For me, dude. I love animals, but I would have never taken on all this shit. She loves animals. Her and her mother they rescue animals. That's what they do. Her mother wanted to buy a farm in order to rescue dogs. But you know, we're getting there. Tomorrow I have to go, and I have to go on this big drive to deliver these dogs. And after that, you know, I'm actually thinking about making a YouTube channel because I got to get some fucking donations over here, dude. I mean, we're fine. You know, we're definitely financially okay for our house and all that. But this is a very this is fucking crazy. You know, dude, this is not cheap. This is very
Hey, you know what you
expensive.
should do, Julio? You should go to like one of these. Obviously you're already doing it. We should go to like one of these markets or some shit. You know, one of these like the fucking big ones.
Look, I'm paying every month where I'm putting insurance into these dogs. It's very expensive because we got medical. We have medical insurance for every single animal. So if they get hurt or they eat something stupid, they got all the medical insurance they got.
That's wild,
but,
bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. I never thought I would deal with this, but you know, it just kind of happened. It kind of happened, man.
What do your family say, bro? They think you're the dog man or what?
Nah, everybody around us, they love these fucking animals. Everybody loves these fucking dogs. Like we introduced them to them, and they love them because they're very well kept. They're very well fed. So I mean, they're beautiful animals, man. But I appreciate the fact that I'm living over here, and I mean, not only are they great dogs, but they will protect us. So if anybody try to fuck with us, they're getting eaten, man. I got like fucking piranha all around me.
Damn.
These dudes will eat anybody that comes near my house. They will kill anybody that comes over here. People have told me over and over again, it's like you have the safest house in this entire area because these dogs are going to kill anybody that comes in here. I don't even got to shoot anybody.
That's crazy, bro. And you got them like from smallest to tallest.
Well, we rescued two dogs. I told you already. We rescued the male and the female, right? She was already pregnant. She gave birth to like fucking a bunch of puppies. And these motherfuckers will kill anybody that comes in here. They're the sweetest dogs in the world. But if you come over here and try to fuck with me and my girl, they will fucking kill you. They will eat you. They're like piranha. They're like piranha. They work as a pack.
Hey, you know what I was gonna ask? Do you still have the pink bandana on the pit bull or no?
No, I don't put it on him all the time, but I do try to put it on them because my pit bull is fucking ridiculous. He's no joke. He is no joke. He's such a loyal dog. That's why I'm trying to breed him right now. I'm trying to breed him because he's such a good dog. The best thing you can have in this world when it comes to protection, self-protection, you got kids and a wife. The best thing you can have is to have a firearm and a pit bull. Because pit bulls are some of the most loyal dogs you could ever have. This is probably why the media is playing against these motherfuckers. They're constantly telling you how dangerous pit bulls are. They're telling you to hate these dogs. But guess what? One of the most loyal dogs you could own is a fucking pit bull. It's the most loyal breed you can have. They are so sweet. If you raise them right, they are incredibly sweet. And they will protect you and your kids and your whole fucking family.
You know what? You know what, Julio?
Best dogs you could have.
I heard this story.
I love
Julio.
my fucking pit bull.
I heard this story of some guy. This is a true story. You guys can look it up if you guys want, verify it. But I'm gonna tell it to you guys. You know, since we're running into stories. So there was a guy. There was a guy in Arkansas. All right, he was paralyzed from the legs down. Right. Okay. And he had a home or whatever. And he said, "I want a dog. Right. I need to get a dog or something like that. Right." And someone said, "Hey, go get one of these rescue dogs from one of these societal homes or whatever the fuck these things are called, right? Humane societies." Well, in any case, he goes and gets himself allegedly a pit bull mix, right? He gets himself. He's like, "Oh, what a nice dog!" He's like petting it, loving it, whatever the fuck. Well, he fell asleep, bro, with the dog in the bed, and he woke up and saw under the covers, right by where his genitals, where his balls were. He saw the dog moving, right? Well, he lift up the covers, and the pit bull ate his nuts off, bro. I mean, he didn't feel it. What's so funny, guys? I just sounded sure like those things do like he's probably just like nibbling. He was nibbling away.
One
He
of
was
the
nibbling.
reasons the media, one of the media,
No, but
one of
he's
the
like,
reasons the media.
but Julio.
Just let me say this. Look, one of the main reasons the media. Has anybody ever
Yeah.
noticed the way the media plays against the motherfucking pitbull? The reason why they hate the motherfucking pitbull is because the pitbull will kill your ass to protect the family. This is one of the
Yeah.
most loyal breeds of dogs you could ever have. They will kill anybody who gets near the family. So you got kids and some motherfucker tries to violate your children or anybody in your house, the pitbull will kill them to protect you and your family. One of the most loyal breeds of dogs in the world is a pitbull. That's why you see day after day in the media they're trying to play you against this fucking pitbull. That is one of the greatest breeds of dogs you can get. If you
I
got
agree with
kids in
you,
the
but
family, get a
all I
fucking
was
pitbull.
Julio, all I was saying is, bro, don't sleep with your pit bull in under the covers, bro. That's wild shit. What was he expecting? The motherfucker was like, thought probably it was a play toy, started nibbling away, and then obviously the guy's paralyzed. You know what I mean? I'm being serious.
Dude, dude,
He's
I got a
paralyzed
lot.
from the waist down.
I got a lot of different breeds of dogs, dude. I got a lot of different breeds of dogs.
They got a hard lock.
No, I'm just telling you. Look, I got a lot. No, I'm not joking. Look, I raised.
They got one of the hardest locks. So.
I raise dogs. I adopt them out and all that, dude. One of the greatest breeds of dogs I have in my house is a pit bull. The pit bull are
in England. There's big issues with them because even though there is because now and again there's some pit bull or whatever's ravaged some young.
No,
kid.
pit bulls are very loyal. They're very loyal. That's
But
the thing.
yeah, and then they get a bad rap because obviously they look mean and even though they're sweet.
But it's not just because
and
they
leave.
mean, it's because they leave protect you. They were
when they go crazy. They leave a bad mess. They leave a mess.
But they're not. The thing is that they're not crazy. The thing is that they are
crazy.
No.
If they go crazy, they leave a mess. Is what I'm saying. When they go crazy, they leave a mess.
Yeah, but
they do.
The thing is, look, I got a lot of breeds of dogs. Look, the pit bull.
Yeah, I trust my honey badger over a pit bull. I trust my honey badger over a pit bull.
Look, I got a lot of dogs. I've been raising dogs for years. Don't tell me. I've been raising dogs for many, many years.
All right,
I know. Everybody's the fucking expert. Everybody, motherfuckers don't even raise dogs. I've been raising dogs for over a decade. Okay, I know what I'm talking about. Over a decade.
I know what I'm talking about too. I put my honey badger.
I know. Everybody's an expert. Everybody's the fucking expert. Everybody's an expert.
No, it's a fact.
I ain't leaving my baby child with a pit bull.
You'd be very good doing that. You'd be really good.
I got a question, bro. I'm not even joking. Julio, will you let your Julio, I'm not even joking. Will you let your pit bull sleep under the covers by your legs, bro?
Yes, kids. With your kids.
Yeah, I would. Because a pit bull will die. A pit bull will die. A pit bull will die for your children. Will die for you. They will die for you.
No, it's always that chance.
Anybody that comes to my home will.
There's one in 100, 1 in 1,000. You know what I mean? It's dodgy.
No.
Would you leave your child with a baby together in the room all night and stuff?
Yes, I would.
I would never leave no.
I don't know. I like to keep not a baby or anything. Not a baby. Not a baby. Not a baby. It's not a baby. It might think it's a doll. It's a doll or something at night. You know what I mean?
I gotta be in the room. I gotta be in the room with that dog.
Look, I have no idea. This is why the media hates these.
I will never leave my children in a room with a pit bull or any dog.
No, you don't have no idea.
It's always that chance. No, I love
man's best friend. Man's best friend.
I don't care.
They say this for a fucking reason. They've been saying this for hundreds of years for a reason.
I don't care about that.
They've been saying this for a long time for a reason.
Dogs who's been like.
Why, Julio? Why are they saying it?
They're saying it because guess what? They're demonizing these motherfuckers because they will kill anybody that gets near your children. Who gets near you?
All right. There's been
you have no idea. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. My fucking pit bull. Dude, anybody that comes to my house,
you've been talking. Let me tell you.
Kill them. They will kill anybody that tries to hurt me.
Of course.
Yes, they will, because that's my buddy right there. He will kill anybody that comes to his house. And I don't even need him. He will die for me. He will. And that's why the media. Good. This is one of the greatest dogs anybody can own. And that's
So
why
what
the fucking
happens-
media is against
Okay,
them.
so what happens? You decide to feed him the way he wants you to.
That
feed him one
motherfucker
day.
will die for me. He will die
Okay.
for me.
Okay, yeah, I get it. No, I understand what you're saying, bro.
That's like a
I
seal.
understand.
That's like a seal.
But I'm
Dude,
not.
it's their nature.
I'm
It's
not
their fucking
leaving.
nature.
I'm not leaving my pit bull that I trained for thousands of years with my children by themselves. Never.
I
If
definitely will.
My
If my
pit bull
dog-
will be in the
guess what?
room, but I gotta be in the room.
I got nieces and nephews
That
and everything.
man,
Right?
that me
My
gotta
pit
be in the
bull,
room.
I put my look. I got nieces and nephews.
Dogs
I got
will
brothers and
turn on
sisters.
you.
I got nieces, and my dog is
They're
around
wild
me all the
animals,
time. That
but they're the
motherfucker,
lowest
the nicest
level.
guy. No. Look, let me tell you. This guy's the nicest fucking
A
dog.
cat will scratch you, right? A cat will scratch you. You look for years, he'll swing on you.
No, what I'm saying is, look, I got this
Okay,
dude all around
alright.
all my family. My pit bulls around all my family.
Yeah, we don't
he's
care.
friendly
We
with
don't
my
care
fucking-
about that. We don't
all
care
my
about
family,
that.
right? My nieces and nephews, right? All the
Okay,
little
okay,
tiny
yeah,
babies.
yeah, okay. You're
Guess
the
what?
1%.
He doesn't hurt me
okay,
ever.
let's say that's true, bro. Let's say is that really
People don't
true, bro?
understand, man. I've been
No, I
raising
do
dogs for
understand.
years,
No,
for over a decade.
No,
I've been raising
do
dogs for over a decade, dude.
Okay, cool.
And I know these motherfuckers.
I
I know the ones
understand.
that are loyal.
I'm not denying it.
Look, let me just finish this. Look, the pit bull is one
You've
of the
been
most,
talking. You've been talking
the
over
pit
me.
bull
I'm
is
trying
one
to
of
tell you
the
what's
most
going to
loyal
happen.
dogs in the fucking world.
Okay.
And the
Okay,
media
they
hates
are.
them because these
They
motherfuckers are deadly and they will
Okay.
protect you to the death.
Yes, we know this. We know this.
Yeah, you think you know it. You
No,
don't.
I do know.
You have a pit bull?
I do know. Okay, I do know.
One of the
Okay?
greatest dogs, one of the greatest breeds
They
in the world.
are. They are. Okay, but never in my motherfucking life. Even it could be the best pit bull I ever fucking raised, right? You know, you have you seen Dark Dynasty with the Hulk pit bull, right? The Hulk pit bull, right?
Dog Dynasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the
greatest
I would
breeds
never.
in all
Greatest
of the
breeds
dog
ever.
breeds. Ever.
Greatest breeds ever.
One of the best.
I still, he be letting them, like, you know what I'm saying, play with his kids,
I
his
love.
babies, and all
got a
that.
pit bull. I love my pit bull. I'm gonna breed his ass. I'm gonna
All right,
breed him.
cool.
He's a great
Cool.
dog.
That's where the money's at. That's where the money's at.
He's
Facts.
no
Where's the money at?
money. No money to protect me
Money's
and my
in the breed.
kids. Protect me and my
Money
kids
is
in
the
the future.
breeds.
Protect me and my kids.
No,
in the future.
dogs will turn
That
on you. I'm
motherfucker
telling
is
you.
the man. He's
Okay,
awesome.
okay.
He's
All right,
awesome.
All right. So, okay.
It's not just for money. No money at all. No money
right.
at all.
All
I
right.
don't
All
adopt
right.
animals out for money. No
All right.
money. Zero.
All right. But you see, right?
I don't
with-
make
with-
money on this. I make no
Can I tell
money
you
on
something?
this.
Can I tell you something?
I don't
though?
make any money on this.
I got you. Can I tell you this though? Can I tell you a secret? Even with Dark Dynasty, right? Yo, he let them play with his kids and shit. But guess what? He's in the room when that's happening. He's there in the room when that's happening. Okay, that's why those dogs are being honest, because he's the owner and he's in the room. Don't ever leave a fucking pit bull or whatever. I don't care how good you train them. Do not ever leave your room with babies and toddlers. Don't ever fucking do it. That dude, okay, yeah, he's filming it. He's in the room. Okay, what's that guy's name in Marlon? That's his name, Marlon. He's in the room.
What show are you talking about?
Dog Dynasty with the Hulk. Who's that? The big
I
ass
don't
pit
know.
bull. The pit
I don't know
bull.
what.
The
I don't
most
know
famous pit
what,
bull.
what show is that? I don't know what that is.
He's on YouTube. Yo, he's
Dog
the most famous
Dynasty.
pit
That's
bull.
the show.
No, he's the most famous pit bull in the world. The Hulk.
Yeah, I know he is. Hulk.
I don't know anything
Hulk.
about it.
Yeah, you do know. Yeah, he do. He know. He's
No,
not
but I
be talking.
don't. But I don't. I don't know anything
Okay,
about it. I
okay.
don't want, dude. I don't live on the
Okay,
internet.
okay,
I don't.
Okay, all right. Yeah, because you don't know shit.
I don't know about the fucking internet. I
Let me
don't live
talk.
on the internet.
Is that are them dogs on drugs or what?
No. What I'm telling you is, right? Yeah, you see, like the Hulk
probably
in
are.
the room. You gonna let me talk, bro? You gonna shut the fuck up?
Yeah. Go on.
Please,
Go on.
you've been talking, bro. Please, respectfully, you've been talking.
Dog Dynasty. I don't know what that fucking show is.
I'm about to give you an example. This guy is a world-renowned, you know what I'm saying, pit bull trainer. He knows, like, he trains security dogs, cop dogs, and
Don't you dare talk about pit bulls. Stop doing it.
Here we go. Are you done? Thank you.
Don't you dare talk about pit bulls. Stop it.
You're a kid, bro. You're an immature little faggot.
There's no kid here. I'm a man. I'm a grown ass man.
No. That's why you're a lifetime sperm donor and you pack fudge. In your meantime,
I don't pack fudge. All right, I don't pack.
you
fudge.
do.
You pack fudge.
You act like you
pack
are.
Fudge.
You act like
I don't
you
pack
are.
fudge. You pack fudge.
Respect the
How
man when
dare
he's
you?
talking though.
How
Respect,
dare you?
yo,
Stop
the man-
talking about pitbulls. Stop talking about pitbulls like this. I'm very
No,
offended.
I'm giving you facts. I'm giving you facts, right?
Stop talking about pitbulls. You're racist.
No, I'm giving you facts. This guy, right? He
You
has
give me
pit bulls.
racism. You give me racism.
Yo, stop being a faggot. All right, stop being a faggot.
I will not stop being a faggot.
Okay, cool.
I have the right to be a fucking faggot, all right?
No, we good. No,
I have
you
the
good.
right.
Keep doing what
I have
you're
the
doing.
right
Keep
to
doing
be a
what
fucking
you're doing.
faggot.
No, you good. You good.
I have the right, bro.
Nah, stay there. So
Don't you dare talk about this.
even though
Look at that dog on the screen. You see him? He's pouring a fucking beer.
Who runs Dark Dynasty, right?
You see
Who
that guy
owns
pouring that beer?
The greatest kettle
It's sexy.
of pit bulls in the world, right? In the world, right? And he's doing videos with his babies and his sons and his kids. Yeah, the pit bull is being nice to them. You want to know why? Because he's in the room, videotaping. He's in the room. Okay. As an owner of dogs, shut
Do I
up.
have to
As
show
an
you my
owner of
fucking
dogs,
dog over here?
Do
I have
not
to show
ever
you my
leave your
dog?
children
The motherfucker's sexy,
alone
right?
in a room with a pit bull. Don't ever,
Do I have-
because you see it,
Wait,
because you
wait,
see it on
wait.
YouTube.
That's not a pit bull on this. That's
and
not a pit bull.
He's a pit bull. He's the biggest pit bull.
But that's not
ever.
a pit bull on the screen right now.
Like 200 pounds. No, that's Bud McKenzie. I don't care about
That's
him.
not a pit bull.
No, that's Bud McKenzie. It's Bud McKenzie. I don't care about him.
Yeah, but that's not a pit bull on the screen right now. That's
I'm
not
talking
a
about
pit
the
bull.
Hulk. Like this guy.
I know who Hulk is, bro. I know who Hulk is, bro. Yeah, I know who Hulk is.
Okay,
No name.
Rep, so buy with me, because
Yeah.
you're not nuke this faggot because he won't shut up.
No, I
But
gotta
what
show
I'm
you my
saying
dog.
is-
I gotta show you, Tim.
Fuck your dog.
I gotta show you. I gotta
The
show
thing
you.
is, the thing
Break them out.
is,
Break them out.
You want me to show
This
you?
this guy makes videos right with his pit bulls like Hulk, Kong that who's died recently, but his children and his babies. But the thing is, right, he's in the room, and it gives you a misconception as a pit bull owner. No, it gives the misconception as a pit bull owner. You can leave your pit bull.
My pit bull kills everyone. He kills everyone
Leave
that
him in
comes
a
in
room
here.
with your children, and you do not do that, especially with babies.
Oh
Do
yeah,
not
that's
ever
the
fucking do it.
No. Definitely do it. Do it. Because guess what? If some motherfucker tries to fuck with your baby, that pit bull will murder them. Will murder their ass. You
That's
have no
why you're
idea
on
what
the
you.
internet, bro.
You have
That's
no
why
idea what.
you're-
No,
yo,
because
this is
you
why-
don't
this
know
is why
what
people
you're
on the
talking
internet.
about.
No, I know
You don't know
exactly
what
what
you're
I'm
talking
talking
about. Because if some motherfucker try to mess with some kid, when my niece, my pit bull will
There
kill
you go.
them.
There you go.
My pit bull
And you
will
wanna know
kill.
why? And you know why
anyone.
that kid's smiling with the Hulk? Because Marlon is
Dude,
in the fucking room.
he doesn't know what he's talking about. Look, my
he
pit
looking
bull's
at?
parents.
Who's he looking at?
No, not my
Who's he
niece.
looking at?
Look,
Who's
that
Hulk
pit
looking
bull.
at?
That pit bull
Who's Hulk looking at?
can read their
Who is
energy.
Hulk
Because
looking
look,
at?
some motherfucker tries to fuck with your kid. That pit bull will kill them.
No, he will
Will
protect
kill
them.
Will
He
kill
will
them.
protect them. He will.
You have no
protect
idea
them.
what you're talking about. Yes, he will
He
kill
will
them.
protect
He
them.
will
He
kill
will.
them.
As well, as
No,
long as
he won't
Marlon's
just
there.
protect them. He will kill anybody that fucks with your kids. Anybody that fucks with your kids, that pit bull will kill them.
So you went to
That
the
was
pit bull,
Hulk, bro. That was Hulk, bro.
It was Hulk. No,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't know.
No,
These
no,
animals
it's-
form
it's a lie.
bonds. These
Yeah,
motherfuckers,
yeah.
these fucking
Marlon's
animals
in the
can
room.
read. These animals can read
Okay.
people's energy.
Who
They
is
can
Hulk
read
looking
it.
at though?
They
Who's
can
Hulk
read
looking
it.
at though? That dog is trained to the T. Okay.
You don't need
Who's he
to
looking
train
at?
them. They don't need to train them. They can.
He's
They
not
can
looking
read.
at
They
his
can
son.
read your
He's
energy.
looking
I
at
got.
Marlon.
Dude. I got pit bulls. I got from fucking
He's looking
shady.
at the owner.
Dude,
He's
I
not
got.
looking at the son.
I got some
And he
shady.
knows,
Dude, I
he
got some
knows,
shady
so he left him
neighbors,
alone.
and my pit bull has tried to kill them. He tried to kill them.
Why do you nerds on the internet want to argue about everything, bro? Like I don't understand.
There's
this
no
shit.
argument. You just don't know what you're
Why,
talking about. Do you own
why are
it?
you? Why are you arguing with me for?
Do you own
Why?
a pit bull? How many
Why?
pit bulls do you own? How many pit bulls do you own?
9. No,
Oh, you
I
own 9 pit bulls.
I own
Julius, the
9.
dog
Right now.
specialist. He's
Right
a
now.
dog specialist.
Oh, I am.
no,
I
mate.
definitely.
So
I own
I
none.
am.
You've
right
met
now.
your match.
I own
No,
none.
I
Met
am.
your match. You've met
Oh,
your
I
match.
do.
Julius,
No,
the dog
he
specialist.
met his match because I've been raising him
No,
for
you
years.
haven't. No, you
I've been
just
raising him
talking.
for over a decade. I've been raising him.
You're a fucking nerd.
Match.
Yo, these niggas, bro. Cause because they don't let you talk. Like they talk.
I don't even know what the fuck the points you're trying to make.
No, because you're not listening to me. That's why. Because every time I talk,
What's your point? What's your point? What's your point? Tell me.
Okay, if you let me talk, I'll tell you.
What's your point?
the point is, even with the guy who owns the Hulk, right? Yes, he's in the room with the Hulk with his babies and children. Marlon, who is the name of the owner, he's in the room with them, and Hulk is looking at him. You see in the picture, he's looking at him, and he knows, okay, that's my son, that's my baby, because you took care of my babies, I'm gonna take care of your baby. But he's looking at him, okay? But that does not mean that your child is safe by himself with that pit bull. You cannot leave the room for hours on a day, right, or whatever, and leave him in a room with your baby. That don't mean nothing.
It's dodgy.
Well, look.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Dude, they're protectors. They're protectors.
They are.
They are natural fucking protectors. Dude, let me just say this. My fucking pit bull that I have is always trying. I have a lot of animals, right? These fucking dogs are always trying to. Anytime there's some problem between other breeds of dogs, my pit bull comes in and he tries to break this shit up. He's always trying to stop. He's always stopping any kind of fights. If there's a fight between two different breeds of dogs, this motherfucker comes in and he tries to stop it. He's always trying to stop fights. That's what he does.
Do you have kids?
No, I don't have any kids yet. I'm gonna have some.
Yeah, exactly. See?
Not yet. But what I'm telling you is that this dog.
Can I ask you a question before you finish?
What?
Excuse me.
Yeah, because your protection thing changes. Trust me, when you do. Your alarms.
Leave your baby.
Your alarms are different. Your alarms are different.
Dude, look. What I'm saying, look. No. I know what you're saying, but the thing is that this breed of dog.
No, you don't, because you cut me off. You don't know.
This breed of dog is always trying to stop confrontation.
Okay,
I got all kinds of kids in my house all the time because I got a lot of friends who got kids, and they come here with their kids, and the dog is stopping whatever is going on.
You're right, bro. You're not wrong. Okay, you're not wrong, bro. I'm not pushing back on that. Okay. What I'm saying is, right, what would you do, right, if you have a baby or toddlers in the house, right? Are you leaving the household, you as a man, right?
Of course
not.
The
house. Listen, okay. Are you leaving the household, you know, say your babies or your one toddler in the house full of pit bulls? What are you doing?
Look at this. I would never leave a child alone home with nobody. Well, look, you got dogs and you got nobody. Look, I'm not leaving. I don't trust nobody.
Why?
It don't matter if it's a human or an animal.
But why?
Because I trust nobody.
Okay.
I'm not leaving.
You're making it sound like you fighting me back for like the past 20 minutes. Like
no. What I'm saying is that the media is playing the pit bull like he's a fucking destructive.
No. You spent the last 20 minutes to a half hour arguing with me about how loyal and
they are.
Amazing these dogs are.
They are. But the thing is that I don't give a shit.
Hold on. You're not gonna leave. Shut up. You're not gonna leave.
Hey, shut up. Look. I'm
not gonna leave your babies or your little kids.
I'm not leaving anybody alone with any
house with pit bulls.
Dude, look. Right? I'm not leaving anyone.
I don't know.
Look, my nieces and nephews. I'm not leaving them home alone with any kind of.
Well, do you guys agree with this statement? The Don saying, the Don saying pit bull, Don Ramon salute. The Don saying pit bulls are land sharks. Do you agree with that or no?
They are.
No, I don't.
They'll turn on you in a second, bro.
They're one of the most loyal the dogs you can have.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Extremely loyal.
Turn on you. They will turn on you.
Anybody. Look, my fucking people will turn on you. People will turn on you.
Yeah,
anybody will turn on you.
That's normal.
Normal. Well, it's normal for an animal to do it too. You know what you do? You fucking smack them in the face. This is what you do with your animals. This is what you do with people. This is what you do with people as well. The motherfucker wants to turn on you. Smack him in his fucking face.
This guy's a retard.
No, you say it's a retard. Look, you got people. No. You got people in your life who want to treat you like shit.
Okay, so
smack them in their fucking face.
Okay. What did you and I just establish like 2 seconds ago?
Yeah,
you leave your children.
You
love pit bull so much, and you love your pit bull. He's so trained, right? You will not leave your baby or your toddler.
I would
in the house with him.
I'd rather leave my fucking pit bull with my. I'd rather leave my toddler with a pit bull than a fucking person.
Oh my god!
Why? Because that pit bull will die for
You're
that
gonna be
toddler.
arrested.
You
You're gonna
think
be
people will
arrested,
die
too.
for that kid? You think people will die for
If
them?
something happens to that
Most
kid while you're
people will
gone,
not die
just go to
for
jail.
that child.
Come on.
Nah. You don't know. That's why.
You
That
know
dog
you're
will die
wrong,
for your
bro.
toddler. They will die for them. They will attack a motherfucker who has a gun. You
At the
think
end
a
of the
person's
day,
gonna
they're
do
not
that?
human. They're not human. They're animals.
Whatever, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're a kid.
That
You don't
dog,
know
that
nothing.
yeah. You don't know what you're talking about. You
You
didn't
don't
grow
have
up nowhere.
kids.
You didn't grow up where I did.
And
You
you
didn't
don't
grow
know
up
what
where I
it
did.
is.
You did it.
And you know
did
what it is? Even
that
fuck a woman, let
fucking
alone
dog
have kids.
will
So
attack
you're
a
fucking
motherfucker.
virgin.
That
You're a
dog
virgin.
will attack someone who has a fucking knife or a gun. It will attack them. You
He's
think a person's
retarded.
gonna do
You
that?
didn't hear
You
what I
don't know
just
what
said.
you're.
Look
You
at him,
don't know
Sam.
what you're
Look
talking
at him.
about. You don't
Look
know
at
what
him.
you're talking. You don't
Look
know
at
what you're talking. You do
Look
not
at
know
him.
what.
Look
Yeah,
at
bro.
him.
You can
Put him
talk
in
like
the
you want.
chat.
You don't
Look
know
at
what
him.
the fuck you're talking about.
Put it in the
You
chat.
don't
Look
know.
at him.
You
Look
don't know
at him.
what you're talking about. You
No.
don't know.
What I'm saying is look at him. Put him in the chat. Look at him.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what
I
you're
know
talking
you
about.
don't. It's
I know
common.
my
We know
dog
that.
will
We
attack
know
a
that.
motherfucker. He's got a knife
We
or
know
a
that.
gun. He will beat that motherfucker. You better kill him right away because he's gonna kill your ass if you don't shoot him right away. But you know what? People will run like a little bitch. They will run away.
What else?
That dog ain't running away. He's gonna eat your ass. You better hope you kill him right away. You better.
What
hope.
else? What else?
Yeah. Well, guess what, bro? Guess what? Where I live, I got all. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you where I live. I got all kinds of guns. I got many guns, bro. Many.
You're not home.
And
You're
guess
not
what?
home, though.
No, I
You're
am
not home.
And I also got all kinds of dogs
No, you're
that'll
not
eat
home.
your ass. You know how hard it is to kill me?
But
It's
the argument
incredibly
was-
hard.
the argument
Because
was-
guess what?
was you gonna leave your
If my
babies at
dogs
home
don't
with
eat,
pit bulls.
no.
You're not home.
If my dogs don't eat you, I'll eat you
Okay.
after.
All right. The
Yeah,
dogs don't eat your
that's what
family.
you think.
Yeah,
That's what you think.
the dogs don't eat your child.
Yeah,
your
that's
baby
what
child.
you think. That's what you think. Guess
Okay.
what?
All
I'm not a violent person, but guess what?
So it don't matter
if
about
somebody
you.
comes in my fucking house, you
You're
got
not the
some
problem.
big
It's the
problems.
dog.
If the dogs
Hey, bro,
don't eat you,
hey.
let me finish this. Let me finish
Hey,
this.
little
If my
bitches.
dogs don't fucking eat you, I'll eat you, motherfucker. Guess
You
what?
got another thing coming.
People have no idea. People have no idea.
You don't have no idea. You have no idea. You don't have no idea. You're a retard.
Yeah, I know.
That's why you don't have no kids. Thank God you don't have no kids.
I'm just a fucking
Thank
dangerous.
God you don't have
I'm a
no children.
dangerous
Thank
motherfucker.
God.
And I always come off as I'm a very gentle person. I don't like violence.
No,
But guess
you're a
what,
fag.
motherfucker?
You're a
If you
fag.
come over
You're
here and try to hurt me and my family, you're dead.
Hey, bro. Hey,
You're
rapper.
a fag and you're stupid.
Damn.
Yeah. Anybody comes here, I'm a gentle person.
Hey, fuck you, nigga.
I'm a very
You're a
peaceful
fag. You're
person, but you come here and try to hurt me, you're done.
Hey,
You're
bro.
done.
You have no children.
Hey,
Thank God.
hey, rapper.
You got no kids. Where's your
Yo.
fucking kids, motherfucker?
My kids are my fucking dick, fool. Shut the fuck up.
Not you, bitch. I'm talking to this guy, stupid ass.
Hey, they're swimming over there. Hey, what's up, rapper?
What's your thoughts on these dogs? Evil Green.
Hey, that's my, hey, that's a homie Furioso right there.
Evil Green.
Yeah, this
Hey,
guy's
what's your
all
thoughts
right.
on the
Hey,
pit bulls? Do you
rapper,
trust
rapper.
pit bulls? Evil Green, do you trust pit bulls or what?
Hey, rapper, hey.
I do.
Who the fuck is talking right now? Fool, you just got me my highness calling. Fuck you, fool. Hey, hold on. Fuck you, nigga.
How dare you?
Fuck it. Evil Green's a little.
Evil Green's on the Corona.
Yeah, he's on the.
Yeah, he
Go
came
in,
in
bro.
to say nothing. Shout out to him. Netflix. We call that Netflix. As we call him, Netflix. That's what it is. Netflix.
I don't watch Netflix. I don't watch that.
Hey, well,
Fuck it.
You don't like because you can't afford it. You got no money.
I don't watch TV.
I
never watch TV.
Stop stuttering.
I never watch TV. I'm not like you watching fucking cartoons all day, motherfucker.
I don't.
That's all you do. You watch cartoons all day. Guess what? I don't.
How you know that?
I don't watch Netflix. I watch none of this bullshit.
What do you watch?
None of it. I don't watch
What do you
TV, period. I don't watch TV.
So you don't watch nothing.
Gonzalo,
You
what's your
got-
thoughts
you
on
got a
this?
guy who
Gonzalo's the
watches
dog
no
owner
cartoons.
himself. Gonzalo, what's your thoughts on this, bro?
What on specifically what the pit bull breed?
Yeah.
I've had two red noses in my life. I told you that I bought one where Ryan Garcia's from, Victorville. For some reason, up in that high desert area, there's a lot of large blue noses, and they also red noses. I mean, and they also got the blue nose. But I've had two of them. His name was the one that I got in Victorville. His name was Nico. He was a red nose. He was a big motherfucker. And I had another one. And they lived together for some time until I had to get rid of one. The other one's name was Mambo. A dude that took furniture in an 18-wheeler to the military base in Puerto Rico, California. Used to put it in his car. Used to ride shotgun in his 18-wheeler. He used to ride shotgun because he had a Rottweiler at home. And the pit bull and the Rottweiler would always used to fight. So one day he delivered furniture to the barracks. I forget the story, man, but the dude gave me the dog because I told him, can I have it? And I took it home to Tijuana across the border. And one day, my dad was outside. He was wheelbarrowing some sand. And the owner of some property, de la Lecheria Jersey, was passing by with a baby stroller. And for some reason, the dog got he started acting all psycho with the turning of the wheels of the baby stroller. And the people ran up right on the baby. The people ran on right on the baby, and it started growling. And the Lecheria Jersey dude, the Don, El Don, because they come from family, he told it, if your dog does something to my child, I'm gonna kill you right now on the spot. So that was a problem, man. My dad had to give that dog away to my uncle to take care of a mechanic shop.
See?
Yeah, and the other one, well, one time they fought like 3 times when they were together, like for a couple years. Because one time I left the gate open. One was in the back and one was in the front. They fought to the death. They fought to the fucking death, man. Well, they didn't kill each other. One was, when my dad got home, one was lying in the backyard and one was lying in the front. But they were all fucked up. They were all fucked up, man. They're not good. They had to go get stitches and shit.
Right.
But finally, what happened before my dad gave Mambo away, he killed the puppy. He killed
Damn.
What was it? He killed a puro mix. His name was Chanok. We had Chanok for like 12 years. We had, but the thing with the little dog with Chanok, he was a pervert. He was a pervert. Chanok used to try to hump
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, he wasn't a puppy. He was a little breed, but that little breed used to go out in the street, used to follow us around, and he had a habit of trying to like hump the other dogs. So I guess he tried to hump Mambo one day. And Mambo killed him. And that was the last straw. That was the last straw that broke the camel's back. My dad had to give him away.
Gonzalo.
And when they ended up, yeah.
Wait, Gonzalo. He was loyal to you, but he wanted to fuck other dogs. That's all. He was loyal to you. He followed.
Yeah, but the little French poodle mix, Chanok, we had him for 12 years, and Mambo killed him when my dad got home. And another story, Lichel El Rayo, the fucking local drug dealer from the neighborhood, the dude that was balling back in the 90s, that had like the nice Mustang and like the cool pad. He had a fucking nice ass pit bull, like a red nose. But what happened to that dog? Somebody stole it from him because, in other words, pit bulls can be friendly to humans sometimes, like they're kind. But when it comes to other animals, man, all fucking bets are off, dude. I don't care how kind that pit bull is. He'll attack another dog to the death.
No, you're right. And like I said, man, like if you subscribe to his YouTube channel, Dark Dynasty, his pit bull Hulk is the greatest, most famous pit bull right now on the internet. And like,
but that's not a pit bull, man. That's not a pit bull.
That is a pit bull. What are you talking about? It is a pit bull.
No, it's not. That's not a red nose pit bull.
Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. And I'll let you talk. Let me talk, please. Thank you. Now he is the biggest pit bull breeder in the world. Despite what Gonzalo says, he made this agree. That's on him. That's on him. If he knows someone better, shout out to him. But this guy on YouTube that I know is the Hulk. The Hulk is the biggest breeder, and this guy owns millions of other pit bulls, and he makes videos of him, with his pit, not Hulk, but other pit bulls. You know what I'm saying? Playing around with his baby sons, his toddler sons, and babies and shit like that. And they give this misconception like, okay, we can have our dogs or pit bulls play with our babies. No, he's in the room when that's happening because he is the boss. Like those dogs know him as he is the boss. He's a professional. He is a professional trainer.
Yeah, they're all together and all that. He hasn't left his 2-year-old. He hasn't left his 1-year-old baby in the room together and all that, unattended. You know, to sleep the night over.
He'll never do
together.
it. He'll never do it. He'll never do it.
You know, what I mean, it's just you got to respect the child, don't you? Just, even though you trust the dog, it's not going to do anything. But there's a time until the child is grown up to a certain age, you can start trusting a bit more.
At the end of the
That's
day,
the way I did it. Anyway.
Cause right for you or so. Because at the end of the day, that dog is still an animal that is still wild, even though you train them. They're the lowest level of wild.
I don't know. It might get a playful mood and start fucking wanting to rag it by the neck or something. And I think, oh, this is nice and soft. I know it's got that instinct. The dog, it knows it's the child.
Yeah.
You know, it's in the family, etc., etc. But it's just a chance, isn't it? It's just that chance. I ain't taking chances like that.
Never.
Those pit bulls are not pure pit bull. That's a different topic, though. It's like they're mixed. You can't have a pit bull that weighs like 150. Pit bulls are like 45 to 60 pounds.
Gonzalo, they've got to be on gear.
Those dogs got mastiff. They got mastiff breeding into them.
Okay. The point of the story is
the dogs definitely.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Of course. The moral of the story is like ain't no owner, professional or not, is leaving their children and toddlers and babies alone with a pit bull or any fucking dog.
Well, this is the thing, man. This is the thing. So dogs are bred for certain capacities. You got working class. You got like, for example, a working class dog cannot be put in a cage or in a small environment. They need a big environment to thrive. They need to exercise, because if they don't, they become destructive. Like, I got Belgiums, but my lot here is pretty big. They roam. They walk, they run, they fucking... Yeah, if they're inside a cage, they're not going to thrive, dude. They're going to become aggressive and destructive, right? They got to have extra...
Can I tell you a better story than that, Gonzalo? I'm sorry, Gonzalo. I apologize.
No.
But I'll tell you a better story, right? I owned a pet honey badger, okay? And he fought, cause somebody like across town from me, cause he had like a real killer pit bull, big as fuck, like big, maybe the same size as Hulk, maybe bigger. That's what he said, right? And he wanted to test my pet honey badger, you know what I'm saying, in a real fight for some money. 5 G's on the table. Don't you know that my pet honey badger at the time not only beat that dog, he proceeded to eat half of them until they broke it up. He was eating them. He was chewing his face off and shit like that. he was... Yeah, because the pit bull was gamed at first, but once the honey badger got his claws and his teeth in him, the pit bull started screaming and yelping, and the honey badger, my dude, I call him nigga. That's his name. I called him nigga. That's his name, nigga.
There's actually a real pit bull breed that's called Niggerina. Have you heard the Snoop Dogg song? And tell me what my pit nigger. That's a pit bull breed, Niggerina. Niggerina pit bulls. Have you heard the Snoop Dogg song?
Salute to Killer Be Killed, aka the Honey Badger. Salute to Killer Be Killed, aka the Honey Badger. For going, bro.
I'm the honey badger because I own the real honey badger.
Salute to Triple B, aka the other honey badger. Salute to Triple B, aka the other honey badger.
Yeah, no, because I own the real one, and they're expensive to upkeep, bro. For one thing, they're very expensive, man. You gotta buy like trailers of meat because if you confine a honey badger, which I did, even though I have a big backyard for him to go wild and shit like that. You know, there's no wildlife there, so he could feed on. So you gotta make sure he's fed all the time. And I used to order like trailers of meat for him, and he'll go right through it. We talk about we are talking about 5 figures, okay, a week. because you gotta bring like big trailers of meat for him to make sure he's fed.
Hey, quick question. Hey, fuckface. Quick question. Wait, hey. Would you let your?
What's my name?
Hey, fuckface. Would you let? Would you let another Would you let another adult? Hey, would you let another adult near your child?
No.
Why not? Would you let another adult? I mean, a random fucking adult. Would you let a random adult walk beside your child? This is the public. You wouldn't?
No.
What?
No.
So your baby. Wait. So your kid is just locked up in the basement all day.
No. As a parent, as a father, you're not letting your child be around strangers besides your parents.
So you don't take your child to the park?
Shut up. I want to answer you. And if they are around other people, they're around family under your supervision as a parent.
So you don't take your child around, the park to play with random, kids. Yeah, you're watching, but
yeah, I'm there.
Yeah,
you're at the park, but I'm there.
Okay, but besides the point, you let random strangers near your child, right? No matter if you're under supervision or not.
No, they're not. They're not.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
they are.
Something.
So when you go to Walmart, for example, you don't.
Do you have kids?
No.
Yeah, obviously, you don't have no kids.
But when I was a kid, but I do know moms and parents that leave their kids.
In your nose. You sound like you got boogers in your nose.
Hey, I know parents that leave their kids with other humans.
In your nose.
For example, do you live?
Yeah, clear it out.
Hey. For example, do you leave your child with let's say your sister or your brother, or your cousin, or your mom and dad, or someone you know?
No, I leave my kid with my mother. That's the only time I leave, or only person, or their mother's mother.
So, have you ever heard that story? You ever heard that story?
Not brothers.
Hold on. You ever heard that story of the grandmother that killed her grandchildren?
Okay,
you ever heard that story?
You have no kids. You can't talk to me because you have no kids.
No, but I'm just saying, have you heard that story where the grandmother killed the kids?
You can't have this conversation because you have no kids.
Actually, when it comes to a pit bull, well, let me just say something. One thing real quick. I forgot to mention, when it comes to a pit bull, they thrive on the chain. No matter if you put them on a heavy chain, they're happy. You gotta give them some length. Not all day, but they will thrive on the chain. It's not bad. People think it's cruelty, but it's not.
No, I just found it funny that people are demonizing pit bulls just because of like one story.
No,
I can bring up a story. I can bring up a story of a mother. I can bring up a story of a mother killing her own.
Yeah, it's all bullshit, dude. It's all bullshit.
Hey, I can bring up a story of a mom killing her own son. Have you read that story in Florida where there was a mother that killed her own son? So by that logic, I could bring up many stories of a mom killing her own son. So like, why are we bringing up stories?
Fuck your stories.
Yeah, there's stories in the end of the day. There's stories.
Fuck your stories. Fuck your stories.
Great breed. Get over it.
Yeah. Fuck your stories. Okay. Fuck your stories. And wait, hold on. I don't demonize pit bull. I'm just saying I'm not leaving my children, my toddler children or babies,
I will.
along with a pit bull. I don't demonize pit bull.
But you leave your son or your daughter, whatever. You leave your kid with with his mother, right?
Because they're grown, functioning adults that I trust.
No, but there's many stories of mothers killing their kids. There's many stories of mothers killing their kids.
Kill anybody that gets near your child. Anybody.
And a mother could kill anybody. Like a mother, Oh, never mind.
You guys are retards.
No, I'm not a retard. I'm just using common sense. Where
and neither one of these guys have any children. Neither one of these FUTV or John have children.
But you don't have any pit bulls. See, my brother has a pit bull, and I'm around that pit bull all the time.
That pit bull will kill anybody. That pit bull will kill.
He hasn't killed me. He hasn't killed anybody. He hasn't killed anybody.
Yes.
My brother has a pit bull, and he hasn't killed nobody. He's the kindest fucking animal I've ever met.
But they're still wild animals. You can't leave your children.
Hey, and us humans are wild too. Us humans are wild. So
Why
I
is
mean,
this
what's
a
the
conversation?
point?
Hey, yo, rep. Why is this a conversation? Why
Hey, humans are fucking wild too. Like, what do you mean?
Why is this a conversation?
You're a wild
Why?
animal too.
See, look, you're getting fucking. Hey, you're getting beaten in debate. Now you're fucking asked to change
I'm
the topic.
not. No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. You want to change the
What
topic now
normal
because you're getting fucking beaten in debate.
Okay,
Because your fucking logic is fucking flawed. It's
Okay, no,
fucking
it's not.
flawed.
No, it's
Just by
not.
your logic, mothers are just as fucking dangerous as pit bulls because there's tons of stories of fucking moms killing their own sons.
Okay.
By your fucking logic. If you want to base it all on just fucking stories.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But hey,
All right.
what about moms that kill their fucking kids,
All right,
right?
you let me talk. You let me talk.
All right,
John.
talk. Go talk, bro.
Get off the ropes.
Okay. What functional real father, right, is gonna leave their toddlers and babies with pit bulls by themselves? Tell me. Who?
But why
Will you
wouldn't
do it?
Because
Will
most
you do it? Will you do it?
Hell yeah,
Will
because
you
the
do
people
it?
would protect them. Yeah, the people would protect them.
You're a fucking retard.
No, it all depends on the bloodlines, man. And the
No, it don't matter. No,
it
it matters on a father. What kind of fucking real father who cares about their fucking child is gonna leave their baby and toddler alone with a fucking pit bull? I don't care how trained they are. I don't care how trained they are.
If the dog is raised up, it's more likely. Yes, it is.
It's a dumb conversation. Ain't nobody doing
Actually,
it.
I've heard more stories of mothers killing their own kids than pit bulls killing.
Yeah, that's trust. But see, that's them being insane, and people putting their trust in the wrong place. It's not the person.
Why do you use the insane argument for humans? Like use that excuse for humans, but not for dogs.
Why are you stuttering? Because humans are more adept than animals.
How you know that?
I mean, are you fucking retarded or are you just fucking stupid, nigga?
No, I'm just like, how do you know that? Because I'm not.
Answer my answer.
I don't see dogs shooting up schools. I don't see dogs flying fucking planes to the Twin Towers. If you ask me, humans are worse
Yeah,
than
because they're not
dogs.
smart enough. They're not. That's the point. They're not smart enough. Yeah, they're smart enough.
Exactly. So if you're evil, plus you got the smarts.
All
If
right,
you're evil and you got the smarts, that makes you way more fucking dangerous.
All right. Yeah. Okay. They're not smart enough to shoot up schools, right? Doesn't that tell you they're not smart enough to fucking listen to you once you leave the house and attack your children?
But their natural their natural nature is to protect who they love, and
while the
dogs are
owner's
shown
there.
to love kids.
While the
Dogs
owner's
love
there.
kids, man.
It depends on the
dogs love
owner.
the family's kids.
It depends how powerful the owner is. If the owner is not there, the dog is
most
still...
of the time, dogs will protect the kids. Most of the time.
It's a 50-50.
Oh, like, look. No, it's not a 50-50. It's like a
Yes,
fucking
it is.
95-5, man. Like, there's more of a chance of a human being fucking insane than a fucking pit bull is.
This guy's a retard. This guy's a retard.
You're the retard. And you're fucking close-minded, too.
All right, cool.
You're close-minded.
Okay. You know what? You have kids, right? And leave them with your fucking pit bull that you fucking train so well. Have some babies, right? And leave them in the house. The pit bulls you so-called train. Have fun. Go at it.
Yeah, I have a better. Yeah,
Alright, cool.
You know what?
Cool.
Because you know
Prove
what?
me
If I
wrong.
leave it with other human, the other human has a better chance of poisoning it. Has a better chance of neglecting it.
He's a fucking retard. He's a fucking retard.
You're the
Thank
retard.
God we have no kids. Thank God no woman is.
Yeah, look how bad you are. Just
Thank
because I'm
God.
saying facts.
Thank God women are smart enough to never lay down with you and have kids with you. Yeah. Shout out to them.
This guy's all mad just because I'm
Shout out
beating him
to
in
them.
the debate.
Shout out to them.
You're
They know
yeah,
better.
yeah, stay mad.
Man, they know
stay
you're a
mad. You
fucking
fucking
retard.
lost, bro. You lost.
How?
I used your whole fucking logic against you.
How?
Because the only reason,
How?
the only reason why you say
How?
pit bulls are bad because of fucking rare
They're not
stories. I
bad.
can use the
They're
same
not
logic
bad.
for fucking humans.
I never said they were bad.
I could pull up 20 stories of a fucking mother killing her own son.
I never
So does
said
it
they
make
were
moms
bad.
bad now?
I never said the people were bad. I never said that. I never said people were bad. I'm saying that as an adult with children, I'm not leaving. Even though I love. Hold on, Fury. So hold on, Fury. Hold on, Fury. What I'm saying is, yeah, I love and train my pit bulls and everything, right? I know they're trained and they can protect my family, but there's no way in hell I'm leaving my baby and my toddlers in the house alone with them. without me being fucking around.
You know why? You know why? Because you're fucking paranoid like a fucking
No,
female. That's
no,
why. Yeah,
no,
it is.
it's
Being
me around my
paranoid is a
children.
fucking female trait.
No,
being paranoid is a female trait.
No,
Yeah, it
it's
is.
me
Yeah, it
being
is.
a parent.
Don't you know most women are fucking paranoid? Haven't you noticed that most women
You're
are
racist.
fucking paranoid as hell?
You're fucking specious. You're racist.
Towards who?
You're fucking racist in your speeches.
To who? To who?
To the dogs, to the pit bulls.
No, they're listen. They're wild animals. They're the lowest level of wild animals.
Right, you raise them right. They're not.
All right. Okay. Well, listen. I told you. You have your children, right? Have your babies. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Have your babies.
I am outraged.
Have your babies, and instead of hiring a babysitter, leave your babies at home with a pit bull. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, you're left. You're gone.
Yeah, hey, dude. There's more of a chance of the babysitter doing stuff than the fucking dog.
Hey, yo, Rep, do a poll about this shit. Do a poll about this.
I don't care about no fucking poll because most people are fucking sheep.
This guy is fucking racist. He's a pedophile. He's everything in the world. He's a
pedophile. Pedophile now?
He's racist. He's pedophile. He's a fucking terrorist. He is everything in the world.
I had another argument.
I'm always right.
Anti-Canelo. He is anti-Charlo.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's your name, dude? Fucking New Yorker. I don't know your name. Anyways.
Yeah, you don't know nothing. You don't know shit.
So you said about raising, right? That you can properly raise a pit bull or some shit. But what about a human? Look, if you don't properly raise a human, look at the community in America that statistically has a low chance of having a father in their household, right? And see how they act, right? Put that same logic into dogs, where you can raise a dog and it's gonna be pretty civil, right? The same logic goes to humans.
Are you stupid? Hold on. Are you stupid? Hold on. Are you stupid? Hold on. I got him. Are you stupid?
Your children.
Are you stupid?
Feed your children.
Wait.
You don't got shit, man.
I got him. Are you stupid?
You don't got anything, you fucking faggot.
Are you stupid?
All you got is fucking diabetes. That's it. That's all you got.
How? I got diabetes. I'm healthy. Everything healthy over here. Everything healthy. Everything healthy.
Yeah, why get you mad then? Why get you mad then? I hit a nerve. Look how bad it is because I said you had diabetes.
Yo, wait. Hold on, Fury. You know what you're dying of?
Hey, why are you so mad?
No, I'm not mad. You know what you're dying of? You know what I'm saying? Being a lifetime sperm donor. That's what you're dying of. Being a lifetime sperm donor. Let that bar marinate real quick.
Damn, imagine getting a fucking sperm from a cuck that's scared of dogs. Poor kids, man.
No, I raise dogs.
No, I mean, you said you're a sperm donor? You're a sperm donor?
You're a lifetime. See, honestly, you're not even fucking listening, you fucking nerd.
Well, because you talk too fast, man.
No, you're just listening too slow. Let that bar marinate.
No, you talk too fast, man. All you fucking New Yorkers just talk too fast. You need to chill out.
You're listening too slow. You need to chill out. You're a fucking retard.
Anyways, back to the dog debate.
Yeah, and thank God you have no children, because they'll be dead by now. Thank God. Thank God
they'll be alive. I don't know what you mean.
You're a retard, and you're a fudge packer, and you bite pillows.
Well, can you at least counter my argument then?
I just
if I'm
did.
such a retard. Because you haven't though. You haven't. I mean, you talk all this shit, but you have not countered my argument. No, you don't. All you bring up is fucking stories. That's it. I counter it, and I use your same logic against you.
Okay.
Yeah, I use your same exact logic against you. Where there's more of a chance of a babysitter killing a kid than a fucking pit bull.
I got you,
All right, get me then. Get me.
All right, cool. All right, so I'm gonna ask you on the panel. Hey, yo, Rep It, would you leave your babies and your toddlers around a pit bull unattended?
If the pit bull is raised why not?
Let them talk.
But look, check us out. Someone said it earlier. I wouldn't trust nobody around my kid, to be honest. Not even
Thank you.
nobody there.
Yeah, good logic, Rep.
There it is. Furioso, what would you do? You're gonna leave your babies and your toddlers around a pit bull unattended while you're not there.
Not even. I'll tell you how I fucking am.
Yes or no?
Let me answer. Not even a Catholic priest. That's why my kids are not even baptized.
Netflix.
That's what my answer is. That's what my answer is. No.
There it is.
And I've had dogs. And I've had dogs all my life. When we're young, we had dogs for protection, at least 4, but they were outside. They were outside. They're not inside house dogs.
Wait, what do you mean 2 for 2?
Now we have inside dogs.
2 for 2.
What do you mean 2 for 2? Rapid didn't say neither. Actually, Rapid's argument is more aligned with my argument.
You're deaf. You're deaf. Fuck up.
No, this is Rapid said he wouldn't leave his dog with nobody. Nobody. So that's not a dub for you.
We're not done yet. Be quiet.
No, so it's not 2 for 2. It's not 2 for 2 at all.
Be quiet. I'm asking.
Rapid's answer aligned with my views more because he brought the argument I brought up.
Nobody around his children.
Yeah, that aligns with my argument where I'm saying
that's 2 for 2.
Both humans and pit bulls are both held equally
Same thing.
accountable.
All right.
Yeah.
Be
quiet. They
quiet.
both pose the same risk for your fucking child. That's why me and Rapid hold the same views. So it's not 2 for 2.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Explain to me how what Rapid said.
Are you gonna shut up or not?
With your views.
Are you gonna shut up or not?
No, because you're saying fucking bullshit. It's not 2 for 2.
FUTV. What do you think, FUTV?
Rapid's views align with me because my whole argument was both humans and dogs pose the same risk of fucking child. And that's literally basically what he fucking said because he said he wouldn't leave his kids with nobody, animals or humans.
He knows about to lose. It's 2 for 2 already. He about to lose. That's why
it's not 2 for 2 at all. It's not 2 for 2.
After TV, what's your thoughts on this, bro?
Thank you. Well, he tapped out. Caesar Milan. What are you gonna do, Caesar? Dog whisperer. He's a dog whisperer. Okay, this is a dog whisperer right now. Caesar. What will you do? Shut up. Are you gonna leave? Are you gonna leave your baby, your newborn baby, or your toddler little kids alone?
These are millions on the panel, bro. These are millions on the panel, bro. Crazy, crazy, bro.
Hey, I'll say this though. I'll say this. I've never heard of a fucking child getting molested by a fucking dog. I'll say that. It's always humans.
All right. So meantime, between time, hey yo, Caesar, can you answer the answer? Can you answer the question? Are you gonna leave your children alone with a pit bull that you trained so well? Are you still willing to leave your babies alone?
He trained it, so he's gonna say yeah. He trained it, so he's gonna say yeah, bro. He's ready.
He's so well. Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
He's lying.
What if the
can leave
Yeah, I know you're fucking lying. Tell the truth.
He's going in. He's going in.
Along with a grandma.
What happened?
You can even leave a pit bull along with a grandma.
Thank you. See? That means no, John. You fucking faggot. That's a no. That's 3.
Hey, this argument though. So let me bring up this argument, right? Since you guys think pit bulls pose a greater risk of killing kids, well, let me ask you this, right? Since humans pose a greater risk of molesting a child, right? Now, what's worse?
You never had a woman.
Wait, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm gonna say an example.
You're stuttering.
Ready? What's worse? A dog killing an infant, or a pedophile molesting a little kid, and a little kid having to live the rest of his life sexually?
Those two shouldn't be compared.
Yeah, like what's worse? Because what's worse? Because if it was up to me, I wouldn't want my fucking kid to grow up.
They're both bad. They're both.
Yeah, but what's worse though? I think it's worse. I think it's worse if the kid grows up to have sexual trauma. So, like, I'd rather have the fucking kid be killed on the spot rather than have sexual trauma. If you ask me,
John.
So you're a troll. You're a troll, bro. And you know what? That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not a troll.
God.
Thank God you don't have no children. Thank God you don't have no children, bro. Thank God, bro. Thank God you never had any pussy either. Thank God you never had no pussy. That's why you fuck niggas.
Yeah, he's getting mad now. I'm just saying, what's worse? What's worse, a pedophile or a dangerous pit bull? What's worse?
Bro, for you to even say that
pedophile is worse, bro.
Like for you to even say that shit, thank God you don't have no children. For you to even say that.
One would be.
Wait. Hey, answer my question. Would you rather leave your kid in a room with someone that might be a pedophile or a dog that might be violent? Which one? Just say
Nobody.
No, you have to pick. You have to pick. All right, pick. Yeah.
It ain't no picks. It's not happening. It's never no scenario. The whole time
I
that
could
happens,
answer that for you.
the whole time it happens in school or in daycare. That's it.
But you don't know daycare that could happen in daycare, man.
Other than that, it's not happening nowhere else. My kid is not being nowhere else unattended besides daycare and school. That's it. That's
You know what school happens too? Okay,
If
what
you're a
about
real
school
parent,
where you can have a fucking guy shoot up the fucking school? Yeah. You know there's a better chance of a fucking weirdo shooting up
God
the school
forbid, but that's what happens.
than a
God
fucking
forbid.
pit bull? Yeah, God forbid. The same shit about pit bulls then, because most pit bulls are fucking like they're civil. Most pit bulls are super nice.
Alright,
I know because
alright.
my brother has like fucking 3 pit bulls,
Yeah,
and they're
your
all
brother.
fucking stand
Fuck your
up, dude.
brother.
Fucking chill.
Fuck your brother. And fuck you.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, fuck your brother, nigga. None of you niggas know anything about fucking dogs. Cause guess what?
You don't know
It's
anything
not-
about dogs. You don't got any dogs.
Yeah, I don't know. I got a honey badger. Real niggas in here.
Honey badger.
Yeah, a honey badger. That kill pit bulls like yours.
Hey, you
Put
still
in the
have them,
ring.
bro? Hold up, no name. Do you still have them or what?
Nah, I sold them for a lot
Damn.
of fucking money too.
How
I
much?
Sold for a lot. I can't say it's a lot.
Damn, bro. Over
Wow.
10? Over 10?
Over 10 what? 1,000?
Well, bro, you don't want to say number. That's what I'm saying. Over 10, over 20, over 30. What'd you sell it for?
I'll put it like this because I have certain resources to capture a honey badger because I never caught a honey badger in my fucking life, but I had resources that happened to catch one, and it was amazing to keep. I kept them for I kept them for like 2.5 years. I kept him. He was expensive. He was
You're talking about
expensive.
is the African honey badger the African one?
He got from Africa. Got from Africa.
All right.
But he was amazing animal, smart as fuck. But he was impossible to maintain because it's expensive. Because if you take him out of the wild, wait, hold on, let me tell you. If you take him out of the wild, because you know honey badgers are always feeding. They're always feeding, always. Okay, so you have to support that habit. And like I was telling before. Like I had to bring in trucks, like 2 to 3 trucks a week.
No name. Stop lying, bro.
Okay, I'm lying. All right. Okay,
Now
I'm lying.
No name, bro. That's all you do is lie.
All right. All right.
That's all you do.
All
A
right.
honey badger will eat your face, bro.
I know.
Hey, anyways, let's tell more stories, right? About how
Okay,
fucking
let me
pit bulls are bad. More
Hey, hold on. Hey, Rep It. I got a question for the panel.
Going, bro.
Hey, what? Now that we're talking about dogs
You
and
a
stuff,
dog whisperer hating.
what are
You
you guys'
a dog
thoughts,
nigga
bro,
hating.
on professional boxers?
You a dog hating.
Like
You a dog
owning
nigga
a
hating.
French bulldog, but dressing it up with like pink dresses and posting it on Instagram, calling it my baby and stuff.
Aw, come on. I know what you're talking about, bro. Yo, I know what you're talking about. Wait, hold up, bro. I know, dude, hey, bro. I know what you're talking about, bro. That's crazy, bro.
I'm talking about Shakur
talking
Stevenson's brother-in-law.
Oh shit!
Oh, you're talking about? I thought. All right, hold on.
Can you put it?
I thought you were talking about someone else, bro. Hold up, there's someone else who does the same thing, bro. But I'm not gonna
Oh,
break.
you're talking about Joel Gonzalez? You're talking about Joel?
Yeah, Joel Gonzalez, bro.
There's another one who does that too, bro. It's kind of weird, but fuck, bro. I'm not gonna say his name, bro.
Let me tell yo, Rip It.
Yo.
Let me ask Caesar. Let me ask Caesar a question. Yo, your best fucking pit bull put in the ring against my honey badger. Who's gonna win? Let's find out. Your most valuable, biggest pit bull. Put him in the ring against my honey badger. See what the fuck gonna happen. What's gonna happen?
I don't care what happens.
What's gonna happen?
Honestly, bro, I think the honey badger wins because I seen a honey badger go against like
Lions.
3 leopards, bro.
Lions.
Wait, hold up.
Pride,
So,
lions.
what's your name again? No name. So you have a honey badger, right? So so a honey badger would beat a pit bull in a fight, meaning a honey badger poses a greater threat.
He tried to eat him. He was eating
so
him.
you have a honey badger and you have a kid.
No, I sold him. I sold him like 4 years
Okay.
ago. I sold him.
So
4 years ago.
how old is your oldest son?
He's 23.
So you had a fucking honey badger while you're raising a kid.
I mean, he was going out the house. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, yeah. Fuck out of here.
About?
Yeah, fuck out of here.
Hey, how old are you? No name.
What's up?
He's like 50.
How old are you, bro?
I'm a billion. I'm a Highlander. Let that bar marinate.
He's like 50.
Well, let me ask something. Let me ask something. Let me ask something. No name.
Dysfunction. That's why he's on fucking YouTube all night.
I got a question though, bro. I got a question about the honey badger. Could you pet it and all that shit, or what? You just have it there? Did you not give? What was the whole deal with that, bro?
I mean, you could pet him, but like to be safe, you have to wear like a suit. Like, you have to wear like a suit.
Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, because he's a wild animal. You can't like they're not.
Damn,
they're not like
bro,
dogs.
what the fuck?
They're not
That's
dogs.
wild, dude.
Bro.
No, that's wild, bro.
Yeah, he's not a dog. He's not like a dog or a cat. You just woke up to him and just pet him. There have been people that you could do that with, but I'm not risking that shit. Even though, because like he knew me, because I fed him. Because yo, I used to feed him. Yo, what I used to do, I used to have like a suit on, and I would drag the meat into his area. Like his area.
How big?
Like,
how big of a prop? Hold on. How big of a property do you need for him, bro? Or you have him in a cage, or how'd you have him, or what?
I mean, he had his own area, so I mean, like you have to have acres if you talk about.
Okay,
acres,
okay.
Acres. Yeah, so.
That's wild, bro.
Area, and he has to be, and the perimeter has to be caged up to at least 20 feet, 25, because they're smart. They'll climb, like they're smart as fuck. But like I said, man, because he's not in the wild and he's constantly feeding. You have to feed him, because I have handlers that will feed him. You know what I'm saying? Because it was expensive. It's virtually impossible to have a honey badger as a pet. Like it's impossible.
Damn,
okay,
bro.
It's
impossible. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that shit.
You know what's
bro.
more possible? You know what's more possible is having as a pet. It's a pit bull. It's more easier to have as a pet than a fucking honey badger.
I can feed your whole pit bull to him. He'll still be hungry.
I'm not disputing that. All I'm saying is a pit bull is easier to raise than a fucking honey badger.
Why'd you get one of them pets? Why'd you get one of them pets? What made you get that pet?
I mean, why not? They called him right. Yo, they called me,
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Why not? But
No.
why did you
I
get
think
it?
wait, no name. Do you have like a ranch or some shit or like a farm?
You want to know why?
New York niggas are crazy. That's why.
Why? You want to know why?
Did you want it just to scavenge about, or what did you want it?
No. I wanted the biggest anaconda, and I wanted a couple of crocodiles. But the guy called me, told me, yo, I got something more special than any of those animals. I was like, what? He said a honey badger. I said, yo, I went crazy. It was like having my first daughter.
How much,
crazy.
bro? Wait, hold up. You don't need a snitch or whatever, but I'm saying like just around figure 30, 40, 50, 10, 5. How much it cost you, bro?
No, it was for free for me to catch him.
So he just gave it to you and then you flipped it for what?
No,
10,
he was
20,
on a
30?
payroll. No, he was somebody on a payroll. Like he was somebody that I employed. That
No, but what I'm saying, did you flip the badger? How much did you flip the badger for? Like 10, 20, 30, 100 or what?
Let me tell you this, right? The guy who caught the honey badger, right? I paid him $200,000 cash for just even catching him. Now, when I sold him, I don't even want to say this shit, bro.
Say it, bro. Say it. As long as there's nothing like all fucking. But you just say that like don't need to be a number. Is it like a ridiculous number to sell them?
I'll put it to you like this. But people like when I told you I got like 6 properties, and if you think it's 6 shacks, no, they're like mansions and shit like that. Yo, I bought. Okay, I'll put it to you like this, right? Close to 8 figures. I'll put it to you like that.
That's crazy. I didn't know they were worth that much, bro. To be honest, that's new shit to me, bro.
Because they're rare.
Yeah.
They're
endangered? Are they endangered shit? Are they endangered?
They are endangered.
Oh no, all right, yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah, if it's endangered,
Rep it. You wanna know why honey badgers are so valuable? Because people that live in ranches buy them because supposedly they kill. I think it's snakes that they kill.
Yep.
They kill snakes, so that's why they're very valuable. Because I know My brother was trying to buy because he has like a ranch out, and he was trying to buy one, but they're like too fucking expensive, and you need it because a lot of fucking snakes.
So he wanted it for the ranch and shit, or what?
Huh?
He wanted it for the ranch.
Yeah.
Everybody wants it for a ranch.
Business,
Fucking
pretty
snakes.
badass.
Dude, definitely.
No, I learned something new today, bro. I learned something I didn't know that, bro. I learned something new. I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah, it's impossible to keep. Like, you have to be a zoo to have a honey badger. Like, you have to be a zoo. Like, you have to, because a zoo paid the most money. A zoo paid the most money. They paid.
That's pretty badass, bro. Yeah, that's pretty badass. Kind of fucked up that he had to destroy a fucking, dog, bro. Because someone's always thinks they're badasses and shit. But those honey badgers are
Yo, rep it. I was evil, yo. When I first got them, cause my friends, they're kind of on a, they're wealthy and stuff, and they had like their best pit bulls and shit. I was like, yo, you got a honey badger? Put him in the ring. We'll get my pit bull. I said, "Are you sure you want to do this shit?" I'm not liable, bro. Like, cause I'm. I told him. Do your research because. Yo,
you knew these fools didn't know, bro. You knew these fools didn't know, right? The fools you bet. But I was gonna ask right here. Ed Dog's saying No Name says that the honey badgers cost like $5,500. Is what he's saying, bro. Is that true or no? He's saying that on Google. I don't know, bro. I haven't checked it. Is that true or what? No Name.
He's going on about millions. On about a million.
I would believe it if it's endangered. To be honest, I really don't know the prices, bro. To be honest, I really don't know, bro. Endangered.
You gotta pay millions. You gotta pay millions for him. They're endangered and they're special because they're venom. Because you can't kill them.
Damn, bro, that's wild shit.
They're anti-poison. Like they want to because actually I could have got more for him, but they would have killed him. They would have killed him for his anti-venom because he's gonna kill him.
That's crazy, dog.
So because of course I know why, because they want to go against like snake bites and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but I loved him. I had him for 2.5 years, man. I loved him, man. He was that was my dude. I called him nigga. Yeah, because he's he run down, bro. He'll fight anybody. Like you see the videos. I never seen him go against a lion, but I saw other honey badgers go against lions and cheetahs and shit. He's fearless, man, but he's chill. Just feed him. He's cool. Just feed him. He love you. Even though I had my suit on, but he'd be like, he put his head up like he want me to pet him. So I pet him, but like I keep my suit on. I don't trust him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I felt like a fucking cause you go to like in those movies, you wear like those full body suits and shit like that. Like you feel like a fucking astronaut and shit like that.
Have you ever seen a Gila monster?
A what monster?
Gila monster.
Nah, what's that?
It's like a fucking southwestern northern Mexican lizard. It's like a fucking.
I've seen these on your
like black and orange and shit.
Oh shit!
What?
That's an alien, nigga. That's not like an alien, nigga.
But like it's like in Arizona over here in my area and in Arizona. It's in Arizona and in my area. With my birds, you can find them in the desert. They're called Gila monsters. You ever heard of those shits, bro?
Nah.
You ever seen that?
Nah, I never seen it.
I've never seen them.
Yeah, Google it, bro. They're pretty badass looking. They're like in the desert, bro. They're pretty badass motherfuckers too. They look badass. I don't know if they're kind of rare, bro. You see, because you can find them in the desert sometimes, though.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Anyway,
well, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
You can honey badger as much as you want to do. I want to know from you. Clearly stated yours, No Name. You might have gone to sleep and changed it. Who is everybody's best middleweight fighter ever?
Gennady Golovkin.
Damn, why you haven't changed, have you?
I stand on it, bro.
You're fucking for that.
You wanna know why? You wanna know why? You wanna know why, Furioso?
Damn.
Because I saw Marvin Hagler, right? I saw him. Wait, let me finish. I saw Marvin, right?
Yeah, you saw him get beat to Duran. That's what you saw.
No. I saw him get beat by a lifetime welterweight with Sugar Ray Leonard. Okay. Yeah, he lost to a welterweight. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's talk about B-Hop, right?
Yeah. Anyway, so
well, anyways, what? Now, what's up? Don't leave
Hey,
now.
Who do you have? You have who, bro? Who do you have, bro?
Who you got?
Gennady Golovkin,
Gennady?
number 1.
Why?
Because he's the best middleweight.
Ever.
Yes.
Me?
I would say.
He also thinks Joe Calzaghe is the best middleweight ever.
Oh, please. Who he fought? Who he fought? Tell me who he fought.
Hey?
No.
Who do you fight, he's saying?
Yeah, who did Calzaghe fought? That wasn't washed up. Tell me.
Right, okay. When you're gonna play who? Nah, you can't say that does not work.
How convenient he fought when Roy just got knocked out like a million times.
Washed up, it's experience.
Yeah, and B-Hop. I give him B-Hop. I give him B-Hop.
That shit's washed up when
I give him B-Hop. I give him B-Hop because B-Hop went on to be great.
To fight and still went on to be some champion.
But not Roy Jones. Not Roy.
Yeah, even Roy Jones.
Not Roy. No.
Even at the time, I had him beating Roy Jones. He was all wrong for Roy Jones because of his stamina and the chin.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Sugar Ray Robinson.
On Roy Jones all night.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Roy Jones put him in the dirt.
Anyway, mine is easily Joe Calzaghe. So who's he beat? What he beat? He lynched all the Cribs. He lynched Eubank. He lynched.
Stop saying Crib, man. Stop saying Crib. Stop saying Crib. Stop saying Crib.
Well, my central nigga. Yeah, central. Yeah.
Say nigga. Say nigga.
Yeah, so nigga. Yeah. So my central nigga.
How about Monzon?
Lacy. He beat a load of them.
You think Monzon was
thing is, when I ask you, when I ask you, who is Gigi's biggest win? Don't say
Canelo.
You're not allowed to say Canelo. You're not
Why
allowed
not?
to say Canelo.
It happened.
The same way you say age and whatever. You're not allowed to say Canelo.
No. He beat Canelo.
Okay,
First fight,
take Canelo away. Disclaimer.
What do you mean? You can't take him away. He's a pound for pound fighter.
No, just take him away for a side. Yeah, who's his best win, GG? Well, you don't know.
Danny Jacobs,
nada.
Sergey Derevchenko.
Nah,
he was ducked, bro. He was ducked.
Derevchenko's good.
He was Bud Crawford, man. He was ducked. You know the top fighters didn't want to fight him.
Come on, I know he was. Even
now.
Andre, yeah.
Billy Joe ducked him.
Yes.
Chris Eubank Jr. ducked him.
I know that.
Okay,
but
so what we talking
still,
about
at the same time, the resume isn't extraordinary.
He beat Canelo the second fight too. He beat the second fight too.
Yes, he was ducked.
And he beat Canelo the second fight too. The last 3 rounds.
Doesn't lie. He got beat to Canelo. And then
the third fight, the third fight easy, yeah.
And you know no name as well as I do. Derevchenko beat GG.
No, he didn't.
On the night, that shit was tight.
No, he didn't. He lost. He got knocked down.
On the night, that shit was tight.
He had moments, but he lost rounds, bro.
The moments was significant. Yeah, GG fucking the Billie Jean. He came into the beat it, and he made him do the beat it.
So you really think? Okay. So you really believe in your heart of hearts? Hold on. You believe in a heart of hearts that you believe Derevchenko
You want to be starting something, you do.
Besides the knockdown, even after the knockdown, you got him beating Gennady Golovkin. Even after the knockdown, you got him beating Gennady Golovkin.
I love boxing, bro. That's all I gotta say, dude. I really love the sport of boxing, bro. It's the most like.
So anyway,
he beat him 7-5.
I was gonna say you guys don't rate
7-5, including the knockdown.
It was tight. It was tight. It was tight.
Furioso, I was gonna ask you something. Furioso, you don't rate Monzon at all or any of that shit.
I do. He's like he's in my top 3.
Can I ask you a question for you also?
What's up?
What do you think Gennady Golovkin would do against Roberto Duran in that fight? Be honest. Be honest.
Who are you talking about? Triple G versus Roberto Duran?
Yeah.
Dog, that's a hard one for me because Roberto.
He gets stopped. He gets stopped within 3 rounds.
No, I don't know. I've got.
He's stuttering.
Hold on a minute.
I've got Duran beating GG. I've got Duran beating GG. I've got him beating GG. You're right.
Yeah, bet money, nigga.
Oh,
you ain't gonna bet no money on that
I've
fight.
got Duran beating GG. Of course I do.
Yeah, Gennady Golovkin stops. Hold on.
160. At 160, Duran would beat GG.
You lying to yourself, nigga.
I fucking do.
It took you that long to even commit that.
You would treat him like Iron Barkley. You would.
Okay. So you telling me too, right? So you telling me too, right?
Get around that jab.
Yeah, Furioso.
You'd have too much. It's too much ability, too much skill. On
Catch another question?
Trust me.
All right.
Jab is not enough on someone like Duran's skill set. The skill sets are completely different. It's like a computer game, dude. The Duran bars will be heavy. They'll have all the chocolates. You know it. You know it, babe. Don't go there. Yeah. Whereas PG is a bit blocky. It's blocky. Shit's blocky.
Have another question? Got another question?
Yeah.
Furioso, have another question?
What's up?
So what do you think after a 3-year layoff? What do you think Sugar Ray Leonard does against Gennady Golovkin after a 3-year layoff at middleweight for the middleweight championship of the world?
Oh yeah, that one. When he beats Hagler.
I don't rate Hagler, bro. Hey, no name. I don't rate Hagler, bro.
Dude, Hagler's overrated. That's where.
I know he's overrated. No, he's not overrated, but he's good, but he's not better than Gennady.
He never really challenged himself. He was like.
He's not overrated. He's not better than Gennady. That's all. He's not overrated. He's not.
He's good, but he didn't do anything extraordinary. He didn't go up weight. So
Gennady would destroy Roberto Duran. He would destroy Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, don't be silly.
I'm telling you, I would have bet money. I would have bet $1,000.
Someone like Calzaghe will make. This is my opinion.
Okay.
Would make GG look like fucking. To me, it's a 12-0.
Yeah, but we don't know. He can't.
I don't want to make.
We don't know about Calzaghe. Hold on.
I'm saying it's a 12-0 on him.
Okay.
Not enough.
Okay.
Calzaghe was crazy.
Can I say this about Calzaghe Furioso? He came in after everybody is washed up and got knocked out.
Forever.
What happened? Where did Calzaghe come in? Where did Calzaghe come in after everybody got knocked out and washed up? What happened?
They say he slapped.
Don't talk about Calzaghe after the fact. I never heard his name while Roy Jones and B-Hop was popping. I never heard his name.
He slapped, but he finished with a 75% KO ratio.
Okay. Can I say this?
I'm just saying all them dudes. GG, the best ever.
Keep going, bro. Keep going.
No, GG can't be the best ever.
Best middleweight, yes, he is.
Who's his best win? Canelo, you say?
Canelo twice.
I can't believe it when you say that.
Yep, Canelo twice. Yep.
That's
it's a fact. I mean, it's my opinion. The first one's a fact. Second one's my opinion.
It's interesting how you guys spin that way.
And not a spin. This is what I believe.
Yeah,
now,
I got a serious question, bro. Yo, who's better between these guys, right? Because it's always interesting. It's always the typical same fan, but let's go through Triple G, Lomachenko, and Usyk. Who's the best out of those three, bro?
2 different weight classes. You can't compare them. They're the best in their weight class.
No, just in general. Just like as a fighter, who's better?
No, you can't. You can't compare them. They're the best in their respective weight classes. They are best in their respective weight classes.
I put Usyk bro? At the bottom. I put Usyk at the bottom. That my opinion is no, seriously.
He at the bottom. Okay.
No, a minute. I got Usyk number 3. Right, seriously.
Talk to me.
Look, I got Usyk number 3. Seriously.
Okay.
Yeah. And I've got number 2, El Segundo Loma. Yeah.
Who number 1?
And number 1.
Gennady.
I've got a GG of the 3.
So thank you. So I'm not on
Facebook. That's for now. That's them 3. That doesn't mean anything.
Yo,
GG. The reason why I put GG is number 3 is he had America running away from him.
He
only lost beat one guy and he never ever got knocked down.
In the third fight, he lost to Canelo. In the third fight, he
got beat. They were close.
No, he lost. He lost the third fight easy. He lost the third fight easy.
But yeah, and I've got him ahead because why Usyk? That's easy. I've already said it earlier. Usyk's got an awful resume. Awful. His best wins AJ, who'd already been cracked. Easy peasy. Yeah, don't try and sell me AJ. I ain't
trying to sell you shit. I ain't selling you shit.
Don't try and sell me AJ. Don't fucking try and say to me.
I ain't selling you shit.
Look, I'm just saying, no name. Don't try and say to me who's Breedis. Who's
Breedis? Who's that?
Who's Haugen? Who's Haugen? You were saying?
Yeah, Chavez.
Yeah,
beat
I say who's Breedis? Who's Breedis?
Usyk beat for a world championship.
So he ain't beat nobody.
In his hometown
that's why
too.
he's number 3.
He went on the road to beat Breedis.
Number 2. And
you want to roll to beat Breedis.
She's got the tightest resume.
Wait.
Gigi, of all of them, has got the tightest resume. He's only been beat to one guy.
All right. Fioroso. You brushing over that shit. Usyk went to Breedis' whole town and beat him for his belt.
Latvia. I mean, come on.
He beat him for his belt. Knock it off.
Yeah, come on. That shit.
Okay, that's a fact.
He basic Breedis. He basic.
Oh, but he was a champion though.
Up and down.
So now he's basic now? Now he's basic because he lost. He's basic now because he lost.
No, come on, he's crap.
I mean, come on, where?
Don't be saying to me, what you on about home court advantage?
Niggas say about Crawford being fucking Eldango.
All the fighters happen that all the fighters are home advantage in America for the Americans. Kovalev versus Ward. Where was that? Where was that? That was in America.
Kovalev beat Ward the first fight.
Ward. That was in America.
Ward beat.
And it been in Kiev.
Kovalev
in Kiev. It'd been a home decision.
Beat Ward in the first fight. Kovalev beat Ward easy in the first fight. Knock it off. You know what that shit was?
That
was a robbery. That was a robbery. He knocked him down and he beat him. The fuck?
He won that shit, Kovalev.
Easy. He won that shit easy. And then they fucked him in the second fight. They paid him. He fought for free. He fought for a pay-per-view back end that he never got. Crazy. Shout out to Kathy Duba. That fucking trash ass bitch. That's why you never see her no more.
Duba, she's a legend.
Shout out to her. Yeah, you don't see her no more, don't you? Yeah, after that garbage.
In her time, she would have got fucked to a lot of boxers.
She's been getting fucked.
She liked a bit of James Toney. She did. She did.
Yeah, she looked. Her pussy was wet all over the place.
Well, she was a handler. That was her fighter. She brought. It's a bitch. It was a bitch he had. A white bitch. James Toney was his handler. She was a.
No, I want you to tell me about Calzaghe though, because when did Calzaghe come after? Wait, hold on. Wait. I didn't hear about Calzaghe right after. Okay, cool. Roy Jones. Okay, we're talking about a prime light heavyweight Roy Jones before he moved up. Before he moved up, he was dominating the division. Where was Calzaghe at? Where was he at?
Calzaghe was doing his shit here.
Where was he at? Where?
Kessler.
Where?
Them sort of dudes.
After he got knocked out?
Yeah, the Americans never wanted to come to England.
He got knocked out 2 times. Now Calzaghe want to fight him. Knock it off, bro.
The Americans never wanted to come to Europe. You have to be.
I want to know the real outcome though. If he would have fought Roy Jones before he moved up. Thank you. Okay.
Anybody.
Thank you. Okay.
Nah, too much activity.
His real win was Beehive. His real win was Beehive. I give him credit for Beehive, but not Roy Jones.
Because Roy Jones ain't stopping him. That's the thing, you see.
He would have stopped him. He would have stopped him.
Roy Jones was chinny.
No, he wasn't. He was untouchable. He was untouchable before he moved up.
He was untouchable, but he
before
was
he moved up. Okay.
But he was
got touched. When he ever got touched before
you can't touch this.
When he get touched, wait, hold on. When he get touched, except for the Tarver #1 fight, that's the first time he ever got touched.
Griffiths, the first guy, the first. I'll tell you who.
He knocked him out too.
The first guy who dropped him, that Deval or something. His name was. Something like he's the first guy to drop Roy Jones. He was the first guy to drop Roy Jones and expose his chin. Roy Jones had no chin. As soon as he lost the electricity, that was lights out, Tony. It was. He got James Toney at a good time.
There's another question real quick. Another question real quick. A 35-year-old 147 Bud Crawford against a 36-year-old Floyd Mayweather that beat Canelo 12-0. Who wins? Watch this.
Who's that?
Be honest.
Who's that?
A 35-year-old Bud Crawford just knocked out Errol Spence a couple of weeks ago, okay, against the Floyd Mayweather that was 36 years old that shut out Canelo 12-0. Who wins? Floyd. Hell no. Bud Crawford stops. Bud Crawford stops Floyd Mayweather. Stops him. I'll do you one better. Floyd's not even gonna fight that dude. He's not gonna fight that dude. It's like Tank Davis is Lomachenko. He's not even gonna fight that dude, bro. Facts. That's a fact. I'm telling you, Floyd ain't never gonna touch Bud Crawford. This version of Bud Crawford, same age too, basically same age.
So you've already got Floyd, Crawford being better than Floyd.
Yes, right now, yes.
Unbelievable.
Knocks him out.
Jesus,
he's
Christ.
bigger. He's bigger.
Yeah, that's it. He's been dethroned finally. Well, hey, are we saying finally the Floyd's been dethroned?
Ain't no hate.
Are we saying that Floyd is finally been dethroned now? Is it official?
He's been dethroned. He picked fights, bro.
Official.
Been dethroned. Because he picked fights.
Mayweather's statue's on the ground, and Crawford's foot is on top of it.
He's the biggest cherry picker of all time. You know that, right? You know Floyd's the biggest cherry picker.
Of course we know this. I didn't.
So why are you arguing with me for that?
I'm just hold on a minute. I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because Floyd will say to you, not me.
Fuck
Floyd will say to you,
he's a retard. He's an idiot savant.
Floyd will say to you, Floyd
he don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, hold on
a minute.
Stop it.
Let me answer the question then. He be saying to you
ask him one question, he'll answer with like something else.
More world champions than you. I beat more champions
he the only
in
nigga
a shorter space of time than you.
Okay.
I beat them all in Nevada. State
penitentiary
or whatever. Yeah, but he's
let me tell you,
champions, hasn't he? Crawford hasn't beat enough champions yet, has he?
So you know what happened? He's good looking. He got ducked forever. He was ducked. We know this now.
Who's the biggest gangster, Escobar or
Chapo?
Escobar
by far.
It's a tie, bro.
Escobar had the Colombia team.
He had the entire country, bro.
The
entire country, bro.
Wait, hold on.
He had the Colombia football team in his house.
He built his own jail. He built his own jail to live in. His own jail to live in.
His GDP, hold up. Escobar's GDP was Chapo, salute to him too, but there's like competition all over Mexico. I don't even want to say it, but there's competition.
Yeah.
There's competition. That's all I gotta say, bro.
It's Escobar by far. Escobar
was ridiculous. He was on the American Army.
He owned governments, man. He owned governments, bro. He built his own jail. But you see Narcos? That was facts, bro. I built my own jail. Let me live in there. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'll just chill here, do my time. Leave me alone. And let me run my country. Because his money was so large, he was like, yo, okay, cool. Okay, we have to lock you up, Escobar. So Escobar was like, okay, cool. I'll make my own jail, and I'll still run the country. Okay, I'll do my time, but just I'll make my own jail.
The coca.
Bring bitches in.
He's
in a mansion. That jail was his mansion. Understand that? That was another mansion. Another one of his billions of mansions that he had. Trust
him, bro. They got him with some bullshit, bro, but it's just what it is, man. The game is the game is fucked up.
Yeah, the Americans wanted him. That's what it was.
He got too big. Yeah, he got too big. Yeah, he got too big. The Americans wanted him. That's what it was.
They come in Black Hawk down on you. They come in Black Hawk down on you on some
armies.
Somalia.
Yep.
They
Armies.
They come on some Black Hawk down. You're fucked.
Navy SEAls with Charlie Sheen. Navy SEAls. Yo. You ever seen Navy SEAls?
Bring Chuck Norris at you. Rambo.
Delta Force. That's Delta Force. That's Delta Force.
Salute to my cousin, bro. Salute to my cousin. Salute to my cousin, bro. Salute to my cousin. That's all I gotta say. Salute to my cousin on the screen right there. I mean, that's all I gotta say, bro. Salute to my cousin, bro. Huh?
That's Chapo? That's Chapo?
No. Salute to the cousin. Michoacan to the death there. Salute to my cousin, bro. That's all I gotta say. Hey, yeah, there it is, bro. Hey, the fucking the old school fights. The old school fights.
You know. You know.
Exactly. The old school fights. I think Roy Jones. A lot of fools say that Roy Jones ducked that fool Collins. Don't they?
You said what?
A lot of fools say that.
Steve
that
Collins,
Roy Jones.
Exactly.
Roy Jones what?
That Roy Jones ducked Collins, bro.
Who the fuck is Collins? Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, exactly. He was probably the best of the era. He exposed.
Okay. Why is it just now I'm hearing from him?
Furioso's the one that told me this, bro. Because I remember he put me on game with some of this shit. But Furioso, tell him, bro.
Tell me.
No, he was an Irish fighter that went to learn his. Hold on a minute. He went to learn his trade in America.
Okay.
Bit of a journeyman, etc. Did his trade in America for many years. And he had a late resonance, like career sort of spur.
Okay.
He came on late, where he went on to beat Nigel Benn. He went on to beat Eubank.
They both suck. They're middleweights. They're middleweights.
Yeah, middleweight. Yes, champion became champion.
Roy moved up.
He
was moved up. He was barely at middleweight. He was barely at middleweight. He was barely there.
Around that time, he was always on the scene.
All right.
But he's the guy everybody avoided because he beat.
Tell him to move up. What happened?
No, he
didn't. Why didn't happen?
He didn't move up. He became champion late on in his career. Well, later on.
After Roy moved up, he didn't want to move up. So Roy was barely there for a hot minute. He was there for a hot minute. Okay. He beat Hopkins.
I don't know if he was.
He beat Hopkins, was undefeated with one hand, and moved up to super middleweight.
He wasn't. He did nearly a string of his career at that middleweight.
So where does Collins guy at? Where's he at? So who he lose to then? So I never heard from. Why is it just now I'm hearing from him? What happened? He got beat by somebody, right?
What happened is he didn't fight American dudes because you guys fight between yourselves.
That ain't my fault.
Yeah, whoever wins between yourselves, you call him the world champion. When there's other shit's going on.
But meanwhile, both Roy and Piha both came overseas and fought Calzaghe.
Just because you didn't fight Calzaghe earlier on, you didn't fight Eubank.
Oh, you really think Calzaghe would have fought Roy Jones in his prime? Knock it off.
Yeah, because you didn't fight them.
You lying. Now you lying.
Champion.
You lying, nigga. You really think Calzaghe was really going to come overseas and fight a prime Roy Jones? He fought him because he got knocked out 2 times.
Why didn't Roy?
He fought Roy Jones because he got knocked out 2 or 3 times.
Why didn't Roy Jones come to England? I'll tell you why he didn't come. Do you know why he didn't want to come to England?
Now you lying. Now you lying.
He should have come to England then. He should have come to Wales.
For what? For what? He's the A side. For what?
It's the A side.
He's world champion. He's world champion in the US. He got the belt.
The USA, yeah, exactly. So we got.
He's unified. Come see me.
We got to bend to the USA.
It's more money.
It never happened.
He was a pay-per-view star.
It never happened.
He was PPV star in the United States.
Calzaghe wasn't going to sell his soul like that.
No, he would get his ass whooped. You got his ass whooped. That's why.
He was like, "Come to us."
For what? For what?
But Roy was scared because of the Olympics.
Why? He's A side. He's A side. He's A side. Unified champion, undisputed.
Do you remember when he got robbed at the Olympics and he cried?
Was he undisputed? Was he undisputed? I don't know.
That?
I don't remember. Was he undisputed?
Remember him losing?
Wait. Shut up.
Being robbed at the Olympics.
Was
you
Roy
remember
Jones?
that? That's why he never traveled.
Hello.
He was a home turf fighter, Roy Jones.
That's a yes, people. That's a yes.
I said yes. He talk over you? When the niggas talk over you and let you talk?
He has a song about it, dude. He has a song about it when they robbed me at the Olympics.
What's the name of the song?
You fucking you'll remember when they fucking took it from
I hear
me and all that
Where's the song
bullshit.
at? Where the
Yeah, it's the line in it.
Where?
You can't see me or whatever. He's got 2 hits.
You talking about Roy Jones? You talking about Roy Jones? Can't be touched, can't be touched with these niggas.
No. He was saying Calzaghe had a
got
song.
2 hits.
He said Calzaghe had a song.
Nah,
He said he had some. Hold on, Roy Jones had a song where he's like, I forgot the guy who's the guy who got disqualified about? He got disqualified. He's like,
Montel Griffin.
he's not. Then I win. He's like, his hands up. Can I win? Then after 6 months later, hit him with the hook, and I did the disqualification.
Roy Jones was never gonna go to England, was he? Roy Jones was never gonna travel.
Hey, yo, Rep. Hold on, Rep. Hold on, Rep. If you're just trying to tell me that Roy Jones will go see Calzaghe after Roy Jones is unified champion and
James Toney,
make an album,
James Toney, because they were the
platinum
champions.
records. You tell me that you tell Roy Jones will come to fucking wherever the fuck he's from.
Calzaghe should come to America and sell his soul
he's
early on in his
A-side.
career.
Yeah,
He didn't do that. He didn't do that. No, he
didn't want it.
You know this back then.
Yeah, he got you at the end though. He got you at the end.
Knocked out 2 or 3 times.
He got you at the end though, didn't he? In the end, he got you.
It don't count. That don't count. He got knocked out 2 or 3 times already.
In the end, he came over and he got you, didn't he?
But that win don't mean nothing though. It don't. It really don't. It don't mean nothing.
It's on record.
Tarver got that win off of him.
It's on record, dude. Timberland produced it.
Please, bro. That dude got knocked out 2 or 3 times before he fought fucking Calzaghe. Knock it the fuck off, man. That one don't mean nothing. He was a name. That was it.
It's on record, dude. It's on record.
In his prime, you didn't want nothing to do with that nigga. He was around.
Look, it wasn't that much age.
Calzaghe was
also
around.
at the end. Calzaghe was also at the end of his career. He retired.
Roy Jones aged him out, bro. Roy Jones aged him out.
Yeah, okay. Before Roy went up to fight Ruiz, he was around. Calzaghe was around.
He did age him out.
He did age him out.
Fight him in.
Yeah. And he didn't want to fight him in. He didn't want to fight Darius Mikuchevsky.
Yeah, he aged him out. He fucking too out. He fucking aged him out.
I just know. None of these niggas you talking about ain't being Roy Jones in his prime. I already know that. I'll put 10 G's. I'll put 10 G's on it. Put 10 G's on it.
That HBO coverage is electrifying. It is. It is. I'll never forget it.
You need to do it.
What was that?
No one did it like HBO.
Hold
no
on,
one.
What was that?
All you need to do.
I never heard of Calzaghe until he beat Roy Jones. I never heard of Calzaghe before he beat Roy Jones. I never heard of him until he beat Roy Jones.
That sounds like a personal problem.
He
was trash. No, you was nobody. Though you was nobody. You was waiting. You was nobody.
Yeah, that's why you beat Roy Jones.
I heard a Nigel bit. No. I heard of Nigel Ben back then. I heard of Chris Eubank Sr. I heard of them guys back then. I heard of fucking what's that guy?
Nigel Ben was a killer. No cap.
Yeah, I heard about him already. I've been heard about those guys. I never heard of Joe Calzaghe. I never heard of him.
I say a bunch of names too.
He came to America. Nigel.
We gotta put Mike Tyson. We gotta put that diesel nigga that fought Mike Tyson. Who's that diesel nigga that fought Mike Tyson? What's his name? God, I forgot.
For what?
You tell us, genius.
That diesel nigga that fought Mike Tyson. He got knocked out. Who's that diesel nigga?
Shaquille O'Neal.
No, that's Shaquille O'Neal.
He fought Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
He fought Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
Diesel.
Big diesel nigga, big diesel nigga from Britain, from UK, big diesel nigga, black.
Oh, you're talking about? I know what you're talking about. You
don't even know. So you don't even know. Yeah, you don't even know.
No, I do.
Frank Bruno.
No, the one called Uncle Tom, but also the one that they call.
There you go, Frank Bruno. Yeah, Frank Bruno.
Yeah, Frank Bruno.
Yeah, I heard of him. I never heard of Calzaghe.
Yeah, I bet you've heard.
I never heard of Calzaghe.
Yeah, because he's English. Calzaghe was Welsh. You're not gonna.
I heard of Lennox Lewis.
Dude.
Lennox Lewis from
You ain't
Britain.
gonna hear about
I heard Lennox
Welsh dude
Lewis.
because the English.
No,
machine-
UK niggas, same thing. All shit.
Because
They ain't
it's
different.
not. He's not part of the English machine.
Nah, I don't want to
The
hear that shit.
publicity, the journalism, and all that shit. They were pushing their fight. He's
I heard a
Welsh,
Prince Nassim
dude.
Hamed beforehand. I heard Prince Nassim Hamed. He came from
He's
the UK.
Welsh. Nobody fucking
I heard of Prince Nassim
promos the
Hamed.
Welsh.
We
How about
took care of the
Nassim?
prince, no problem.
Yeah, I heard of him. I never heard of fucking Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah, you would hear of the Prince because he's coming out of England, Sheffield.
Yeah, so what? So what?
You're not going to hear about the Welsh dude from the Valley, are you?
Same difference. If
Who
you're
knows
good, we know
about
about
the
you.
Welsh dude from the
How about
Valley?
the Klitschko's?
No
How about
one
the
knows
Klitschko's?
it.
I don't know, but the Klitschko's came up before Calzaghe did. The Klitschko's came up before Calzaghe did. That's what happened. Yeah, both Klitschko's came out before
They came
Calzaghe
up
did.
before. No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did. Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
They did.
I'm pretty sure they didn't. There was
Pretty sure?
just
All right,
before. Calzaghe was just before.
All right, nigga.
I heard of him.
Calzaghe came out in the early 90s.
We wasn't watching. We watching heavyweight boxing.
He
Faggot.
came
That's
out
why.
in the 90s.
No, Calzaghe's not coming to fuck it, nigga. But it's about the same fucking time, nigga. Knock it the fuck off, man. Knock it off.
He was fighting.
Put Roy Jones in the dirt, bruh.
He did. After the fact, though. Not prime Roy Jones. Not before he moved up.
He beat Hopkins.
Not before he moved up.
Destroyed Lacey.
Destroyed
him. Lacey was a hype job. We knew that.
Yeah, but don't matter. He still destroyed him.
Everybody knew he was a hype job.
Okay, hold on a minute. It's all right for you to say Lacey's a hype job.
He was.
Why can't you say Spence is
like
a hype
Wilder.
job?
He was
Why
Wilder
can't you
first.
say Spence is a hype job? Because that's what Calzaghe did to Lacey.
He unified. He was proven.
Yeah,
He
right.
Moving my ass.
He beat world champions.
Spence a hype job too, then.
No.
A little bit, brother. A little bit.
He lost to a greater fighter. That's all. He was not a hype job. He just lost to a greater fighter.
Fight of the fucking century, my ass.
Spence
He
no
lost to a
different
greater
to
fighter.
Lacey.
That's
I
all.
know they were going crazy. The fight of the century. This.
You can't unify three belts if you're a hype job, bro. You can't unify three
They were
belts if you're a
trying to
hype
sell
job, bro.
that as
You're
the
not.
biggest fight ever. They were.
Yeah, I know they were.
They were at one point. They were trying to say
You
that.
cannot unify three belts if you're a hype job. You cannot unify three belts.
They
if you're a
tried
hype
to
job.
sell that as the biggest fight ever.
Manny was a better
Alright,
fight.
Right?
Floyd versus Manny was a better fight.
Oh yeah, it was. But
Hey,
it was a locked up
Poodle,
fight.
do you think Canelo versus Crawford is a bigger fight than Floyd versus Manny?
That's
Way
the thing
bigger
about
fight.
it. Like,
Way bigger fight.
They would have
Way
promoted
bigger
but
fight.
Crawford better. Like they like it would have been. It would break the record of Floyd and
Manny.
and, Manny, in my opinion.
If
I
they do it next.
Crawford
popular
do it
he is now that he's going on the Breakfast Club and all these fucking TV shows. Like you see him more now than he did before. So maybe we shall see. But I still think it's gonna do. It's gonna do at least
Canelo,
wait.
wait.
It's gonna at least do almost 2 million.
Wait. If Canelo knocks out Charlo and that Bud Crawford fight is next, it's gonna do 4 million buys.
I can
see that.
I tell you what, though, lads. I tell you what,
Right now,
the Ryan and Tank is right up there
Trust
in
me.
the all time.
That shit, that
No,
fight
it is
down.
all time.
No, but
We don't care about that.
regardless, it's up in the top 10.
Yeah,
By
we
the
don't
way,
care about that,
No, it's all time. You know,
And I called it from the
you know
get
why it's all
go.
time?
No,
Curioso, you know why it's all time? Hold up.
Crawford and Spence didn't go anywhere near it. Not even a
I
third.
called that one too, bruh.
Yo, but Canelo and Crawford,
it's top 10. Ryan and Tank is top 10 all-time Vegas gate.
Got you. Word.
You know
Facts,
what?
facts.
That's the fight
up?
of the recent times.
All right, so
It got
Fury.
in the top 10.
So Furioso,
Yeah, man.
right? So Furioso after this, right? So if Canelo handled business and knocks out Charlo and Crawford is next, you know that fight's gonna shit all over Tank and Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, because it's a
No, it will.
the black.
It will.
Yeah,
It's gonna shit all over that.
it'll be world war. It will be world.
It
war.
won't break the record.
Oh, no,
It won't break the
hold up,
record,
hold
but
up,
it's gonna
hold
get
up.
close to it. What's up? What's up?
No name. You know, I was gonna tell you, but you know what Ryan and Tank does have above all of them is that at
What?
that weight class, bro, they never did for 400,000.
Yeah, at
no,
that
no
weight
fighter
class, yeah,
ever did
of
for
course.
400. That weight class,
You
obviously
broke
it was
up-
a weight drain, Ryan.
Yeah.
Huh?
Thanks to Ryan. That was Ryan.
Yeah,
He's
so
Jake
bro,
Paul with a,
I think
he's a real boxer. Jake Paul.
Bro, 400. 400, 500,000, I believe, or some shit,
Yeah.
right? For Morales.
But listen. You have to understand that Ryan Garcia is a prospect, but he's also a big time influencer on YouTube. So he's a way better version of Jake. He's a professional version of Jake Paul, a real fighter. He's a real fighter with real talent. Okay, that's why that shit happened. Okay, he's a real influencer. But the thing is about Ryan Garcia, he has the talent, but is he gonna listen? Is he gonna be patient? He has all the talents, he has all the gifts, but is he willing to listen? Because he had Tank easy in the first round. Tank was terrified of him in the first round because that jab was touching him, and he was following that jab. He was popping him, and Tank's eyes was getting big. He was petrified. And then second round, he just went crazy and he got put down. And then, he put his hands in his pocket after that. He tapped out after that.
Ryan.
He checked out. He checked out after that first knockdown.
Ryan
He
had
checked
no
out.
resistance in that fight. No resistance.
Yeah. Nope.
He was a trained fighter. Target the body. Got
But I give him
body
credit.
and pop.
I give him credit for taking that sacrifice, though. I give him credit for taking that sacrifice because now you've seen all the big fights now. Showtime's like, oh shit, this fight went crazy. So let's put Errol and Bud in the ring then. I'm telling you that. You seeing Bud and Errol is not a coincidence after you seeing Tank and Ryan.
Facts.
He's like, this fight made this much money? Okay, cool. We gotta see Errol and Bud. I don't care what Al Heyman talking about.
But I
Make
give
that fucking
credit.
fight.
You got to give credit to Ryan because he faced the fight. He called the
Yeah,
fight.
he got
wanted
balls.
the fight. When there's
made the
bitches
fight
out
happen.
there, when there's bitches out there that you guys popularized,
He did.
Haney and Shakur, who run scared of Tank.
Yep.
And Ryan was like, nah, fuck it, I'll take him on.
He's the worst fighter. He's the worst fighter out of all of them.
Even with restrictions, that's ballsy.
He has the most to lose.
result.
He has the most to lose because he has the most following. He makes the most money out of all these fighters.
Credibility.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Devin Haney and Teofimo was trying to fight Ryan Garcia back at 135 because he's breaking internet. His highlights was doing 20 to 30 million fucking views on YouTube. He was breaking the internet, bro. He was knocking niggas out, man. He was breaking the internet. He was bringing subscribers in it, bro. That kid was making money, bro. They knew it, bro. All these guys are more proven and real world champions wanting to fight an influencer. They wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. They was coming to his fights.
Ryan made good money, he did. And so did Tank.
I got a question. Furioso, what's your thoughts on this,
25
bro?
million
There's fight. Furioso, there's fights that can be made, right? That could be made, right? I think fights be like obviously Fury, who's sick right now. I guess we'll say even Canelo.
You're making it pretty bad, brother.
What's another?
There you go.
My bad. Hold on.
You sound better. You sound better. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Do I? Well, let me ask you something.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
The next fight that can be made is like a Fury Usyk, right? Canelo versus Crawford. What's left out there, bro? And boxing, what else doesn't make a fight? Maybe a Wilder versus Andy. To me, it's huge, but I don't know.
Yeah, to me it's huge. Remember, I've been saying that shit for a minute.
The fight I want to see after that I find is the most firefight, and it can happen regardless of the weights. And I've heard the promoter going on about it today again. He keeps calling him. He's basically promoting the fight. Mayweather's promoting this fight big time, and it's a Nui Tank. Mayweather keeps. I was going to say that. He keeps saying, "Look, I want a Nui in America. I want a Nui in America. I want to see him in America." They want to take him over there, and feed him to Tank.
Nah, that's a trap. Fuck that.
Trap or not. But I think the Nui's got a chance.
Bro. He's still
got a chance, is what I'm saying.
Bro, he's still.
They're trying to lure him. They're trying to lure him there. They are.
No, that's
and his promoter's been talking about it too, Paulo. The promoter's been talking about it too.
They are.
Yeah, it's a tough fight for Tank. It's a tough fight for Tank, man.
Because he knew he's got power. Look, one thing's for sure. He knew he's got power to carry. Yeah. Because there's dudes out there now saying, and I don't want to get all you guys butt hurt. Please fucking what? Hold on, hold on a minute. Don't get all butt hurt. I'm about to say it. They're saying a new is better than Pac. They saying I knew he's better than Pac, and I believe it now. I think he's better than Pac.
No, he's not.
I told you to hold on to your fucking knickers.
Well, break it down.
I told you.
Are you saying?
I knew he's better than Pac. You're a killer. You're a killer. Pac.
You're not better than Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna do Pacquiao things, and he's better than Pac. He's more of a killer.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Pacquiao came from a straw weight to knock out fucking 147s and 154 pounders.
Yeah, but Anu is
No,
still accomplishing. He's still accomplishing, and I'm calling it. I'm saying he's better than Pac.
Inoue was never a straw weight. Inoue was never a straw weight.
Neither was Pacquiao.
He was. Pacquiao was a straw weight.
Oh, he's a flyweight.
He was. You bet some money?
Not straw weight.
I ain't doing nothing with you, bro.
Let's bet.
He was a flyweight, bro.
No, he's a straw weight. Yeah, he googling now. He started out as a straw weight.
It don't matter, but Anu will go unbeaten. Anu will go unbeaten.
Whatever makes you sleep better at night, bro. I can give a fuck, bro.
No, it's real shit. He's an eight-time division champion, 5-time lineal.
Yeah, he's been beat loads of times.
So what?
Horn beat him. Who's Horn? Do you know Horn is?
Yeah, he got robbed by Horn.
Knocked him out.
It doesn't matter. Do you know who Horn is?
Don't matter. Okay.
Do you know who Horn is? He's
Horn,
an English school teacher. He's an English school teacher.
Tim Bradley never beat Pacquiao either. He robbed him in the first fight too. Bradley didn't beat Pacquiao in that first fight.
I thought he robbed him.
Get the fuck out of here. He never beat Pacquiao. Bradley never beat Pacquiao ever. None of those 3 fights. And they got worse. They got worse after every fight.
Fortunately, it's on the books, bro.
Pac is overrated. He's overrated.
I don't think he's overrated.
Yeah,
He never beat Pacquiao. He's not overrated. He never beat Pacquiao.
No, he did a great thing.
The weight classes. He had too many rehydration clauses. Too many catch weights.
Who?
You know, Pacquiao.
Well, he's a smaller guy. He's small as fuck. You want to make the biggest
It don't
fight.
matter. It don't matter, man. I mean, it's still impressive, obviously. But no, it doesn't.
But they signed up. They signed up for it though. So you can't.
No, I know. No, that I get. That I get. But still,
it wasn't no hydration clauses. It was catch weights, not hydration clauses. It was weight.
No, I know.
Catch weights.
I'll correct myself.
Okay, there it is. Because you can rehydrate how you want, but it was the catch weight because he's a smaller guy. The neck was a smaller guy.
I mean, it's still impressive. I just like, it is what it is.
Yeah. Anyway, it's not better than Pacquiao. He's a great fighter, though. He's close. He's not. I'm not saying he's nowhere.
But he's still accomplishing. He's still accomplishing.
But okay.
He's still accomplishing. He's still building.
No.
So
all right, Furioso. Let me finish. Let me tell you this.
Judge him at the end.
I got you.
I'm saying his trajectory. Don't beat him, killing dudes, breaking bones, etc. No mistakes. His trajectory, the thing is really high. There's no no mishaps. That shit's fucking up.
All right,
if you would have been Floyd, like he'd be an all-time great. But I mean, he is an all-time great.
Okay, can I say this though?
Legendary.
Wait. Can I say this though? Okay, Floyd is talking garbage, okay? Because like Tank Davis is at 135, and I can see if he was accomplished, he was doing like undisputed, being lineal and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? This guy, in a way, has already moved up 3 weight classes. You telling him, right, to move up another 2 to 3 weight classes to meet Tank Davis, who hasn't done shit. He was a real world champion twice.
Move up all them weights because if you're breaking bones, you should be moving up weights. Like Canelo did. He was breaking bones.
No, but
eye sockets.
He still is.
Yeah, you know what it is. You know what I mean?
Tank Davis. No. Because Tank Davis ain't.
Canelo broke some bones at 168 or whatever.
Okay, Fury. All right, Fury. Okay, Fury. How about this though, right? Tank Davis keeps trying to fight in the way, right? If he ain't fighting guys his own size in his own weight classes. He's not fighting Shakur. He's not fighting Lomachenko. He wasn't fighting Devin Haney. He is a fucking undisputed guy at the weight.
But he's not fighting him.
He'll trying to fight anyway.
He'll fight Nui. Dude.
I just named you 3 or 4 guys in his weight class right now he could be fighting.
Yeah, but he won't, of course.
You mean yeah, but what? What you mean yeah, but? What you mean?
He won't.
You pick out a little guy?
That shit won't be made. It's a different
No,
brothel. They come from a different whorehouse.
No, that's retarded. You picking on a guy who's more accomplished than Tank and try to get your stripes off a hand of a little guy. Meanwhile, you got guys in your own weight class, especially one who is undisputed that wants to fight you. You're not fighting him. Shakur Stevenson wants to fight you. You're not trying to fight him. Basile, you've been ducking for 5 years. Okay? Stop it. Okay? It's 3 niggas right there you could be fighting right now. You don't want it. Exactly. Anyway. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, that's why I thought anyway.
We got Kid Max saying that.
I agree with you. Dude, I agree with you. You should be fighting Shakur.
He was destroying
guns. Be fighting Haney.
Another 3 weight classes. Like, what the fuck?
You're speaking facts. Of course he should.
That's not fair. You tell the guy who moved up 3 weight classes.
But Mayweather has this fascination with Japan at the minute. He has this fascination with Japan. He's been fighting Japanese cooks. And now he wants to bring Inoue over. He has. He's fought about 3 Japanese cooks on some.
I agree. I agree with you, man.
No, he has. So he's got this fascination, and he wants fucking him over. He wants Inoue over. He does. Yeah, and you know, he's always on about Inoue lately. Mayweather. You've seen it, haven't you?
Yeah. No, they're planning that, bro.
They are. They love. He's fascinated with. He has a fascination with Inoue. Honestly, Floyd. He's proper into him.
He's proper. He's a proper into. Yeah. I get
proper into him. He wants him over to America.
He's a proper cunt. He's a proper cunt.
He's a dodgy cunt. That's what he is.
He's a dodgy daft cunt.
Yeah, very daft.
Right, for also, do you have Inoue above Pacquiao just from visual team? The eye test, as he saying?
Yeah, I've got Inoue beating.
Is it beating him or better than him? Or beating him or better than him in a sense? If we don't start or beat him, you got him physically beating his ass there to fight or what? That's what weight classes.
Yeah, smashing him up. Of course, I've got him carrying his power up to Inoue. I've got him carrying
35 or something.
135. Yeah.
135 sounds about right.
Oh yeah.
He's definitely capable, man.
To be honest,
the brother.
I was gonna say, Budo, to be honest, I think Inoue would have dismantled Haney.
Oh yeah, for sure. If he's at 135 having success, hell yeah.
Inoue, what I'm saying to you is Inoue.
All right, you hear me?
Inoue stops Cambosas, is what I'm saying. Inoue would stop Cambosas now.
Yeah, that's a fact. Cambosas is a bum. Cambosas is a fucking bum.
Yeah.
I know that already.
Yeah, he is a bum.
Yeah, he's a bum. He's a bum that got lucky. Like, he's Buster Douglas, okay? Thank you. Buster Douglas. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Buster Douglas is funny.
Yeah, that was a buster. It was.
No, it's not fair. It's not, like I was saying, it's not fair for Inoue, right? Who came up 3 weight classes 2 times, like, you know what I'm saying? He's undisputed.
Why are you feeling sorry for Inoue?
No. Let me talk.
It's that. Why are you feeling sorry
I'm not
for
feeling
him?
sorry.
Are you like...
It's not feeling sorry.
No, you are a bit.
No.
Bless him. Oh, bless him. It's not fair. Come on. We need to challenge these motherfuckers. If you've got power, step up the ladder.
Okay.
That's how it goes. Promote yourself. If you got power, you promote yourself.
All right.
Don't you?
Cool. Are you done?
Let's go.
Are you done?
Let's go.
So, okay, it's not fair to have Inoue take all the risk and the chance of moving up, and not Tank Davis hasn't fought nobody. He took no chances.
Where's my violin?
Like I told you, it's 3 guys in his weight class right now. He's not fighting.
What's
it's 3 guys.
What's not fair though? What's not fair?
It's 3 guys in his weight class. He's not fighting, but he want to fight a guy who is like 3 weight classes below him.
Yeah, but he's a killer.
Or in a way.
Knock it off.
He's a killer on the scene, though. He's a killer. He's no.
You want Tank Davis to fight a guy who is 2 to 3 weight classes below him, but he's not. But you don't want him to fight the guys in his division,
or something like that. He's a killer,
including one that's undisputed. Including one that's undisputed in his weight class. You don't want him to fight him though.
You want to fight Devin
I
Haney?
want him to fight all of those guys, but it ain't happening.
Yeah, but he's not though. But you cool with him fighting fucking Inoue, who's fucking 2 or 3 weight classes below him.
I mean, to be honest, he can't fight Inoue, to be honest.
He can't. It's not gonna happen. I'm saying, but tell him to handle his business at his own weight class before he try to fight somebody who is 2 to 3 weight classes below him, who's more
Well,
accomplished.
Canelo's the boss at PBC now, bro. So I'm gonna talk to him, see if we can make that happen.
You see Bud Crawford doing,
Yeah, right.
and Bud Crawford and like Canelo fought everybody in his weight class. That's why he's undisputed. He beat everybody.
Yeah.
So yeah, he could fight Bud Crawford. He could fight fucking Jamel Charlo. Undisputed champions, by the way, moving up.
I know, right? You know, they can fight.
Yeah. Tank Davis is Tank Davis undisputed? Where?
In my head.
He's a Reggie champion. He's a WBA Reggie champion. He's not even a real champion in his weight class. But you want Inoue to move up and fight him. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I do.
Knock it off. Knock it the fuck off.
I do.
That shit garbage.
Nah,
That's
it
a
ain't
trash
garbage,
fight, bro.
No, it ain't, bro.
Tell him to fight Devin Haney. They want to fight him. Shakur want to fight him. High Tech want to fight him.
Shakur don't want to fight nobody, bro. That's cap.
All right, well, shit. Prove him wrong then. Tell your boy to fight him. Tell Tank Davis to fight Shakur. Tank Davis to fight Shakur.
Tank Davis will murder him, bro. That's why Shakur won't fucking go
Well, tell him,
near him.
okay, cool. If you believe it, why don't he believe it then? If you believe it, right?
He already talked shit, bro, but that's all he can do.
Wait, hold on. If you believe in Tank Davis, why don't Tank Davis believe in Tank Davis? Tell me.
Politics.
There ain't no politics.
Yeah, there is, bro. Fuck out of here.
And I believe Tank Davis is a great fighter, but he's protected.
Well, I mean, he could be protected. You know, there's an argument for that, bro. But you know, I think it's fine.
Yeah, well, okay. So you talking all this shit? Tell him to fight Shakur. You think he beat Shakur?
Shit, I could tell him to fight fucking you, bro. I mean, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, but we're talking about a real fight. We're talking about a real fight, though.
Different companies, though, aren't they? It's okay.
Yeah, I know. Different companies.
Why, bro? It is
Ain't no different companies.
It is.
Ain't no different companies. If you want the fight, you can make the fight.
That's why Jamal's fighting everybody, right?
Jamal is a fucking it's a trash can. He's a mental case. We already established this shit already. You know he's not fighting nobody. So what's up?
He was fighting nobody before the mental case.
I know, but it's been 3 years now, right? He hasn't fought nobody.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so what are we talking about here then? What are we talking about here then?
Nothing, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, exactly. So I don't know why there's a fucking argument. Talk about Tank
Ain't no
Davis
argument.
fighting
Ain't no
Inoue.
argument. Ain't no argument.
Like, why you want Tank Davis to fight Inoue who's way
Because,
more
bro,
established
that's like a great fight,
and
bro.
way more proven and Tank
Tank versus Shakur is gonna be boring.
But
as
Tank
fuck,
not
bro.
proven. Tank not proven, but Inoue is. So you want Inoue, who's a more proven fighter, to move up to fight Tank, who's not proven? Hell no.
I don't know. Tank was the number one at 130, bro, until he couldn't make weight.
He's
bro.
at 135 now.
Inoue's never been at 130 a champion.
Yeah, he's not a 130 pounder. He's a 122 pounder right now.
He move up.
He's 122 now. You know that, right?
Moving up like Jordan Weezy, bro.
So you telling him to move up 3 weight classes to fight Tank Davis right now?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm telling Bud to do. So fuck it, yeah.
But why though? He's not undisputed though. He's not Canelo. He's
I
not
don't give a
undisputed
fuck.
at 135.
I don't give a fuck.
He's not undisputed at 135.
I don't care. I don't care about undisputed.
He's a Reggie champion. He's a fake champion. That don't make no fucking sense. I'm not gonna move up 3 weight classes to fight somebody who's not a real champion. Let alone lineal, not undisputed, not lineal.
That's why you're you and
Why? That's retarded. That's dumb as fuck. But anyway, has the whole country behind him anyway, man. He makes more money now before Tank Davis. He makes more money than Tank Davis.
I don't know about all that.
Yes, he does. He makes more money than Tank Davis.
Not ever the Ryan fight.
All right.
Not
Hey,
for
you
the
wanna do this
Ryan
now?
fight, bro. You made 30 million,
You wanna do
bro.
this?
You made 30 million.
Yeah, okay, cool. Not because of Ryan Garcia, not because of him. I'm talking about
It
in the
don't
fight.
fucking matter, bro. It don't fucking matter.
Okay. Have Tank do another pay-per-view. See how that should do. Tell me.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
I want to see the numbers.
I want to do another pay-per-view.
I want to see the numbers.
Within the way.
I
Pay-per-view
want to see the
within the way.
numbers.
Pay-per-view within the way.
He makes big money, bro. He don't need Tank Davis.
Uh-huh.
He don't need Tank
Yeah,
Davis.
but they both make big money to fight each other.
He don't make Tank Davis. He don't need Tank Davis, bro. I'm telling you.
But I don't give a fuck if they make $1 on the fight. I just want to see it.
Yeah, but that's a mismatch. Why? Why you want to see a mismatch for?
It ain't a mismatch, bro. You know
It is.
You know a killer.
He's too small for that kid. He's way too small. He's still coming up. Like,
they're the same size.
No, they're not.
All right, they're the same
not.
size. They're both 5'5" and shit.
They're the same size. They're same. He's taller than Tank.
Yeah, but Tank not proven. In a way, is.
Tank
What's the
is
risk?
Beat Ryan.
I can understand. Okay. Let me talk. I can understand the risk that Bud Crawford and Mel Charlo is moving up to fight Canelo because he's an undisputed.
It's not a risk.
Shut up. Let me finish.
They're the same size.
Let me finish.
Charlo's
No. It don't matter.
No,
Let me finish. Let me finish.
No.
Okay. It's one difference that Mel and Bud Crawford are willing to move to fight Canelo at 168 because he's undisputed. He's that guy. I don't wait. Shut up. Shut up.
You want payday?
No.
You know that.
No.
You know that.
But Tank Davis is not undisputed at his weight class. He's at
Fuck
135.
out of here, motherfucker.
He's a WBA Reggie. He's a fake champion at WBA at 135. He's not a champion at all. Okay? So what is the risk? What is the point in the risk of Inoue to move up 3 weight classes to fight this dude and risk everything for this
Immortality.
guy?
That's
Ain't no immortality for what? He ain't no
beating Tank
blockbuster
Davis,
fighter.
bruh.
No, Inoue's the A side. You understand that? Inoue's the A side of that
Yeah,
fight.
they don't matter. Fucking A side, B side, bruh.
Inoue's the A side. He has the whole country.
Promotable, bro. It's like a black American fighter versus a up and coming undisputed.
So you don't
Asian,
understand.
bro. They can sell that shit, bruh.
You understand that Inoue makes at least $10 million a fight.
All right, well, then pay Inoue is $10 million, and let's get Tank in there.
He got paid more. He got paid more with Stephen Fulton.
Well, pay him
Got
$1
paid
million
more.
more. And let's go.
All right. Well, tell your boy to do something. Maybe that's if I can have it. If your boy gets undisputed, beat Devin Haney. Tell him to beat Devin Haney. To be undisputed. He been wanting that fight.
He already beat Devin Haney, bro. He already beat Devin Haney. You just don't know about it.
When?
A couple years ago.
When that happened?
He beat him like he stole something.
Why you got undisputed then?
Because it wasn't for the title.
Because what?
It was just,
Because what?
It was just
What was it?
for the thrill of the
For what?
fight or
For
whatever.
what? For what? What was it for?
For the thrill of the fight.
Yeah, exactly. You know what the fuck you're talking about again.
Shut your bitch ass up, homie.
Ain't your homie either, nigga. Like, learn, like,
Yeah,
know what
I
you're
know
talking
you
about.
ain't my homie, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Go fuck your mother.
Why? Because I already fucked your mother?
My
Me,
mother's
better
dead,
than your
bro.
father.
Oh, you're
Better than your
disgusting,
father.
bro. He's dead too. You're disgusting.
Yeah, because I fucked your wife better than he did. And he got mad and died.
I didn't know you were into necrophilia.
I don't know why you're stuttering
nasty,
either.
bro.
Yeah. I
Necrophilia
don't know
is
why you're
nasty, bro.
stuttering.
I don't know. Necrophilia is nasty.
That's you.
It's nasty, bro. But
That's
hey,
why he
man,
died. That's why he died.
Each their own, bro.
He saw me fucking your mother and he died.
Each their own. No,
He had a heart attack and died. Because I did it better.
Necrophilia is nasty.
Man. Okay?
Fucking corpse, bro.
Stop
man,
talking.
You need to get help.
Stop
you need
talking.
to get help, bro. You need to get help, bro.
I got help.
Necrophilia, bro. That's nasty, bro.
See, that's why you know you're not listening.
That's nasty.
Keep going,
bro.
though.
That's nasty, bro.
You obviously didn't listen to the word I just said, but go ahead. Keep
That's
going.
fucking nasty, man. Fucking
Netflix.
Fucking disgusting. Yeah, go Netflix and chill.
Netflix.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
Yo, is Julio there? Because I just heard Julio in the background, bro.
Oh, Julio's here,
Julio,
man.
you there,
God
bro?
damn it. That's annoying.
Julio, you there, bro?
I know, I'm annoying. I know, I'm just
Not
right.
you,
That's
not
all
you.
that matters.
Julio.
Oh.
No, I'm asking Julio's. Hey, do you got a no name? Is that Ken or who's the tailor no name, bro? That looks like Ken from Street Fighter, bro.
Nah,
What are you
that's
talking about? What are
me.
you looking at?
No, my picture, that's me.
Oh, the
no name,
the
bro.
thing, yeah.
That's me. Read it. A Tale of No Name. That's me. It's fire,
What is
right?
it, like anime or what is it, bro?
It's
a
a
Chinese-
gay porno. It's a gay porno
a-
comic.
It's a Chinese manga that's big time in Hong Kong.
He told you.
It's bigger than Naruto. It's bigger
It
than Dragon
says
Ball Z in
Wing-
Hong Kong.
Storm
Riders. It's Storm Riders.
I've never seen it, bro.
Rep it.
That's why
The
he's
guy
bending over a
named-
little
the-
bit,
the
bro.
guy- the guy
was
right
fucking
there-
smashing him from the back.
The guy's name right there is No Name. That's his name. Is No Name. That's me.
Man, I can't wait for Bud Canelo, bro. That's gonna be
If you want to know
great.
what I look like, I look similar to him.
Nah, we don't want to know.
All right, cool.
Yo, what were you saying for yourself?
Is a shit put hoes and trips.
No,
I'm sorry.
I'm just reading something here, some comments on some because it's the rugby world. This is a bit different.
There's isn't it the World Cup of women's soccer? That shit already passed.
We don't care about the women. We don't care about the women. We don't care about the women.
It's the final today, but anyway, it's not that I'm on about. It's
Girl
about
Lions,
something
Lady
worse.
Lions.
Anyway, it's the World Cup. The World Cup of Rugby's on soon, but I was just
They're gonna win it for the Queen, bro. They're gonna win it for the Queen.
I was reading a comment here because
Fuck
there's
that
3
bitch.
Latin teams that are in it, which is they're saying it adds some
Pumas.
to it.
The Pumas are there. What?
The Pumas,
Or the Pumas?
no, the 3 extra Latin teams: Uruguay, Chile, and Portugal. But I'm just reading this little comment here. Someone writes here, Bruno Santos, on the comment section on YouTube, because I'm doing it. He says, 3 teams I support. One, he says South Africa because I grew up there. And then New Zealand because I live there. And he goes Portugal because that's my heritage. This is going to be a good World Cup. But look, just check out what...
That's crazy.
But just check out what this guy's coming from. He clearly, yes, he did grow up in South Africa, but he's had to leave South Africa. He's had to leave South Africa because there's trouble there now. Obviously, you get lynched there. No,
Big trouble, little
Where
China.
do you go to somewhere southern hemisphere. You know, you go New Zealand,
Double on my left, double
because
on my right.
they assist you there. The South African gets sort of, they got friendships, yeah.
Big trouble, little China.
So I'm saying it's just that says everything just by him saying in support. So and the circumstance, yeah, he did a runner from South Africa. He did a runner from South Africa because New Zealand's more peaceful. Of course it is.
No, it ain't. That shit is a third world country. That's why it's a third world country. We don't
Which
care about
one?
all that dumb shit.
New Zealand.
New Zealand is a third world country. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's everything.
Yes, it is.
No, it's evolved.
I didn't know that.
Who lived there?
I didn't know that either.
Who lived there? Who lived there? Who lived there? Who lived there? Who lived there?
The Kiwis.
It's developed.
Kiwis live there.
Israel Adesanya.
It's a developed country. It's a Commonwealth developed country.
Just now? Just now developed? Just now developed? Oh, just now developed.
New Zealand is a sound is.
Yeah, I know about Australia. Australia is bigger than New Zealand. Australia, you know what I'm saying, made New Zealand proper.
Yeah, Australia's
Australians and New Zealanders don't get along.
Yeah, no.
Why not? Australia's
No.
They're just always
New Zealand try to be Australian, though. New Zealand try to be like Australian.
Not at
Australian
rugby,
niggas.
though. Not at rugby.
They call them Kiwis.
That's what I heard. That's what I saw. That's what I saw. I be seeing New Zealand niggas try to act like Australian niggas. That's what I saw.
Yeah, the same sort of.
Mirage is from New Zealand.
Oh, now they're the same. You just said it. Just a second ago, it wasn't the same. Now they are the same. Okay, cool. I got you.
Not on some same. I mean, are they from the same sort of?
Well, which one is it then?
They
Which
like
one
the
is it?
same things. The rugby, the fucking rugby league.
It's the one that pisses you off the most.
They even have their own tournament, the Southern Hemisphere tournament. South Africa, Australia, New Zealand. The Tri-Nations. Tri-Nations is
Okay.
rugby.
Hey, but also, do you think if Americans played rugby, they dominate that? What do you think about that? They dominate that if they play rugby?
They would because it's a power. It's a power this and the other game. There's some skill, obviously, but yeah, of course they would. They do play Americans, but
they do.
America. But the technique here in America, it's American football.
Here's nigga technique.
No, it's American football. That's what's shown at school, isn't it?
Nah,
What
Brazilians
is
better.
the jacket at high school in America? It's the American
varsity
football one, isn't
jackets,
it?
the varsity
Why-
jacket,
Exactly.
Letterman jacket.
Why is Lionel Messi the
They don't
best
have
soccer
it for
player in the
rugby,
world?
They don't have it for rugby, do they?
Why is
But
Lionel
they have it
Messi
for
and Cristiano
American
Ronaldo the
football,
best
don't they?
soccer players in the world?
And the
If
guys
they
that
had the jacket, if they had the jacket for rugby.
QB1.
Ronaldo over 600 million, I think, on Instagram, which is fucking crazy, dude.
Facts.
What is?
You got countries giving up $500 million for niggas for one nigga. That's crazy.
No, that's incredible.
Yeah, you can't be wilding. Yo, another thing, right? Fellas, like if you're fans, don't ever go to a soccer game over there, right? And act up because they'll fucking around shoot you, kill you, stab you. They'll kill you in the stands, bro. Yeah, they'll kill you in the stands, bro.
Where?
Anywhere, any soccer match you want to talk crazy. Any soccer match over there across the world, especially in the World Cup. They'll kill.
No. In France,
They'll kill you in the stands. Watch your mouth.
Atlas.
They be like, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
I went to the Parc de France.
They be like, watch your mouth.
In South America, I mean, yeah, the people have died. Yes, they have
You can't talk to them how you talk to me over there. You know what I'm saying?
I saw
At the soccer
Paris
games.
Saint-Germain versus Nantes.
Uh-huh.
Or no, Nancy. Excuse me, Nancy.
Nancy, yeah. Get it right before you catch this left. Fuck out. Let that bar marinate. That was a bar.
Yeah, I got to see Bex and Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Even though I don't like Zlatan, I don't know. He rubs me the wrong way.
Did you answer my answer yet? Wait, hold on. Did you answer my answer yet?
You talking about Zlatan?
Who's a greater all-time great of Oscar De La Hoya? He still didn't answer that shit. I'm waiting. Who's a greater all-time great of Oscar De La Hoya?
I'm looking about boxing, bro. So I just told you, bro.
That's what I thought. He tapped out. Like Chuck.
I've already had this debate with like literally everybody, every one of the homies and shit that gets triggered by that shit. I had this
Nigga,
debate.
fuck the homies, nigga, and fuck you.
Biggest wins was
Fuck your mother, bro.
Greg Haugen
and your sister.
And Roger Mayweather. That's his best wins.
and
Roger
your cousin.
Mayweather and Greg
your
Haugen.
cousin. And
Fuck
your
out of
cousin.
here. Fuck
And
out of
your
here.
cousin. And your grandma.
He just came first.
He beat
You talking about the Black Mamba?
Yeah. Yeah, the black Roger Mayweather, the Black Mamba. Yep, Roger Mayweather.
Chavez beat Camacho though. He beat Camacho.
Camacho ain't
He
shit.
beat everybody, bro. He beat everybody.
Camacho beat fucking.
He didn't beat Oscar. He didn't beat Purnell.
He beat loads
He
of
beat.
names.
He didn't beat.
He drew with Purnell. But
No, but he won though. Purnell won the fight though.
No,
Yes, he did.
no,
Yes, he did.
no,
Yes, he did.
no,
It's like Canelo Golovkin.
Purnell
It's like
got
Canelo
favored.
Golovkin.
Yeah, he's
Purnell
mad.
got
He's
favored
mad.
to
He's
everybody.
mad. He's mad.
Why would Frankie Randall? How would Frankie Randall? What?
He's mad.
Exactly.
He's mad.
Why would Frankie Randall?
He's
Why would Frankie
mad.
Randall?
He's
Why would Frankie Randall? What happened with that?
Whooped his ass in the rematch. That's what happened.
What happened to Costa Zoo? What happened to Costa Zoo? What happened with that?
Yeah, but that was at the end, like you say.
Costa Zoo and shit, man.
That was
Frankie Randall. You talking about Macho Man? You talking about Macho Man?
Yeah.
You talking about Macho Man?
Randy Savage was a killer, bro.
You felt sorry for Hopkins.
Yeah, why would it Purnell?
Something fight.
What happened to Purnell? What happened to Purnell?
They robbed him.
Yeah, they robbed Purnell. I know they robbed Purnell.
No, they robbed.
Yeah, they
Chavez.
robbed Purnell. They robbed
Chavez,
Purnell.
bro. They robbed
Purnell
Chavez.
won easy.
They robbed Chavez, bro.
I know.
They
How
love
about Oscar,
Purnell,
though?
bro. They
What happened to
love,
Oscar,
no,
though?
they love Purnell like a
Spiked
motherfucker.
water in the Oscar fight.
Yeah, what happened to Oscar? 2 fights. What happened to Oscar? 2 fights. What happened to Oscar?
Water.
What happened?
What?
What? Spike the water?
Uh-huh.
Deontay Wilder? Deontay Wilder in there?
He's the
So it was the water. So you telling me, right? Hold on. You telling me? Hold on. Wait. I got you. So you telling me? You telling me the water was the reason why Oscar fucked his face up in the first fight and bullied his mouth in the second fight and quit on the stool? That's the water. That was the water,
Yeah,
right?
it was the water.
All right, cool.
And then the egg weights in Oscar's.
Yeah, egg weights. Yep, egg weights. And the gloves, glove gate too, right? The glove was floppy. The gloves were floppy too, huh?
They're super damn floppy, bro.
Okay, cool. There it is.
Yeah, and they exploded like Terrence Crawford.
Hey, no name. Why don't you like Chavez? What's your beef with him?
I love Chavez. You know what I'm saying? Don't make it sound like, you know.
No, Paulo, he's mad because I won't call De La Hoya an all-time great, bro.
Yeah, De La Hoya is greater than Chavez and Canelo. Canelo's way greater. Like in terms of pure Mexican, right? Canelo is above Chavez, Senior, way above. Right now, Canelo can retire right now, and he'd be
I
above
know
Chavez.
You're on about the signature thing. I still put Oscar in all time because
I don't.
He's the golden.
He fought everybody. He fought everybody.
I respect your decision, though, Paulo. I just don't respect his.
He's a gold medalist, and he fought everybody. And beat most.
He's a cross-dressing fucking faggot, bro. That's what he is.
So what?
He's an all-time great tranny, bro. That's what he is.
Okay, but he could fuck your mother though. He probably already fucked your mother.
Dead,
You don't even know.
Mom was dead, bro. Mom was dead.
He probably already fucked your mother. You don't even know it. Let that bar mirror. You ain't even know it.
And he beat Floyd Mayweather also. So
He did too.
Nah, he
That's
lost to
another
Floyd.
one.
He lost to Floyd. Get
No,
over
he
it.
beat him. He beat him.
Get over it.
It was at least a draw. It was at least a draw.
Nah,
Floyd didn't win that fight.
uh,
Floyd didn't win that fight.
Floyd
Floyd
did
didn't win that fight.
bro.
No, he
Floyd did
didn't.
win that fight. Yeah,
No,
he
he
did.
didn't.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
He beat Floyd.
He mad. He mad. He mad.
No, I'm not mad at all.
Mad.
I don't give a
You
fuck.
mad. You
Floyd
mad.
didn't want any
Mad.
of it. Floyd didn't want any of it. He fought you, bitch.
Man, Floyd whooped his ass.
That's why he retired for
Sorry.
2 years because he didn't want that rematch. That's why he
Easy
retired
work.
for 2 years. He
Easy
didn't want that
work.
rematch.
Easy work.
That's why he retired for 2 years because he didn't want
All
that
work.
rematch. 'cause he
All
know
work
he
is
lost.
easy work. Hard work is easy work.
See, I was there when that fight happened. I know. See, I was there. Okay.
Because my name is
Hard
Oscar,
work.
and I do this and I do that and fucking.
That's why Floyd retired for 2 years because he didn't want to rematch De La Hoya. That's why he retired for 2 years. And
he took
because of
pity on him.
Pacquiao.
He
And
took
because of
pity on him,
Pacquiao.
bro. Man, he took pity on him.
No, because he
Pity
didn't want
on
to rematch Oscar and Pacquiao was doing a rough shot in the
He
welterweight
mad.
division.
He mad. He mad.
You right. You got it.
Thank you. All right.
See, I was there. I seen it all. I seen it all.
Yeah, you keep telling us that. I know.
It's a fact. That's why he retired because he wanted to rematch Oscar, and then Manny was coming up doing rough shot in the welterweight division, beating up guys. Your boy didn't want to fight.
You're the only one that was there, bro. Fuck out of here.
Millions was here. Was you born nerd? Was you born nerd?
Shut your bitch
Answer
ass
my
up.
answer. How old are you?
Shut your bitch ass up.
How old are you? How old are you?
Hey.
Hey,
above
what?
you, and I'm,
That's
and
your
I'm
age,
stepping on you,
A?
bro.
That's your
Shut
that's your
bitch
age?
ass up. Shut your bitch
That's
ass
your
up.
age, A? That's your age,
Hey,
A?
Mirage, shut your bitch ass up.
I'm not Mirage.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Mirage is better than you.
I'm levels above, way billions of levels above Mirage. I know what I'm talking
No,
about. He don't.
No.
Okay.
He knows more than
Alright.
you do.
No,
he
he
knows more than
doesn't.
you do.
Put money
Yes,
on
he
it,
does.
then.
Yes, he does.
Let's do a poll.
Okay,
Wanna do a poll?
I
Wanna do a
got
poll?
$1 million. I got $1 million. He knows more than you.
Hey, yo, Rep, do a poll. Let's see what we're gonna do. Who knows more? Either No Name or Mirage. Let's do a poll right now.
No name doesn't even know his name, bro. That's how much he knows.
That's a good poll.
The body bag boss of Rivia.
Who knows more?
Mm,
Yo,
Rivia.
Pound salute. Hey, Pounds is asking.
I was there.
Yo, Poodle,
sorry,
Pounds is
sorry.
asking if you're done, if you finish the hurricane preparation, bro. Pound salute, bro. We're up out here.
If I
Salute,
finish
bro.
what preparation, brother?
This nerd loves me. This nerd loves me. He know. Yo, this nerd loves me. He know. He lets go. He thinks he'll go
Hey,
toe
shut
to
the fuck
toe.
up. Hey,
But
shut the
he's still.
fuck up. What's your rep?
The hurricane preparation, bro.
Oh, no, it was this fucking anything thing. I just put sandbags on the back door because the water collected.
Back door. Here's nigga back door. You love backdoor niggas, don't you? You love backdoor niggas, don't you? Go ahead.
That's your fantasy, bro, not mine.
Never mind. Your fantasy is going toe to toe against the body bag boss and winning. And you never can.
What are you talking about, bro? I could
Why is
go
Wizard-
ass
He's still
yesterday,
stuttering.
bro. Like,
He's
it's
still
like so
stuttering.
fucking easy shit. Look,
He's
he
like,
mad.
what are
He
you
mad.
talking about?
He mad. He mad. Mirage is mad. Mirage is mad. Mirage is
Not
mad.
Mirage.
Mirage is
Not
mad.
Mirage. Not Mirage.
Mirage is mad.
Why is Wizard ducking,
Not
bro?
Mirage. Not Mirage.
Have a rep?
Yeah, fix your mic,
Boxing
faggot.
Wizard's ducking.
Yeah.
That dog put 100 and Wizard disappeared, bro.
Oh yeah, I know. I was watching the stream that one day when he.
Who else was gonna bet Wizard too? Who else was gonna bet Wizard too? But something went off the kilter, right? Remember?
For what?
Boxing Wizard,
Wizard
remember?
went on another panel and bet some more too, and he didn't pay either.
For what? Bet on what? What fight?
On the Ryan, gonna give him like 300 for Tank. I mean, for Ryan, and he just didn't bet you at the end.
Yeah, I mean, it could have
The
been.
young motherfuckers need to have some integrity like me and rep and pay your goddamn bets.
Foot freezing.
Damn, where'd Body Bag go, bro? Body Bag just back on, bro. But yeah, if we also, I've never seen him not pay a bet, bro. To be honest, either. He's always pays bets.
Who, Furioso?
Yep.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, Freeze is fucking weird, bro.
Very strange boy.
Did you hear? Did you hear what Furioso said when he was talking to Furioso and he said, "Hey, I don't want no money no more." That's what he said, bro.
You're breaking up, Reppin. I hear. I can't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Did you hear me? Furioso, can you hear me?
Furioso. You're breaking up. You're breaking up, my friend.
Give me a second, guys.
I got you, Rip. Go ahead, man. Paulo!
It's a damn hurricane, bro. The damn hurricane
I know,
is messing
right?
with the Wi-Fi, bro.
I haven't went outside if it
Yeah.
started. I don't even know what time it's supposed to start, man. But yeah.
It's already cracking off, bro.
Oh, over there where you're at?
I mean, I'm getting rain over here, bro. Rain and all this other shit, so it's whatever.
Then it should rain right now over here. I don't know where it was supposed to start first. Let me see. It's still cleary sky here. Starting to cloud up though.
Yo, cardio, salute, cardio. You're saluted, bro. Nard, salute. But yeah, the what I was saying, hey, Sergeant, salute, bro. Sergeant's up still.
Sergeant.
That dog, salute. What I was saying is, the rain on my side already started, bro. Why do people need the sandbags? 8 pounds, salute to you. Why do people need the sandbags for, bro?
Because according to my sister, when she went online, when they were like, giving like, just be prepared because it's like the first hurricane since like 18 something or other. It's supposed to rain in one day what it rains in a year.
Shit.
That's what they
That's
say.
crazy,
But
bro.
at the end of the day, like I was talking with my neighbor and he said he was watching the little like the Weather Channel or whatever, and they were saying it was changing a bit. It was changing direction a bit. Maybe like we'll get lucky. And also where my sister lives, it's a known flood area when it rains.
It's not in your same area, or what? It's a different house, or what? The same different house, a different house around the block.
At my sister's.
So it's gonna be right there in that area. It's gonna flood and shit, or what?
Yeah. Like this area is a known flood area. Like when it rains hard, it like the streets flood.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. The only thing is that like for the last like fucking 20 years or sans like the millionaires. I don't know. Whenever the rain started, like it was summer. Before that, it was like always summer and shit. So But yeah, but when it rains a little bit, it floods up.
Tom's is saying is bullshit. Those were like a lot of rain news in December, and the shit never cracked off. It was actually raining, Tom's. It was actually raining, bro. We'll see what happens. On my side, it's already raining, but I live already by the border, bro. So there's that, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll see at the end of the day, bro. I mean, like if nothing happens, just it's a precaution, bro. It was only like 4 or 5 bags. Yeah, like rep at one time, like I don't know, maybe this was like 2014. Like my buddy had like one of those 2-door Beamers and shit, and it rained, right? And it fucking flooded this one street. He tried to drive through it. A fucking bus passed by him and fucking threw a bunch of water on the top of his hood to stop his car, bro. That was fucked up.
You shouldn't be driving in that shit, right? When it's that high, that's fucking wild.
Yeah, well, the thing is like it started like out of nowhere and shit, and it rained a lot, like in a little short period of time. So we're at work when it happened and shit. So there was no flooding like in the morning.
Hey, you think they're gonna have any fights coming soon over there by the Carson area again, Pluto? Did you have the fucking right by there, bro? You just walk straight up to that bitch, right? Basically, right?
Yeah, cause fuck, bro, I was in this house for the longest, bro. So as soon as they opened it started like having fights there, bro. Like I told you, I've seen some wars there, bro. But yeah, you can just walk, man. Me and my pops used to just walk.
Damn, how many? You think they're gonna hold any fights have they had any fights this year? They had who they have there? Who they have there, bro?
Did they have Tron this year?
Yeah, but I think it was might have been the end of last. I'm not even sure, but who they have there, bro? Who have they had there recently? That one and what else? Pound goes.
Yeah. I usually go to. Well, the last one they had was I think it was Fundora, was it?
Did they? Yeah, that was the Fundora was right there when he got knocked out, right? When he got knocked out.
So. Simon. I think, and then I think they had. Well, I think they actually had Fundora with the other dude before he got knocked out, actually. versus the Mexican dude from Tijuana. I forget his name. He got knocked out by Tim Tszyu.
Let's see what happened to Ramos. Let's see what happened to Mona Ramos.
Yeah, he's gonna fight Lubin, bro. He's gonna fight Lubin.
Yep.
He's gonna fucking kill Lubin, bro.
I think it will too, bro. But who did after that? Who knows?
Yeah.
Some fools say that in that division it's all about Virgil now.
It could be, but like Mono Ramos and Virgil would be fucking. Ooh. But yeah, Virgil's gonna have success, brother. I think at that weight. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like Canelo is the one that told me that like they're gonna give Mono Ramos some nobody, but then he is like, fuck that, we're gonna give him Lubin.
Nice. Canelo has power, bro.
Yeah. And then I heard they're gonna put Devin Haney versus Tank on the Bud and Canelo undercard.
Yeah, right, bro.
Yeah, Canelo made it happen, bro.
Come on.
Yeah. Imagine, that'd be great. Bro.
Yeah, no. Nah, bro, that won't happen. It's gonna take. It's gonna take. Dude, I always said if they really wanted to put something together, they should put a super card, bro. They put obviously Wilder's having beef, but they could have had Wilder, Andy. They could have had a Caleb Plant versus Big Charlo. And then at the top of the field, you have Canelo versus Crawford or whatever, right? And then you can even have Spence on there, to be honest.
Yeah, make some money. What was I gonna say? What was I saying? I was just saying something. But
You said that about Devin Haney and Tank on the undercard and shit.
No, I was just capping on that one. But no, like I actually think they're gonna make Bud and Canelo, and I'm gonna try to go to that fight. I don't care what it costs, man.
I mean, you know what that's gonna cost? You don't care what it costs. You know what that's gonna cost?
No,
One of those
but
fights.
I mean, like within reason, you know.
Yeah,
like
the thing is, when are they gonna push? But when are they gonna push Canelo to have like a stadium, like a fucking stadium fight, bro? You know, he could do it.
Well, Mark Davis is talking about he wants to have a stadium fight at the Raider Stadium, so that's probably where Bud and Canelo's gonna be, at the Raider Stadium.
That would be great, but he probably wanted, because Mark Davis is, you know, he's notorious. He's right there all the time, right? He's right there at those Vegas fights. He probably was on some, like, knowing him the way he is, he was on some Crawford Spence type shit, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, they could have had it there, but like he's not stupid though. Like he knew that wasn't gonna fucking. You don't put it there because it won't sell out.
Yeah. His brain might have been thinking it would sell out by the way, because he goes to those fights, bro. He loves those fights. He's one of the only. Him and who else? Him and he's like the most well-known guy of that type of, you know, that type of world that goes to fights, huh?
Yeah. Well, Jerry Jones goes to him, but only when it's at Jerry's world.
The only one it's Spence.
Only when it's like he went to the Canelo fight.
Which one? Because it's in Dallas, right? It's in Dallas. That's his town.
Yeah, he goes to the one that's at the stadium.
Yeah. Boxing Death Star, I want to see that fight, bro. I want to see that fight, bro. I want to see. I would have wanted to see that. My bad. I would have wanted to see that fight, bro, at the AT&T, bro.
Right? Fucking sold down and shit. All those.
Yeah, that shit. I think it could have sold more. Wasn't that the Billy Joe?
Yeah. It only sold 80% capacity because it was like right after like the. Everything started opening up, but it was still like, you know, they were just taking precautions or whatever. But yeah, they would have sold. I think it would have sold out if they would have done if they would have let every single seat.
What you think of Canelo calling out?
That was available.
What you think of Castaño calling out Spence, bro? That's what Sergeant's saying.
Yeah, that's a good fight. Because they got a history in amateurs.
There should have been a clue up to what was going to happen with Spence. There's a lot of clues about Spence that people didn't really look at. Hey, you got Pounds right here saying Alexander Gazdik. Or Bozdik. My bad, Bozdik. Yeah, Bozdik might also be on the Canelo undercard. That's a pretty good guy.
I heard that he might be on the card too. I think Canelo's like helping him out, bro, because he was on the last Canelo on the card, I think.
Yep.
No, he was actually no. I'm sorry. He was on the one of the Canelo promotions card. No, he was on the one in Mexico. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
I'm with Sergeant right there. Sergeant, I got Resendez. The Boxing Death Star said Elijah Garcia versus Armando Resendez. I got Salute to Cardio again, bro. Salute to SSC out there, by the way. But SSC's out there, bro. Hey, what I was gonna say is Sergeant saying he got Resendez. So do I, bro.
So do I.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be too much, bro. Too experienced.
Yeah. Elijah Garcia is pretty good starter, man.
Like 21 years old, bro.
Mm-hmm. He's a good little fighter, though.
Yeah, he's good, bro. He's good. They're moving him too fast. They're moving him real fast, bro. I like Elijah. Moving him very fast, though, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Rapid. Fuck, I was gonna tell you a while back, but I forgot every time I come on. But did you know that Inoue said that he's gonna make because the next fight is for the undisputed, but supposedly he's not gonna leave the weight class right away. He's gonna fight Luis Neri and Casimero.
Did he really say Luis Neri?
He did.
He did? You said Luis Neri.
He did.
That's a good fight, bro. That's a good fight.
Yeah, I know. Luis Neri's been calling him out since forever, bro.
Yep. We'll see what happens. I think that's the fight right there. That's gonna be a mega fight right there.
Yeah. The only excuse is that they banned him from Japan because of whatever. But apparently they lifted the ban, so he's in play.
In Japan, that's a hard one, but I don't care. It's still a good fight.
Yeah. But we got history with the Japanese, bro. We fucking make great fights with them.
No, Neri's they call Neri the Japanese killer, bro. So there's that, right?
Yeah, I know, bro. That sounds like, bro. It's like they could sell it, bro. Like literally, it'd be dope, bro.
That's
it'd be like Bandido Vargas versus what's his name? Takashi Miura. There you go. You remember that fight, Rep it?
Yep.
Yeah, that fight was great, bro. That was like fuck, bro, back and forth.
What do you think of Aaron Silva moving to 168 to fight Pacheco?
I don't know who Aaron Silva is.
He's the guy from Monterrey. He's a 168 Golden Boy. He's a tough fighter, bro.
I'm gonna watch some of his fights to check him out because
it's pretty good, bro. His last fight was the fastest knockout I think in history, to be honest.
Oh yeah, orale.
Sure.
That's dope. No, it's dope, man. I mean, like, hopefully it's good. I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna see how good he is.
And Boxing Death Star says, in his opinion, yeah, the NOA starts is Luis Neri.
It's possible. Possible. I mean, like, shit. I think Inoue a favorite, bro. But I'm going. I mean, shit. Come on, man. I'm always gonna go over the Mexicano, bro.
Is that fight happening, Eddie Casimiro?
That's what he said. That like right now, obviously nothing's set in stone. But he says that after Tapales, if he wins, that's the two fights he wants to have before moving up.
But is the Nettie Casimiro fight happening first? Is what I'm asking.
I don't know. They haven't said anything. But Pounds, did they announce it already? Is there something that's happening? Because Nettie's gonna kill that dude. Perfect setup, bro. Perfect setup for Undisputed.
Yeah, Nettie's too much for that guy, bro.
Yeah, I think
Sergeant Salute. Yeah, I saw that, bro. Alexis Espino was another guy who people had hopes with, bro, because of the Robert Garcia. They said he had a lot of power.
I haven't heard of him. Fucking, like, does he still fight?
He's the one that got KO'd by Silva. Silva KO'd him.
Yeah.
Silva.
like way back when, or okay. All right, I know who he is then.
The guy who KO'd Alexis Espino. That's the guy. That's the guy. Silva.
That's the dude. That's the vato. Yeah, he is good. He is good. Okay. Orale. Now I know. Now I know, man.
Yeah, Nettie tweeted it. Yeah, it's gonna go there.
There it is. Woo,
that's actually
a good fight because like Casimero, like he like defensively, that's what's gonna end up fucking him up. But like Casimero, like he comes to fight. If they make it official, bro, I'm gonna be trolling Skywalker, bro. about Troll hardcore.
Philippines versus Mexico, man. Philippines versus Mexico.
Right. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Navarrete Inoue is another fucking humongous fight if it happens, Rep.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I don't know. Why
That's
why
one
don't
fight's
you
too
think?
awkward. Too
They're
awkward.
both on top rank. They're both on top rank.
They won't move. Now, I don't think they're gonna move. Like I've said it to me. I think Inoue has the ability to move up. He has the power and speed, but I don't think.
I know he does. I know he does.
I don't think people. I don't think people. I don't think people around believe that. That's what I'm noticing. Every time I said it, people say, "Nah, he needs to move up slowly." Right? I don't know if he needs to move up slowly. I don't know if he needs to move slowly.
He's already the goods, bro.
Yeah, he's
it's
pretty.
just like, if he could win the fights.
Yup.
You know, no, he's capable. Fuck that.
What's the most divisions that Pacquiao jumped up at one time?
One at a time, I think. I think two at a time is to my knowledge, like that I know of. Two at one time is the most I've seen.
When did he go to welter, bro? When did he go to welter, and when did he go to 154?
He went to welter for. Well, he only had one fight at 154. That was against Margarito, and then he went back to welter.
No, but I'm saying, did he jump directly from? Did he jump what weight did he jump directly from welter? Is what I'm asking.
I think. From 140.
So he went 140 welter.
Let me double check that, but I think so. If I'm not mistaken.
Pound
Or it might have been
salute.
135 to welter. I'm not sure.
Sean might beat. Sean's probably gonna knock. I don't know. He might knock out Hitchens. Who knows? Hitchens don't have power, bro.
Yeah.
Sean's not very slow.
Yeah.
Sean's not slow, bro, on his feet. I don't know if he's. Do you guys think he's slow on his feet? I don't.
No. It's Well, that's the thing, bro. Like I've seen Hitchens, bro. He's not a very good back foot bitch, bro. He's like kind of overhyped to me, bro. And he's got no power, bro. I don't know. We shall see, bro. We shall see. Like at the end of the day, that'd be a good little a good little retirement win for Chon if he could pull it off.
How do you not have at least some power, man, in modern boxing, guys? That's crazy. Salute to Eric, bro.
Yeah, you have to, man. It's just like with no power, bro. Then you like literally gotta fucking become like a back foot bitch. There's nothing else to do. If you want to be successful, like you gotta be a back foot bitch, and that's just for boring fights. You know, is what it is. Oh shit! Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao. Wanna fuck, man? Sometimes when we touch. I was like,
Sean is a hot and cold fighter. Yeah, he is, bro. That's something, you know, he turns up.
I agree. And he's still with that other puto. That's why. Yeah, he went up. Shit, hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, he skipped 140, rep.
Damn.
Yeah, he knocked
That's what I'm saying, right? So he went.
Yeah, at welter.
So
and then, actually, no, I'm lying. He fought one fight at welter against Ricky Haddon. I mean, it's a junior welter at 140. That was Ricky Haddon. I'm lying. Excuse me.
Yeah, he wasn't playing around, bro.
That was Ricky Hatton.
He wasn't playing around, bro. He was just jumping.
Yeah, right. Jumping. Yeah. Well, that was the thing, bro. Cause like he's so small, bro. Like literally, like shit. He was small for 140. You know, so he's like fucking like that's how they were promoting him. They were saying that they were just they were fighting like the right opponent to try to move him up, and you know, and see how many divisions he can conquer. When he fight Margarito, like, and Pacquiao says it all the time. When he fought Margarito, he said that, like, yeah, that was the fight. He's like, yeah, 154, I'm going to get my ass kicked.
Yeah, the speed's crazy, bro. Pacquiao speed's crazy, guys.
Yeah. No, he's a good fighter, man. I like Pacquiao. I miss Pacquiao, man. We didn't have any fights today, Repit? Did I miss any or what?
A couple crappy ones, man.
Oh, just crappy ones? Or
Yeah.
When does fuck, well, shit, somebody mentioned it. Oh yeah, when does Venado fight?
I think he fights a little bit I think he fights September 15th.
Oh, September 15th? Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
Pound for pound.
He's coming here, man. Yup. He's coming near to right now. It's probably the next important fight earlier in this week with Usyk and Dubois, bro.
Usyk and Dubois?
Yeah.
Come on, Dubois, let's go. Fuck Usyk.
He might end up doing him dirty, bro. Who knows, right? It's a tough fight. Usyk's great. Usyk's a great fighter, but it's a tough fight, bro. It's a tough fight, bro.
Yeah, I think so. I really don't care about heavyweights, to be honest, bro. I don't care who wins. I mean, I care about Andy, bro, but you know they're fucking.
Most of the world still cares about heavyweights,
they're
bro.
Blackballing them, you know. What's up? What about the heavyweights?
Most of the weight still cares about heavyweight division, bro.
Most of who?
The world, right?
Oh, they still do, or they don't?
They do, bro. They do.
They do. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The world's retarded, though, Ripper. Yeah, Usyk Dubois this weekend, like you said, Rip.
What you think of the next round of fights coming for probably a Teofimo or even a Devin Haney? You think they're gonna do anything?
If the rumors are true, Regis and Devin, I'm looking forward to that fight. And Teo might fight Ryan, bro. And if he fights Ryan, bro,
that's a great fight, bro.
I'm going to that one, bro.
Yep.
It's not gonna be, and it's not gonna be as expensive as like the Tank and Ryan fights was. I think I could get myself like a $100 ticket, bruh.
At some point, someone's gonna need to make a fight at a stadium, and it might be Ryan, bro. Ryan or it's gonna be heavyweight, obviously, or Ryan, bro. Ryan or Canelo.
Yeah. Well, they said Tank might do a stadium fight.
Where would he do it at? Vegas or what?
Yeah, probably Vegas. You know, because that's where I heard the Mark Davis that he wants to do a fight. But at the end of the day, to do a stadium, bro, I mean, he would have to fight like a Devin or what's another fight? Well, Ryan, he already fought Ryan. Maybe somebody else, Matias, maybe.
How about Pitbull Tank?
I don't think it would be a stadium fight, but I mean that the coach keeps saying that's the next fight.
It's because Pitbull has the acclaim. Pitbull has the name, and obviously the rematch will be big. I think Pitbull can do a fight, bro. A big one, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Tank and Raw. Oh shit, fucking Tank and him. They did good when they fought. You know, it was really packed. I don't know. Whatever. I just want to see the fight, bro. You know.
Facts.
It was too close, bro. I need closure on that fucking guy. I want to see who's better.
The problem, I think, with Pitbull is going to be the game plan.
Nah, the game plan was pretty on point the first time.
But people are going to change, right? People are going to change because I think Tank's going to backfoot him. Because they already saw the back.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, they already saw kind of the problems. I think Tank's going to make them chase and frustrate them a little bit, and then bam.
Yeah,
That's
that makes
what I
sense.
think.
Actually,
So,
that makes super sense. Yeah, that's like the way to go. Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
That makes total sense. Yeah, man. But I mean, like at the end of the day, bro. I mean, shit. I don't know.
If Pitbull fights him, he should just not engage, bro. That's what I would do if I was him. I'd just back up and don't fight because I think Tank's whole. Yeah, no, just stand there because Tank's game plan's gonna be to backfoot him, bro. I'm telling you, his game.
No,
Yeah.
I agree with you. Nah, I agree with you.
Because that's what he's been doing recently. He's kind of like been backfooting. He works on some drill where he does the way he got Ryan on the first knockdown.
Mm-hmm. And then I
saw that before the fight. That's the drill. Yeah, that's the drill. They always work. Yeah, that's the drill. You always do it, bro. They always do that drill. And I was like, bro, he's gonna get caught up chasing or falling into the little sequence that Tank works on, bro. That's exactly what Tank works on consistently. That same fucking backing up and hitting you with the hook to the face, in a sense.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's been effective against Tech and Ryan. You know, Ryan got up, but like fucking Rolly got put to sleep.
Facts.
Damn, I can't wait for Canelo Bud, bro.
No, that's a big fight, bro.
Bro, I can't wait, bro. I don't know if I told you, but or maybe I told the homie, bro. That's a fight I really want, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, shit, it's gonna be. I mean, I don't know. I can't see Bud beating him because literally, bro. I mean, no experience moving up versus Canelo that you could barely hit. It'd be tough. I mean, he's skilled. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I think he could give him a good fight for a few rounds. But at least if he beats him, bro, fucking whatever. The haters are gonna hate, bro. But shit, man. At least he'll beat the dude that supposedly is the generational talent, bro. He beats Bud, he retires, bro, and it's over, bro. He's fucking GOAT status.
The thing is, Bud already accepted it. That's the thing. Bud already accepted it, right?
No.
So,
Yeah.
how do you
That's
back
what I was
off from
trying to
that?
Yeah. No, that's what I was gonna tell you. Because he could, I forgot who'd you have on earlier when we were discussing it. Ignorant or whatever I think it was.
Yeah, ignorant boxing.
Yeah. I was trying to say it, but ignorant was getting into whatever. Yeah, bro. I already started fucking pressing that shit, bro. I collected a few scalps yesterday from dudes talking about no. They're like, Puto, don't ask for that fight, bro. Nobody wants to watch that fight. And I'm like, fuck that. Bud already called him out. He said he moved up to 168. Nah, bro. I'm going on a full all-out offensive, bro, for that fight.
Yep. No, it's there. It's already there, bro. Canelo agreed to it. Crawford already agreed to it. The third PBC fight's open, so there it is. That's the fight that's gonna happen. Money moves, and Bud has nobody to fight.
Yeah. No, and literally, Bud's good. Literally, Bud is on his retirement tour, bro. He's collecting money right now. You know. And at the end of the day, I was trying to say that too earlier too. It's a win-win for both of them, bro. If Terrence Crawford loses, which more likely he'll do, they're gonna be like, oh, he just lost to the fucking the number one pound for pound fighter. If fucking Canelo happens to lose, which I don't see it, they're gonna be like, well, fucking Canelo did lose to a small guy, but at least he lost to the generational talent in Bud. At the end of the day, I think it's kind of win-win, bro. But I think Canelo's gonna win that.
And he's gonna win. I think he's gonna win too. But it does make people. It's gonna make people put everything on the line there, bro. Because you know what? You're not gonna be able to run and hide, bro. You're not gonna be run and hide, man. It's gonna be everything. It's gonna be everything on the line, bro. We got this forever. I think that's Lonzo, bro. Lonzo, salute. We got this for Lonzo, bro. Hold up, bro. Did I already clack it? Erase it? Here it goes. So right here we have It says Canelo Alvarez. People are like, Canelo is cherry picking. What? No, that's the other one. Hold on, give me a second, see if I have it.
Yeah, that's the great one. That's the one that's making everybody mad.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, right? Hold on. Give me a second.
I love it, bro. Like, this is great.
Yeah. Basically, Crawford already said he's fighting at 168, bro. He wants to be a 3-division undisputed champion, bro, and you can't back out from that, especially on Joe Rogan, bro. You just look like an idiot, bro.
Like Joe Rogan, like everybody watches Joe Rogan's podcast, bro.
Yo, RM don't like steroid use. He says, I hate Mexicans are not steroids and came 6 pounds today for Yamanaka. Embarrassed Mexican boxing with that shit. Hope he gets KO'd again. So RM is saying, fuck Luis Netti, bro.
Can't please everybody.
Yeah, RM, salute to you, bro. For reals, RM, salute to you, bro. At least you're, you know, the thing is, RM, I don't think you're unnoble. There's some people who are very unnoble about that shit. What I mean by that, they say that for one fight, but they won't say that for another fight, or at least RM, because I know RM likes Mexican boxing, so he's not being unnoble about it. There's guys that just use it for bullshit, though. For bullshit.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah,
mean? That
for sure.
type of tactic, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, if that's how RM truly feels, bro, then fuck it, I ain't mad at somebody else's opinion.
You know, the bad thing about some of these fights, it kind of does overshadow, like that fight does kind of overshadow, or the Taco Bell fight is going to overshadow the Charlo Canelo fight, right?
The Taco Bell fight?
No, the talk of Crawford.
Oh no, it's gonna sell it more. It's gonna sell it more, bro. Especially like, trust me, bro. Like if it is like I think it is, and they've been planning this shit for a minute, bro. Like I think that's what I wanted to tell you too. Then I'm glad, like, fuck it, it's just like, you know, I don't have to talk over anybody. I think that David Benavidez was really going to fight Morrell, and I actually do think that Bud and Spence were gonna fight initially. Remember when they said it was gonna happen last year, towards the end of the year?
Yeah.
But then all that fucking David Benavidez shit, Black Prime shit happened. I actually think that, like, Canelo was trying to get the Bivol fight. He knew that Bivol was being a bitch and he wasn't gonna take it. And you know how Canelo doesn't say shit, because, like, especially in like before he announced the fights that he was going to PBC, like, he hadn't been saying anything, bro. Like, literally everything, all the narratives that were going around, the one about Badu Jack, the one about fucking, you know, the shitload of them about Bivol and David or whatever. Like, Canelo wasn't saying anything. Usually he'd like chimes in or whatever, bro. But at the end of the day, I think Canelo surprised PBC by him picking up the phone and calling them, and Al was like, hey, who's Al Heyman? He's like, sí, señor Heyman, soy es Saúl. He's like, Canelo, Saúl? He's like, yeah, it's me, sir, it's me. And, you know, and like, I actually think like he fucking proposed all this, bro. And they're like, fuck, bro, but we got this fight plan here, we got this fight plan there. And he probably convinced him, like, hey, man, but if you fucking work your magic and you have a fight this dude and that dude and whoop or whatever, like, bro, we can set this up and we can have Crawford versus Canelo at the end. So that's why I think like all this shit happened, bro. I think Canelo kind of came in last minute and fucked up and like literally like changed all their plans. At least that's a suspicion, you know. That's a kind of like a theory.
Well, they always had the A plan and the B plan. Yeah, they weren't sure that Canelo was coming, so they always had the plans ready to go, right?
Yeah. Well, because like the only thing Canelo was said is like, yeah, I want Bivol, and obviously it didn't happen, you know. So it's like, fuck it. After the Bivol fight fell through, what else could he do, bro? He was probably like, fuck it, man, I'm gonna go fight these dudes that they say that I'm ducking.
Yo, Taster has beautiful bitches. Taster, you're saluted, bro. Facts. Taster saying fast, and Taster got beautiful bitches. RM saying anytime Crips fight, Floyd's name gets brought up somehow every single time. Well, Floyd is the gold standard for Black American boxing, RM. That's why they're going to keep on mentioning him. The problem is now many people are saying that Crawford is surpassed him, right? The two-time undisputed, and then the style. A lot of people love the style of Crawford.
Yeah, man, and that's where like the ones that aren't saying that like, oh no, it's he should fight him and this and the other, but there is a contingent where they're like, oh, fucking Canelo is not on fucking Crawford's level. Yeah, he's gonna beat him worse than fucking Floyd did. You know, that's what they're saying.
Look at if Crawford right now he's already rated against higher than Mayweather. That's going to be another little story, guys. Another little story in the Crawford lead up, Crawford Canelo lead up. Who do you think, Budo? Who do you think Canelo fights then in the PBC the 3-fight deal he has left?
I think he fights Bud, then David, then retires.
Who does he fight?
Bud, then David.
Bud, then David, dude. That's a trifecta of that's an amazing trifecta, bro.
Yeah.
You can't beat that, guys. You can't beat that. Charlo, Bud, David Benavidez. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
That alone would be a career resume for anybody, right? If someone had those 3 fights,
right?
they had a bunch of bums and 3 fights like that, bro. That'd be everything for people, right?
Yeah, man. Like literally, like, and at the end of the day, Rapid, like, I don't know if you ever heard, like, I haven't said it like lately, but like when like early on, when like why when the question was posed, like, why is Canelo still fighting? He just retire and be good. And I always said that, like, I think he's trying to like beat Floyd. Find a way to beat Floyd without beating him. And the way you proposed it, if he pulls it off, bro, this is like beating Floyd without beating him. Because you have a lot of people saying that Crawford's better than Floyd. So in his head, he's like, okay, I just beat the dude that's better than Floyd.
Yep.
And he can live with himself. I'm not saying that he can't live with himself, but I bet like literally the Mayweather fight is the only fight they really he got probably like it, like he just, you know, like obviously he was like not like a like an Errol Spence where like literally it was just an obliteration, but it was like he beat him pretty soundly, bro. Like fucking, you could tell like after the fight, you could tell like when they bring up Floyd and shit, like it still burns at him. And then now that he knows what he became, he's like, shit. I bet he wishes he had Floyd still around to rematch him. You know, so, you know, at least I don't like, you know, give him peace of mind. He's like, all right, I just beat you guys' best boy, bro. I'm done. I'm a boss. I'm out.
The thing I noticed is Canelo has a lot of composure in regards to that, and he does. I think he has logic in his brain. The logic is this: I'm a bigger dude. I went to higher weight class, so I'm better at this point. Like that's one thing he does. In his, he doesn't assess things in a what you call it when you think too much he doesn't assess things on an emotional he doesn't assess things emotionally, bro.
Yeah. He doesn't. The feminine doesn't come out in him in that way.
Yeah, that, or you could say something else. He's just not a shit. Like it's not his nature to shit talker.
No, that's never been
not in a bad way, right? Because some guys, when it's not in their nature to shit talk, they're very docile. Not in a docile sense.
Yeah.
Just like
he's a Mexican fighter rep, and like there's not been a lot of Mexican shit talkers.
Nah, but I won't even put it in that sense because some guys come off as docile.
I mean, yeah, I get you, but like I've never, for me, a Mexican fighter that doesn't talk shit, I've never seen one that comes off as docile.
You can say some come off as docile, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I get what you're saying. That's just like for me, I just haven't seen it.
Did you look at when Chon Cepeda got pushed? That looked docile. When Jose Ramirez got pushed, that looked docile.
Yeah, but Chon is Mexican American like us, bro.
Okay. We'll throw Mexican.
They grew up a little bit different. You know, that's like. You know,
Mauricio Lara looked docile.
Against who?
Against Woods.
Nah, you think?
Yeah. I know. Look at. I know it was obviously the amount of stuff that, but he still didn't want to say anything after the fight either. That's docile, bro.
I hear you. And he is.
Yeah, dude. He literally ate it. He literally ate everything. He literally ate it, dude. He literally didn't want to tell people what time it was, and I understand it. But you think you think someone else would live with that shit?
I mean, in this day and age, yes.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Like, guys
There's a
complain.
lot of mental health going around nowadays, bro. A lot of like softness in the mental fortitude I see in this new generation. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, man. I mean, you
Look
make
at
sense.
Eric Morales, a Mexican fighter, was never docile. Yeah, he was humble. Barrera was never docile.
And actually, he was low key. Like he had a temper on him, bro. Like you see.
That's my point, though. But that's my point.
He punched Junior Jones. No. He punched Kennedy McKinney. He punched.
Dude, look at.
Morales.
Where's the? That's what I was saying. Where's the humbleness when he's slapping someone at a press conference? Where's the humbleness there?
Yeah, there is no humble.
That's my point. That's my point.
Yeah.
This whole fucking bullshit. That's what I'm trying to say. Some of these guys are what you call docile. Like,
No,
it's
I
like,
hear you. No, I hear you what you're saying.
bro, you're just fucking taking it in the ass, bro. Like, what the fuck? Margarito, Margarito is what Everdance is saying. Margarito, exactly. Margarito never had some weirdo like docile shit even at press. Like, he just wasn't docile, dude. Like, I think this whole
I hear you. Yeah, I think what you're trying to say. There's a difference about being humble and not showing that you're a bitch, and being humble and being a bitch.
something like that. Not even that. Maybe you're just like, I'm not gonna do. Maybe you're taking humble to the extreme, and it's looking stupid. To be honest.
Yeah, you're being too humble. You're being too humble. With
Dude, you don't think Lara could have gone up? Who cares what they signed and just started talking shit before the fight? Say this motherfucker did this, fuck this shit. I'm gonna fight, but fuck this motherfucker, or something like that.
Yeah. No, he could have, and that's why I was
That's
telling
my
you.
point.
That's a good point that you brought up with Lara. Yeah, for sure. As they say, there's an exception to every rule.
Is Pitbull docile?
No.
Exactly. Mayweather hates the fact that Canelo and Crawford are still fighting, and he can't do that shit. Fast Taster, he's still fighting though. Mayweather's still fighting, bro. But the difference is, again, a lot of guys look at the praise for Mayweather. Look at year after year, as it happens with Chavez, it happens with Duran, as it happens with every fighter that the time starts passing, people start not giving a fuck, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, man. They start just becoming just like some fighters just start being forgotten.
Yeah, you start becoming a fucking legend, but nah, they're just then you're good, but you suck. To be honest, that's what happened. Even with fucking Tyson. Tyson now, everybody and their mama can knock out Tyson, is what they say, right?
No, and I think that's gonna happen to every fighter. Eventually, like it's like Muhammad Ali. Most people think he's the GOAT, but now you're starting to hear motherfuckers say, "Oh, Tyson Fury will whoop Ali, this, that, and the other." And I think that's that's natural. That's natural with time.
I saw Tommy Hearn sparring with Muhammad Ali, and that didn't look good for him, bro. I saw Tommy Hearn. I saw Tommy Hearn sparring with Muhammad Ali, and he wasn't even that much taller than Muhammad Ali wasn't that much taller than Tommy Hearns, bro.
Yeah, Tommy Hearns was tall as fuck though.
Yeah, and Tommy Hearns was putting hands all over him. That's what I'm trying to say. Off balance and everything. That doesn't look good.
Yeah, I hear you. And the only thing I'm saying is that like through time, bro, like with motherfuckers, I think it just happens, bro. I think there's gonna be like a new GOAT eventually, probably after we're dead.
That's Warrington, JJ. That's Warrington. But again, that was hidden. That was no. I agree with that. I salute that. The problem is, JJ, he should have done that with Wood, bro. Wood. That's when you do it. He literally, they put the mic in front. Look at, he's doing that when no one's around. That's cool. I agree with it. That's what you're supposed to do. But do it when the mic's around too, because you know what? That's what people are gonna see.
Yeah, you always want to put the killer as the one that everybody sees, and then you can cry in the car.
Exactly. I mean, you're not lying there, bro.
No, it's just like
Mayorga might have been crying everywhere in his house and fucking closet and everywhere, but in the fucking mic, he's like on some killer shit, right?
Yeah. He actually eventually ended up crying when he went into MMA, but that was like literally he was like fucking already cracked out.
Every time I saw him, I got the sense he does cry at his house, that he's like just on the mic shit and he's just like portraying a fucking character, right? But again, that character does move a lot.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that character probably got him through some big fights and shit. Probably got him through the Vernon fights, you know. And probably at the end of the day, the character just made him a lot of money too. I need to take a piss, bro. He's like,
guys, all I'm saying, Taster, salute to Tasters, salute to RM, salute to Salute to JJ, salute to RM who says 48-1 facts, 48-2 to be honest. RM could possibly 2 losses because some of the other fights that he got through, I don't know, bro. Some close ones, some fights that he really didn't dominate. A lot of spat, salute to that exhibition. Mayweather front row seats, that's it, facts. And again, bro, he's still fighting. That tells you something, bro. These guys can't leave the sport of boxing. Most of these guys who are greats, they really can't. Duran, Tyson, Roy Jones, Chavez. Dude, these guys cannot leave the sport, bro. Like, I have a feeling Tyson Fury is going to be one of those guys who tries fighting until he's 50. Canelo might mess around and go till he's 45 or some shit. These guys don't stop, bro, especially if they love the sport of boxing. Usyk might be one of, like, there's these guys that what's really left out there, right? And especially when you don't see up and coming boxers. That's why Triple G's still fighting, bro. Who's really up and coming from those areas? There really isn't. A lot of areas are kind of cooked. A lot of areas are kind of the talent pool is already wasted, right? I know in the UK it seems like boxing's booming, right? Boxing's booming more, like at least there's fighters coming up. But in the United States, realistically, there's some fighters, but who's really replacing some of these guys, bro? Well, they're resorting to bringing guys from around the world. Boots Ennis, I mean, come on, guys. Boots Ennis isn't all that. He's damn near 30 years old, and he's the replacement for a lot of these guys. Get him out of my face. 160, there's nothing. After Charlo, there's nothing. 168, Charlo, I guess, was there. The big Charlo, he's out of there too, right? Because small Charlo at 154, there's nothing after that. Charlo's 33 years old, bro. The future of what you call American boxing in the sport is basically Shakur Stevenson to have Devin Haney, and that's it, bro. There's nothing else. In those weight classes, they might not even be the best fighters. So the farm system's gone, bro. And as for Lomachenko, a great fighter. Usyk, a great fighter. Triple G, of course, a great fighter. But again, who is coming up behind these fighters, bro? There is nobody coming up behind these guys. It's crazy, guys. If you really think about it, put it in that perspective. The UK, who's the number one taster? Who's the number one heavyweight, or who's the young prospect heavyweight in the UK? Right? It's still gonna be Fury for another 8 years as the guy, bro. Because obviously, Joe Joyce is damn near 40 years old. Joe Joyce is damn near 40. Trained. Yeah, he's damn near 40 years old. What's his name? Dubois looked like he might have shit the bed. Over here in the United States, you got Anderson, they were pushing him, and he's shitting the bed all over the place. He looked like a bum versus Martin, right? So it's going to be Richard Torres taking that. But realistically, a lot of these, like, farm system of fighters from the fighters in the line, they're out of here, bro. Benito retired, and that's facts. He retired. Facts, bro. Salute to RM. Benito did retire. Tony Bellew was beating Usyk till he got tired. Heavyweight division is embarrassing in Taster's opinion. But that's the problem, though, Puro. Some of these fighters that were coming through, some of these fighters from the past that were coming through, guys, they're not being replenished. They're not being replenished. They're not coming back, guys. They're not putting the assembly line out there. Yard was beating Kovalev again, and Yard started boxing when he was damn near, 18, 19? So there it is. These guys are not being replenished. If you guys in the chat, anybody in the chat can name me 168, 160, Welter, I guess Welter, that was Conor Benn. Salute to Hawker. I guess Welter is Conor Benn. Who else is out there, bro? 135, obviously stacked with the entire, all countries stacked right there, right, in a sense. Or there's fighters from everywhere. But a lot of these fighters are straight up not being replenished, bro. That's the problem with boxing out here, dude. They're not resupplying the assembly line. They're basically shitting the bed in that regard. And once they take the Olympics out, bro, that's gonna kill some more of these amateurs, or basically pipeline of fighters, bro. There's not going to be no pipeline of fighters. I'm with Taster. It's AJ to fight Wilder in Saudi, and in my opinion, they're not going to MMA. They're not fighting, bro. They're playing games, JJ. They're playing video games inside. They're doing all kinds of soft shit. Only third world countries are fighting, in my opinion. It really is, guys. It's not the same, bro. It's not the same. They're not replenishing the fight game in the United States. They're playing video games. They're playing basketball, or some shit like that. Guys don't want to fight no more. People don't want to fight in general. I personally have AJ getting knocked out by Wilder pretty easy, guys. I got AJ getting knocked out by Wilder easy. Boxing is for the poor, the disenfranchised. It's for the guys from the streets. It's for the guys who really want to fight, bros. Guys who aren't afraid to break their nose. And in the United States, people are rich. Watching anime is what JJ's saying. If Reese beat Wilder, he wouldn't fight AJ. It's corrupt. Facts, Taster. I just want to see Fury versus Usyk, bro. That's what I want to see. Fury versus Usyk. To me, that's a mega fight, dude. Fury versus Usyk is a mega fight, dude. That they say it's bloody. It's all right. Nard over here in Meyer, it's raining. Who cares? I'm up, bro. That's why I'm up. I don't really care, bro. That's why I'm up today. I'll be up tomorrow, bro. I'll be up for a while, bro. Cause to me, I don't care, bro. I'm just chilling, bro. He's all right, bro. He's all right. This guy Ngannou is a good fight, bro. I'm not a guy who hates on. I'm not a guy. Oh, Ultra, stay safe out there, bro. I'm not a guy who hates, bro. I'm not a guy who hates on these fights that are made, that are entertaining. I like seeing fights, bro. I don't like seeing this like. I like seeing matchups. I want to see Crawford, Canelo. I want to see matchups. I don't care, bro. I don't care about all this other shit. A fight, a literal fight, bro. Deontay Wilder still KOs. Deontay Wilder KOs AJ, in my opinion, though. Hawker, Deontay Wilder KOs AJ, bro. I'm just calling how it is, bro. I don't even like Deontay Wilder. I'm not a fan of Deontay Wilder. I don't like Wilder with not even 1%. But in my opinion, that fight cracks off. From what I saw, I think AJ shot. I think Wilder will end up KOing him, bro. Yeah, if you guys are anywhere around Southern California, I guess you got to watch out. I'm just chilling, bro. I don't think my area, but they're saying there's gonna be flash flooding and all this other bullshit. We'll see what happens. You know what we need to worry about over here in Baja California, Nard, and also in California or the West Coast? Earthquakes. That's what we need to worry about. The minute we get a 10, we're all doomed, bro. The minute we get hit with the 10, guys, we're cooked, bro. There's no coming back from that shit. We'll all be doomed out here, bro. Hey, whatever happened to what's his name, bro? Javi's been MIA, bro. Javi's been MIA, guys. I don't think they experience earthquakes anywhere else other than on our side. Obviously, Asia, Japan, China, and these places. But the UK, I don't think they experience earthquakes. In parts of the United States, they deal with other shit. We deal with all the
We deal with the damn earthquakes out here in California, bro. Yo, RM, it's not there. I think the whole damn the fault would crack open, guys, and it's basically the damn apocalypse, and we're done out here, bro. The whole damn state would crash in half if a 10 hit, in my opinion. Swear that Nard, it's no problem, bro. We're used to all that shit over here, bro. If you gotta go, you gotta go, guys. If it's time to go, if it's time to go to the other side, it is time to go to the other side, bro. JJ, what area are you in, bro? JJ, salute, bro. What's the area you're in, bro? Right now, guys, if you guys are in California, guys, just watch out with all this, watch out with all the shit cracking off. Southern California area specifically, Mexico, obviously, Baja California. If you're around there, guys, it's gonna be something to hold on to. We'll see what time it is. It should probably go down like this from today to tomorrow, bro. Monday, if some of the shit that they're saying on the news is real, bro. Yeah, it's Hurricane Hillary, as Nard is saying. Hurricane Hillary is what it's called. Pay your damn bills, man. Pay your damn bills, man, because a lot of fools and shit gonna get cut off if the hurricane really hits, bro. Get yourself some water and all that other shit. There's yo Nard, there's some things behind that, bro. There's some things behind some of the Hawaii shit. Maybe you get into it in another type of live, bro, but there is some weird things happening with the Hawaii, with some of those fires that started in Hawaii. If you guys want to see some real tripped out shit, if you guys really want to see some tripped out shit, guys, I won't put it here, but I'm gonna tell you guys something. Check out the whole thing of what they call lasering. They literally have obviously a lot of things can be what you call quote unquote, what's this shit called? You get my point. They could basically edit a lot of things, but if you guys really want to see some crazy shit, check out the lasering, bro. Just put lasering in Hawaii or lasering fires. That's all I gotta say. Do that and you'll see some real tripped out shit, bro. You've probably already seen it because you guys are all into this. Everybody's into shit like that, right? You check it out, bro. It's fucking wild, dude. So some of these, what you call quote unquote wildfires out here, some of these, some of this, what they call heat wave shit. Come on, bro. It seems a little malicious, is all I gotta say. It seems malicious, guys. It doesn't seem natural, in my opinion. There it is, bro. Nard, salute. Yeah, that type of shit, bro. It's wild out there, bro. It's a wild world that we live in, bro. You can't believe anything anymore. He's not being funny. Dude, Ultra Instinct, check it out, bro. Just Google it for you guys yourselves. Google it yourselves. You'll see what I'm talking about. So everybody just needs to stay safe where they're at, bro. There's a lot of weird shit going on. The drug testing for Dillian White is what it is, bro. Of course, everybody knew Dillian White always was saying. Dillian White was always saying he was clean, but everybody knew he was on something, bro. Like all these fighters,
Now they are weaponizing drug testing, so there's that, right? They just look at the hurricane as an adventure, bro. Simple as that. Just look at the hurricane as an adventure, guys. I mean, I don't think anything's gonna happen, so I think we'll all be all right out here, bro. These guys in the Midwest, these guys in the Midwest and in the South or in the Southeast, they deal with heavier shit than us, bro. They deal with hurricanes and all this other shit. So it's like this should be nothing, bro. I think salute to the Don. Is it Northern California fires? Facts, bro, facts. I think what we deal with over here in California is pretty damn soft. The only thing we do deal with, which is hard, is the earthquakes, bro. And earthquakes are the worst of the worst. Forget all this hurricane shit, bro. When you go through an earthquake, you can't control nothing, bro. You can't hide underground. You can't be, you basically you're vulnerable to the way the land is, bro. You're vulnerable to the land itself, right? Because it's moving out from under your feet, and some of the shit opens on you, and you're done, bro. So actually, this hurricane shit shouldn't be anything for anybody, guys. Sergeant, there was about was it 2010 or 2011, 2020, 2012, bro? There was an earthquake. It was on Easter, bro. It was like a 7 or 8. It was a 7 or 8, bro. It was pretty damn. I remember I was at a park, right? I think it was on Easter, and that shit was a damn near 7 or 8, bro. And it was whatever to me, right? But yeah, that's probably the biggest one that's happened recently that I can remember. The biggest one that I remember in my life. The one like in 2012, I believe. Around these times, or it was on Easter. So if you guys look it up, it's probably Easter Sunday, I believe. It was fucking huge in California. Now, Northern California, I don't know, bro. Those motherfuckers really get those, they really get those disastrous earthquakes over there too, bro. Let me run through the morning salutes, bro. Let me run to the motherfuckers who came through, bro. I gotta run through No Name. We gotta run through the Don. We gotta run through Sergeant. We gotta run through Ultra Instinct. We gotta run through Furioso, Boxing Times a Billion. We gotta run through Nard, of course. JJ's always saluted. RM's always saluted, bro. RM's always saluted. Taster always saluted. Who else we got coming through, bro? Hawker came through, bro. I think he hit the like. Salute to Hawker. Hit the like, bro. Who else? RM again, bro. John Blaze, who came through, bro. JJ, of course, salute. Participants, everybody who participated. Julio, you're saluted. The Don, of course, saluted Julio. Who else we had? Furioso. We had Dude 8, of course, bro. Dude 8 saluted. Who else did we have come through, guys? Ed Dog, Earl Stevens, both always saluted. Aries Moises was saluted, bro. Udo was saluted out here, bro. Both Don Ramones, bro. We had the champ and we had Don Ramon champ, and we also had Ramon in the chat, bro. So salute to both of the Don Ramones, which is a battle for who's the Don Ramon. We had Gonzalo come through, bro. We had Josa come through. We had Pounds, of course, come through, bro. Who else? Do we have it? Is there anybody missing that came through, bro? A lot of guys, bro. We had a lot of guys come through today, bro, for reals. Of course, Taster. We had the Don. Salute to the Don of Dons. Who else was rocking it out, bro? Who else was going hard out here, bro? BDA Boxing came through. Salute to BDA Boxing, bro, for real. Salute to BDA Boxing. Salute to everybody come through. Facts to Don. Facts to Don. If you didn't come through, you're a cuck, bro. Seriously. If you didn't come through today, you're a cuck. If you didn't come through the fucking entire... If you didn't come through today and throw some heat, you're a fucking cuck. And I don't respect you, to be honest. If you didn't come through, you're cucking, bro. And we know who you are, bro, to be honest. Hey, you know, also saluted Taster's hoes again. Taster, your hoes are saluted, bro. Your hoes are saluted, Taster. Oh shit, we got Omar E, who always comes through. He says, did you feel that? That's the one, bro. That's the one I was feeling. Maybe I said 20. That's the one, Omar E. That shit was fucking huge, dude. That shit was huge, bro. It was like on Easter or some shit, right? Was it in July or was it? Am I tripping, bro? Omar, was it July? Why did I say Easter? I think there was one in 2012 Easter, and that July 5th one right there, bro. I think I was like, that shit was like a 7.1. I was like fucking asleep, dude. I'm not even playing. I felt it, and I was just like, I looked up, and I was like, whatever, bro. Time to go back to sleep. Oh, salute to the Polynesian Islands, bro, for reals. Which island, Nard? Which island are you at, bro? Yeah, we're in the ring of, I think, California. Since we're in California, if you're on the West Coast, you're in the ring of fire, bro. So we're all in the ring of fire. So yeah, some shit can hit. We're kind of all like, whatever, bro. It's like whatever, guys. You can all die or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just another day in the life. Doomsday is coming. Facts. That's why I'm happy every day. I'm laughing and all this shit. That's why we make this type of shit happen out here, bro. Who else we have come through today, guys? Who else? Salute, Ultron, salute, bro. Salute to Furioso, Boston, salute to Don, salute to all the people who aren't sensitive out here. Everybody was sensitive. You know, it is what it is. If you guys aren't here, you guys are cucks, and we don't like you anyway. Get out of our faces, you fucking weirdo cucks. And another thing, we're gonna get more aggressive out here. Is all I gotta say, bro. Just know that we're gonna start basically bringing some more heat, bro. Oh, salute. Staples Center, that's a good area, bro. That's a good area, Ultra Instinct. That's a good area, bro. You should go to all those fights, bro. You should go to all those fights. Sergeant, you saluted, bro. The Don saluted. Who else we got out there, bro? Am I missing anybody? No Name, Dude 8. Oh, dude, how can I forget Los? Los, you're saluted. Gonzalo again saluted, bro. Basil, of course, salute. Bro. Basil saluted. OG Blaze, the Don, who else? Jose. Who else we got out there, bro? Everybody who came through, bro, to be honest, always saluted, bro. Everybody saluted, bro. Everybody saluted, came through today. Yeah, salute, bro. We're out of here, Basil, salute. We're out of here, bro. Basil, salute, times a billion. Taster saluted. Everybody who came through, salute. Trust me, there'll be more. There's gonna be more gas. What they say, more pressing the gas, more basically pressing the accelerator out here, bro. More pressing the accelerator, bro. That's what we're gonna do. Press the accelerator more, because guess what? Mark, salute. Of course, bro. Where you at, Mark? Are you on there or what? We're out of here, bro. Mark, salute, bro.
Of course I am, bro. I just haven't. I'm gonna hit it, bro. I just haven't. I've been messing with some devices or some shit recently, bro. Mark, salute, bro. I'm on there, bro. I'm on there, bro. I'm gonna jump on that shit, bro. I'm gonna jump on that shit too, bro. I just haven't been hitting it, bro. But salute to Mark. Thank you, bro. Not for real. I need to come through, bro. I just haven't came through in about a day or some shit, bro. So I'm gonna go through, bro. Mark, the Discord is pretty heavy out here, bro. That's all I gotta say. I'll hit you with on another live. I'll drop the link for the Discord, guys, for reals. But we're about to kick it. We're about to kick out, bro. Salute to Mark, bro. Hey, Mark, are those no bossy, no life? Salute to the Don. Mark, are those no bossy, no life gloves, bro? Mark, are those no bossy, no life gloves or what? I can't really see from this shit right now, bro. I think they are, bro. Salute to that, bro. Salute to that. Those are fucking quality gloves, bro. We're out of here, the Don. Salute. We're out of here, bro. Peace out. We'll be back, bro. Like lightning. Oh, TFM, those are expensive as fuck. Yo, Mark, salute, bro. Mark, salute. Those are expensive, bro. Mark, salute, bro. We're about to. Don't worry, bro. We'll be back real fast, like lightning. Arkham, salute times a billion, bro. Arkham, salute. Thank you for coming through, Arkham. Again, another person who always salutes, bro. Arkham, salute, bro. We're about to cut it, bro. But we'll be back with like lightning out here, bro. I'm serious. Get your hammer curls in. Get your breakfast in, guys. Do all that type of shit in the morning. Get it through, bro. Crack open the coffee, bro. Hey, salute to Gonzalo. Crack open the coffee and all this type of shit. It's been a long live, bro. Cool, I'm home. Oh, salute. No, yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back. Salute. We gotta be back, bro. These guys, we all know what time it is. I've peeped around sometimes, bro, and I start seeing just a bunch of weirdo like fucking pedophilic weirdo old guys talking about like black shirtless men, bro. That's weird, homie. That's weird, bro. That's weird, dude. You got guys showing their babies like fucking weirdos. You got fucking like, you got these creepy fucking cucks, bro. Guys, there's creepy cucks all over the place. You know, these creepy, you know, not Mexicans. I'm not talking about anybody. I'm talking about the creepy cucks all over the place on these, bro. It's weird, bro. We salute what we have here. Arkham, we salute Gonzalo, we salute everybody, we salute Mark, we salute the Don, we salute everybody, bro. But trust me, I've seen other creepy ass dude. It's creepy as fuck on this bossy YouTube, bro. Guys don't talk about nothing. It's just on some weird shit. You know, it's weird, bro. You know what I mean? Let's keep it real. So yeah, we're gonna be back to take the weirdness, all this weird, you know, all this weird like. These weird motherfuckers off of you, you know, we gotta fucking entertain these motherfuckers and shit. Salute. We gotta entertain the boxing world out here, bro. So we'll be back, bro. Yo, bro, that's my first name. My first name is Emmanuel, right? Not with the double L, but that's my first name. But that's why Navarrete is the best, because he's, you know, all the best fighters have the first name Emmanuel, bro. You got fucking Pacquiao and Navarrete, so there it is, bro. We're out of here, bro. We'll be back though. Salute to Gonzalo. Salute to Gonzalo already getting in. And Marcus saluted. Omaria, of course, saluted, bro. We'll be back, bro. Salute. We're out of here, bro.